We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Hope is better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down. Boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking. Shit. I'm with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. I need it. First round drought, pick this how I power. NBA. She bad, but I put that on power. She ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, man. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap. Yeah. I'm the number one in trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the Santa's on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Grandma mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them face, gotta hold it down for my people. Hey, ballin' like a motherfucking trap pit. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeleton sandwich bags, all I need in my trap house. No stems and no seeds. Hey, Anthony, young and
hey, what's up?
It's good, young brother.
Good, honest. I know who Winky Wright is, but can you tell me who Marlon Sterling is? I've never heard of him before.
He was a phenomenal boxer, two-time welterweight champion, the first man to beat Mark Breland. One of the best defensive fighters of all time. You know, a very similar defense to Winky Wright. I believe Marlon Sterling was one of the founders of the high guard defense. The high guard that you see fighters like Canelo using nowadays. I believe Marlon Sterling was the original fighter to come up with this high guard defense that you see on this H Money Boxing logo. You know, as you can see on my logo, the hands are up high. It's the high guard. Marlon Sterling, two-time welterweight champion. He beat Lloyd Hunnigan. Lloyd Hunnigan from the UK knocked him out. He knocked out Mark Breland. He beat Simon Brown. And he got robbed in a lot of fights, man. This guy got robbed so many times. He's actually one of the best fighters that ever lived, to be honest with you, brother. And he, go ahead.
You just brought up a point. Do you think it was he fighting around the same time, a little bit before Winky? Was he fighting?
Yeah, he was before Winky. He came before Winky Wright. He was a sharp fighter. My brother Tony, like, his defense was impeccable. Like, the way that you see these guys fighting now, Earl Spence, Canelo Alvarez, all of these guys, they came from that Marlon Sterling defense. He's one of the greatest defensive fighters that ever lived.
Was he in the same? What I'm asking, was he in the same era? Not as Winky.
He was before Winky. He was like more in Sugar Ray Leonard's era. Like, what's the 80s? The 84. around 84 and stuff like that. He was like in 84, I believe. Marlon Starling, he was in the 80s, early 80s, mid 80s. That's when he was doing his thing. You know what's good? IB comeback, Anthony. Marlon Starling, let's see. His fight with he fought Michael Nunn, very close fight. That was towards the end of his career. His fights with Donald Sterling. Yeah, you know, he got robbed in a bunch of fights, man. But I believe he was in the 80s, mid 80s, early 80s. You know what I'm saying? 1984 when he fought when he fought Donald Curry.
Back then, what I was wondering.
What'd you say, brother?
Was in terms of judges, like, was he dealing with a lot of racist judges that were still judging around that time from like the early 60s, like from the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s and stuff like that had been judging for a long time, and because of him being a black fighter, they didn't want to give him the credit. Like the judges didn't want to give him.
He fought other black fighters, and he got robbed against other black fighters. And from what I know, he probably didn't have the big time promoter like that. You know, maybe that was the case. Maybe that's the reason why they kept robbing Marlon Starling. He got robbed. Even that rematch with Mark Breland. He knocked out Mark Breland in the first fight. And then in the rematch, he beat Mark Breland. He won the fight. Even Sugar Ray Leonard was there. He said Marlon Starling won the fight. Everybody knew he won the fight, but they robbed him. He got robbed. They gave it a draw. The second fight with Mark Breland, Marlon Starling clearly won that fight. But guess what? They gave it a draw because Mark Breland was the Olympic gold medalist. He was America's sweetheart. And, you know, Mark Breland was the money guy. He was making millions of dollars soon as he turned professional. Mark Breland was an Olympic gold medalist. And when he turned pro, they gave him a seven-figure contract, bro. $1 million contract.
So now I'm not talking about his skill set, H, but when you look at Marlon, would you compare his personality to kind of like a Terrence Crawford where he needs a promoter?
That's a good comparison, but I know Terrence Crawford wasn't getting robbed in his close fights, right?
No, I'm not talking about the in the ring stuff. I'm talking about his personality. Would you say Marlon is about?
No, he was more outgoing. Marlon Starling was a very big trash talker. He was like a nasty guy, where his opponents hated his guts. He used to make it a dirty, rough, tough fight. If I would compare who is like one of the toughest guys in boxing, well, a guy that people hate, their opponents hate him. He does whatever it takes to get in their heads. I'm not sure if it's too many guys like that nowadays, man. That'll do whatever.
I would say maybe.
And just a nasty, mean guy. That was Marlon Starling.
Maybe Nello.
This guy's way more outspoken. He's like serious trash talker. His opponents hate him. Lloyd Hunnigan, his opponent, hated his guts. Mark Breland said it. He said, I don't like Marlon Starling. Maybe he's a nasty guy. He's a mean guy.
Maybe Floyd was like that.
Yeah, the villain role. He was like a villain. He was more of a villain, if anything, you know. Shout out to my boy Tony Boswell and IB in the chat. Shout out to my brother IB. Tony Boswell said, much respect to H Money Boxing in the chat. Stepped in to show support. Hit the like button. Just got off work, man. Man, for sure, brother. Let's go, man. Marlon Starling was a motherfucker back then, though, Anthony. Like, he's one of the best fighters you probably never heard of, man.
Is there a young fighter now you can say uses not Canelo because he's more of a veteran guy now. I'm talking about a guy in his 20s, early 20s, like in his 20s that uses that high guard really well.
Maybe like Keyshawn Davis, David Morrell.
I was gonna say Earl. Earl uses.
Yeah, Earl Spence. Yeah, Earl Spence is another one. Earl Spence, his defense similar to Starling. Sharp, always got his hands up. High guard, where the people, they can't really figure out that type of style. And one thing about Marlon Starling, he was never knocked out. One thing about Winky Wright, he was never knocked out. And it was because of that defense. Sharp defense, very technical, And this is you see Earl Spence using that style. You see people like Keyshawn Davis, Canelo
Maybe
Alvarez.
Boots. How about Boots?
Boots is more flash, where Boots is more like a Sugar Ray Leonard. He does use the high guard, in certain spots, but Boots, he uses legs more, I think. Boots is more of a boxer, where Marlon Starling, he could box. He had a great defense, but he was more of a banger. Marlon Starling would put his hands up high and come walk you down. That was his style. He was like just aggressive, come straight forward, walk you down, back you up. You know what I mean? Timing. But he had a great defense with it too, though. Holy shit, my man Marlon Starling, the guard master defensive fighter. Okay, Sly Tendencies. He says Boots is more movement based. Yeah, Boots is more, slick. Marlon Starling was slick too, but Boots is using his footwork, his movement, using that ring generalship. And Marlon Starling would just, put his hands up high and come straight forward and walk you down. But he did it with skills, though. It wasn't just come straight forward like T.O. did, leave himself open like T.O. No, Starling was technical with it. Great reflexes. You know what I mean? He knew how to catch the punches. He knew how to slip punches. He had great head movement, as well. But Marlon Starling, he was a defensive master. And that's why I want to highlight these two great fighters of the past. Marlon Starling, who was a two-time welterweight champion, the first man to knock out Mark Breland, the first man to beat the great Mark Breland. Marlon Starling, who knocked out Lloyd Hunnigan. Marlon Starling, who beat Simon Brown. Marlon Starling, who was robbed in that second fight against Mark Breland. Marlon Starling, who was robbed one time, bro. Marlon Starling in one fight, bro, he got hit after the bell. You know that, right? Like the round was over and the guy did a cheap shot and hit him after the bell. And it was one of the, it was a controversy in boxing at that time. Marlon Starling was the champion. He was going against a fighter from the Dominican Republic. I think his name was like Morales or something like that. And he punched Marlon Starling after the bell. And Marlon Starling was, he was sucker punched, in other words, man. So, they actually ruled that fight a no contest. But Marlon Starling was never knocked out, bro. And Marlon Starling was one of the best fighters that you never heard of. And I think Marlon Starling is a living legend. He's still alive to this day. And, man, much respect to Marlon Starling for the great memories. And Marlon Starling innovated the sport of boxing. He brought in a new defense. And then fighters like Winky Wright came after. Winky Wright, former undisputed champion at 154 pounds with Ronald Winky Wright. He beat Sugar Shane Mosley and dominated Mosley in 2 fights. And another fighter, Winky Wright, who was robbed in a lot of his fucking losses. Winky Wright, he got robbed in that fight against Fernando Vargas. Do you guys remember Winky Wright versus Fernando Vargas when Winky Wright was robbed? Winky Wright, he gave Fernando Vargas a boxing lesson. And just like the fighter before him, Marlon Starling, with that same style, Winky Wright was getting robbed. Winky Wright got robbed in plenty of fights that people don't even fucking know about. And Winky Wright was a defensive master. He was a defensive wizard with that high guard. Sharp. Winky Wright been in there with some of the best punchers like Jermaine Taylor, Fernando Vargas, Felix Trinidad, and Winky Wright ain't never been knocked out. People like Shane Mosley. Winky Wright was a fucking boogeyman. And Winky Wright, one of the best fighters that ever lived, man. Shout out to Winky Wright. If I'm a boxer nowadays, if I'm one of these young fighters nowadays, you got to go back and watch footage on Marlon Starling. Go back and watch Winky Wright fight, brother. He said Winky Wright embarrassed a lot of great boxers. He sure did. The way Winky Wright, the way he beat Felix Trinidad, oh my God. He embarrassed Felix Trinidad. And Felix Trinidad, one of my favorite fighters, bro. He fucking smoked his ass. Facts. Winky was one of my all-time favorites. Winky was a beast. Winky was a monster. Undisputed champion. Nowadays, you got all these boxing fans talking about undisputed this, Undisputed that. Well, Winky Wright was undisputed a long time ago. And Marlon Starling, he should have been undisputed. But they fucking robbed Marlon Starling against that fucking Dominican fighter when he punched Marlon Starling after the fucking bell when Marlon Starling was the fucking champion. My boy Mad Chad Boxing was good. IB said Winky, the technical boxer who can break you down, man. Winky was sharp, man. You know, Earl, he kind of remind me of Winky, but I think Earl is more powerful. Earl Spence is similar to Winky Wright, but Earl Spence is much more powerful. And I think Winky might be more skilled, but I think Earl is a bigger puncher than Winky was. A shout out to Mad Chad Boxing. He said Obed Barty, 19-year-old junior middleweight from Huntsville, Alabama, Team USA future champion. Yeah, I see. Shout out to Mad Chad, man. Y'all go subscribe to Mad Chad Boxing. Mad Chad, I think he did an interview with Olympian, future world champion Obed Barty. Go check him out. A Sly Tendency says he said the way they hung out in the pocket, daring dudes to hit him was insane. Exactly. Winky Wright used to stand right in front of you with his fucking hands up, and you still couldn't land a punch because his defense was so fucking tight. He kept his hands up, and his defense was no tight. It was no holes in the defense of a Winky Wright. You know what I mean? And the same thing with Marlon Starling. Marlon Starling wasn't a runner. Marlon Starling wasn't running and staying away from the smoke. Marlon Starling will bring the smoke right to you, stand right in front of you with his hands up. And he knew how to slip punches. He knew how to bob and weave. He was a sharp fighter, man. One of the best fighters that ever lived, bro. And I feel like guys like Marlon Starling, Winky Wright, they're still alive. These fighters today, if they want to get better, you better reach out to Marlon Starling so you can work on your defense. You better work with Winky Wright. Call up Winky Wright and sit down and learn from the fucking legends of the sport of boxing if you want to be better. That's what I think. You know what I mean? Shout out to Brown going. What up, Brown? What's good, my boy? Winky Monster. Winky Wright, undisputed champion at 154 pounds. Winky Wright was a legend, Hall of Famer. Young Winky Wright, man. Winky. You already know. But yeah, man, I go back. I love to watch the fights of Marlon Starling. I love to watch Winky Wright box because of the defense. Because of the defense. These guys were, before their time. Nowadays, you got the fighters today using the same style. That's how Canelo fights. Canelo fights with his hands up high in the high guard with the earmuff high guard defense. That's the way Canelo was fighting against the Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? Shout out to Brown Gone. He said, fuck Tito Trinidad. Nah, Tito Trinidad, one of my favorite fighters, Danny. Tito Trinidad was a fucking legend in the sport of boxing. Tito Trinidad started off at 147 pounds and went all the way up to middleweight, and he was fighting champion after champion. Trinidad was moving up in weight classes and knocking out champions, bro. Trinidad started off at 147. Felix Trinidad, he beat Pernell Whitaker. He beat Oscar De La Hoya. He beat Obakar. Felix Trinidad, he knocked out Yuri Boy Campos at 147 pounds. Winky Wright, he knocked out Maurice Blocker to become a fucking champion, dog. You got to respect Felix Trinidad. Shout out to Sly Tendencies. He said the only thing I knock Winky on, the Jermaine Taylor fight, he had the fight in the bag, left off the gas in the championship rounds. He said the whole, you got to take the belts argument, it's BS. Yeah, it was a close fight with Jermaine Taylor. I thought Winky won that fight, though. I thought Winky honestly won that fight. I thought he outboxed Jermaine Taylor. If you watch that fight, just look at Jermaine Taylor's face after the fight. His fucking eye was swollen shut. I mean, Winky, he took some big shots in there, too. Jermaine Taylor was younger. Winky Wright had moved up in weight to go fight Jermaine Taylor. I think Jermaine Taylor got a whole bunch of gift decisions, though. To me, honestly, I thought Bernard Hopkins beat Jermaine Taylor in some of those fights. I thought Corey Spinks outboxed Jermaine Taylor, but shit, Jermaine Taylor got the decision. Jermaine Taylor was an Olympian. He was a young fighter coming up. And I think HBO at that time, HBO, they wanted to invest in Jermaine Taylor. You know what I mean? But, shout outs to Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor, former undisputed middleweight champion. He beat Bernard Hopkins. I thought Hopkins won the fight. But Jermaine Taylor, of course, got the victory. And Jermaine Taylor, he fought Winky Wright. I thought Winky Wright beat him. I thought Corey Spinks beat Jermaine Taylor. And then Jermaine Taylor, guess what? He ran into Kelly Pavlik. And Kelly Pavlik knocked his ass out, man. And after that, it was downhill for Jermaine Taylor, man. And I think Jermaine Taylor is dealing with, brain damage now, if I'm not mistaken. Jermaine Taylor ended up going to jail and shit. The dude went crazy, man. I think he probably got like CTE or something like that. Salute Danny Botan. What up, though, young Botan? What it is? Slide Tennessee said, I feel like Winky was winning the flurries against Taylor. I think Taylor was doing a lot of round stealing in the last 30 seconds. Yeah, he sure was. But, it's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes in every round. So if you only fight 30 seconds to steal a round, to me, that's not enough to win a round, bro. You know what I mean? What about the rest of the rounds? What about the rest of the time in each round, bro? He only fought for 30 seconds. We got 3 minutes in each round. I thought Winky was outworking him. But, man, shit, Jermaine Taylor probably was landing the harder shots, Winky was really giving him a boxing lesson, though. Winky got robbed versus Jermaine Taylor. Yeah, that's what I think. But it was a close fight. I mean, to say robbery might be pushing it a little bit, but it was definitely a competitive fight and a very close fight as well. Winky was a motherfucker, man. I remember Winky was so good at one point, nobody would fight Winky. And Winky had to go overseas to go fight guys. Winky was fighting overseas, man. Most of his career, Winky Wright was going, to the UK to fight guys. Going to fucking France, fighting in Paris, fighting motherfuckers everywhere. Because nobody will fight him. And then I think Fernando Vargas was one of the first big name fighters to give Winky Wright an opportunity. And Winky Wright, he really did beat Fernando Vargas in that one. I ain't gonna lie, man. Winky Wright deserved the decision against Fernando Vargas. But, obviously they gave it to Fernando. Fernando was a star in the sport. Fernando was, a phenom. Fernando was an Olympian. Fernando Vargas had the big promoters supporting him. I believe Fernando Vargas was with Main Event. He was with Main Events and those guys, man. And Winky Wright wasn't a star. He wasn't a big name at that time. So it was all about money, man. Boxing, some of the worst decisions of all time in the history of the sport. Boxing been corrupt for years, man. Boxing been corrupt since forever. You know what I mean? Facts, Danny, Winky, B-Hop, and Tony would have gave Canelo hell. Canelo a beast too, man. Canelo's a great fighter, but those guys were, all-time greats. You talking about some of the greatest fighters that ever lived, man. You know what I mean? You talking about Winky Wright. You talking about Bernard Hopkins, who's a fucking legend. James Toney, who's a legend. Those guys could have gave anybody problems, not just Canelo. They would have gave anybody problems. What's good, Tony? How you feeling, young brother?
No, I dropped off. We were talking earlier. I have to go do something.
Yeah, man. Marlon Starling was a hell of a fighter, brother. Marlon Starling was in this one fight against a Dominican fighter, and the dude punched Marlon Starling after the bell. You know what I mean? The round was over, the bell rang, and then the dude hit him after the bell. You know what I mean? And hurt him. And, that shit, he was the champion, and he ended up losing his belt because of that shit. The fight was later called a no contest, but Marlon Starling lost his motherfucking belt because of that shit. A lot of decisions didn't go his way. It was unfortunate. But, if the tables turn, Anthony, Marlon Starling will be one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, and people will be talking about him today. And as far as his defense is what really made him special, man, and his heart and his toughness. But his defense was like on a different level, bro.
Yeah. That high guard. I can't believe I'm saying this. The three guys that I like would benefit from that type of defense. I think Virgil would benefit from that high. I know he's a walk forward fighter. Can that defense work for that type of style, or is that more meant for a guy who likes to sit back, like, and have someone come to him and stuff like that?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Virgil, he uses that defense in spots, but it's not enough, right, to just keep your hands up and just come forward. Then you'll be like a deer stuck in the headlights, right? If you're just keeping your hands up high and you're not moving. Let me show you something, dog. If a motherfucker, hold on, man.
I can't see you.
All right, let me see this shit. So, for example, Anthony, if a fighter, he got his hands up like this, right?
Yeah.
He just standing still like this. This is not enough, nigga. Listen, because you'll be stuck. You're just staying. You know what I mean? You're just still. But the key is to bob and weave with it, slip punches. You know what I'm saying? Like Mike Tyson did.
Yeah.
The key is the head movement, the waist movement, like Canelo. When Canelo was in his high guard, he's slipping, bobbing and weaving. You can't just be standing here like this. Then a motherfucker gonna pick you apart. Bam, bam, jabs. You know what I'm saying? You could be outboxed like that. You gotta be elusive with it.
That's what I'm asking, H, is do you think the high guard actually benefits fighters who tend to sit back a little bit more, like are not as offensively minded, like they're more defensive fighters?
If a motherfucker is like this, bro, he got his hands up like this, right? Mm-hmm. He's just standing still with his hands up. He's not being elusive. He's not moving his head. He ain't got no head movement. He ain't got no waist movement. None of that. No upper body movement. None of that. He just standing still like this, and he got his hands up. He gonna get his motherfucking ass whooped, bro. That's not enough just to keep your hands up like this. And you think you're gonna win a fight, my nigga? No, you gotta be up in there. You gotta get low with it. You gotta be bobbing and weaving. Keep that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Your defense. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, and again, like not just Virgil. I think Munguia would benefit from that high guard too.
All of these guys. But like I said, it's not enough just to keep your hands up. You gotta be elusive with it. You gotta have the head movement. You gotta be skilled with it, bro.
The peekaboo style. Like
I see some guys, they just keep their hands up and they come forward and they ain't got no skill with it at all. That's not enough. Anybody, nigga, Anthony, anybody can box like this, nigga. Anybody can go into a fight with his motherfucking hands up like this and think he gonna do something. That ain't enough. Cause motherfucker gonna pick your shit apart from the outside with a jab. Bop, bop. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker gonna be boxing. He gonna be on his toes, bobbing and weaving. Bam. You know what I'm saying? Bam. You know what I mean? You gotta be smart with it, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's gonna benefit Virgil to be now moving towards Canelo's camp to help.
Yes,
teach him.
I agree with you. I agree, man. I totally agree with that. I think that's the best move for Virgil's career. It'll help take Virgil to the next level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think it would help Munguia too if he is Munguia already with Canelo. Is Jaime with Canelo already?
No. He with Eric Morales. He's with Eric Morales. You remember Eric Morales, the Hall of Famer, the great champion, Eric Morales? That's who Munguia trains with.
Oh, I think I know. I forgot. They used to call him the Hurricane or something like that. Eric Morales or something?
Yeah, El Terrible or something like that. I don't know how to say it in Spanish.
El Terrible. Yeah, El Terrible.
He's a legend too. The terror. He was a great fighter too, though.
Yeah, I've heard like boxing nicknames that don't sound intimidating because Canelo. I understand they're making fun of his red hair, but when you hear it in English, it doesn't sound intimidating, right? You're calling him Cinnamon.
I think it's because of his hair, like the color of his hair. That's what I call him.
That's what I'm saying. I understand now that it's the color of his hair, but when you hear it, the first time you hear it, the nickname doesn't sound intimidating and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think it's not really an intimidation type of nickname.
Right now? Is Winky train? Does Winky train now?
What'd you say, brother?
Is Winky training right now? Is he training fighters now?
Not that I know of. I'm not sure, but shit, he should be a trainer, man. The skills that he got. I know I think Marlon Starling is a trainer, though. He does train fighters. Like I was, recently looking up Marlon Starling, and he does train fighters. Guess who used to train Marlon Starling, brother? Guess who was Marlon Starling's trainer? Guess who, Tony? You hear me? Y'all can hear me? But yeah, Marlon Starling, his trainer back in the day was Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach, Eddie Futch. But Marlon Starling had Freddie Roach when Freddie Roach was a young trainer back in the day. That was one of the first fighters that Freddie Roach ever trained was Marlon Starling. Freddie Roach, honestly, one of the best trainers ever, man. You know what I mean? Hebrew! What up, big Hebrew? Man, we talking about the legends right now. Hebrew, Marlon Starling, great defensive fighter. Winky Wright, former undisputed junior middleweight champion of the world. When Winky Wright beat Sugar Shane Mosley and gave Shane Mosley a boxing lesson. You can hear me now, Anthony? Yeah, man. So, that motherfucker was a dog back in the day, man. That motherfucker was a dog back in the day. Y'all can hear me, though? Can y'all hear me? What's good? Young Ant Dog fell off. Hell yeah, man. What's good, Hebrew? Hebrew, my nigga, I see you. Hebrew, I see you. He said, just watch the Starling versus Breland both fights. And Marlon Starling won that second fight against Mark Breland, and he got robbed in that fight. IB said, Freddie can get the best out of you. You willing to work and listen. Ask Manny Pacquiao. Absolutely. Big Hebrew, what's good?
What's good with it? Salute to H Money Boxing Channel, man. What's going on?
Man, Chat. We out here chilling, brother. How you feeling, big bro?
Hey, man, I'm feeling good, man. I just watched those two fights. I went and looked up those fights, Mark Breland and Starling fights.
Who you thought won those fights, though? Who you thought really won those fights?
It pretty much did what it did. You know what I'm saying? He knocked Breland out the first fight in the 11th round, and then it went to the decision. It went to a 12. First, it was a 15-round fight, though. The first one, trip off that H.
Yeah, I thought they robbed my boy, man. I thought they robbed Marlon Starling. I thought he did enough to win the fight. And the first fight, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I really think that, he did put a lot of pressure on Mark Breland in his second fight.
Hell yeah.
They threw both hands up, man, and that ain't the fight that I watched.
He was landing the bigger shots on Mark Breland.
I think that clowning he was doing and the taunting.
Yeah.
Gave it, you just keep your title instead of giving him that victory, because he was in there clowning instead. He could have finished him off. Because he hit him with two big left hooks.
Marlon Starling was a wild boy in that ring, man. And, maybe some of the judges, they try to, you know what I mean? They try to.
That was 87, 88, so we already know H.
They try to take away from his victory. I think that's what it is. They didn't like the way how a brother was out there showboating and shit like that.
Right,
so they, you know what I mean? That probably had something to do with it. But I felt like he did beat Mark Breland in the second fight too, though. I felt like he did enough to win.
Yeah, I think he did enough. What I saw, he did enough to win.
Yeah, he landed the harder shots. He was hurting Mark Breland in there. He was the better man that night in both of the fights. But we know Mark Breland was the Olympic gold medalist. He was the money man at that time. He was the $1 million man, Mark Breland. And he was a bigger star than what Marlon Starling was. So they wanted to keep Mark Breland going, and I don't think they really could afford, him Mark Breland taking another loss. at that point. So that's why they gave it a draw. They didn't want to fuck up his career. And they do that shit for boxing. They'll protect certain fighters, though.
Yeah, we know how that go.
You know what I mean? They will protect certain fighters to protect that
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it was, man. Mark Breland was an Olympic gold medalist. He was a superstar at that time. And Marlon Starling was not popular. He really wasn't liked. People didn't like Marlon Starling for whatever reason. So when it was it wasn't even that close to me. They gave it to, of course, they made it a draw. They made it a draw.
Yeah. Yeah, I sure just watched them fights. I was like, let me go watch this. It was earlier this morning too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was watching that shit too. I was watching it the past two nights. Shout out to Alex Garcia. Alex said, "Boots, boots, boots. It's boots time, you dig,
baby? Yeah, man. I want to see that brother in the ring, man. Salute,
I ain't trying to see him though. Hebrew, they don't want to see that young brother, man.
Hey, man, that dude is doing stuff. Hey, man, he making a name for itself though.
What's good, Bruce Goes? I see you got Terrible Tim Weatherspoon, Terrible Timmy.
That's it, bro. H Money, what's happening, man? Oh man, I talked to Terrible Timmy yesterday, bro. He called me up. I was on Mad Chads, bro. I put him on speaker. We talked for an hour and a half, 2 hours, bro. Timmy's a beautiful, beautiful man, bro. He just he told everything. He didn't avoid any question. He talked about Don King. He talked about how he got ripped off. He told us when he sparred with Jerry Cooney, how he got sent home, man. I mean, beautiful guy. His manager, Brian Robinson, he wants to get in touch with me to do shows with Tim, man. I mean, a beautiful thing, man. Tim is back in the loop again, man. Tim would be an awesome trainer for some of these young boxers today, because nobody had the Philly show like Tim Witherspoon, bro.
Oh yeah, Terrible Tim was a beast, man. I remember he was a knockout artist, man. He had some great knockouts for sure, and he been in some close fights with Larry Holmes, Muhammad Ali's sparring partner, and all of that.
Bro, and Marlon Starling, man. I live in Rhode Island, and Marlon's from Hartford, Connecticut, bro. So I watched Marlon all the way through from when he was a hot amateur, when he turned pro, bro. He fought Donald Curry. They were both undefeated freaking welterweights. I think their records were like maybe they were under 15 fights, 15-0, 17-0. But they put them together like they put two Cadillacs together like you'd never see today. This is something like you'd see Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz fighting today. You'd say, wow, what's going on? But anyway, man, they didn't care about the L's, bro. They both had a 12-round fight, their first fight for the USBA NABF title. They both had these titles, and these were prestigious titles back in the day, man. We're talking about the the 2-belt era. The 3-belt was just coming in, but anyway, it was basically the 2-belt era. And if you had the NABF or the USBA, you were almost assured a title shot, bro. So they were both hot prospects. They were going to get title shots, and they put them in with each other on free television, CBS Sports, bro. Marlon Starling lost in a close fight, but it didn't affect him at all, bro. He went on to win numerous titles. Donald Curry went on to win numerous titles. I mean, it just goes to show you, if these fighters today would pay attention to the boxers of yesterday, they would see, man, an L is not the end of the world, man, especially a respectable L.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, brother. Cook on that, Hebrew. Touch on that.
Because I mean, just like with T.O., just because you lost don't mean you just out of there. You know what I'm saying? You can't take nothing from none of these fighters, man. They done worked all the way up, even if it's 16 fights, bro. They still in there. That's just that's just a setback so you can complete your chart, man, your roster in your head, motherfucker. Knock all your mistakes off. Learn from them. You know what I'm saying? It's over and over and over again. Tony, you back? What's going on, man?
Yeah, Bruce, you know the reason why the young generation of fighters are they're doing the Mayweather before doing all the work. Like Floyd was focused on the zero later on in his career. These young fighters are focused on the zero now, where it's a detriment to their career and their development that they're so focused on not losing and not worrying about the fights. That's what it is. I think this generation of fighters, like guys like Tank or Haney, are so focused on not losing that it's hindering their ability to make fights. They're doing the Floyd Mayweather before Mayweather, the Money Mayweather before they're doing all the work and stuff like that.
You know, I don't know if that's the business of boxing or if it's the fighters themselves. Because you know what we don't see anymore, man? We don't see two guys or two kids fist fighting anymore, bro. You just don't see it. When I was a kid, every week there'd be a fist fight at school, bro. They even had a special spot where they do it. The teachers wouldn't even bother them. You just don't see that anymore. These kids, I mean, you know, you hit somebody, you're gonna get suspended. You might even get arrested and be, you know, civilly sued, for Christ's sakes. Where is the fucking tough guys who become these fighters, man? Who, you know, who every week, man, you know, somebody fuck with you, somebody fuck with your girl, bro. You know, meet me in the back of the school, bro. You know, even the teachers will go watch it. But that's just a thing of the past, bro. That could possibly be.
Yeah, it's a generation.
I've been said it was a generational thing, man. I've been said that, man. These motherfuckers spoiled, man. They ain't got to write shit.
Everybody wants to pull out a gun or
more.
some fucking shit, you know? What happened to the mano a mano shit, you know?
They do not have to write with a pencil no more. No, none of that shit. They done took cursive writing signatures away. Cursive writing is a signature. They took that away.
Oh, yeah, I go, you know, I'm an old man, bro. I go sign things and people say, whoa, you know cursive? I'm like, bro, when I was a kid, you couldn't get out of fucking 4th grade without knowing cursive, you know?
You heard me? And then I was looking at a video, man. The dude came up with a real good point because, you know, the Declaration of Independence was written in cursive.
Everything is
on hemp paper, too, bro.
So if you don't know cursive, you don't know what they say.
Yeah, no, you know, it started. They took when I was in high school. They still taught cursive. Actually, they when I'm in my 30s. They were still teaching cursive in elementary school when I was in elementary school. But it's when they started getting into the right now is when they took away cursive. They didn't want to teach the kids how to write cursive, which makes no sense to me. Because you're gonna have to learn it when you're signing contracts. You need to know cursive and stuff like that.
It's a signature.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They got everybody writing print and shit now, man. What kind of shit is that, man?
Armando, what's good, brother?
What's going
What's
on?
Up, what's up, everybody else?
What's happening?
What's going on?
Yeah.
Hey, did you get my link that I sent you?
I gotta check it. I didn't check it.
All right, no problem.
Let me take a look at it right now. I'm taking a look. Hey, so Hebrew, man, what you think about you know, the legacy of a Winky Wright, my brother? How good was Winky back in his day? For those that never seen Winky Wright.
If you ain't never seen a Winky Wright, man, you gotta really go watch his earlier fights, man. When he was a young man to the perfection of the high guard and block body punches at the same time while throwing a jab. Man, this dude was phenomenal boxer, bro. He was great, bro. Southpaw, he was. Hey, man, I mean, and I've seen Winky Wright get robbed a couple times too, bro. Just beat a motherfucker up and still lose the fight, bro. So, I mean, if that tell you anything about Winky Wright, man, he had footwork. He had it all. It's just that he was a slow starter. That was it. That was his only flaw, man.
He got robbed in a lot of fights. Winky Wright got robbed in that fight against Fernando Vargas. He got robbed. I thought he got robbed against Jermaine Taylor, but like Sly said, he did kind of take his foot off the gas in the 12th round. But I still felt like he was outworking.
He did enough to win that fight, bro.
He deserved to win that fight. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
he did what he had to do to get the decision. But you know, he always got the short end of the stick, you know, throughout his career. But that motherfucker was special, though.
You want to watch a good southpaw box? If you like southpaw boxing, watch Ronald Wright, man.
Hell yeah.
Straight up, bro.
He was before his time, and he's still alive. I don't understand why the young fighters don't reach out to these legends of the sport so they can learn. You know what I mean?
Get their ass up off the couch and tell them to come train some. You hear me, H?
Yeah, man. These brothers, listen. They like,
you know, bro,
right? Marlon Starling, he ain't, doing too good. You know what I mean? He's an older brother now. he's willing to teach the young generation of fighters. Why not reach out to these brothers and give them a job as a trainer? Put them in your gym.
Absolutely, bro.
Yes,
Absolutely.
bro.
Bro,
All that money, man,
Winky
y'all
Wright
can help
was in hit when he was boxing, man. The division was so thick, bro. I mean, you had Olympians coming in, you had undefeateds. He had a big feud with Bronco McCart. That's when I first saw him. It was on Tuesday Night Fights. And I said, man, this kid is special. And people are avoiding him, bro. I mean, this is the Tito Trinidad era, bro. This is, I mean, this is the fucking era. You got everybody in there. Not only you got Shane Mosley in there, you got Trinidad, bro. You got Oscar De La Hoya, Ike Corte, and Felix, and fucking people didn't want to fight fucking Winky Wright. He was on a national fucking card, man, and he lost a fucking really close fight. Who the fuck was it, bro? It was on a big NBC card, man. Damn. But anyway, man, he lost the fight, but he looked so good in defeat. People still avoided him, and plus, he didn't have the prestige like the guys like the guys like Vargas had, man, and the guys like the names like De La Hoya, and
they didn't have those. He didn't have those big promoters around.
No,
him
exactly,
that was
bro,
supporting him.
Exactly.
And
That
the
was his
conveyor
problem.
belt, and the conveyor belt was long as hell.
He didn't come from an Olympic background, Winky Wright. He wasn't no Olympian like Fernando Vargas and those other guys that had the big promoters, supporting them.
That's like you said, the conveyor belt was long as a motherfucker, and it was full. It was so many boxes in that time, bro. That's why I say, man,
you had to be main event to get to get exposure. You had to either get on an ESPN Friday night or Tuesday night, or you had to be main event, because there weren't a lot of apps. There was no apps going around. There were no pay-per-views where they showed the whole card. So you had to make a name for yourself. You had to go to the smokers, fight them 4-round fights, freaking make the headlines, make the magazine covers, and that's what our boy Winky Wright did, man. And bro, he great fighter, retired now, Hall of Fame fighter, man. Fucking shout out to fucking rolling Winky Wright, man.
Man, salute to Winky Wright, man. That's a southpaw, man. You just can't forget, man. If you ain't never saw Winky Wright, man, you need to go look him up. For real, man. You're gonna see some spectacular boxing out of that guy right there, man. He know how to take defeat and learn from his mistakes too, bro. So, I mean, that's the sportsmanship and everything. But he had everything, man. And he was a good guy out the ring too. He wasn't no, you know what I'm saying, no hothead. I heard, man. So yeah, he's a good fighter, man.
I like this comment right here from Tony Boswell. He said, to have a future, you have to understand the past. He said, if half these fighters study these older generations, we will get the fights we want, plain and simple. Man, absolutely, man.
Facts, bro. Salute to Tony, man. Hey, man, them facts right there. But they ain't on that, man. They don't want to do that. But wait till your ass is the old motherfucker, young motherfucker. Wait till them young motherfuckers you looking at these little kids start calling you the old man. How you gonna feel then? So let's stop this, man.
Absolutely, brother. And one thing about Mike Tyson, when Mike Tyson was a young man, Mike Tyson, he was a student of the game. When Mike Tyson was Customato, Mike Tyson used to study boxing, like it was a religion. He was watching all of the legends from the past, the Jack Dempseys, the Willie Peps.
He grew up in it.
He grew up in it. Yes. Absolutely, brother. As he
moved on and progressed in the game, man, he learned, and you know what I'm saying? It's just that, early.
You gotta love this shit. You really gotta love the fucking sport, man. You can't have one foot in boxing, one foot in the fucking streets. It ain't gonna work like that, bro. And we see what happened to Adrian Broner. He tried to do that shit.
Yeah. Mike actually goes to some graves of forgotten fighters and he takes care of the graves. He makes sure that they're maintained, that they don't get covered with shit and overgrown, bro. I mean, we don't hear about things like that, but that's how much of a student of boxing history he is. He makes sure that these shrines they're gonna go on forever. Anybody that wants to see these fighters, where they're resting, bro. That's Mike Tyson, man. That's a piece of him.
That's what we're lacking now. The younger generation.
Salute, Chad.
Salute, hey, Bruce.
And I'll be right back, H.
Bruce, that was I can't say how much I love that fucking interview, man. I'm gonna keep saying it. I hope you do more.
Oh, bro, that was a phone call. Nothing planned whatsoever. That was just so cool, man.
No, you don't know.
Thanks for watching that, man.
Dude, I've been telling everybody about that shit. That was just awesome. I was fanboying, man. I was, man. I couldn't
bro,
believe
me too, man.
You were talking to Witherspoon. Come on, man.
And bro, he called me up. It was like, wow, I'm at Mad Chad's just like this. We're shooting the shit back and forth, and all of a sudden, I look, it says fucking Tim Witherspoon, Miami, Florida. Hey, Bruce goes, it's Tim Witherspoon. I was like, wow, man. You mind if I put you on speaker, brother? And we went on for almost 2 hours. It was great shit, bro.
That was
Great
great.
And he wants to do it again. He wants to keep doing it. He wants to toke the bong on there with me. Well, what a solid guy, man. My kind of guy, bro.
Yeah, he's a straight up gentleman, man. A straight up gentleman and knowledgeable about his boxing history, and he's humble. That's what I like, man. He was a humble gentleman, man, but fierce in the ring. Fierce
and a very forgiving man too, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, you gotta do more of those. But what I was gonna say is that's what a lot of these young boxers are missing is the history. They don't respect the history of boxing, and people like Mike Tyson and Roy Jones and Marvin Hagler, they respected the boxing history. They studied these tapes, man. Even the likes of Ali studied the people before him, and that's the thing that's missing with this generation now. They have if they right now all they got to look at their fucking idol, which is the people the person that follows fucking people like Mayweather. Now, granted, Mayweather had a great boxer, but they're all following one person and not looking at the history. They want to do this one freaking this one freaking example when they need to look at everything that's out there, see what fits you best. But no, everybody wants to be like fucking Floyd. It's like, come on, man, get the fuck out of here with that. Be an individual, man. Have a fucking do some critical thinking for yourself. I just saw a Canelo comment. God damn it! But yeah, I mean, it's definitely missing now, and I wish they would go.
Yeah, you really gotta love the game, And one thing I do like about Devin Haney, that he does study the history of the sport, and he's always been like into the history of boxing. You hear Devin Haney talk about fighters like Charlie Burley. You hear Devin Haney talk about Ezra Charles and, the legends of the sport. He really loves boxing. And that's what I want to see from the rest of the young guys. A lot of these guys, who they look up to? They don't even look up to Mayweather. You know who they look up to, EJ? They look up to Adrian fucking Broner. That's the guy that they look up to.
It's just, oh man. It gets depressing, but I do like the new crop that's coming up.
I do too, bro. But
I like the new crop that's coming up.
A lot of these fighters nowadays, they want the lifestyle. They're not really trying to be great. They want the lifestyle of a Mayweather, but they don't want to put in the work that Mayweather put in. Mayweather,
exactly.
Yeah. Go ahead, EJ. Talk on it. Speak on it.
The thing is, all right, look. As much as I dislike Mayweather, the fact that he did the work, he did that work himself. All right. He didn't go out and try to copy somebody else. He made the standard for himself. And that's what's lacking now. These kids now don't want to make the standard for themselves. They don't want to make their own legacy. They want to copy paste somebody else's legacy, like this is a fucking phone app or something like that. You got to get out of here with that shit. You got to put the work in. You got to go in there and do the research, do the fucking work. Get out there, get the fights going, make your own fucking legacy. Not copy paste somebody else's or try to. Nah, man, just do the work. You'll get the accolades if you do the work. It never fails.
Just held by the hand, man. That's all it is.
A lot of these fighters got it easy nowadays, EJ. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
They got it easy in the social media era. You know, fighters like Winky Wright, bro, his first 20 fights wasn't on no fucking TV. There wasn't no DAZN back then. They didn't have no PBC or Top Rank ESPN. You know, they wasn't they didn't have that, brother.
Nope.
But these fighters do. They got social media. They got it. These fighters getting paid crazy amounts of money nowadays. Marlon Starling wasn't getting paid like that. And he fought the best. He fought Donald Sterling. He fought Michael Nunn. Marlon Starling, he was in there with the top guys.
No, man, I feel you, man. What was it? Winky was in there with Felix Trinidad, man. He beat Felix Trinidad. Do you know what that means? You know, come on.
Yo, H.
He beat
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Hey, bro, what's up? What's up to the panel? Hey, H, I got 500 on it, man.
What up, Debo?
I got
500 on what?
Uzi got his number, man.
All around, Piro.
I'm
Shalom, brother,
looking at
shalom,
H.
brother.
I don't think he's there no more, man.
AJ, what y'all think about that, man? He's saying AJ, was you saying pretty much he washed up, he's finished, he ain't got it no more, he's done?
I mean, I ain't gonna say that. He just is just better
you
fighters
just said he
out
ain't
there.
got it no more though. What that mean? He ain't got it no more.
I feel like he could beat some other, you know what I'm saying, top tier fighters, but
when you say he ain't got it no more, that mean he ain't got what it takes. He ain't got the heart no more.
I ain't gonna say he ain't got it no more. I don't see him beating Usyk. I feel like Usyk got his number, bro. I was just watching the fight today. Man, Usyk, I don't see no style that could beat Usyk from AJ.
For real, not if he go in there and be a dog.
I don't think that might work, man. I feel like he might. He ain't gonna connect with the power shots he need to, and I feel like he gonna gas out like that, man. Cause Usyk got crazy defense, man, and that nigga on his toes for 12 rounds straight.
We seen AJ take a loss before. We see him take even a worse beating against Andy Ruiz. It came back in a rematch, so I ain't gonna write the kid off just because he got beat.
Man, nope, I'm not falling asleep on AJ. Y'all better not either, because he'll surprise y'all.
That's all I'm saying. He looked like he focused. That boy been in the gym every day since he.
At this point in time, it would be an upset if he was to beat Usyk again, huh?
Yeah, he's gonna be the underdog come the next match. He's
gonna pull off the Lennox Lewis, avenge both of his losses.
You think he gonna bounce back?
You know what I'm saying? Now, what you think of the keys to victory?
I'm saying he could. I'm not saying he will, but I'm saying it's definitely possible.
I ain't gonna say he ain't either though.
Yeah, that's
but
right.
I'm saying you had to put your money on. H already said he already got AJ. He put his bread on AJ.
You know you ain't talking about that, man, for real.
Huh?
I say I don't even get down, man. But I ain't saying
you gotta gamble, but I'm just saying, like, if you had to choose.
I don't know, man. I want to see the lace up. That's where I'm stuck at, man. If they lace up again, man, I want to see that fight. Then we can talk about it later. Fight now, talk about it later.
Yeah, what else?
But
this two good fighters though.
Look, when we was doing the Wilder Furry shit, you was quick to say, man, I got furry. Then when I tell him it was Wilder, he's like, well, how the fuck can you see Wilder?
Because I know Wilder ain't got.
That's the first real conversation we had together.
But look, right, Debo. But look, you know damn well you didn't think this man going there with him already. He ain't had no feet, no none of that, man. These two different fighters. Yeah. So I can't take this right off. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what AJ gonna come back like. He came back with the Terminator. Came back like the Terminator with that skin on.
Or Tyson Fury. Usyk definitely he good, but he ain't on the level of no Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Wilder, he was making excuses. Wilder was talking about he was drugged and somebody spiked his water, and this nigga was making all these goddamn excuses, talking about the costume was too heavy. You know what I mean? He didn't accept defeat. AJ ain't made no damn excuses like that. That nigga got right back up in the gym.
He came right back and whooped motherfucker ass. So I can't just say like
we just don't know who he's training with. That's the problem.
Man, dude, I don't know, Debo, man. I'm just telling you. I don't know.
Yo, what's good, Fly? What's good, brother?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
So, I mean,
what's going on, Fly? What's going on, man?
This a closer fight than Wilder and Fury.
No, brother.
Yeah, it is. That's what we're saying. It's a closer fight. It's a much closer fight. AJ had some moments in that. AJ had moments in that first fight where he did hurt Usyk a couple times, and Usyk did get kind of tired at certain spots. But you know, when Fury beat Wilder in that second fight, it was one-sided. Like he fucked up Wilder. And I think this fight is different. Two different type of fighters.
AJ was putting that body work on his ass though when he at least expected it though, Debo. That's why his ass was looking like that. He was backing off them motherfucking body shots, though. That's why I'm saying, man, this dude can adjust to this shit. But I ain't taking nothing from neither fight, and you better not sleep on neither one of them in this ring, bro.
Facts.
It's hard to sleep on AJ, especially after the Andy Ruiz fight, because he came back in that second fight like,
man,
he looked like a man possessed.
AJ fan. I didn't know y'all that big of AJ fans in here, man.
It ain't no being no fan of it. We just dealing with what we see.
You got to recognize, he came in there. He came in the second fight 10 times faster. I
do want to see him win, but I don't know. I feel like Usyk got this nigga number, man. The way that last fight looked, man.
He did have him bamboozled.
Usyk looked real good, man.
So lost in the ring, but he didn't look like
he did. Yeah, that's what's crazy. He was going back to the corner,
want to know why?
And AJ's corner was telling him to do the same shit. And I was like, what?
You want to know why? You want to know why Joshua didn't win that fight? Because he kept letting Usyk escape out the back door. He was escaping to the right instead of throwing that body shot where he kept his ass still at. That's why all
Joshua has this.
That would have opened his ass up, though.
Huh?
What was
that's another reason he throwing that slow ass jam out there?
Gonna let go. He was gonna get countered, man.
Man,
what was Ruiz's? What was Andy Ruiz's first trainer when he fought Joshua? I can't remember his name. He was the one that wrote the game plan to beat AJ. Damn it, I already know. So it's anyway, he figured out that after hook exchanges, AJ keeps his chin high. He never tucks his head, and every time he throws hooks, that's how Andy Ruiz was able to go over the top and get inside on him. And Alexander Usyk did the exact same shit.
Same shit, bro. And
same
escaped
thing,
out,
except Usyk
escaped
was
out with the check right hook out the way, bro. Out to the right. We see that. That's simple.
And Joshua, that's why I think that leaving, going and getting a new trainer would be beneficial, because McCracken, he's not a bad trainer, but he's not correcting him. He should have been like, look, stop leaving your fucking head up in the air. You're going to get hit. Like, if you're throwing a hook and your head's up, your chin's exposed. You're gonna get
AJ ain't got no defense neither, man. That's why he's popping with that straight left every fucking time.
That motherfucker can box though. He won a gold medal. He
can box. I ain't hating on him.
Usyk got a gold medal too, man.
Yeah, they both got gold medals. I'm saying AJ can box.
AJ just relies. The thing about AJ though is that I think he's too in love with his power. He was too in love with his power. Like, when he dropped Ruiz, everybody thought that shit was over. Everybody thought it was over. Man, and then Ruiz got up.
Caught him in between.
AJ get through the rounds, man. He started going basic as hell, man. And motherfucker catch on to this shit, man. Man, I'm watching these fights. Yeah.
He was going for every feint Usyk was doing. Every time Usyk did a feint,
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I was gonna say.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck was he gonna do different this time? He gonna come and try to just rough him up?
To be a dog, though, it's a mentality, Debo.
Like, look, I'm looking at this nigga Instagram today, right? This nigga in there doing wrestling technique and shit. It's like, I feel like he give it away the game plan for the clinch.
He gonna try to manhandle him in a clinch. That's probably
that's how Sugar Ray Leonard lost to Duran in the first fight, because he was trying to infight with a dude that already knew how to infight. And in the second fight, Leonard was training basically how to fight in the phone booth. He was training with a dude who would headbutt, who would rabbit punches, all that shit behind the head, all this inside fighting. It's called sticky hands.
Oh, wait a minute.
If AJ was staying inside with him, man, he's gonna have to stay on, dude. That's the only thing. He's gonna have to hurt him.
What's good? What up, P?
Budo, what's up? Sly. First,
What up?
Sly, my brother, thank you. Number one, that's number one I want to say. But I do got to say this, man. Why Leonard lost? Leonard lost the fight before they fought. Because
that's a good point.
Duran got in his head before they even fought.
Yeah, told me he was going to bang his wife and shit. I should have thought. I didn't think about that.
See that shit in the corner, Electro J. You see that shit in the corner, man.
And then
his eyes. You see Leonard's eyes.
Leonard went in there angry. He went in there
but he was fucked up.
Yeah. He wasn't boxing. Right. He was in there trying to prove he could do the same thing that Duran could.
But the second
he was trying to fight under them circumstances of that man was living rent free in his motherfucking head. You can see it.
Leonard went back to basics. Now what AJ has to do is just get back to basics, number one, and learn a couple of new tricks, because I don't think it'll take much to make this next fight much better than the last fight. The last fight, I don't think that AJ went in there with the confidence he needed. He needs to get that confidence.
He went in there with the confidence.
AJ came in there with the most confidence.
Yeah, he was in his hometown. Yeah,
bigger guy. That motherfucker walked out like he was Ali, man.
No, look at the way he fought. Look at how he acted in the corner. No, even from round one.
He was confused, bro. He was outclassed. That's what happened.
That's what it was.
That's what I'm saying. What you think gonna happen in the second fight?
Shit, I think he got to change his mentality. He got to come in with the right mentality. He got to come in there like a dog.
Be born with that shit, H.
Listen, Debo. Listen,
born killers, nigga. What you saying? You say, why there ain't no fucking killer?
If that man, listen, all AJ have to do is cut the ring off and throw that left hook to the body.
Shiesty, nigga. You think
All
AJ have to do is cut the ring off and hit him on his motherfucking body, bro. That's it. And so he won't escape, bro, and then put your motherfucking punches together. That's it. That's all I see. That's the only thing I see AJ winning the fight.
Yep.
Hey, Puro, who you think win the rematch? AJ or Usyk? Who you got? What's your prediction?
AJ KO in 11.
He got AJ with a knockout. See, I told you.
That was oddly specific.
I want to see the lace.
Smoking gelato.
I want to see the lace. Because if he cut
he's smoking gelato
and stop him with that left to the body, man, he ain't got nowhere to go.
To that song.
He can get his straight right hand off. I mean, other than that, man, he gonna let Usyk pick his ass off again.
Gelato.
And that's it.
Nope.
If he abandon that left hook to the body, that escape route Usyk tried to do, then he gonna lose again. You got to keep that man still. Hit him on his motherfucking reels.
AJ looked like he was 2 steps behind the whole time. He was biting on every feint. He was just like, oh shit! Like he just looked like he was in overload.
And he went right back into when AJ get like that. It's like he's his first time in the gym, bro.
Yep.
That's how he be looking, basic as hell, man. And that jab should be slow, bro.
But he been working though. I give him that much. Since he took that loss, that boy been working. He been in that gym.
He come back strong.
Man, what you think Usyk doing? Y'all know Usyk.
I don't know. I ain't been seeing what Usyk been doing. Usyk he's a pure boxer, so he lives the lifestyle of a fighter. But AJ right now, man, that motherfucker look hungry though. I say that much.
That's the thing on get Usyk. You ain't gonna see him doing no highlight videos or any of that shit.
He's gonna come to the ring and
he
get
don't
off.
Let nobody. He don't let nobody come into to the gym and shit. He don't play no games.
I still want to see the lace up. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun to
we
watch.
Don't know. Then we'll know.
That's in May, right? Yeah, I think it's in May.
What you got on the keys to victory, though, man? What you think? AJ and Usyk got to do to win this fight.
He's got to be willing to get hit.
Throw the uppercut.
AJ got to make the
he
fight ugly, man.
He abandoned most of his shit in that fight. All his tools, man. He
AJ got to
abandoned
make the fight ugly. Like he can't sit there and try to box on the outside and shit. He got to make it ugly.
Yeah.
He didn't try to box.
He's got to have his confidence back. He's got to get his confidence
that
back.
first.
Man, he got to lean on motherfucker Usyk ass. Fuck this shit, man.
He's got to let him know he's in a fight with a fucking heavyweight, a big guy.
Exactly, bro. He can't.
See, the thing is, what's the name? Try to do that, and that shit didn't work. I mean, I know he ain't AJ, but I don't. Like, I feel like that's what AJ got to do to win, but I don't see him pulling it off though, man. I feel like Usyk gonna be prepared for that. Like,
does AJ have the gas tank?
Hold on, what the fuck these motherfuckers out here doing? Them motherfucker probably somewhere Club of Lane training, motherfucker. We don't know.
When Duran beat the Blade,
probably somewhere hitting on some motherfucking half cow, motherfucking carcasses, motherfucking shit. We don't know
when
Roberto
Duran fought the Blade. One of the biggest things his coach, I listened to his coach talking about it. He said one of the biggest things we had to do off the bat was to get Iran Barkley's respect. We had to hurt him. He said I couldn't just try to be fast and outbox him. I had to hurt him quick because I had to let him know that he was in a fight. Otherwise, he was just going to walk right through me because I was smaller than he was. And I think if
Iran
AJ
Barkley got the chin too. Shit, you really got to show him what's up.
And Duran was coming up, I think, three or four weight classes to fight him. And he said one of the first things I tried to do was hurt him because I knew he wasn't going to respect me if I didn't. And I think that if AJ could really hurt this dude Usyk quick, it's going to make him a lot more hesitant to do shit, to try stuff.
That's what Usyk did to him the first fight.
Exactly. Well, that's what I mean, though.
Bro.
A little reverse psychology on it.
Exactly. Exactly, bro. That left hook, throw your uppercut, bring your fucking jab back. Don't stick and how your head sticking up. That's why the straight left kept hitting his ass, man.
Man, AJ too slow for Usyk, man.
He confused that man in there, and his escape route was still there. He ain't never throw no left to the body like that. But when he did, motherfucker was stopped. Now he want to get back to the middle of the ring and box. See what I'm saying? When AJ did try to get up on him, motherfucker, he escaped right out the right with a check right hook. It's easy.
Hey, but if AJ does lose, I still want to see him fight Wilder, though. I feel like that, if he lose, that got to be the retirement fight, man. I feel like that's still a big money fight. Not as big as it should have been.
Go for me, Wilder, some motherfucking more excuses, bro. I'm trying to.
Hell no, I feel like Wilder knocked the AJ. He gonna flatline AJ.
He AJ on his motherfucking knees, motherfucker.
I like what AJ said about Wilder. He said that when you go, he's like, if you're going to war, he goes, if I was going to war with Wilder, he's like, that's like fighting an army with one weapon. He's only got one weapon.
Bro,
yes, see that shit sound good. AJ got defense like Fury.
No, throw 40 right hands. That's the whole
fight. No, he don't move like
But
Fury.
That's the thing, though. The AJ that fought Usyk
for that right hand. Man.
I was gonna say the way AJ fought Usyk, though, I feel like Wilder would just walk right through him.
Man, he gave up everything for that right hand. That's Kambosos, my dude.
You want to use this to me?
That man at first. When he was throwing his hands, he was somebody.
Yeah.
Soon as they suit them up, it was over. Everybody can see that old telegraph ass right hand coming. Except what he threw a jab in there.
AJ will be able to see it, though.
He threw a jab in there with that motherfucker against Ortiz, though.
And then you gotta look at it like this. If Wilder can land that right hand clean on Fury, what you think he gonna do with AJ? AJ ain't getting up from no Wilder right now.
I was gonna say AJ is susceptible, man. He leaves his head up, but at the same time, I'll give Fury the reason that he was staying inside those because he was trying to lay with him. You know, he was trying to put weight on him. So I don't think AJ. A lot of dudes that fight Wilder, they're afraid of the power, so they won't get too close on him.
That's gonna be a good fight though, because I neither one of them. Because ain't neither one of their ass gonna be trying to be close to each other. It's gonna be punches like a motherfucker. It ain't gonna be no. If it do get to some inside shit, AJ gonna win that fight, man. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
AJ's gonna murder Wilder.
He ain't got nothing. He gotta be extended to get that right hand off.
Yeah,
he ain't doing it. He ain't getting that motherfucker off on the inside. I'm sorry.
But Benny,
I
he
don't
does
care what
that.
anybody says. Wilder cannot fight on the back foot. He just can't do it.
That's been proven true.
That's absolutely undeniably
So I don't know what
100%
Mr.
true.
T.Y. was talking about. He dropped Wilder drop Ortiz with a short left on the back
But
foot.
niggas say that, but I didn't say Wilder knock somebody out off the back foot.
I seen him do it to one guy, and that was the Polish guy.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Spielka.
The bald guy.
He's able to knock somebody off the back foot.
But at the same time, you have to give it.
He had punched that man, man.
He did a parry with his left, but at the same time, Spielka kind of ran into the punch too. So it was his weight plus Wilder's punch. It wasn't like it was just purely his punch.
What you think AJ gonna run into?
That's the thing. We don't know, man. It's hard to know.
AJ
gonna run to the bank. He gonna run to the bank and get his motherfucking money right after he whooped Wilder ass.
You really think AJ can beat Wilder?
Yes, sir.
I do.
I think he would too.
Because AJ can box. Any boxer
AJ's got more
Wilder
ways to
every
win.
time, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. But Wilder
I think
can win
AJ's
as
got
well.
more ways to win.
But if he catch your ass, we know what's up. But you gotta touch a motherfucker. But his head up, so it's kind of difficult to tell. You know what I'm saying?
I'll give Wilder this though.
Wilder, and he steady trying to come with that right hand, man, getting his ass whooped by AJ, dude. I'm telling you.
I'll give Wilder this. If he comes in like the Wilder Fury 1, where he's about 210, 215, and he's smaller, he'll be a lot quicker. It'll be a fight then. But if he comes in at this 230 shit, dude, he's gonna gas out again and get knocked out. He's got to come in smaller because when he was smaller in the first fight with Fury,
he only gassed out because Fury got good defense though.
Man, because Fury got good weight on his ass. Man, leaning on his ass like
Fury put weight on
motherfucker.
him, man. He was headlocking.
Man, he was
put
leaning on
weight
that motherfucker back, man. And then you got to stand up from that, man.
Yeah, man. You can't compare Fury
That's why I got him tired,
man.
Ain't no who doing that, Debo. Ain't nobody comparing nobody. We just speaking on each fighter.
Yeah.
Look. Here's what
fight, I don't think Deontay got tired, by the way.
Wilder, before he fought Fury, he had great speed, great ability to cover distance. The second Fury fight and the third fight, he didn't do any of that shit. He was doing everything on the inside, like even throwing the second right hand.
That's because Fury set it up like that.
Mm-hmm. But he changed his whole style to fighting.
Fury fought his fault all 3 fights. Every fight he dictated every fight.
He kept running them into shit because he was so fucking predictable with that same ass right hand, bro. It's simple.
Wilder and Fury was right. He said that too. He said he's gonna go back to
Debo, you can beat Wilder, my dude. What are you talking about?
No, you tripping, right?
Man, dude, you tripping, bro.
Beat Wilder, nigga. I gotta get
How tall are you? How tall are you? Listen, how tall are you?
I'm 6'7".
You man, can you box? Can you box?
Shit, I'm all right.
Well, that's good enough then. All you gotta do is look out for the right hand.
We gonna say, hey, look, if they send the money my way, I get in it. I don't give a fuck.
I know damn well you gonna do
for the
real
right money,
good.
shit. I don't care.
Fuck,
I'll take a knockout. But shit, I ain't ready for no Wilder, bro. I gotta get.
Listen, bro, I'm telling you, bro. If you can box, you gonna beat him, bro. Fuck that name shit, man. I'm telling you, bro. Any motherfucker know how to box gonna beat Wilder, man.
Man, he would
Fury
think that
showed
shit
it. You ain't gotta be
bro.
that heavy, bro. You talking about a 225, 235 AJ, bro. He whooped Wilder, man. All you do is box him.
So you think AJ could just outbox Wilder for 12 rounds?
Man, yes, man. Where he gonna go? He gonna be standing in the same spot.
I guarantee you this. Usyk would have beat Wilder a whole lot easier than he beat AJ.
Man, hell yeah. Man, that man gonna be spinning circles around that man's feet, man.
AJ, I don't think it goes 12, to be honest.
That shit wouldn't have gone 5 rounds with Usyk. Usyk Wilder, that wouldn't have gone 5 rounds.
I feel like he could catch Usyk.
Man, he catch Usyk. That shit dead, boy. I'm telling you. But the foot speed and the hand speed.
What are you gonna catch Usyk with? A windmill?
No, straight right. That's not all he's got.
What does Shannon Briggs say? He fights like a drunk octopus.
Hey man, I'm telling you,
He
man.
throws those windmill punches when he gets frustrated, but his
That man
he'll
gonna be
knock him over
spinning
the straight
circles all
right.
around that guy, man.
Yeah.
Wild ain't got no feet, y'all.
Yeah, they can't dance, man. It's
Nah.
Man, bro, he ain't
I ain't
jumping no
hating on
rope,
them either.
running.
It is what it is.
He
Like,
And
can't
then that's
dance.
another
He
thing,
can't jump
Debo.
rope. He can't run. Yeah,
That's another thing, Debo. That's how I know you'll beat him, bro. He ain't got no cardios, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Debo won't beat him.
Pound him on top of his motherfucking head, and that shit gonna be over with, bro. 10 body shots, nigga. That shit dead with Wilder, boy. He gonna be gassed like a motherfucker. 10 hard ones.
Yeah, the only thing people got to worry about is his right hand. You know, he's an
That's all
expert.
Debo over here worried about. I'm thinking about getting the motherfucking training camp going, man. He gonna go chase Wilder. Fuck this shit.
Wilder's like an expert
Man,
at
Wilder ready to
landing his right
retire,
hand.
man.
I know, man. I'm just talking
He's done
shit,
a
but I'm
land.
just
I
saying,
know
any
you are.
boxer though, man, how I'm seeing it in the ring with this guy, man. Anybody that know how to box, they beat Wilder, man. Just don't get caught. That's all. You get caught with that shit, we know what
I
it
feel like
is.
that shit is easier said than done. Cause everybody who fought and got caught. Like I feel like if Furry wasn't as big as he was, he wouldn't have been getting up like he did. You feel me? Like I feel like the reason Furry got that extra weight, that shit helps. And then on top of that, you ever see like Furry's body structure? Like he built like a fighter. You ever see a nigga head, bro? He got an elephant head, bro. Like that's why every time Wilder fight the nigga, he fucking break his hand because that nigga head
talking
fucking.
about Fury ain't built like no boxer. He's built like a
Man, you
fucking
crazy?
tank.
You never seen that nigga? You ain't,
this
hey,
motherfucker built like the Elephant
Hey,
Man.
Jay, you ain't
He
never
like
seen
a
Furry
tank,
head,
baby.
bro? That shit built like a fucking.
That
That nigga
motherfucker
got a
said, I am
UFO
a
head,
human
bro.
being.
That shit
They
crazy.
say
Hey,
that
y'all,
elephant
I'm
head,
sorry, y'all.
dude.
Hey, let me just say this real quick. I got my brother Ohio runs boxing. I'm gonna let him on. I'm finna go backstage. So y'all welcome this brother to the panel.
Yo, what's up?
Salute,
All right,
man. What's going
I'm
on,
from
man?
Ohio too,
Bring
man.
it
Let's go.
on. Ohio. What's going on?
What's up, Ohio? What's good,
What's
guys?
up, man?
What's good, man? What's good?
We in here, man.
I see
We
y'all.
talking about
You like AB? Yeah, I like AB. Yeah, I
Yeah,
knew
we're
it.
from
Everybody loves
Ohio. We have to
AB.
like AB. No?
Everybody loves AB.
Yeah, no, he don't.
I'm
You
a
Yeah,
need to
real.
like who you want to like.
Yeah. I'm a realist though. I call a spade a spade. I call him out on this BS. And but I stay consistent for the most part though. So you don't want to. Sometimes our bias are put us in situations where we contradict ourselves. Like if you hate somebody, you will blast him for doing something, but then a fighter you like do the same thing, you give it a pass. Like you gotta.
You get
I
real
call.
quiet, yeah.
Yeah, I call people on that all the time. I had one guy actually post Broner's mugshot. I had no problem with that. Broner get in trouble. That's what happens. It's part of boxing news. And he posted it and was talking his stuff. I had no problem with it. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. I didn't say nothing about it. But the moment I post Earl Spence, wreck
Oh
his
shit.
face. Ooh, man, he went on me. And I said, I mean,
red
he went
flag up, huh?
you gotta love them type, huh?
Oh, man, the same dude. And I said, it was so funny to me because I was defending Earl. I put a post up, I was defending him because he was getting a lot of backslash. I knew he was drinking and certain things like that. I done seen some stuff behind the closed doors, man. I do a lot of stuff behind closed doors with these guys. So I seen a lot of that. But what I was doing was posting his photo posting his photo and telling people I'm still gonna be behind him. Things like this happen, blah, 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 blah. He didn't like the picture. He didn't like how Earl looked. He was just, oh man, this and this. I'm like, listen, he messed up. We can't make excuses for it. We got too many yes men in boxing that makes it, they're the worst people on earth. That's why a lot of guys from Ohio mess with me. I'm not a yes man. I'm not about to hype you up. A yes man to tell you your car, if your car on fire, your yes man to tell you how nice it is. The fire is dope, bro. No, get the fire extinguisher and put it out. You talking about how dope the fire is. They don't want
You have to be consistent, like, and you got to understand too. These people, I swear to God, these people, they look at this shit with no sense of irony. Like if you're a boxer, you have to live a blameless life. You got to go to bed every night at 6 o'clock. You can't drink. You don't have problems with women.
right.
Like, give me a break, man. They're human beings. I ain't never met no perfect human being.
What part of Ohio you from, bro?
I'm originally from Youngstown. I moved to Columbus now.
The ones that bother me the most are the ones that jump ship so quick. I mean, they are so quick to just fucking jump shit because of a loss or because of some stupid shit, and that pisses me off because I like all boxers. If they get in the ring and they have the heart to get in there and put up a good fight, I'm gonna give them the credit for that. But the second a boxer loses, all of a sudden he's worthless. He's not, he lost that. Oh, I said no. See, this is the problem. Y'all can't be just giving up like that. The guy's still got potential.
Shit, I get mad
I didn't
for the
give up
fighter
on
loses.
Wilder. I wasn't a Wilder fan, but I saw improvement in his last fight. So I said,
me too.
I kept telling everybody, if he fights like that and learns more, he can be a better boxer, and he can still be a boxer.
But Jed
this.
though, Jed, it's different when you lose money on them though. That's what made me stop. Like when I bet after you goddamn convinced me to bet on you, you made me lose money. Oh yeah. I'm turning the tables, man.
Like I didn't give up. I still think Teofimo is a good boxer.
Nah, Teo cool though. I still lost money.
I think he'll do fine at 140 and stuff like that.
Yeah, I ain't jumping ship
got no
off
problem
Teo
with
though.
I think
I had to unfollow him though.
I think a lot of people jump ship. They don't. Some people. I mean, you got to teach loyalty, man. I'm a boxing journalist. I do co-promotion here. I cover the state, and I see the same thing here when people jump off wagon. And I just seen a post, a comment where a guy said, "I don't know how you still like Broner. He's washed up, whatever he had to say." But it's a different when you are raised around them in the neighborhood and you see them. It's a different type of loyalty. You just somebody that just seen him on TV and start following him, and then he did something you didn't like. It's easy for you to cut him off. You wasn't there for the grind. You was only there for the success.
Right.
So it's a different type of loyalty. If this dude ain't touching no kids, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going nowhere.
It's true though. No, it's true.
Kids, I ain't going nowhere. So I tell people this. Broner do a lot of stuff in the back. He does a lot of support for the youth and he gives money away, man, that he shouldn't be giving. And who am I to tell him that? He's a blessing, man. He does a lot of, but he has some mental problems too. He's almost like the same comparison as AB in the Tampa Bay. I was like, we gotta. It comes to a point where you sit there and say, this guy might need some help. If he keep messing up this bad, it's time for you to be like, okay, he really needs some help instead of just.
He's kind of like Rolly though. I think he's more like Rolly than AB.
But some of them are good villains too. You got to also take it in with a grain of salt too, because some of these guys are great villains, and we need them in the sport. I tell
need
people
bad guys.
They help push the culture forward.
Oh, absolutely. They're great for I think villains. I love the fact that Jake Paul. People want to see Jake Paul fight. They wanted to see him fight Floyd in his second fight, and he's a YouTuber. That's amazing to me. It's like, y'all think he's ready? No, it's just what he says. That's promotion. If I can talk my way into you wanting me to fight Canelo in my third fight, I got your attention. You want to
Canelo said he might be with it too. Canelo ain't denied him. He ain't denied nothing about a Jake Paul fight.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how it's gonna go.
I can fuck around and see that nigga fight Jake Paul, man.
He's gonna fight. That's gonna be one of his cash out fights. Jake is really gonna fight a boxer. People don't believe it. He's gonna fight a real elite top 10 guy, but it's gonna be a cash out. That's gonna be it. People want to see him get out of here, man. So he's gonna really try to prepare himself for it, and I think it's gonna be entertaining because he might get knocked out. But I rock with Jake. He showed me love. He commented on my IG, and it went crazy. I ain't never seen nobody do that. He got over 18 million views, man. He commented on my IG, and I got over 1,000 followers just for him commenting.
What did he say?
He said, "I bleed Ohio." And I got people following. I didn't know who they were. I was like, what in the? And some of them was so young. You see like 13 and 14-year-old kids, man, in the suburbs. Like,
so you got to think of this though too.
Jake bringing over the castles for sure.
Oh, absolutely. So it was crazy.
Jake,
I experienced that.
That's one thing I can't knock about him.
And I'll tell you one thing. I'm a big UFC fan too. I know a lot of people in here love UFC. One of the things Jake's doing is calling out the fucking shitty business practices of Dana White, not paying fighters, terrible health insurance, and everything else. And look, Jake has nothing to gain from doing that. Nothing.
Yep.
He's only doing it to point out the fact that the UFC's just being greedy. And look, I don't like Jake Paul. He's done some pretty sketchy shit in the past, but you know what? He ain't got nothing to gain from doing that. He's already got all the money.
I don't think Dana's that bad as people make him, man.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick.
Because if he was that damn bad, why people still going to his events? Why people still support?
No. Listen to what he just said. That's why I wanted to say something real quick. Dana White is the Don King version of USC. Didn't we get all the fights we wanted when Don King was running?
That's true.
Didn't we? True. Did the boxers get paid? They got paid decent, but
they got paid.
There was only one A side. Dana White is the only A side at USC. Don King was the only A side in boxing when he was running it. It wasn't no A side. He was the A side. You getting in there and fight, and we're gonna have a nice undercard. Only in America, baby.
And he would do that shit like he would do it in the same night where he would leave with the champion, no matter who it was.
Yeah.
When I saw that shit when Gerald McClellan went over there and fought Nigel Benn, he walked off with Nigel Benn. I was like, what the fuck?
Bro, hustler. But I think
he's hustling though.
I think that's what it was with Dana. I think Dana is putting on good fights. So I don't get. That's the thing why people still attracted to a UFC. He put on good fights. They in-house. Yeah. He's supposed to do that. He ain't got to worry about the politics.
That's what I'm saying. If he was that bad, why fighters don't leave him?
A lot of them can't because they're in an eight fight contract, man. Like, look, I'll explain. I'll make it real 2 seconds. One of the things the UFC did once they got big, they bought up all their competition except Bellator and except a PFL, a couple other small promotions. They bought out all their competitors' TV contracts. They bought up, which also absorbed all their fighters. The problem is, if you take a fighter like Kung Lee, who's been retired for 10 years, he wants to do exhibitions, he wants to do training stuff on the side, and he can't do it because, he's retired, but he still had 2 fights left on his contract. The UFC won't let him do any of that shit because you're still under contract with us.
So whose fault is that? Niggas need to read the contracts correctly.
But that's the thing. They're fighters, though. That's the problem, man. That's like, why is Adrian Broner punching people? He's a fighter.
And that's why I respect a nigga like Floyd because he showed niggas like, yo, this shit bigger than just straight fighting, bro.
Exactly,
like, business, my dude. Like,
yeah, but now Floyd's doing the same shit. Floyd's ruining fucking Davis's career. Tell me he's not. He's ruining Tank's career. Yes, he is.
Man, without Floyd, we don't know who Tank is.
No, he could do much better than what he's doing right now. He's got his hands tied behind his back, man.
What could Tank do better? Like Tank don't even got the intelligence to goddamn the fucking steer his career away.
Hey, wait, you think Floyd is smarter?
Hell yeah! Wow.
Yeah, he's pretty damn smart, man. Floyd's worth $1 billion.
Floyd just wants to keep his name relevant. Look at this bullshit he's pulling with this fucking with this goddamn exhibition fight. He's gonna give some fucking Prince that got millions already.
Why not? He already did his thing in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Why not? Why not?
It's easy money. You trying to tell me you can't get no easy money at 40s no more?
Why not give a kid from Ohio a chance? Or someone from fucking Michigan a chance? He's gonna give some rich fucking spoiled brat the chance?
Yeah, because they got the fucking money. The dude dad is a billionaire.
No, and I get what he's saying though. This is what he's talking about with the Floyd thing, and I get it. Floyd is about money. He's retired, so I don't care about his circus fights. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't care. But what happens is, you take on this circus fight, you are making a new A side for Showtime to get behind after Jake fall out. We don't know this. We really don't know this guy. So as soon as Floyd beat him or probably drop him, He's still coming back. He got YouTube followers, whatever, and Showtime is going to use this new dude as the A side, and that's the thing that I don't like with Floyd bringing these guys, because that's when it doubles back to the hard boxers who put their life on the line, who really grind this thing. Why are you not giving torches to them? But I understand Floyd, he's doing his own thing, but he's not looking at the bigger picture. You know, it's like,
he's looking at his own shit. Yeah,
right. So I'm like, you making new A sides. Logan lost, but Logan, you know,
you said Floyd not looking at the bigger picture.
No, for him, he's not looking at it as a whole. He don't care about all that extra stuff. Yeah, after I beat you, it's my money. You can go do whatever you want to. It just backfires. It's like how y'all hate Jake and Logan, but y'all don't like the one who's creating these guys. Who brought Logan and them over?
Mike Tyson.
Well, true,
Mike Tyson started this silly ass shit for real.
But you can really say Eddie. You can really say Eddie because they started on that DAZN, that KSI thing. And
but you know, Jake won't pop it like that to that knockout on Nate, man. That's why I'm still mad at Nate a little bit. Like, I respect Nate for getting the ring, but bro, like, you should have been way better prepared than that, man.
That was bad.
He got real punching power, and I was so upset when I heard people trying to say it was a dive with the Tyrone Woodley. I was like, man, y'all cannot be serious, bro. Like, don't nobody take full punches into the face. And I know about dives. I deal with fighters who take dives. I can tell you some of the tech. It's a guy right now. Y'all can look him up. His name was Eric Crumble. He was 0-31 with 31 losses. No one really talks about Eric Crumble, but I can break this down for y'all. When y'all see the box rec and it says 31 KOs, the first thing y'all going to say is, whoa, why did they let him keep fighting? Brain damage. Who is this manager? But y'all go all these speculations, but not think about this man could have took body punches where they really didn't hurt, where he was finessing the system.
Yeah. There's fighters, there's tons of fighters. The one that just fought Ajagba, he is a professional. I don't want to say he's a professional loser, but he goes out there to make other guys look good. Like, he admitted that. And the reason that he walked out of that fight is because he didn't get a contract. All they did was pay for his hotel, and they said they'd give him a contract after he lost. He was like, hell no. That's why he walked out of the ring.
And here's another one. Al Heyman took the purse of Luis Ortiz's opponent. You can look it up because it was speculations. It was controversy how he beat him so easily. And Al Heyman didn't even pay the guy. Y'all can look that up. He didn't even pay him. This
is a game. People don't realize.
These guys, they're fighters to finesse people.
What's his name? The one that fought Tyson when he got out of jail. Peter McNeely. Peter McNeely's 31 and something in one record that he had before he fought Mike Tyson. I guarantee you, and go back and look if I'm wrong, it's on BoxRec. There isn't one opponent that he fought up to 31 that was ranked in the top 10, in the top 20. They were just building up a great white hype to make Tyson. I mean, it was crazy.
It's all about finessing at the end of the day. But when Tyrone really got hit, that was real. Malik Scott versus Wilder, that's called dive. Danny Green versus what's his name? Briggs. He fought Briggs, his best friend.
Paul Briggs, Danny Green.
Paul Briggs. What a coincidence that both of those fights look identical. Wilder versus Malik and Briggs, and they all friends outside the ring, and they looked identical. Didn't even touch him. The glove nipped Briggs on the top of his head, and he went down with 5 seconds into the fight, guys. You have to look that up.
Yeah, if you haven't seen that shit, they found out that the dude that took the dive in the Paul Briggs fight, he was actually like a part of some Australian mafia or some shit. But he did it though. He put $100,000 on him getting knocked out in the first round, which no one predicted. So what do you think's gonna happen?
Okay, that makes sense. I never dug that much deep into it. I'm glad you actually educated me on that because it didn't make no sense. It didn't, but that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it makes and Fury. That's one of the things a lot of people was giving Fury shit about because gypsies, and I love Fury, but they're known for doing shit like that. They'll bet on themselves. A lot of people thought that what's his name? Fury's brother, the one that was supposed to fight Jake Paul, Tommy Fury. A lot of people thought that he sandbagged his performance on purpose so that Jake would be like, "Oh, this is gonna be easy pickings."
Yeah. No, and you know what? And fighters, but sometimes fighters do that. I always tell people, this is a quote I use all the time: vulnerability will get you more opportunity.
Yep.
Vulnerability. When people see Devin Haney getting hit and all that, and he stagger, I said, Devin, you should be getting more opportunities now because they done seen you be hurt. So now you can be over there and you can perform. And style make fights. Just because you got hurt in this fight doesn't mean you're gonna get hurt in the next fight. I remember when Erison Landy Lower fought Angulo, and I don't know if y'all remember that fight. Angulo knocked him down 2 or 3 times.
Yep.
Knocked him down 2 or 3 times, and he beat Angulo with the controversy of tumor on his eye. He had that big knot on his eye, but he fought Canelo next, and everybody was saying Canelo is better than Angulo. What do you think Canelo gonna do to Laura? And I said, it's about styles. Just because Laura went down 3 times, Angulo at that time knew how to cut the ring off and apply pressure. Canelo didn't know how to do that at that time. Canelo is learning. You can tell he didn't progress when it comes to those certain styles. So you can't sit there and talk about you got knocked down in this fight. He'd get knocked down in this fight. Stop it.
And look, and here's a bigger one, a bigger way to prove your point. Think about all the times that Sugar Ray Leonard was like, oh, I'm not fighting Marvin Hagler. I'm not fighting Marvin Hagler. But as soon as Hagler started getting outboxed against John Mugabe, now he's like, oh, I can beat him. I can beat him.
Yeah,
and he came back.
We both nailing on the head. I agree with you 100%. I said that. He did not want to fight him until he seen vulnerability. He actually told me, oh, I think I want to come out of retirement. Yeah, Danny Garcia didn't want to fight Earl. Now all of a sudden he want to fight Earl. A lot of fighters do this, man. They do it. Mm-hmm. They do not want to fight somebody invincible.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody
wants to fight that one.
Who they think is invincible. And who they think is invincible. I remember Manny said he wanted $20 million for Crawford. Like, what? $20 million for Crawford?
Exactly.
Come on, man. We know what that means. That means you're ducking. And Manny didn't fight anybody, but come on. At that time, Crawford wasn't no worth you fighting for $20 million. You get 20. Come on, bro. That man can't even get hit 135K.
Mm-hmm.
So,
not at that time. Hell no.
Right. That's the part. I heard y'all talking about Wilder, man, when I came in. That's kind of crazy what y'all talking about.
We always, man.
Wilder, to me, I think Wilder I call him, he's a Bible story. He's that guy that didn't have that many skills, but he had this power, this unbelievable power that other heavyweights test positive trying to get. It was just, he has this amazing power, and he didn't have skills. He gets the bronze medal. He started late, get medal. If you look at the history of United States boxing, we don't medal often. We just don't, because of the politics. So his story is amazing for him just to have power. And I tell a lot of people this too. I think he could have lost a couple fights before he lost to Fury, but so many people respected his punching power. They stayed on the outside. He can't put on the inside. So they already came into the ring with an intimidation, like you're playing Alabama. You already down 3 touchdowns when you play Alabama because you've been watching them since you was 16 years old. 14. You get what
Fury said that too in the first fight. He said, he's like, I noticed after I got up and I started walking him down and he was backing up. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, I can do it. And then, you saw the second fight. But
I tell people all the time when it comes to punchers or everybody, Igor Belonga, or I can give y'all a list of them, Triple G, all. When it comes to punchers, you push them back. You go in the kitchen. If you can't take the shots, then you ain't gonna win no fight. But you go in that kitchen. Kelly Pavlik against Erison Miranda, he backed that man up, and that boy can punch. You go in the kitchen and you cook. If you're not a chef, stay out the kitchen.
You're not allowed to talk about Bakericans here, by the way.
Bakericans.
What's up?
Oh shit! Here we go.
What's up, Jed? What's going on, Jed? What's going on, bro?
What's up,
what's up, Slot? What's going on, lads? Not bad, bro. What's going on, man? I heard you talking about Briggs Green. I can't believe he's even knew about that fight. That surprised me.
Oh, I know, man. That's my shit, man.
I'm hardcore, man. I watch it. I'm a hardcore.
Yeah. Nah, what happened, bro? Briggs was in with these Arab gangsters here. I think he owed him some money, so that's pretty much how it went down. He was in. He was in with some Arab gangsters and some bikers, and he had to We'll
I'm
just
glad
leave
y'all
it at
telling me
that.
that. I'm now I can talk about that a little bit more detail now because I've seen that when I first watched it. It was just like what, and that was almost the same as Malik Scott. Like they went, I knew for a fact when they went in the back and they got their clothes on, they was at the bar kicking it somewhere at a party, and they was sharing that money. They was spending it on each other. I know it.
I was gonna say the Briggs post-fight speech was crazy, man. Nobody shares his business, mate. He's going off.
Well, I don't think Danny Green was in on it, lad. It was just Briggs and his team, you know. That's why Danny Green was genuinely surprised. It had nothing to do with Danny Green.
Yeah.
Just...
He came in there to fight. Yeah,
Yep.
he came in there to fight.
I do agree with that, and that's what I was telling people. Sometimes when you do take a dive, the other fighter don't even know. You know that they don't even know. You can act like you really hurt. We didn't see so many guys we knew they can continue, and all of a sudden they done, and it's already guaranteed. You know, you're getting your money.
Yep. The writing's on the wall.
Right.
I can't remember that one fighter's name. He was another one that he got knocked out by a guy who was a Golden Gloves champ. He was a football player, Gastineau, Mark Gastineau. They was building his record though against club fighters, you know, people who take dives. Mm-hmm. And he won against the Golden Gloves dude on accident. And they asked him before the fight, they said, hey, we're trying to build this dude's profile. Take the dive, we'll pay you. And he said, nope. And he knocked his ass out in the first round.
Oh, no, I didn't see that.
Destroyed him. I can't remember his name. Look up Mark Gastineau. That's the guy's name, the football player.
Who was the Mexican? I can't remember his name. Who had the surgery, fake muscles? He had the implant.
Oh, he's a politician. Yeah, he was trying to be a politician, but I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah,
he was a boxer. He was legitimately. He wasn't good, but he I can't remember his name.
Who y'all talking about?
There's a boxer from Mexico. He's got fake muscles in. He got like Tommy Morrison had fake muscle implants too, though. After the AIDS ate him up.
I didn't know that shit.
Listen, the fight was so fixed. You can see it. It was like slow motion. You ever had a dream that?
What's the purpose of a boxer getting fake muscle implants?
Man, I'm telling you. Well, Tommy Morrison was trying to keep that look that he had, that aesthetic.
Bro,
Tommy Morrison was on roids though, for sure. He was popping. You know what I'm saying? He was on steroids for sure. That motherfucker.
Tommy had AIDS though. Towards the end.
Yeah, he
got
did.
Pectoral implants.
But hey, remember when he fought Ray Mercer and Ray Mercer knocked his ass out?
Damn. They still killed him, bro. They killed him on the ropes.
That's where he got the nickname Merciless from.
Look, I seen the ESPN 30 for 30 like about Tommy Morrison, and Ray Mercer said like leading up to that fight, he knew that Tommy Morrison was already on steroids. And he said, like those guys on steroids, after like 5-6 rounds, they get tired as fuck. You know what I mean?
The muscles can't pump, like too much oxygen to pump, bro, with those big muscles.
Yeah, that's right, JK. So he said they knew Tommy Morrison was on steroids because he had like blackheads all over his back and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That happens.
Hold on, I'm about to drop I'll put a couple of pictures in the chat in the
smoking gelato.
Screen chat. You can see the Tommy Morrison, the muscle implants, man.
That's funny. Have you ever seen a movie called A League of Extraordinary Men? You remember that movie?
Oh, no, I didn't see it.
It's a dude that's like a monster. He's like a half monster. He looked deformed, almost like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. But that's what that Mexican looked like, who was 12-0 that had that fixed fight. Y'all need to look that up. Just
I'm gonna send H. I'm gonna send you the pictures in your DMs, dude. I can't send them on the chat.
I'll pull it up.
Bro, it's horrible. It looks horrible. I was like,
what's that dude's name?
Yeah, it was horrible. But yeah, that was you can tell that fight was fixed. He was throwing, the punches were so slow, and he was hitting the dude, but the dude was like, "Oh, I'm supposed to fall now. Let me fall." It was
Ohio, man, what's up with this this potential showdown with Montana Love and Teofimo? You heard about that?
Yeah,
and
I talked to Montana, man. I'm gonna tell you what's going on. I think what Eddie is trying to do is because he promised Montana a home fight. Montana wants to fight at Rocky Field where Jake Paul fought. I just don't know if
is that Cleveland Indian Stadium?
Yeah, well, it's Cleveland. Yeah, it's Cleveland. No, Cavalier Stadium.
Okay,
but I don't think he's that big to sell out yet. Montana's not there yet. So what Montana did, you can look at the timeline. He went for Broner first. Now they cool. Broner turned it down, but he was trying to get Broner. Yeah, hold on. He was trying to get Broner to fight in Cleveland, Ohio versus Ohio. That'll be a good fight. That will sell. But and for a vacant belt, Eddie is waiting for those belts to be vacant at 140. And I believe you're hearing it first. Montana is gonna get first bibs on that IBF. That's who Montana is gonna get first bibs on that in a probably a vacant. So that's
so is Montana fight Tio or nah?
Oh no.
Nah, he ain't gonna fight Tio, man.
That's not Tio. Tio first. He said he didn't trust the zone. I think they're trying to use a little cross promotion for some odd reason. I don't know why, but Montana definitely ain't going to ESPN.
So what's Tio's next fight? What's his comeback fight?
If it's smart,
I just saw that. I just saw it earlier. He said Javier. Damn it, Javier Vasquez, I think.
Javier Vasquez.
Yeah, he said.
Oh, that's the older guy, huh?
Yeah, his dad. They said they want to do that at 140.
Yep, that's smart. That's what you want to do. You want to take a tune-up and to introduce you to the weight. If you just want to jump into the weight and fight a legit guy, it better be for a belt. That's dumb.
Yeah.
It's dumb to fight a guy.
I was going to say, there's a murderer's row at 142, man. You got, there's so many.
Hey, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like those excuses that Tio and his dad been making, bro. Like, this shit is not good at all, man. They saying, oh, he lost because he was, because of the zone. It was Eddie Hearn fault. They set me up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
He's saying some wilder shit.
He's saying some crazy shit.
Hey, look, it's the karma for him calling Wilder a bitch, man.
Yeah, it is. It is, though.
This shit happened to his ass. This shit is crazy.
That shit is crazy, man.
I actually was going.
Then if you look at the fight, he was fighting like Wilder.
Yeah, he came out. He came out wild. But I was going to do a karma video because and mention him. Because you notice a lot of fighters do that. It's different when the shoe is on, when you got to wear the shoe. Billy Joe Sanders did this. He was talking about, I never quit. He was making all those type of posters when he seen what's his name quit because of his eye. I forgot who it was.
Oh yeah, you talking about, was it Daniel Dubois?
Yeah, he was going in on him as soon as.
Oh, Billy Joe Saunders ass, right?
Absolutely. I can go on. Guillermo Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux was talking about the people who was quitting against Lomo. He was talking about Nicholas Waters, going in on him. Now you get your opportunity. And what do?
He got his ass whooped by Loma. And I love Rigondeaux, but Lomo beat his ass.
He quit on the stool. But he was talking about you never quit. These fighters, once they get in the fire, it's a total different story. I remember Robert Easter was sitting ringside when Broner was fighting Mikey Garcia. Robert was so pissed. Oh my God.
He was pissed at Broner?
Yes, no, he was just mad. That was his brother. And he said, if I get this fight, man, I see so many flaws. I can't wait. I mean, I was like, whoa, man. He took it like he lost. And he couldn't wait. So when he heard the fight was ready, he was like, oh man, this is it. This is everything up for a reason. It was totally different when he got in that ring. Everything he thought he saw wasn't what he saw. It was totally different.
Mikey beat his ass.
Yeah, he did. He beat the shit out of Broner, and he beat the shit out of Robert Easter.
It was totally different.
Yeah, he running through Ohio niggas, ain't he? Mikey got Ohio niggas number, huh?
Them niggas, he was running through them niggas, but he can't just run through every Ohio nigga. Nah, I don't think so.
I think, but you got to give him props because I always gave Mikey props, but he beat Broner. Broner didn't let his hands go as much, and that's been his reputation. But a lot of people, this is what killed me about people who say about Broner. Broner always been a pop shot guy. The only time you see him really throwing his hands, letting them go, is when the guy is defensively in the high guard. He got away with being low volume puncher because he had power at 135. Everybody was outworking him when you go back at 135.
Yeah, he got beat by Ponce de Leon, bro, at super featherweight. He got beat by Quintero, a club slot on the come up.
135, so it was like he relied on his punching power more.
Who, AB?
Yeah,
he was young though and lightweight, and the way he did Antonio DeMarco, I'm like, yo, this dude gonna be something great, man.
Good win. No, those were good wins, but you notice he wasn't boxing. He sit down. He was a flat-footed fighter.
Yeah, he always was flat-footed.
Always flat-footed, and Floyd even tried to tell him and work with him on that. So
yeah,
Broner
had a wide stance.
Yeah, Broner
always had that wide stance.
Huh?
He always had a massively wide stance, brother, that couldn't help. He couldn't move properly with it. His legs were too wide apart.
Yeah, the wide stance. Yeah, it is.
Yep. So yeah, he can punch. Broner got nice. He can punch, but what happens when you can't get those guys out of there? And that's what happened. It's like it's hard for Broner to separate himself from the talent. And I can tell Al Heyman the way he was matching him up with the Ashley Thurpains and Emmanuel Taylors. He still was in tight fights, and we like. So I was like, yeah. I started to say, okay, I see what's going on. Broner is who he moved up, but the compliment, all his accomplishments, yeah, man. I put him on my little my Ohio Run Boxing pound for pound. He number 2. You can't really put
Is
nobody over.
Broner is he a Hall of Famer?
Absolutely, because of his accomplishments.
I mean,
hell no, he's not a Hall of Famer. There's no way he's a Hall of Famer, bro.
Okay, hold on.
What, best win DeMarco and Malignaggi? No chance.
Hold on, because you got to understand. You got to look at everybody. What are they basing the Hall of Fame on? What criteria they're using? And they're all over the place. We got Gotti in the Hall of Fame. I can give you
He shouldn't be there either. He shouldn't be there either.
But that's my art. That's my point. Sean Porter is going to get in. Crawford could have got in before he even moved to 147. I told people his resume is damn near the same as Aaron Pryor's. Come on, guys, let's cook. Pryor was a beast, but let's look at
Pryor's got a way better resume. Pryor beat Arguello twice. That's better than any of these guys.
But that's it. Okay, that's my thing. He beat him twice, but does he have an outstanding resume? We're just gonna give him that's his Hall of Fame performance. Or
still, Cervantes was a great fighter as well. He beat Cervantes for the belt. That's two great wins. Over 2 Hall of Famers.
My point is, he had the eye test, and we knew how great he was. He got ducked in certain things, and he did accomplish becoming a world champion and stuff. I think he was a multiple division champion, Ryan. But he accomplished things, but they put guys in there who have classic fights, who take beatings sometimes. So their criteria is all over the place. And I just don't think they're going to leave a guy who became a 4-division champion at the age of 25 when it's only 16 fighters in the world who've ever done it. I don't
but as a belt holder, he was a 4-weight belt holder. I mean, he beat some guy Rodriguez at 130. I mean, who's that? No one knows who that guy is. 35, he beat DeMarco. That's a good one. We've got to give him that. But then he beat Malignaggi at 47. What's Paulie ever did at welterweight? And then he beat some guy named Akadaliev at 140. These guys aren't well class.
I thought the Paulie win was right. I'll be honest, I thought the Paulie win was good because Paulie
but at 140. No, not really. Paulie beat Shevchenko at 47. What did Shevchenko
bro, that was an undefeated Shevchenko, bro.
Yeah, but what did he do? What did he ever do? What did he ever do at 47? What did Shevchenko ever do to prove he was a world-class fighter? He never proved anything at 47. Shevchenko's best win was
But I think you're missing.
Yeah, that's probably it.
It's still the accomplishment, though. It's like it's the because if that's the case, then we have to call. You beat something like what's his name? Canelo got the WBC. They handed it to him. He beat Eurodrome. So
which fight was that? Wait, what are you talking about? Canelo was handing nothing. No.
I'm talking about the accomplishment. It's still an accomplishment.
Yeah, but Canelo cleaned up a division after that.
He got the WBC, but isn't that the same almost as Devin getting emailed the belt when the WBC is giving you a fighter to beat?
No, because Pacquiao was the champion when he beat Margarito. He vacated the belt. So what happened was Sergio was the champion. He vacated the belt. Pacquiao Margarito fought for the belt. Pacquiao won it, became 8 division. Then he vacated it, and then obviously Canelo fought.
You said Sergio. Did you say Sergio Martinez vacated the belt?
Yeah, but Sergio Martinez vacated it.
He did not.
I'm pretty sure he did.
He did not vacate it. He did
54.
not vacate
it. No, Miguel Cotto beat him.
No, 54. No, that's I'm talking about when he fought Matthew Hatton. I'm talking about when he fought Matthew Hatton for the.
Oh yeah, Matthew Hatton. Yeah, Canelo fought Hatton, right?
Okay, I get what you mean.
Yeah, that's funny. That's who he won a regular. That was a regular belt.
No, I thought it was a good win, bro. When he destroyed DeMarco. DeMarco was the number 1 lightweight. He knocked out John Medina.
That was a good win.
Linares.
That was a good win.
I thought it was a really good win.
That's the one win Broner can't take away from that. That is a good win.
I thought, even though it was controversial, I thought the Post de Leon win was good. A super featherweight.
It was controversial, but it was still a good win. I call it.
Yeah, good win.
Outlaw.
What's going on, Simon?
Yeah. Well, what was Mikey's resume before he people are downing that Earl Spence win against Mikey. Or who beat Mikey recently?
What's his name?
Sandor Martin.
Sandor Martin.
He lost his last fight to a
Fighter from
bomb.
Spain.
No, not Sandro.
I
Talking
think
about
that's
the fight before. The fight before.
Mikey's only had one loss, Errol Spence, and
Errol
Sandor
Spence.
Martin. There he's only two losses.
No, they're downing. Honest, I understand he lost to Sandro, but people are still downing. There's fans downing that.
Well, the problem is Mikey had done nothing at welterweight, and he recently lost to a bomb. So it's not a good look. You know what I mean?
No,
Yeah, I
but
think it's that great a winner.
I'm talking about his resume.
Man, Mikey ready to cash out. Man.
Well,
They say Mikey killing it in the real estate game.
And that'll do it.
Yeah,
I think a lot of these guys.
I heard that as well.
That fucking pisses me off because I wanted Riga's progress to get that fight. My boy Riga.
Yes, so did I.
To get that fight.
So did I.
If he would have
That's
fought
annoying.
Mikey, he would have fucking destroyed Mikey, bro.
It's annoying that Mikey lost that fight.
Man, Mikey ain't fighting no Regis. He's gonna get hurt in there, man.
I think Regis
That's what I'm
is
saying.
making.
I think Regis will actually stop him.
They're all waiting for those belts to be vacant. That's what a lot of those guys are doing. That's their Canelo ticket. You know how people wait for the big fight? They are.
I feel like with Mikey, his career's a bit wasted because he should have fought Lomachenko for undisputed, right? He moved up and fought Errol Spence. Like Lomachenko had two belts, right? He had Mikey had the WBC and with IBF, yeah. Lomachenko had WBO and WBA, right? And the ring.
Yeah.
Mikey and Lomo should have fought for undisputed lilightweight. They both fucked that up. Errol jumped up. He jumped up 2 weight divisions to fight Errol in a fight no one wanted and no one asked for. Mikey should have fought Lomachenko for undisputed. And at 135, Mikey was a dangerous fighter, a lightweight.
Yeah,
you don't think? But you don't think? But listen, Jim. Hey, Jim, you don't think he would have got paid more with Spence instead of Lomo?
Well, he got a couple of million more, but now his career's over. I mean,
yeah, but it wasn't what was good for boxing. Loma Mikey was the fight to make it 35. So he should have just done that. Yeah, but if he beat Loma, he would have been a star.
That was one of the best fights. You know, back then, Mikey versus Lomo, Lomachenko versus Mikey Garcia was one of the best fights in the sport. It should have been Mikey versus all the lightweight.
And if Mikey had beat Loma, he would have been a star anyway. So he would have made money going forward. He would have been the man of the lightweight.
Mikey jumped up 2 divisions before Errol Spence. A fight. I mean, come on, no one gave a fuck about that.
Cashed out. He did the easy cash out. He just took the one fight cash out and pretty much cashed his career out because he hasn't been relevant since.
I'll be honest, man. I've never been the biggest fan of Mikey because, at 140, he waited for Terence Crawford to vacate all of his belts, and then he jumped up and beat Lipinets for Crawford's vacant belt. I mean, he could have fought Crawford for the belt, but he chose not to. He let Crawford relinquish all the belts, and then he ran up and sort of, cherry-picked one. He didn't fight Lomachenko at lightweight. He didn't fight Crawford at super lightweight. I mean, Mikey's, he's a good fighter, but, he's nothing special.
Do you think Danny's a lot better? Do you think Danny's a lot better than Mikey?
At welterweight, yeah, I think so. At welterweight, yeah.
No,
I think Danny Garcia's
at the division, at the same divisions at 140 and 135.
Well, Danny's never been at 135, but at 140, bro, Danny Garcia had a really good career at 140. He beat guys like Amir Khan, Lucas Matisse, what's he beat? Yeah, he beat a few good names up there, man.
Was
Eric Morales?
There?
Morales was like 100 years old.
Did he ever fight? Was Crawford already at 147 by the time Danny got to 140?
No, I think Crawford was at 135.
I think no. I know he vacated the WBC as soon as he got mandatory to fight Victor Postal. So that's what.
Postal, yeah, the same Postal that destroyed Lucas Matisse in it. Yeah, that one. Do you remember back in the days, everyone was saying Crawford was ducking Postal? Do you remember back in the days, the hype?
Who said Crawford was ducking Postal?
A lot of people, bro. A lot of people were like, "Oh, Crawford's ducking Postal," and then Crawford went in there and destroyed him, man.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, you know what? You probably have right. It was a guy who had a YouTube channel named Facts King. He used to go in on Crawford, and he said all type of stuff like that too. So you probably right.
The same guys. The same guys that kind of decried Golovkin and Kovalev. It was that crowd that was saying he's ducking a.
Hey, Jimmy, who you rocking with as far as current boxers?
I like Canelo.
Because you're super critical.
I like Canelo. I like Crawford. I like Inouye. I like. I like Devin Haney. I like Lomachenko. Heavyweight. I like Joshua, Joyce, Fury, Dylan White. I've got a lot of good fighters that I like.
Do you like Akhmadaliev, MJ?
Who?
Jimmy? MJ
I don't know who
Akhmadaliev?
that.
Is
Who's
he
that?
135?
No, he's 120.
No, he's talking about the 122 pounder. He's him and Fulton have got all the belts for that division.
Okay.
I'll be honest, bro. I don't really watch anyone. I don't really watch the lower weights. Anything below lightweight, it has to be someone like a Daenerys or a Nui. I don't really.
You're not a big fan of Navarrete?
What about Shakur Stevenson?
Good talented fighter. I really want to watch the Oscar Valdez fight because
Man, I ain't gonna lie, niggas really in tune to Shakur though, man. They say he the next one, man.
Yeah, I've been following him since the Olympics.
He needs to be.
He looked phenomenal against Herring. He looked phenomenal in that fight, bro.
He did.
Debo.
I actually thought Oscar Valdez would beat the shit out of him, but the way both guys looked in their last fights, Shakur looked great, but Valdez looked like shit. So.
Hold on, you think Valdez beat Shakur?
No. I thought that. I used to think that, but I changed my mind now.
Valdez,
do you remember Oscar Valdez destroyed Rochelle?
Man, fuck Valdez, man. He a fucking cheat, man.
Yeah. No, but do you remember the way he destroyed Michelle Rochelle? He fucking destroyed Rochelle, bro. That really surprised me because a lot of people thought Rochelle was gonna win.
You know why
Rochelle
they did
was a feared fighter, bro.
You know why they thought he was gonna win? Because Valdez had like 2 performances where he robbed. I mean, this wasn't even the first time that he robbed somebody. He looked horrible a couple times. That's why they thought he was gonna lose.
Rochelle was looking like a monster. He was tearing through that division, knocking out everyone.
Yeah, he's a big puncher. And Valdez was moving up. Valdez was smaller, so that was a great win.
Valdez was a big underdog, bro. And when Valdez went in there and just fucking decimated him, it surprised me the way how easy it was. So that's when I thought, you know what, he'll probably beat Shakur. But then in his next fight, when he fought that Robson guy, he didn't look good, and Shakur looked really, really good against what's his name, the last guy he fought.
Herring. Yeah, he looked great against Herring. That Robson for Sakau. He looks a good fighter, though, the one that Valdez fought. He did look skilled, the Brazilian.
The Olympic gold medalist, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, the fight I want to see, I understand you guys want Shakur versus Valdez, but I want to see Navarrete versus Valdez, to be honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Yeah, whatever's...
Wait.
It's a good division, man. That's why I wanted Lomachenko to move down there and fight guys like Valdez and Shakur, and
So someone here said that Regis is waiting for the titles to be vacated at 147. Who said that? So someone. I've been saying this multiple times that guys like
Shakur. Yeah, that's possible.
No, but I said this before too. I think guys like, I don't think the young guys at 147 are gonna get a chance to fight Crawford or what's his name or Earl or Ugas. To be honest, those guys are gonna vacate those titles and move up to 154. In my honest opinion, before they actually fight those young guys in that division. So, once that happens, well, I don't see I don't see the young guys getting fights against Crawford or Earl. In my honest opinion, even though they're mandatories, I think both Earl and Bud and Ugas are gonna vacate those titles and move up. In my honest opinion,
yeah.
I think he might fight them because he's kind of like a nobody, so he probably would need the money.
What do you mean nobody?
Ugas, no one really knows him.
Ugas was he was a great fighter at like 140. he had a track record at 140 and 135 before he went up to 147 and beat Manny. So let's not down that. Let's not say the guy's a bum. He
No,
actually
I didn't say
had
he was a bum. No, I never said that. You're misquoting me. I never said that. And then I say he was a bum. I said he's a nobody. There's a difference. Like, he's not a big star. So like a Virgil Ortiz is a bigger star than Ugas, right? Boots Ennis will go down as a bigger star than Ugas, right? Let's be honest.
No, that's fine.
Fighting a 50-year-old Pacquiao in a pay-per-view that was probably the poorest of his career. I mean, it wasn't really a star-making performance in it. So if he loses to Spence, which I think he will do, I mean, where else is he going to go? I mean, he could probably rebuild his career, and because he'll become a bit of a gatekeeper, and he's 35. So let's say Spence knocks him out. I mean, what's he going to do?
Yeah,
I think Ugas causes problems for Earl. Honestly, I'm going to make a shocking prediction. I think Ugas beats Earl.
I said the same. I am too. I've been saying it. I said the styles. I looked at Earl is not who we thought who he used to be mentally. It's a lot of things going on up there. He hasn't stopped a lot of his opponents. He shouldn't even have the name man down anymore. That should go to Jake Paul. but
bro, the only time he's down, bro, the only time he's man down is when he's on the operating table for his eye in it, or getting fucking man down in his Ferrari.
Oh, stop it now. I like Earl, but I just think Uga's style is Earl don't know how to fight on the back foot. He ain't, and Uga's coming in there. He's the only flat-footed Cuban I've seen in my entire life. Like, he just comes forward.
Rigondeaux.
I said Luis Ortiz is pretty flat-footed. I said Luis Ortiz is pretty flat-footed. Luis Ortiz.
Yeah. I can say that. Ortiz ain't really there. He doesn't move as much, so I'll give you that too, Ortiz. But yeah, he doesn't.
No, you're talking about the Cuban fighters. You're talking about Cuban fighters. I think Rigondeaux was pretty flat-footed.
Huh?
No, he wasn't. What are you talking about?
No.
As he got older, I'm saying.
Yeah, but you're talking about Rigondeaux was 50, and like, Rigondeaux damn near 50 years old.
Man, he's 60 now.
Rigondeaux had some of the best footwork, bro. Rigondeaux had some of the best footwork in boxing, bro.
Yeah. I think he has good footwork.
He became flat-footed as he got older, is what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know, man. He moved really well against Castano.
Yeah. I don't.
Against Castano.
I never thought he was flat.
I thought he beat Castano. Yeah.
But I think Ugas is going to upset. I'm betting. I'm actually going to put 300 on that. I think I'm going to actually go to 300. That's how much I'm willing to lose on that fight. I should have betted the Manny Pacquiao fight because I looked at the styles. I don't look at the names. It's the styles. I thought Ugas' style was similar to Joshua Clottey. Joshua comes in there with a tight high guard. Manny throws a lot of punches. He doesn't really get you out of there no more. He doesn't have that sting.
He was an underrated fighter, bro. Joshua Clottey. A lot of people thought he beat Miguel Cotto. A lot of people actually thought he beat Cotto, isn't it?
I did too. But that style is just a high guard. Manny will throw a lot of flurries and you just catching. It's catch and shoot. Bop, right in between. And that's what Ugas was doing. So that's why I picked
Do you think that Ugas' style would be a problem for Bud?
Absolutely not. He's just versatile. He's too versatile. He can fight on the back foot. He takes everything. It's hard to, once he lock in on you, it's over. So I've been saying Crawford beats Earl before they even fought or even get to fight each other. I've been saying this for about 4 to 5 years. I drove 9 hours to go see Crawford fight Hank Lundy in New York. So
wow, I haven't heard the name Hank Lundy in a long time.
Yes, I drove for that fight. I drove.
Yeah, he was a good gatekeeper.
Whatever happened to Hank? Is he still fighting, or
he just fell out the ring a couple weeks ago? He fell out the ring. He just fell out the ring. Somebody knocked him out of the ring, man. It was crazy.
No, he's done. He's at 40, innit? He's at 40 years old. He's washed. He's done, man.
Yeah, he's man. He's fighting for those checks. I think, and I hate to say it, I think my boy Broner gonna be the same way. I can see Adrian Broner fighting until he's like 45.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Yep. Just because it's just realistic. H Money, I tell you, people, they respect me, man. I keep it real. What you do outside the ring will affect you long term. And you'll find guys still fighting when they shouldn't have been fighting. They should have been investing. They should have been doing this. And when you find fighters still asking to borrow money and doing certain things like that, Broner ain't the only one going through the stuff like that. It's a lot of fighters that find themselves still fighting, and he gonna be taking fights. It's gonna be a sad thing, man. It's gonna be sad.
Yeah, I remember when
and
Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah,
who's
but
Money Kicks? Apparently, they say Floyd Mayweather might fight someone called Money Kicks.
Yeah, that's like a
on top of
YouTuber from shit overseas or
yeah,
some shit.
Ohio runs boxing. This is why I said this on H's channel multiple times. You have to set up. This is why I say these kids. I understand why they go pro, because some of these kids are coming from bad situations, but they're getting screwed out of their contracts going in young, not understand. That's why I'm saying go to college first before you become pro.
No, I get that. You want to have a back. I think you just want to have a backup plan, because you can't.
Let's be honest, man. If you had the brains to go to college,
hold on, you can't.
If you had the brains to go to college, would you really go step in a boxing ring?
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Most boxers don't make a lot of money. Like the millionaires, you're talking about the top 3%. Like look at all the millions of boxers out there. How many of them actually make $1 million purses? Maybe 3%.
2%, maybe 2%.
Yeah.
No, I get that, but we're talking about having being in a system where you have other fighters that got their own companies and their own stuff outside the ring because of Al Heyman. He's teaching them. So Broner has got the same resources they did. So we can't sit there and say, "Oh, this is this." He has them report. Al is doing that. That's what makes Al so different.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Broner does have a company. He's got the biggest promotion company out of all the fighters, about billions. He had a champion in what's his name? God, who's that guy that Mikey beat?
I don't think
Robert Easter Jr. He also had Tank Davis.
No, absolutely, he's not. But AB, he doesn't fight on AB Promotions. He fight with PBC with PBC Al Heyman. He doesn't fight on AB's promotion. Yeah. AB does have his promotions, but he hasn't been using that. I'm trying to tell you what's going on.
Yeah, but what fighters do? Okay, outside of Floyd Mayweather, who was an entity to himself, what PBC fighters have their own promotions?
No. It's not all. I didn't say promotions. I'm talking about companies and stuff where they invest. Terrell Boucher, you don't really know too much about him. He's out of Cleveland. He is financially stable. Sean Porter, financially stable.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Julian J. Rock, financially stable. Like I can give you a list of guys who took advice from Al. Al is not just putting you in the ring to fight. He's trying to show you how to make more money doing other things and preparing you after the fight. He got Sean those network deals to the talk. So he's setting that stuff up.
So you think it would be a beneficial move? I understand why Virgil's at with Oscar. Do you think it would be a beneficial move for Virgil to go over to Al Heyman?
I wouldn't say so, no.
It depends. I don't know. It depends on how active he want to be. Do he want to be a guy that just fight 2 times a year? Because all these companies got their strengths, their positive and their weaknesses. Top Rank, I recommend Ohio guys to go to Top Rank, because within 2 years they have 12 fights. Within 2 years, they have 12 to 10 fights.
But what welterweight prospect has Top Rank or PBC built up at the level of a Virgil Ortiz?
Oh no! I'm talking about just the step. I'm talking about just the build up, and when you want to like where Ortiz is right now, he's with Golden Boy. I think he's okay. They're behind their Mexican fighters. That's one thing Golden Boy does well. I think they did good with Virgil matching him. Now
but what I'm talking Ohioans boxing. What I'm talking about is what you're talking about, like teaching these kids to a life after boxing. I don't think Oscar is doing that with.
Oh yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't do that. So yeah, but I don't know if that's what Virgil wants. I mean, like he's getting money. That it depends on who's in his corner.
Broner made more money than all those guys. Broner made more money than Porter or J Rock. So
no, absolutely. But then you gotta. But this is what y'all don't take account for. He got 10 kids. He got a family. So it's a lot of stuff that's taken from him when there's times where he get 5 point something million and he got to give some of it back. Come on,
Yeah.
because they've been borrowing. Like, guys, I'm trying to tell y'all.
The reason why I'm
You should have
asking
taken
this
that deal,
question,
bro. Should have taken that 40 million from Rock Nation, bro. That's $40 million plus a $5 million signing bonus. That's like 50 million he just left on the table, bro.
No, I hear you. How many times have you heard go look up the lotteries and hear people had 100 million and they blew it and went through it? If you're not trained for the money, it doesn't matter how much you get all in one. You're still
Yeah,
going
but
to
some
lose.
people are just stupid, innit? Like, let's be honest.
That's my point. That's my point. If you're not disciplined, it doesn't matter if you get the 40 million or 100 million. You're going to lose it. I hear about the lottery stories all the time. How they spent everything. They never knew what it was to invest. You got to sit
yeah,
down.
no, and that's where I'm more that I've heard the horror stories with like former championship fighters, like I can't remember who they said he died broke. Basically, I think it was like Frazier or something like that, or like they found a like championship fighter in the gut, like homeless or something like that.
Oh, it's
like,
a lot of them. So it's more than just one.
And he was a superstar, like a guy that was at the top of the, like he was at the same level as an Ali or something like that.
Wow, I'm trying to see who you're talking about. I got to look that up, find out who you're talking about.
Boxing, if you could go to college, that'd be better for them because boxing isn't exactly a well-paying sport. So.
Yeah.
99% of boxers, probably 97% of boxers make peanuts for most of their careers, and then they finish their careers with brain damage.
And I think you got some guys that's actually fighting on smaller cards, and they know that they don't get a big shot. That's why they working outside. That's why you got guys that's bankers and construction workers like Joe Smith, who was still working and getting opportunities where he started getting knockouts and getting big fights. So they know that they can't depend just on boxing. It's just all about how do you invest your money. Like we have people with the stimulus fraud and stuff with the, they was getting these money, and a lot of them, I got no friends that was getting 30 grand, 40 grand. They have nothing to show for it. Like nothing. Just went out, just 40 grand. What you do with it? Oh man, I had a good time with it. Because they didn't earn it. You value when you got to carry your own water. You value every drip. You take. It's different when you got to carry your own water, but when you just getting it and don't want to learn.
So with anything, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people that work normal jobs, I mean, they're idiots. They don't take care of the money. So
yeah, money management, drinking, smoking. You got people who smoke all the time. They can't afford it, but that's they have it. Hey, they can't afford it, but they're gonna find a way. My brother, he one of the brokest dudes I know, but he always had weed on him. you find a way, man.
Yeah. When you're stupid, you find a way to be stupid, innit?
Right. So y'all think? What do you think? Before I get off, man, y'all think? I think Crawford going back to top rank. I'm telling people that now. He's going back to top rank to fight a one-off with Josh Taylor. That's exactly what's going to happen.
I don't think so because, he made it clear in the post-fight to the Porter fight that his relationship with Top Rank is over. He might go to Eddie Hearn in the zone. I don't know.
Eddie already shut that down. I'm going to tell you. How many times have we left an ex-girlfriend we didn't like and we talked about her like a dog and we find ourselves
depends
right
if
back
PBC
with
has to offer him something he wants. PBC have to offer him something. They can't even take care of Adrian Broner.
But
they can't even take care of Adrian Broner. So I don't know.
No.
Depends.
See, that's what you can't just use Broner as an example. If you got Broner,
Keith Thurman has 43 years.
No.
Keith Thurman has 43 years.
Hold on, Broner is a bad example to use. That's why you keep using Broner because you can't.
Okay, Keith Thurman.
Hold on.
Keith Thurman has 43 years.
Yes, but Keith Thurman got money. Ching, ching, ching. He got married.
No. Keith Thurman told Ness from the Boxing Voice. No, Keith Thurman told Ness from the Boxing Voice. The PBC does have problems with dates. That he's been trying to get into the ring for over a year. It's just nothing's been working. Eubank Jr. left the PBC because they couldn't give him dates. Like, we do have to be a little honest now.
Okay. So even what you saying, being honest with that, okay. But when Crawford wants to go, Crawford don't even want to do business with PBC because here's a red flag. Why are you asking the sanctioning bodies to mandate you as a champion to fight another champion when they only did that 3 times? They don't do that for everybody. They did it for
Well,
Kovalev.
I mean, if they've done it before, then I don't see the problem.
Listen, no. That is the problem because they only did it for the white fighters. They did it for Triple G, Kovalev, and Lomachenko. They ain't never did it for nobody else. It's the politics.
Okay.
That's just
Okay.
facts.
Well,
They ain't doing it for Crawford. They told him he got to have a promoter, which means get back in your place because you're not.
You know what? That is true. That is true. That is true. Only
Man.
promoters
Come
can go to
on,
sanction
man.
bodies.
I'm just telling you the truth. So he has
No.
to go to
Should I tell you
out.
why? Should I tell you why that's true? Because a fight, the reason why promoters deal with sanctioning bodies is because if a fight ever goes to purse bid, only promoters can bid for the events, not fighters.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's right.
Yep. No.
Yeah, I mean, look, you don't have a promoter maybe Golden Boy. You could go to Golden Boy in the zone. I mean, the Golden Boy is desperate for fighters.
But that's
You
my
don't fight
thing.
Virgil
Eddie already saying maybe you're right. Maybe that's a good look for him for De La Hoya. Maybe can probably put, but his price is too high. Crawford has to be.
Do you know what Eddie's problem is? Eddie's problem is he doesn't have any welterweights. That's the problem. He can't make any matches for Bud. He said Bud's a tremendous talent, but the problem is I don't have anyone for him to fight.
So what that gonna leave him to? Going back to top rank. Bob Arum is he's in a good position. I keep telling people he's a great businessman. He knows his stuff. The only thing is his backfire is when he get the superstars, he start wanting too much money and start doing certain things and they want to cross the street. That's when they leave Bob. But he's a good business guy. When it comes to this promotion, he's been doing it for
the PBC should approach him then. He's a free agent. Why don't they approach him?
No, he don't have to. It's almost like if you're in a relationship and you know you was good to your woman, but she felt like you wasn't, and she go and see if the grass was greener on the other side. Eventually, you know she probably gonna come back. I think that's
maybe it's better for him. Listen, mate. Maybe it's better for him to stay a free agent and just do a fight by fight. So fight with PBC, a fight with Top Rank, a fight with Eddie Hearn.
I agree with you. I think that's why I said I think he's gonna go back and fight a runoff with Taylor. I don't see no other fights.
Why is it Canelo and Mike can do it? Like PBC let Mexicans do it, but they won't let Crawford do it.
Who said
Canelo
and Mikey? Who said they won't let him do it?
No. You brought up the race thing, innit? Saying that only white fighters can petition for it.
No.
My response
I didn't say that. That's a fact. I didn't say anything. That was just a fact. That's what.
Okay, then why can't Crawford be a free agent and do a one-off with PBC then? That's what I'm saying. Innit?
No, he doesn't want to because he wouldn't. If he did, he would have went to the owl and talked to him. He had it in an interview where he actually said,
"No, that's not true." Bomac said they've spoken to PBC.
Well, I'm going by the interview. He said he said what Al was doing, keeping it, staying on the cross the street fight. He said he respected him. That was a good business move. And in the same sentence at the end, he said, but then he said Al saying "fuck me." Like personal. Crawford, it gets very personal. So that's why he was going through the sanctioning bodies.
No, because when he was on the stage, he said, "I want I want the Spence fight," and Bud and Bob couldn't get at me. So what's the point in staying with Bob?
No, and I think
so. I have to believe Crawford when he says that.
No, you're missing it. I get that, yes, but after that, what happened after he said that? He went to the sanctioning bodies. He didn't go to Al. None of the PBC fighters. Hold on. None of the PBC fighters ever had to go to the sanctioning bodies and force for a mandatory or to fight each other.
He's not PBC fighter though. He's not PBC fighter.
Hold on. Which makes sense. You're a free agent. You go to
just like Mikey.
Hold on. You go to Al just like Mikey did, just like Pacquiao did. They went to Al. He signed Pacquiao to a 3. He signed Mikey a 1 fight off. Canelo.
No, he didn't fight Mike. He didn't sign Mike. He didn't sign Canelo either.
No, it's a fight, a 1-off. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like sign him to a fight, a 1-off. That's it. That's what he has to do. His pride is in the way.
No, but isn't it? No. Look at it. If he becomes Errol Spence's mandatory, right? See, this is what again, as a businessman, if he becomes Errol Spence's mandatory, right? And he's mandated, every promoter in the world can bid for that fight. The Zone, ESPN, PBC, they could potentially make double, triple, 10 times more money than they were able to. You're kind of missing. You're not missing the point here.
Who is he? What network would he fight on? If you're talking
the
about
network that wins the purse bid,
okay.
The network that wins the purse bid. That's the way purse bids are done, right? Okay, promoters bid, and whoever wins gets the rights. So Bud going to IBF and saying mandate me. Once you become a mandatory challenger, right? Obviously, there's open purse bids.
That's they're not going to mandatory him because Bob wants that WBO belt for his fighter Top Rank. What do you think after he gonna be mandated after whoever Crawford fight, he's gonna be mandated to fight Taylor, and they
No,
ain't
it's not.
taking no step aside money.
No, it's not. He just fought Sean Porter's mandatory, so
That's what I
that's
said. And then after he fight his voluntary, whoever he fight
yeah, but
next.
I mean, look, I really don't get what your point is though, because if Bud Crawford went to the sanctioning body and said, "Please mandate me," he asked the WBC, right? Like, can I make my point? You keep cutting me off, bro. This is my point. He asked the sanctioning bodies, the WBC, "Can you mandate me as his mandatory?" Right?
Okay.
If they mandated him, right, there would be an open purse bid. Anyone could bid for the fight. Top rank PBC, Eddie Hearn. That's been a smart businessman. If Eddie Hearn, if PBC had the deepest pockets, then they would fucking step up and put the purse bid up. I really don't get what you're saying. That was very smart. Obviously, it backfired.
No.
Imagine someone bidding 30 million.
Okay.
How do we know the zone won't bid 30, 40 million for the Spence Crawford fight?
At the end of the day, I'm going to answer your question. At the end of the day, most promoters want in-house fights the same way Al Hammond won his inside fights. When Crawford was a free agent, you go over there, you have a PBC. Where did Canelo fight? Did he fight on the zone, or did he fight on PBC when he fought Plant?
He's going back and forth. So he fought Billy Joe on the zone. He fought Billy Joe on the zone, and he fought Plant on Showtime.
No, I'm making a point. He fought Plant on their network. He was the free agent.
Where did Wilder fight Fury?
They're bigger. What are you talking about? Where did Wilder fight? They had to cross. They crossed over. They was under contract.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
So if you want to make the fight, it can happen, innit? I mean, at the end of the day, these are all excuses. But both sides want the fight.
No,
Spence has to find his big boy balls in it and tell him, and I want to fight.
Now, hold on. Why do Spence got to be the big?
He wants to, be a little bitch and sit down.
Let me finish. Bob Arum made a smart business move. Didn't nobody criticize him with the franchise title, and he maneuvered around Devin Haney so he can have an in-house fight with Teofimo.
He didn't move around Devin Haney, bro. No. Should I tell you why I didn't criticize him? Should I tell you why? Should I tell you why?
You said why?
Should I tell you why no one criticized him? It's very simple. Should I tell you why? Very, very simple. Right? Luke Campbell, Teofimo Lopez were back-to-back unifications, right? I don't know what did you want Lomachenko to stop his undisputed run to go fight a normal contender? That's all Devin Haney was, right? And unifications override mandatories anyway, so there was no point of creating.
No, wasn't Devin Haney the champion though? The WBC champion?
No.
You don't consider that? Well, there's a lot of fans that believe Devin Haney is the real WBC champion.
No, now he is. No, I'm saying when Lomachenko beat Luke Campbell for the WBC belt, and right after that he fought Teofimo in it.
But so Devin Haney was the number one contender at that point, right? He just won the interim belt when he beat Zaur Abdullaev. So then Devin Haney was the interim champion. He was the mandatory, right?
Yeah, but Teofimo was the IBF champion, and that was for undisputed, though. That's the only reason I don't consider it.
Was it for undisputed or was it not? Because you still had Devin Haney walking around with a WBC belt. That's the argument that a lot of people are having, that Devin Haney is the real champion.
Absolutely. Is he on the list?
Yeah.
It says only 6 undisputed. So is he on the list?
Yeah.
Is Loma on the list? Is Teofimo on the list?
Loma never became undisputed because he lost in it. No, Lomachenko was never going to become undisputed because he lost the Teofimo fight. My point was, you said he ducked Devin Haney. And my point was, how can you duck someone if your 2 fights are unifications, right? Luke Campbell was for the WBC belt, and Teofimo was for the IBF belt. Brother, you cannot have 2 unifications back-to-back and duck a contender. That doesn't make any sense.
Was it an in-house fight?
The Teofimo one, yeah, it was.
Made sense, didn't it?
Well, I mean, he was the only champion left in the division, though.
I'm just asking you a question. It made sense, didn't it? Ain't it top rank?
Yeah, but you're not getting what I'm saying. You're not getting what I'm saying, though, are you?
What you're saying
Lomachenko beat Luke Campbell. Lomachenko beat Luke Campbell for the WBC belt, right?
Listen, I get all that. At the end of the day,
so on paper, Lomachenko wrote, "I want to fight for the WBC belt against Campbell, and then I want to fight Lopez for undisputed." In between all that, right? This is back to back. So if Lomachenko fought Luke Campbell for the belt and then fought a bum instead of Devin Haney, then we could say he's ducking Devin Haney. But you can't fight back-to-back unification.
I just think,
You know,
I think you're being disingenuous when you sit there and try to, you see the sanctioned bodies play these trick games and they get exposed for what they do. You got to call them out on it.
No, but your point on Lomachenko though.
Ryan
No,
Garcia.
I feel like you're being dishonest though. You're not even being disingenuous. You're being dishonest. You can't say Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney. That's being dishonest. Lomachenko won the belt against Campbell, right? And his next fight was for the IBF.
Listen,
in between that,
we don't even have
if
to say
if the WBC wanted to create super belts. That's not Lomachenko's problem.
We don't even have to say he ducked them. It's a better business move. Just listen to what I'm talking about. When it comes to business, you talking about belts, this and this and this. At the end of the day,
what's a better legacy move? Fighting the interim champion or fighting the full champion? At the end of the day, Devin Haney was the interim champion, right?
Hold on.
Lopez was the full champion.
You're still missing. At the end of the day, it was still top ranked show. That's where they want to be at. No matter what you say and try to twist it up, whatever you want to say, it was still a top ranked show. So whoever won, Bob was in position. That's where you. I don't care about all that other stuff. So the point.
Everyone knows Bob Arum's a piece of shit, though. Everyone knows Bob Arum's a piece of shit.
I'm not even saying that's a piece of shit. That's business. You talking about? I'm not criticizing them. I'm just saying the business side of it. If Crawford can go over there and fight a one-off.
But I'm not accounting, bro. I'm a boxing fan. I only care about the fights. I only care about the fights.
I get it. But when you see the certain tactics, there are tactics.
But it's not my business, though. I know you said it's good business, but it's not my business, though.
I know, but that's the same thing. It's Don King ran the boxing because the fights was on him. He was the only A side. I spoke about that. That was good business.
Yeah, Don King made all the good fights, though.
Yeah, because they was.
I think Don King was a better promoter than Al Heyman. I'd say so.
No, I'm just saying all these fighters, these promoters don't want to take that many risks. Yeah. They don't. AJ should have been fought Wilder. They should have that AJ and Wilder fight should have been
Tito. Listen, Oscar De La Hoya and Tito Trinidad were on opposite ends of the street, right? One was a Don King fighter, Tito. The other was a Bob Arum fighter, Oscar. They still cross promoted.
Yes.
Duran and Leonard.
And Al Heyman.
Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard. Right, Sugar Ray Leonard was a top-ranked fighter, and Roberto Duran was a Don King fighter. Right?
And Fury crossed over, didn't they? With Manny Pacquiao, Floyd.
But then what's your point then?
The point
you don't have a point then.
No, I'm just saying they are not going to take risks unless it makes business sense. I've been talking business. You talking about? I'm just telling you, if it doesn't make business sense that where they think they're gonna get money, they're not crossing the street. They're not working together.
Okay. Name me a bigger fight in the welterweight division than Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford, business-wise.
It is a big fight, but my point is.
No. Crawford, name me a bigger fight. Name me a bigger fight in the welterweight division, business-wise. There's no bigger fight in the welterweight division than Bud versus Zizian.
Not right now. There's no bigger fight, but right now, if I'm a businessman, I'm obligated to Ugas. That's my fighter, and Errol Spence is my fighter. In-house.
Cool.
In-house. Yeah. Business. My network, bro, I'm on. Business. Terrence Crawford, what you gonna do? Business. Charlo and them is in the same situation. Charlo's gonna be in the situation. They can't get big fights without mentioning Canelo's name. I tell people that. Can they make big fights without mentioning Canelo's name?
Yeah, they can make a big fight. You can fight Demetrius Andrade in the unification for 2 belts, but he's not. And making a career high payday, but he doesn't want to do it because he's pussy.
I mean, that is too. I mean, but Al ain't never let nobody leave his networks with those belts. I know I ain't never seen it.
Well, then, obviously that's stupid then, isn't it? What I was doing is a disservice for boxing.
And that's the thing. The sanctioning bodies is allowing it. That's what I'm saying. That's why.
Yeah, but the sanctioning bodies are corrupt, though.
Yeah, that's why Floyd is moving Tank the way he want to move them. They say, oh, yeah, Kambosos got belts. We don't care about those belts.
Well, yeah, I mean, look yeah, exactly, innit? I mean, Tank can keep fighting for regular belts. I mean, you're saying Bob Arum did the franchise thing. Well, Al Heyman's doing the regular belt thing. So
yep, you're right.
Everyone's doing their own thing. I mean, I don't see Tank Davis in a rush to fight Devin Haney. Do you?
Nope.
Well, then it is what it is, isn't it?
Yep, that's the politics of boxing. So as long as we just call it all out, that's what I say. It's a lot of politics.
No, I always say boxing's a bullshit sport with a lot of fuckery. That's why it's dying. I always say that.
Yeah.
You see why boxing keeps getting shit numbers and all their pay-per-views keep flopping. This is bad business.
No, I'm with
making your consumer unhappy is bad business.
Right. That's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Would you not say that? Making your consumer unhappy is bad business. Would you not say that? Well, that's why all the pay-per-views keep flopping, innit, over and over again. But
I think it's a lot of them. And before they go shut down, I remember HBO. I miss HBO. I miss HBO. I really do.
HBO is smart, bro. HBO is smart because I mean, ever since they've shut down, what's really happened to boxing? Nothing. We keep getting the fights we don't want, and the sport keeps losing money and wasting everyone's time.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, but one thing I loved about HBO is when we didn't know fighters, they introduced us to fighters, and that was before the real social media era took off. But we felt like we knew those fighters for years. I mean, they only introduced us that night. So,
Yeah.
I miss those days, man.
I miss the production.
Yep.
You know, like the HBO had a very high quality production team. So you know when they used to do the 24/7s and the face-offs,
Mm-hmm.
and they used to do like Road to, you know, like Mayweather versus Cotto or Pacquiao versus Marquez. You know, they used to do those 24/7s.
Scotty, I agree. Scott, I agree with you. He said boxing takes more than it gives. It does. It takes more than it gives. You're right. He definitely nailed that on the head. It takes more.
That's why it's dying, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's why the pay-per-views keep flopping.
Yeah, I know why. I know Al I think he's, in my opinion, I think he's purposely hoping some of his stuff's sabotage. Where I'm not even gonna say sabotage. I'm gonna say purposely get low numbers. Where he's telling those fighters he paid them a lot, so you're gonna eventually get in the red if you ain't getting no money back. So that's why I think these pay-per-views that look like they ain't making no sense are happening. Because now,
well, if he's paying them less, then what's the point of staying with R? They should go over to the zone, then, isn't it? What you're saying, if that's true, that he's paying them less.
No. He's not paying them less yet. He's letting them earn. If you get low numbers in pay-per-view and you come back to the negotiation table saying, okay, I want this, and he go be like, well, your numbers was this. That's a counterpunch when it comes to business, because that's how you do it without just taking the money from them and say, I can't pay you this. I'm just gonna put that on pay-per-view. Where do you think Andy Rude's next fight is gonna be on? You really think he fighting on free TV?
Did that flop though, that pay-per-view?
No, I'm just
His
saying.
last one.
Like he's gonna put his budget right down. They're already on a tight budget. And he's not gonna wait till they get in the red like a lot of these companies do. They get in the red and then they start panicking. Al ain't getting there yet, but he can see it. So he's preparing before he gets there.
Will his fighters leave him? Will his fighters leave him and go over to people that will pay them, like ESPN, Top Rank, or DAZN and Hearn?
And I think, and that's another thing I think you miss. It's the difference when you actually build a relationship with somebody that have helped you for so many years, put you in situations where you made money and making money outside the ring. I don't know what fighters you talking about that's gonna leave him, but he gonna have a lot of fighters. The good ones is probably.
They'd have to be idiots, innit? They'd have to be idiots.
No.
Who stays for less money? That's like some whole shit. I mean, he sounds like a pimp, and they're his whores.
I mean, and that's what all promoters. I mean, the man you said, yeah, all of them sound like that. That's pretty much what they do. I mean, when you really think about it.
Look at Crawford, bro. He's running Bob Arum empty, man. Like making him pay. Bob Arum's paying him $6, $7, $8 million a fight. Like, he's got a minimum of $4 million. Like, he's making more money than Spence.
No, and I get it. That's why I said it's gonna be hard for him to try to get a fight because he's not gonna get any lower. Wouldn't that mess up your? Would you go and get lower money for a fight where your numbers ain't doing good? What promoter is gonna take a risk? Like, okay, I'm just gonna give you this fight and then give you this guarantee 8 because Bob gave you 6. No, DAZN did that with the Triple G. And you see what happened to them. You see what happened. They overpaid fighters too. They ain't fighting each other. They're eating. They're eating though. That's what happens.
Hey, Ohio, what's up with my boy Abdullah, man? When he's coming back to the ring, and I want to give a special shout out to my brother Sly Tendencies, who just hit me up with the Cash App. Man, good looking out, Sly. Appreciate that, young brother. Good looking out. What's good with Abdullah Mason, man? What's next for him?
Well, so we just Top Rank, they got something big coming up. I think you're gonna hear first. I think they're gonna headline Big Baby on in Toledo. He's gonna fight on the undercard. He's gonna headline in Toledo, and then you're gonna have they just signed Dante Benjamin out of Cleveland too, so he's a light heavyweight. And then you got Abdul Mason. Then
yeah, I seen you post that. What's up with that kid? He's good. The one you just posted up.
Yeah. He's another one. Him and Delonte Johnson, who's cool out of Cleveland too. They're tight. They're stable mates.
Oh, Delonte Johnson. You talking about the the Tiger nigga?
Yeah, Tiger. So
Tiger Johnson.
Yep, Tiger. You got Duke Reagan out of Cincinnati. That's what top ranked. So you gonna have almost all Ohio card in Toledo, all top ranked. Coming soon, so they're gonna be pushing him to get hometown fights, and I think that's going to Abdul Mason is gonna be fighting on the undercard. So you're gonna have an all Ohio card like Al had it, like Al used to do it with Robert Easter, Broner, Terrell Boucher, Sean, all them guys, man, Ohio.
Yeah, the Balbillions crew.
Pretty much, yep. Rasheed Warren, they about to do it.
Rasheed Warren, shit, wasn't it your boy? What's his name? Was it with him? That nigga name that Shakur just smoked.
Yep, Herring.
Yeah, Jamel Herring. He was down with him too. Yep. Hey, good looking out, Slide Tendencies, bro. We just got it, man. Good looking out. Thank you, brother. Tiger Johnson, the man. He said Jake pushing Ohio hard.
Yes, he is. He helped Jake. If it wasn't for Jake, I told people when they was making fun, I was getting blasted for supporting Jake, man. It was funny. Jake just showed me so much love, even in Cleveland. But I told people, I said, if the paws keep getting bigger, I said they're gonna come back to Ohio, and they came back to Ohio and put on a pay-per-view. And Montana Love fought on the undercard, looked good, and got signed by Matchroom. Oh yeah, by the way, Alicia Bogardner, who is also from Ohio, she's from Fremont, Ohio. She signed with Matchroom. The list goes on. We got a lot of fighters getting signed.
Oh yeah, you got a lot of hitters out there in Ohio, man. But my favorite fighter, I would say that ever came from Ohio, gotta be Aaron Pryor, though.
Yeah,
that's just me personally. Aaron Pryor was amazing, man. He was a great champion, man. And rest in peace to the Hawk, man.
Yes, he was, man. He was one out of 11 Olympians that come from out of Cincinnati. They got the most Olympians in any city in the United States. It's crazy.
Yo, what's the word with OJ3? Otha Jones, man. I know he took a loss. I ain't heard from him ever since. What's good with him?
That's a very good question, man. Some guys, they take losses and they go through a deep depression, man. And I think that's where Otha is. He really didn't even post as much over the time. So I'm gonna definitely reach out to him this week and talk to him. But he's been on the low. I seen him at the Jake Paul fight. He actually said what's up to me. But I know how some guys take those losses, man. And he was the one pushing Ohio Run Boxing. Everywhere he was at doing interviews, he was pushing that. And I think he felt a certain way. And I tell him, man, just look your head down, man. We're gonna take losses, man. You know what I mean? It happens. It's part of sport, man. So
dang, man. And he was, a highly decorated amateur. Wasn't he like a 21-time national champion or some shit?
Yeah, you did your homework, man. Sure.
I interviewed OJ3.
Okay, you did your homework.
Yeah. Shout out to Soul City Boxing. You remember I used to have him on the channel. I think you used to come through.
Yeah, I feel.
Yeah, they had my boy Charles Conwell, man. He actually nice, man. And OJ is good too, though. You know what I'm saying? OJ, he's a good fighter, but I don't know, man. I don't know if the matchmaking, well, what it was. Why? Because first he had a draw. And then he took a loss.
I'm gonna tell you, rumors have it. They say, well, I don't know if it was true or not. They tried to say it was Otha matching his son up, and it wasn't Eddie matching his son up. So I might have to talk to Otha and find out the truth about that, because they said Otha was pushing him faster than what he needed to go, and that's where the matchmaking started to bump heads. So I don't know how true that is, which I'm gonna talk to Otha about that, but that's what they've said. But Charles is the best prospect out of him and Jared Anderson. When it comes to the prospects, I would put Jared one because he's a heavyweight, he's superior, but Charles is right there. There's nobody.
Conwell.
There's nobody from the state that's messing with Charles, bro.
Bad news.
Nobody.
Bad news, Conwell.
Did you see my pound for pound list? I don't know if you saw my Ohio pound for pound list.
Yeah, I think I just seen it. Well, it was Young Guns though, from what I seen. You had the Young Guns on there, huh?
No,
it wasn't like the top guys, was it?
No. The top guys is Jamel Herring was 5. Then I had Rasheed Warren 4, Easter 3, Broner 2, and Sean Porter 1. And even though Sean retired, I don't take him off the list till about 4 or 5 months, because they always get that itch, man. They don't stay.
Hell yeah, Broner, man, that nigga, I don't know, man. You might want to take Broner off the list, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I had a good listen. I had a good question. Somebody said like, "Why is Broner 2?" And I said Andre Ward. Not comparing the two, but he was out for 2 years sideline, and when he came back, people still talked about what he did in the past. You can't forget what these guys did in the past, and I couldn't move anybody in front of Broner who accomplished that. Now he got a win last year against Santiago, so he's starting to get back. He was inactive, but it's hard for me to put anybody else that's from our state in front of a 4-division champion who got some decent wins. I just couldn't find it. I couldn't put Robert over him. Now I think Robert can surpass him if he win a championship or gets, because he got a good resume. That's why I had him at 3 over Jamel Herring. Jamel was 5, and I had him at 3. So Jamel, they both share a common opponent. Jamel lost to him. Robert Easter beat him. Jamel got knocked out by the Russian.
Yeah, he did. Shavakov.
Yep, Shavakov. So he got knocked out by, and on top of that, Jamel Herring got a good win with Carl Frampton, but Robert Easter beat Javier Fortuna, Adrian Granados, Ryan Martin, Richard Comey, who also became a champion. He got a list, bro. So I couldn't move Herring. And Herring liked the list. So I got Charles called me. Jamel Herring, he commented under it. He liked it. Terrell Goucher hit me up. I think Terrell Goucher didn't like Montana being in front of him, which I understood. I could switch those, so I can definitely understand that. But it was funny.
Yeah, they could fight it out then, huh? Fuck it.
Well, listen, Terrell didn't say it, so I don't want to just put it out there. Terrell didn't say it. I just read between the lines. He's just like, he said, I respect your opinion. I'm just going to leave it at that. That's what he said. So I started to talk about the Montana and him comparison because I had Montana at 6 and I had him at 7. So I went by the box rate. I feel like Montana had good wins on Showtime, and he had that Ivan Berlicek. He also beat Samuel Teal, who was a great prospect that they was building behind, and they called Montana last-minute replacement a week notice, and Montana won. So this is before he got big, and I gave Montana a good win on that. Kenneth Sims, so he got a lot of.
Kenneth Sims, you mentioned Kenneth Sims. He from Chicago, right?
Yep.
So what's good with Kenneth Sims? You want to see Montana fight him?
They already fought.
Oh, they already fought. Montana beat him.
Yeah, but no. It was controversial. It was a draw. I feel like Kenneth Sims edged Montana. I think he did. I think McKenna.
But they gave it as a draw, though?
Yep.
Hey, Kenneth Sims is a good fighter, man. I don't care how many losses that boy got. That nigga can box, so I ain't gonna lie.
Yep, he only got 2. I respect. That's what I said. I respect.
Yeah, but controversial losses though, huh?
Yeah, I think he got 1, and I think he lost to a guy that Montana beat, who I was just talking about, Samuel Teal. Montana beat him easy.
But like most of his losses was like majority decisions or a split decision, like for Kenneth Sims.
Yep, he lost to he lost to Samuel Teal. I think it was a majority. I think I gotta look.
Yeah, majority. So it wasn't like he just got beat up, like somebody just beat him decisively. All of his losses were controversy.
And he beat Elvis. He beat that prospect for
Elvis Rodriguez. He was like one of the best prospects in boxing, and then he just beat another undefeated fighter. Shit on the I think on the undercard of Morrell.
Yep. Oh, you know your stuff, man. Come on, man.
I'm on that shit, though. I'm on it, Ohio. I'm on it.
Talk too much, man. You already know your stuff.
Yeah, hey, my boy Lolo. You remember I used to talk about a young kid named Lolo who's like 17?
Yeah, I know Lolo. I know who Lolo is.
Yeah.
He got upset.
Yeah, he took an L.
But see, H Money, losses like that is why I tell these guys who've never been boxing or who got in the game late. I tell these guys, this is why I praise these fighters when they're fighting when they go 16-0, and you hear people say, well, who have they fought? Y'all haven't watched some of these fights live. They be in tough ass fights, but when y'all look at these dudes' records, y'all see 16 losses, and y'all say, well, how did he went life and death with him? I'm like, yeah, that's what they didn't have it televised. We got guys right now that's undefeated. There's a guy named Isaiah Sting. He's undefeated, 16.
Yeah, that's Conwell brother.
Right, you know him. He went life and death with an MMA fighter in Columbus. I was there. That was the toughest fight of his career. But
recently, wasn't his recent fight or like before that? It was one before that.
It was way before that. It was
probably okay. So he had a close fight even before that.
Yeah. So, but that got him prepared. So when people look at his box rec and they look at him on TV, the first thing they say is like, "He ain't fight nobody." And I'm like, I didn't seen the fights. I didn't seen them. Some y'all don't see the ones where they get down, get knocked down, and get back up. When they promoting some of these fighters and they get signed to these big companies, they say, "Oh, he's never been stopped. He's never been dropped." And I'm like, huh? They did that with Kovalev. Kovalev got dropped 3 times when he fought Darnell Boone from Ohio. But when they signed him, they pitched it like he never been stopped. Like never.
How many times did Kovalev fight Darnell Boone? One time?
No, he fought him twice. They had a rematch.
Are you talking about Adonis Stevenson?
No, I'm talking about Darnell Boone. He knocked
out Darnell Boone,
Stevenson.
and you remember Darnell Boone knocked out Adonis Stevenson.
Absolutely, and they rematched him too. And I guess it was a weight advantage where they made him. It was something about the weight. I forgot what Darnell said, but yeah, he from my neck of the woods. We both from.
So I didn't know Darnell dropped Kovalev though. I know he fought. I thought Kovalev knocked him out in 1 round or some shit.
No, Kovalev knocked him out in the next fight, but he knocked Kovalev down 3 times in the 8 rounder off TV.
They got that on YouTube or nah?
Hell no, they take them down. See, people don't even know they take those down, even for Wilder. Wilder went down in the fight in Showtime, and I remember.
Yeah, by Harold, was it Harold Scaniers or some shit?
Yes, it was one YouTube channel that was talking about it, and I said they do that. They did it with Kovalev, and they did it with Adonis Stevenson. I'm the only one that got some Adonis Stevenson knockout with Darnell Boone. I posted, and you had to get it from the TV where we was recording it from. Because we had it on a DVD recorder. They ain't find that one, but yeah, you have to. That's how you can see that Adonis Stevenson. But they do that when they're trying to promote them because that's the business. Igor Belanga, another guy, he's been hurt and knocked down sparring, but they try to pitch that as he was a monster before he actually got knocked down. That's why I said I know the business. That's why I was telling people. I wanted Isaiah Steen to fight Igor Belanga. Like, once they build up, I said, that's food for me. Let him knock out all these guys. Let them build them up. Floyd Mayweather says the best. Build them up so I can knock them down. Build them up so we can knock them down. That's the game. I want y'all to give them all the accomplishments. We see food. We know what goes on behind the doors and sparring and stuff like that.
Hell yeah. So shout outs to my boy JK Jed Cow. He said Darnell Boone, a G, drop Ward Kovalev, and KO Stevenson. Yeah, he was a tough ass journeyman. That when he hit Andre Ward, oh my God. That motherfucker Andre Ward like flew in the air. He Andre Ward with an uppercut so hard. That motherfucker like flew. That shit was crazy.
Bro, he beat Willie Monroe. He gave Willie Monroe his first loss. He fought a lot of cats. He gave Curtis Stevenson a tough fight. Laura, he fought all. Man, that boy resume crazy. Rosario, that boy fought everybody.
He got power for sure.
Solid.
Man, Andre Ward is actually like my favorite fighter of all time. To be honest with you, like he's my favorite fighter of all time. Like Holyfield was my first favorite fighter. That was the first fighter I remember watching because I was so young. Was Holyfield around the Holyfield Riddick Bowe days, and at that time Mike Tyson was already in jail. So I was so young. I didn't remember Mike Tyson like when he was knocking out guys. Like you know what I'm saying. But I remember Mike Tyson got out of jail and he fought Peter McNeely. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. We were talking about that.
Hey, that shit was crazy. Dog, everybody went nuts when Mike Tyson got out of jail. I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? The whole world like stopped when Mike Tyson got out of jail and he fought Peter McNeely. He was the biggest thing in boxing. But yeah, man. Hey, my boy Sly just said, looks like Isaac Cruz is out of the fight with Ryan Garcia. Oscar De La Hoya just confirmed it on Twitter. I wonder why.
I don't think that fight was ever really serious. I think they were using that. I don't think Oscar.
They were using Cruz's name for clout. You think?
Yep. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's one of the oldest tricks in the book, man. One of the oldest tricks in the book.
I'm reading the Twitter. They're saying that they offered him more money than what he got against Tank. But
I heard that the dude wanted like some type of guarantee just in case Ryan Garcia pulled out of a fight because Ryan Garcia pulled out of his last 2 fights.
Yeah, and that makes sense too. But my thing is, that's not. I don't think it's smart to go into. Come on, De La Hoya. Really, you gonna make him go into it with Isaac Cruz? You're gonna really put Ryan in with Isaac Cruz when he didn't come off these injuries. He going through mental. That's a promoter I don't want to work with. If you're gonna put me in a fire like that, the kid is still. Canelo has told y'all how this kid is. He don't even believe in him right now. Give this kid a tune-up. Like if you, that's
You know
why
what
I
it
think
is? I feel like they're trying to get some cheap clout because if they knock out Isaac Cruz, it'd make Tank Davis look really bad, and then make Ryan Garcia look really good. You know what I'm saying?
I still think it's a risk because the pit bull ain't going nowhere. He ain't knocking no pit bull out. I'm betting on that.
Yeah, Pitbull gonna bring the smoke to him, and Ryan Garcia can't. To me, from what I see from Ryan Garcia, he cannot fight going backwards.
No.
He cannot fight going backwards. It's kind of like Deontay Wilder. As long as Ryan Garcia is coming forward, he can do some damage. But if you push Ryan Garcia back the way Cruz will push him back the way he pushed Tank back. You know, he came forward on Tank. Now, if Cruz is able to put pressure on Ryan, Cruz will give Ryan all sorts of problems, bro. I promise you that. Ryan ain't got no defense, really, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you start pushing him backwards because he can't fight off that back foot.
And he leave his head up high. He pulls.
Yeah, his chin wide open, his chin in the air.
So that's why I think he's using it for clout. I think because De La Hoya is a way better promoter than people give him credit for when it comes to billing his guys. The guys that
you should fight that guy.
So I don't
Devin Haney should try and get that fight.
So you don't Devin Haney only fighting George Kambosos. That's the fight for Devin Haney is George Kambosos. That's the only fight Devin Haney looking for at 135. If Devin Haney can't get that Kambosos fight at 135, he will move up. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, why are we talking about Jimmy? Why are we talking about Devin Haney fighting anybody else but Kambosos?
No, I'm saying if you can't get the Kambosos fight.
Why wouldn't he get the Kambosos fight?
He should.
I don't know, bro. I mean, in case Kambosos
is gonna duck. Are we? Is Kambosos avoiding the smoke?
I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying it's a good fight for Devin to stay busy because if Kambosos don't want to fight him, then what's he gonna do? I want to see, the IBO guy. Hey, do you remember the guy with the Maxie Hughes? I want to see that fight because that was a belt, and he could have got that belt, the IBO belt. Devin Haney, because he could have got that belt.
You want to see that now?
No, not now, but back instead of the judge. Not now, bro.
H Money.
No, that's last year.
Ohio. I got a question for you. Tell me what you think about this.
Okay.
When Josh Taylor vacate those belts, the WBA damn near is a PBC belt. Let's be honest. Can you see Devin fighting Robert Easter for that belt vacant? And would you want to watch it?
Yeah, I would love to watch that fight. To be honest with you, I know Devin Haney been calling out Robert Easter ever since he was 17 years old. He been calling that dude out. So yeah, that's a fight that makes sense. Why not? Robert Easter is a former champion. He's a credible opponent. He's been in there with some of the top guys like Mikey Garcia. Yeah, I want to see Devin Haney against former champions or current champions. So I think that's a good little scrap, to be honest with you.
I like it. I think that's why I pitched to Robert, and Robert hit this. I said that I could see him fighting somebody like that. He gave me the shush emoji, and it was kind of funny. But I said, yeah, I know he's waiting for a vacant. I think he waiting.
No, I think Devin would have to fight for the WBC belt, though, wouldn't he? You're talking about the WBA.
Hey, I'll be right back, y'all. Give me like 5 minutes. Jimmy, Ohio, hold it down until I get back, Jimmy. Y'all hold it down. All right.
Yeah, bro.
No, excuse my bad. I think no, I'm talking about when he let's say if Devin does vacate, let's say he win those belts to become undisputed, he's gonna vacate, and then move up. What's gonna be the more?
I like the same kind of.
You said what? Oh, hello. Oh, you probably ain't got it.
Huh? Use the other one. Why? It's like cold.
H Money, you ain't no mute, man.
It's wet.
H, you're not mute. H Money.
How is they? You said my name?
Yeah, you're not on mute. We can hear you, bro.
Oh, my bad. Hey, go ahead, Joe. My bad, homie.
Yeah.
No, I don't want your private conversation out there, innit?
This shit cold to the motherfucker. All right, I got you.
But yeah, I think he gonna vacate and move up now. Yeah, if he have all the belts, he probably gonna be like whatever big fight for him. He'll be the man, and he'll go for what he wants. I don't even know if he'll probably go after Robert since he have a status about him. Now, if he don't get the fight with Kambosos, I don't know, where he gonna go from there with that belt. You know what I mean? So,
I think if he doesn't get the fight with Kambosos, then he should move up to. When Taylor moves up, his belts will become free, and Devin can go fight for the WBC Super Lightweight Championship.
And you got Regis Prograde.
champion.
Yep, you got Regis there too. So I mean, I like to see Regis. These guys gonna have to start mixing it up, man. Hopefully they're active more this year. I am, man. Listen, we getting older fast because we trying to
Regis versus
these fights.
That's a good fight, man. Regis versus Haney. That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight.
At 140.
Yeah, Regis is very underrated. He's a big puncher. He's slick, good boxing skills, fast, strong. He's a good fighter. I actually thought he would have beat Mikey Garcia. If they fought.
That would have been. I was looking forward to that fight, man. I wish they would have got that fight, but that it happens, man. Upsets happen. Yeah. Sometimes the guys that ain't supposed to win. That's why I was laughing when Buster Douglas got that Mike Tyson upset. I was telling people, I was like, man, that was the biggest upset. I was talking to somebody about it, and I said, I remember when they was talking about Buster Douglas came back to Columbus, and everybody was at the airport with signs talking about we knew you can do it. He probably had 5 people that really believe that he beat Mike. All them fans.
Bro, my uncle. My uncle. My uncle is still upset about that. My uncle is still upset about that. He don't like talking about that fight.
Man. Like, Buster only really had 5 people that really thought he was going to win that. But I said that was the 41, the one odds was perfect. But can you imagine the people who bet it for Buster? Just 100, 200? Oh, my God.
Imagine someone betting $1,000 on Buster Douglas. You'd be a fucking millionaire.
That's crazy. That is crazy. So, stuff like that, like I said, it's boxing, man. It's unpredictable. And we love it and we hate it. I love boxing, but I also hate it. I'm dealing with the politics, man, in the back as well. Even with the smaller fighters, we had a fighter, and y'all know what's the name? Aries that beat Jarrett Hurd.
Yeah.
Remember that fight?
Yeah, Luis Arias.
Right. Aries just lost. He just lost to what's his name? Alexander. I forgot his last name. His name Alexander. He a tough fighter. He beat Money Powell, and his manager is Michael Coleman. He's a really cool guy. He followed me on my Facebook.
Didn't you see Luke?
Huh?
Arias, Arias lost to Luke Keeler, innit? The one that fought Andrade.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So he done lost a couple of them, but the point I was getting at was
Jarrett Hurd.
You said
I was a big fan of Jarrett Hurd, but I don't know what happened to his career, man. You remember Jarrett Hurd when he knocked out Austin Trout, knocked out Tony Harrison, beat Lara, was a unified champ. He was on top of the world, didn't it?
But you got to understand, look how he won those fights. It wasn't like he was winning. He came. He was. I called him Bishop from X-Men during those fights. I seen it. Like he was take all your punches. He would lose and then just wear you down. Like all those fights. It was like he was just wearing you down. He absorbed it. And I said, eventually somebody's gonna take that and break it. And once it's broke, let's see if you can fix it. Because he got broke by J-Rock, and he's never been the same. He changed trainer. And he was never the same after that. Once it's broke, if you will show yourself how great you are and trying to make adjustments, and Jarrett Hurd never did. I like Hurd though. He's a big guy.
I like him as well.
And he was making that weight, man. Look how big he was. That was one of the advantages he had. It was just like this dude, when he stood next to Kelly Pavlik one time, Pavlik, I seen it on his wall, and I see him standing next to Kelly. I said, wow, Kelly big like a cruiserweight. I was surprised to see how big Hurd was standing next to him. It was like, wow, how is he making this weight, bro? How? So, but yeah, he did. You can't take it away
because he beat Austin Trout better than Charlo did. Jamal, and then he beat Lara. He beat Tony Harrison, who went on to upset Jamel. I was really high on him, man, but it's just, I don't know, man. You think his career's over?
No, it's man. I don't like to say I think it's over. It's just you don't know where he's looking for a big fight like a Jamel or something right now, where they're just gonna But I don't know, a lot of people, they're not going to believe that Hurd is going to be able to beat these guys. Like, you gotta
The
build
problem
yourself
is,
back.
when he lost to J-Rock, it was a big upset, but if he built himself back up, they could have believed in him again. But the problem is, he lost again to a guy that isn't really a top fighter in it. So,
Yeah, that Lewis, that Aries loss was, that was
really
definitely,
bad, man.
yeah.
It's almost back to back now. Yeah.
And then it didn't even help that he actually lost to what was his name, Fernando Vargas. Who did he fight? I think it was Fernando Vargas. Came up in weight and he didn't even drop him. I think he dropped it one time, or he didn't look like he didn't even dominate him. Came up in weight, then came from 147 or something. I'm like, come on, man. So, you know,
I think that is maybe probably
J-Rock.
I don't think the fight.
You got J-Rock as well. J-Rock didn't look good. He lost his last fight too, coming back after, his layoff. He didn't look good. J-Rock got a
Rosario.
No. After Rosario, he lost to that Mexican.
He lost again?
Yeah, he lost on the undercard. Somebody's undercard. I forgot who it was. Was it? I think it was.
Man, that's not good, man.
Manny versus Ugas undercard.
Oh man, that's not good, man. I like J-Rock, but
me too.
He just keeps losing.
They're gonna set them up. I think J-Rock probably gonna be fighting Terrell Goucher next or something like that from Cleveland. I think that fight is. I think J-Rock and Terrell or Tony Harrison and Terrell Goucher.
Oh man, he lost again. Fucking hell, man.
Oh, did you look at the box right?
Yeah, that's just some. No, I was actually on Wikipedia. He lost to I've never even heard of this guy.
Yeah.
Oh man, this guy's got like 5 losses and he's from Mexico.
I know. That was
this isn't a good look.
That was supposed to be a slam dunk, man. When Al Hammond throw you an alley hoop and for you to slam it and you miss it wide open, it's time. I think your time is coming to an end. So now it's time for you to pass.
I think it's probably done.
It's time for you to pass the torch. That's how I would look at it. Put you in a fight where somebody gonna look good against.
This guy's also coming off some good wins. He beat Alfredo Angulo and J-Rock, so he's got a bit of hype in it.
Hold on, did he?
Yeah, he beat Alfredo Angulo, and then right after that he beat J-Rock. Yep, he's from Mexico.
Man.
So I think he'll probably get a big fight. He's a southpaw. He's 32. I think he'll probably get a big fight against one of the bigger names and just get knocked out in it. But Angulo's still fighting. Fucking hell, hasn't that guy got like 100 losses now? Shit, he beat my boy Peter Quillen. I thought Peter Quillen was gonna come back, Who? Kid Chocolate. Peter Quillen.
Yeah. He actually photobombed me one time at the arena. It was dope. I was taking a picture. My girl was taking a picture. I was on the step, and he came sneaking up on me and took it. And I still didn't see him. That's how slick it was. Took the picture and kept going. And when I seen the photo, he was behind me with a peace sign. It's hilarious, man. I said, "Oh, this dude." He photobombed me. That was dope. Didn't even.
It's really fucked up because heading into Jared Her fight, Arias was coming off like 3 losses, man. Danny Jacobs, a draw with Rosado, Luke Keeler. He hadn't won a fight in like damn near 3 years?
Man.
He hadn't won a fight in 3 years, bro.
Jarvis. Yeah, it's great. Listen, man. I think the one thing about the fighter is when you ain't got it no more. That's a hurtful feeling, man. When you know it's gone now, you don't have it, man. But some of them, they still go in there and they say forget it. I don't care. That pride, some of them don't have pride. They don't care no more, man. But that would do something to me when I know I ain't got it no more. That moment where you just like they don't want to go out on top.
It makes Andres win no better over Luke Keeler because he beat up Hurd in it.
Who?
Demetrius Andrade knocked out Luke Keeler. It's the same Luke Keeler that beat up Arias. The same Arias that just got a win over Hurd.
Mm.
Who do you think would win that fight, Charlo or Andrade?
What, against them?
Jamel Charlo or Demetrius Andrade?
It's I think I would edge Demetrius. But Demetrius haven't been looking good either, like real crisp. So I will. You know what I said? Because he would. I think he would definitely come if it's a big fight like that. He would come and show up though. So I can't. I would definitely edge. I would edge Boo Boo, man. I would edge him. I have to be honest. I would edge him. I like Charlo too though, but they have to fight though, man. I hate talking about these fights.
Charlo hasn't been in a long time, man. A lot of people felt like he robbed Karabov, innit?
You said what? I didn't hear you.
I said Charlo didn't look good against Karabov. You know, the last southpaw he fought.
Oh yeah, he didn't. No, he didn't. Karabov is good though. He ain't no slouch. He ain't no slouch, man. Karabov wasn't no slouch. I don't think he was no slouch. But Charlo again don't really separate himself from the talent certain guys either. That's what I said.
Montiel as well, bro. You see Montiel? Yeah, that was horrible. He looked like trash in that fight.
That was crazy.
Got hurt, walked. And
That's why I was telling. I didn't understand why people was trying to say, "Oh man, Canelo, he gonna do." I said, "Man, look, I think Canelo beats Charlo right now. So y'all need to cut that out." Dante Boxing Nation, I love you, but bro, you gotta stop it, brother.
Yeah, Dante, the ultimate race baiter.
Man, I listen to him, man, but not all the time. You know, when Dante got it, if you want to listen, if you think something is racist or feel like that, just go to Dante Boxing Nation. That's why I'm like, okay, I feel like this might be some race behind it. Let me go to Dante. So I use that because he talk about race all the time. If the WBC came out with a black WBC belt or something, oh man, his channel will be lit.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's him. So it is what it is. But sure, I'm gonna get off this phone, man. I'm gonna hit this bed. I'm gonna holler at y'all guys, man.
All right, bro.
All right.
Is anyone else on? Debo. Yeah, he's probably fucking high on drugs right now. So, what's the chat saying? Let's see. Okay, let's see what the chat's saying. Okay, Deontay Wilder is into lady boys. That would not surprise me. He definitely seems across the type. He looks like the type. Right, chat, ask me some questions. Ask me some questions. Y'all talk about some fantasy fights. Hey, Annalie. What's her name? Annalie Jaramillo. Why didn't you get your sweet ass on the panel? It's a slow boxing week, innit? All right, Kush the Greatest. Talk about some fantasy fights. What song do you think Wilder twerks to? Fucking hell, man. There's so many in it. Probably, what's that song? My Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard. Yeah, he probably shakes his ass to that. You know what Malik Scotch is. And Brother Boxing jerks off. Yep. AB is not a Hall of Fame. You know what? It depends, 4-division champion. He did have some good wins. Paulie, DeMarco, Ponce de Leon. Those are some good wins. Were you the one that insulted me under the name Jimbo? When did I insult you? Yeah. My name is Jimbo, but I never insulted you. What did I say? I think I just told you to get your tits out. I never insulted you. I don't think AB Hall of Fame. Maybe. Kush, jump on, bro. Kush, jump on. We could chop it up. Talk some fantasy fights. Did you know the LDBC are in the closet? Nah, man, they've been out of the closet. They're well-known faggots. You think her Ugas gonna happen? What's your favorite Mexican food? To be honest, I really actually haven't had Mexican food. I'm from England. I live in kind of like rural London, in the countryside. So I think there's a Taco Bell in the city center. So I might go check that out. But I mean, you know, I like all kinds of foods. I like Japanese. Sure. Willis, what happened to the ghetto whore Destiny? I don't know, man. She's probably sucking some dick for $5 in it. Yep. $5 blowjobs. She's definitely the type. Nah, mate, I've never had Mexican food. No. Kush, why don't you recommend me something? No, I've never. I'm from the UK, so it's mostly like European food, a bit of Asian food. Taco Bell is a Mexican, isn't it? Do I like fish and chips? Sometimes. Sometimes I like fish and chips. I'm not gonna lie. Why people don't want to see Arrow? Oh, Spence Ugas. I think a lot of people do want to see it. You been to Thailand? Yeah, I've been to Thailand. Yeah. It's not Mexican? I swear Taco Bell is a Mexican restaurant. I mean, I might be mistaken. It might be. I swear it's Mexican because the other day I was driving past and it said Mexican tacos. You know, I might be wrong, man. It might be. It's Americanized. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Tango food, yeah. Right, guys, ask me some questions. Cat food, fucking hell. Kush does not like Taco Bell. Are there gangs and mafia in England? Some. There are some gangs in England. It's not as bad as America, though. I mean, you guys are. It's crazy up there, man. I don't like milky food. I don't even know what that means. Jimmy, so are you Jimbo? Yeah, I'm Jimbo. But I never insulted you. Annalie, I never once insulted you. I think I was aimed towards someone else. So I was probably talking to someone else and you misunderstood me. Oh, I see. That's Americanized. That's like American wannabe Mexicans. Food, okay. Cool. What music do I listen to? I mostly listen to rock music. Meet up with Pigeon. No, thank you. You know what? I actually did call his bluff because he was talking shit to me, and I told him, "Listen, pussy, you live in Birmingham. I live just outside of London. A 3-4 hour drive. I can come see you." And the bitch bottled it. So it is what it is. And I told him, "Listen, if I'm a pussy, call my bluff. It is what it is." Yoda music. No, I listen to a lot of rock music sometimes. Do I watch the American fights? Sometimes. Yeah, if it's a good fight, say if it's Canelo or Crawford, Lomachenko, um, you know, one of them, yeah. Am I Jimbo? Yeah, in the chat, I'm Jimbo. Yeah, I'm Jimbo. Rakesh. Did Wilder get knocked out again and again? Yeah, mate. He keeps getting knocked out and he's a bum. Do I think Mexico can beat England in soccer? I hope not. I hope not. All right, guys, ask me about some fantasy fights, and I'll give you my opinion on them. So, any fantasy fights, throughout history, and I'll try and break it down. Who do I've got winning? AJ versus Usyk, the rematch. I think AJ is going to pull it off. I think he'll come back strong, make the adjustments, and get his belts back. But it's going to be tough, Usyk's a fucking nightmare. So. Yep. Rakesh is right. Malik Scott scammed the fuck out of Wilder, robbed him dry, and probably fucked his bitch. So. Yeah, Pigeon's a pussy, innit? I told him, man. He was talking, proper gangster. And I told him, look, man, you're from Birmingham. I'm from London. We can meet up in less than 4 hours. No problem. I'll come see you. And, if I'm a liar, call my bluff. And he just became a pussy. Virgil versus Boots. It's a good fight, man. Good fight. 50-50, I'd say. Fantasy fight. Ray Robinson versus Ray Leonard. A welterweight. I got Leonard. Yeah, Virgil versus Boots. It's an incredible fight, man. Amazing, man. It's the two young lions, going at it. I like Virgil Ortiz. Yeah. I probably like him more than Boots. Yeah, man, it's off, bro. Yeah. And why has everyone abandoned me? I know, bro. It's lonely in these streets. What about Tyson Fury versus Muhammad Ali? Muhammad Ali. Yeah. Too fast, too slick. Just too good. We got Muhammad Ali destroying Tyson Fury. Yeah, I think Canelo can beat the bigger guys. I think he beats the shit out of Zerdo and Bivol. I think Better Biev will be tough. He's just so physically big, strong, powerful, and skilled. But yeah, I'd favor him to beat all those guys. Top 5 UK fighters in no particular order. Joshua, Fury, Joe Joyce, Josh Taylor, and Eubank Jr. Yeah. So Eubank Jr., Joshua, Joe Joyce, Tyson Fury, and Josh Taylor. Canelo is the face of boxing. 100% agree, Anna Lee. Canelo is definitely the face of boxing, the pound for pound king, and the biggest superstar in the sport. The guy's a legend. Yep. Proper rock star. Is Ricky Hatton a legend in England? Yeah, I mean, he's a respected figure in British combat sports. I mean, he beat Costa Zoo, which was a massive upset. Costa Zoo was like a top 5 pound for pound level fighter, unified champion. Ricky Hatton destroyed him. He beat Paulie, he beat Castillo. He had some good fights. Fought Mayweather and Pacquiao, 2-weight champion. So yeah, he's a respected fighter in England. Who is the biggest boxing star in London of all time? You know what I'd have to say? Probably Anthony Joshua. Selling out 90,000 stadiums, doing 1.5 million pay-per-view buys. He's got a big deal with the Zone. His fights are shown all over the world. It's fucking all over billboards in the UK. So many sponsors. It'd have to be Joshua. I mean, he's a cash cow in the heavyweight division. A way bigger superstar than, Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder. If Canelo has balls, he would have already fought. Yeah, but come on, that's bullshit, Jordan. Because why the fuck don't they fight each other? Why doesn't Bivol fight Beterbiev? Where's Bivol's balls? Like, he didn't fight Vodzik, he didn't fight Beterbiev, he didn't fight Kovalev. Like, I'll be honest, man, Bivol ain't shit. I'm so tired of this fucking Bivol hype. What about Salvador Sanchez versus Prince Nassim Hamed? I can't really comment on that fight because I really haven't seen enough of both fighters. Be a good fight though. Both guys are big punchers, so. Yeah, he died young. Guys from the UK are ugly. That is not true. That is not true at all. That's not true at all. American women love British rock stars. So British rock stars get a lot of American pussy whenever they're abroad. So that is not true. I mean, you got Tom Holland playing Spider-Man. You got Robert Pattinson playing Batman. You got Henry Cavill playing Superman. I mean, that is bullshit, man. To say British guys are ugly. That's just not true. Jimmy plays the guitar. I used to in college. Not anymore. Annalie is pigeon. That's true, Annalie. If you want the smoke, jump on a panel. I'll give it to you. If you want it, I'll give it to you. There's a link.
Yo, Jimmy, what's up, bro?
Yes, bro. Finally, man. I was just sitting there just reading the chat in there.
Yeah.
Real men don't watch superhero movies. Joey, that's a lie. Real men do Do you watch
Yeah, I had
superhero
to get
movies?
settled and shit, bro. I heard you talking about Salvador Sanchez out there. I had to jump on, bro.
Annalie goes, it's pigeon. No, you're not pigeon. You're not crazy enough. You're not crazy enough. And your spelling is, your
Oh,
grasp of the English language
you
is too
reading these
good.
comments. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They talking about pigeon. Yeah, fuck pigeon.
Yeah. It's that chick, Annalie, and she's playing hard to get. I told her, man, it's a slow boxing week, you know. Why don't you jump on panel and get your tits out? Anyway, so what are you saying, bro? You good?
Nah, I just heard y'all talking about Salvador Sanchez and Prince Nazim. Who'd you pick? I kind of had cut out.
You know what, mate? I'm not sure because I really haven't studied enough of their careers. I know both guys were good champions, big punchers, but I never really sit down and break the film down. What about you?
I like both fighters, but in my honest opinion, I think that Salvador Sanchez would would probably dominate Prince Nazim.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Salvador Sanchez is a great fighter, bro, and he did a lot before he passed away, like that people don't know about. Like that dude, trust
Learn
me,
how to
bro,
respect
that dude.
women, Jimmy. Remember, a woman is the one who gave birth to you. Annalie, learn to respect men because you came from a man's bollocks.
God, y'all going at it, bro. But yeah, I think that Salvador Sanchez, like, bro, he's one of the greatest fighters of all time, bro. Like,
Definitely,
straight up,
definitely, man. No, but
straight up.
Canelo praises him a lot. Canelo praises him a lot. He's
Well, shit,
definitely Mexican.
he's worthy of it, bro. Because if Canelo can, in my opinion, be on that level when he's done, then he's in a very gracious place in the sport of boxing and history. You see what I'm saying? Like Salvador Sanchez is a different level, especially in Mexican. I'm imagining in the Mexican. You see what I'm saying? Heritage. Like Salvador Sanchez is like somebody to be looked up to for sure.
Yep.
He didn't drink. He didn't party and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? Like he was dedicated to the sport. And he was a natural, bro. Like people don't understand like at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I've heard people say if he didn't die so young, he could have gone down as a really all-time great because it's just his skill, his ability, his ring IQ was.
After doing my study and seeing what I've seen, I would agree, bro. Like he would be the best, maybe. You
Would you say
see
he'd
what
be
I'm
better than
saying?
Chavez Senior? Would you say
Bro,
he would have gone down with
this dude was so
Chavez?
good. This dude was so good that in the time of Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler and all these guys, at 22 years old, bro, he was a bigger star than these guys. He was number one pound for pound.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
how good he was, bro. Like people do not understand how good this dude was at 22
Yeah,
years old, bro. Like he was beaten. He was a fucking champion at like fucking 19, 20 years old. And I'm talking about beating guys that were real threats, like what fucking Wilfredo Gomez and Little Red Lopez, like beating real fucking guys, bro, not fucking pushovers, beating grown ass men. You see
yeah,
what
that's
I'm
true
saying?
because
Like he's a fucking boy and he's whooping on fucking grown ass men, taking their belts. And we're fucking like have an expectation for these guys and they're fucking 23 and 24 years old, barely getting straps. And they're beating guys who are like borderline, you see what I'm saying? Pushover champions. The guys that
definitely,
I'm
man.
talking about are fucking greats. You feel me? That this kid was beaten.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, man. I mean, to be honest, his prime was probably a good several years away. He probably wasn't even in his physical prime yet
That's
when
what
he
I'm
died.
saying. He had a bro when he became a champion. He became a champion with his fucking boy body. He didn't even have his man body yet. You feel me? He was still filling in, and like he was at 126, bro. He could have fucking became like 130, 135. You see what I'm saying? He was number one pound for pound already. Like,
yeah, man, sad and he could have really become, who knows what, but it's one of them, and sometimes legends die young,
yeah, bro. Like, everybody got their habits, and his shit, you feel me, was thrill, and you feel me, driving fast and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's just unfortunate. It's just sad, innit? You had this amazing, great talent that could have wanted to do so many things in it, and he just wasn't able to because.
Man, I was like really like researching him, bro, and that shit hit me different. Cause like when you see like the amount of skill that he had at such a young age, bro, like the shit that he did is shit that's like to us it's textbook. You understand what I'm saying? Like, but before him, it didn't exist. Like the type of shit that this dude was doing as a fucking kid. Man,
yeah, he was ahead of his time.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you the shit that he was doing and the way that he was moving too. Everybody could get it too. That's what I like.
Yep.
Everybody could get it. You feel me? It wasn't like right now where we gotta wait 4 or 5 years. It was no. Okay, like let me see a few fights. All right. And then we can get it. Especially when he came to LA. Oh man, he became a big star, bro. Like he was fighting everybody. See, LA, when you come to LA and you're like a big Hispanic star like that, like he didn't even have to speak English. That's how good he was. Like I feel like most fighters now, like you gotta speak English to sell the fight more. No, he didn't have to do that. Just translator and get in the fucking ring and fight. That shit, that dude was a different level.
Yeah, bro. He was a young legend. His life got cut down. He could have probably boxed on for another 10, 12 years. He wasn't even in his prime, but he still did a lot of good things in his career.
Shit,
and his legend.
He could have did whatever he wanted, bro. You couldn't hit him, bro.
Yep. Yeah, because I know Canelo talks about studying him because he was just so skilled in it.
Hell yeah. You could not. That's one dude like that did not take punishment. He did not get hit.
Yeah, I mean, you could say he's probably even more skilled than. You say he was more skilled than Chavez Sr.
Skilled. I'm gonna have to do more research on Chavez Sr. than I know, and then get back to you on that. I'm not gonna say that blindly. You feel me? Like, especially after seeing what I seen from this dude. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say that shit about any fucking body.
Who y'all comparing to Chavez Sr.?
We're talking about Salvador Sanchez. He just asked me
that
if I
motherfucker
feel like
was good. He was good.
If Salvador Sanchez was more skilled than Chavez, I'm like, I'm not saying that shit about
no Mexican
fighter.
They both was not. I don't know. They both was skilled in a motherfucker. Like Sanchez could really box. You know what I mean?
Man.
Chavez was a pressure fighter that had skills though. It took skills to work your way on the inside and slip punches. Chavez could box too now. You know what I mean?
Like Sanchez had fancy footwork. You feel me? He wasn't necessarily like a pressure fighter, bro. Like
yeah, he was more finesse with it.
Yeah, like style on you, defense. You feel me? And counter punch. He was
footwork
cold.
And shit, ring generalship and shit like
shit
that.
I like, bro. Like
Yeah, but I remember Canelo in an interview with Mike Tyson was saying that he studies Sanchez because he was really skilled, and special.
Well, Nello said I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Go ahead.
He know how to move his head. He know how to move his head like that. You feel me?
Yeah, that's why he said he studies guys like Sanchez.
I think that Salvador Sanchez just had like really good footwork. That's why maybe we don't see that in Canelo's game, but I could see why he would say he studies him though. Like if you know how
Canelo
to
showed me footwork. Like certain fights where Canelo boxed from the outside, even the fight with Austin Trout, Canelo was boxing in that one. The fight with Triple G, the first fight, Canelo showed boxing skills. The fight with Kovalev, Canelo showed off the footwork. The nigga was boxing on the outside, nigga. Like that motherfucker is good, dog. That nigga Canelo is really an all-around fighter, my dude. You know what I mean? Really work on his craft and shit.
I definitely
bro.
think that he got
In the first
levels.
Golovkin
He
fight,
definitely
he
can
showed
do a
the ability
lot.
to box, move, use angles. I mean, he was really, really, moving around the ring, man. I was actually surprised how well he was able to sort of move. He looked fast, slick, agile, and then in the second fight, he became a pressure fighter. So, yeah, man,
Yeah.
Canelo showed two different versions of his
Canelo
skills in it.
does. He does. Like when you really think about it, he does a little bit of everything. He does do it. I don't know, Salvador Sanchez, them type of guys, like them slick guys like that, bro. Like they make it look like effortless, like it just come off like they just do it like it's nothing.
Who are your top
Weird.
5 favorite active boxers right now?
Active shit.
Yeah, right now.
Top 5 favorite active to watch. I'ma say this shit tough because I got a lot of fighters that I like to watch. You feel what I'm saying? Like I feel like I'm about to leave fighters out. But I'm gonna say easily Terrence Crawford. Let me say the easy ones first. I like watching Usyk. I like watching Canelo. I like watching shit. Who do I like to watch, bro? Like I want to say so. Oh, I like watching Jared Anderson.
Crawford, nigga. Crawford should be on top of your list. I know you love
I said
Crawford.
him first.
Oh, you did? My bad. I missed that. I already knew his shit.
Yeah, bro. He too slick, bro. Like who else do I like to watch? I like to watch Tank. Tank is for sure exciting as fuck, bro. When he fight, I get excited. And who else?
Yeah, Tank is he's got a very explosive style, very aggressive.
Hell yeah.
I love watching Tank in this fight. Yeah,
I'm gonna say
like a little
Tyson Fury, bro. I ain't missing no Tyson Fury fights.
Yeah, the Gypsy King.
Who you like, Jimmy? Give me your list.
Okay, there's a lot of good fighters up there. I got Saul Alvarez is probably my favorite fighter to watch right now. Canelo. I like guys like Bud Crawford. I like Vasyl Lomachenko. I like Artur Beterbiev. I like a UK fighter called Chris Eubanks Jr. He's one of my favorites to watch.
Man, we know who that motherfucker is. He said a UK fighter named Chris. We all know who that boy is.
Is it? Okay.
See, that shit wasn't fair, bro. I had to leave Shakur off my list. You feel me? I had to leave a whole bunch of fighters off my list right now. And I just forgot them and remember right now. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I like watching the Neat Ordinaire. I like watching Anui. Who else? Demetrius Andrade, Boo Boo. I love watching him fight. Andrade, I'm a big Andrade fan. As I said, BF. Yeah, that's about it. Joe Joyce.
Give y'all my list. Go ahead. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna give y'all my list after y'all done. Go ahead.
No, I just gonna say Joe Joyce. I forgot about him, but go on, Age.
Go ahead.
For me, that would probably be Devin Haney, David Morrell, Jaron Ennis, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, Canelo. Who else? Josh Taylor, Tyson Fury, Usyk, Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, Brian Castano, David Benavidez.
See, we should have had a top 20.
That was too many. I named too many people.
Loma, bro. Nah, you gave the perfect amount, bro. I ain't even get to name Loma, bro. We should have did like a top 10 or a top 20. That should have been on point. I forgot some of my favorite fighters, bro.
Who else? Shit, who else I like? Who I'm missing? I think that's about it.
I like to watch Anyway fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, Anyway, yeah, he a slugger. He gonna slug it out with you.
Gonna do you in, and that's why I like how Keyshawn Davis. I'm watching all his fights.
Oh yeah, Key still working his way up, but Key nice though.
Hell yeah. I said Big Baby already. Who else do I like to see fight? I think that's a good list because you already said Loma. All the fighters on your list was on point. Josh Taylor on there. Hell yeah, bro. It's a lot that I left off mine. But
Hell
I had to
yeah.
pick some of my favorite ones. I ain't mad at my list either. Tyson Fury, bro, Terrence Crawford. Nah, my list was on point.
I like Better Beef too though, but Turvia, that nigga cold.
A lot of people think he just pressure, bro, but like I do see a lot. I've seen a couple of his fights, bro. Like he kind of methodical, bro. He'll just jump on you. You
He's
know who I
Olympian.
see? You know who I see that got a lot of Baturvia in him that people overlooking? That motherfucking Virgil Ortiz, bro. He get you hurt, he'll turn into Baturvia for your ass, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Virgil Ortiz gonna get you out of there. People don't see that shit. I'm telling you, he does similar shit. And
Yeah,
he
he's
hit
a good
hard.
finisher, Virgil. You know, that's what
Right.
Coco the Don was talking about. He got that Oscar rage, that Oscar De La Hoya rage, Virgil.
Yeah, I like Virgil Ortiz, bro. That's part of what I like about him. He know when he got you hurt, he could
I like
handle.
fighters that could do it all, though. I like a fighter that can bang when he needs to. I like a
Yeah.
fighter that can box when he needs to. You know what I mean? I like
Yeah.
fighters that can switch gears on you.
I don't know about the switching gears part with Virgil. Like, I think that he's more just like he start taking off on you. You see what I'm saying? And then it's like either you can handle it or you can't. But I never seen him really like you feel me, change gears and shit like that.
Keith Thurman used to be one of my favorite fighters to watch. You know, back in the days when he was active, when he was fighting guys like Sean Porter.
Yeah, and then he turned to a bitch. He started off pretty good, then he turned to a bitch. Keith Thurman, when it came to fighting Earl Spence and Boots Ennis, he turned to a fucking pussycat.
Yeah, Thurman, man,
He didn't
Thurman
want to fight
kind of
Bardo and
he
Crawford.
kind of ruined
Sorry, Bardo
like
Spence.
trampled his legacy a little bit, bro. Because he should be like in a better light if he just fought everybody. Some of these niggas, bro, I don't get it, bro.
Yeah, because I
Because
remember
Keith
his
Thurman
fight
is
with
a
Sean
really good
Porter.
fighter to me, bro. He should be up there, bro. If he would just fight, like, what's wrong with him,
His fight with Sean
He
Porter,
turned
I
to
really
a
liked.
bitch when Earl Spence called him out.
bro?
And then when Bud Crawford wanted to fight him, he said, "Give me $10 million, I'll fight you." That motherfucker asked for $10 million, priced himself out like a straight bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck Keith Thurman, bro.
That's sad, bro. Because like when I see Keith Thurman fight, I want to have respect for him, like. But how he be moving, weird.
Yeah. I like the fight he had with who was that undefeated Argentinian puncher he fought for the belt? Diego Chavez. That was a good fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Porter fight was good. The Danny fight was okay, but he just kind of outboxed Danny in it. It wasn't. The Pacquiao fight was good.
That Keith Thurman fight with Porter, shit, that might be one of his best wins.
Yep.
He got the whooping Porter ass.
I thought the Pacquiao fight was good, but
shit, Pacquiao just too fast.
Yeah, I think he kind of
He
used
hit
the
him
wrong
with some
game
shit
plan
he
as
ain't
well.
see coming.
He used the wrong game plan as well. He should have tried to run more, but he tried to pressure Pacquiao in it. So.
Well, I think that
That's
Keith
what
Thurman's
Ugas
real.
did. Didn't Ugas fucking pressure him and Ugas
Yeah.
whooped his ass?
Yeah, Keith Thurman just can't take a good shot to the body either. Like Pacquiao dropped it with that shit. It was like, oh man. I think that might be his weakness. That's why he probably afraid of Spence.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'd admit about Keith Thurman that kind of fucked him up. When he was asked to fight guys like Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, he just kind of didn't want those fights. I guess he was trying to cash out against Mayweather or Pacquiao.
Yeah, he wanted them fights, huh?
Yeah.
Mayweather would have boxed his face off, bro. Keith Thurman would have lost that fight terribly bad. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that Floyd Mayweather was worried about Keith Thurman.
Can I be honest, man? I think back then, 5-6 years ago, probably 7 years ago, when Keith Thurman was knocking everyone out and he was undefeated and young, I mean, he looked like a problem. You know what I mean? And the way Mayweather looked against Marcus Maidana, who I don't think
I think
was good
Maidana
enough.
would have knocked the fuck out of Thurman. Who
Yeah,
was those
Maidana
guys
hit
Thurman
hard,
knocking
bro.
out? Thurman was knocking out all bums.
Bro, Maidana hit hard, bro. Like, and fucking how Jose Cito Lopez was catching them clean, bro. Oh man, he might have went to sleep.
Thurman could have knocked out Sean Porter and Crawford did. Thurman could have knocked out Denny Garcia. Thurman could have knocked out fucking Jose Cito Lopez. He could have knocked out Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, they were bums mostly, but he was putting them to sleep in it. Back then, everyone was high on Thurman. But nowadays, it's just all about Boots Ennis and Virgil, in it. They're the young cats coming up. So just on to the next generation, innit, H?
I'm anxious to see when they get to the older guys, like what they do to them. I'm anxious to see, bro. Like, cause I know some dudes gonna get knocked out, or like, but it's sad, bro. Like, we live in a generation where dudes is like, I ain't fighting that nigga. I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna go the other way. Back in the day, bro, you fucking get the fucking calling out motherfuckers like that, bro. They gonna come after you. You feel me? The older cats used to come after the young cats. Like, all right, just get your ass out of here. You think you got a name, bro? They calling you somebody. You feel me? Nah, bro. I don't like this new shit. This shit weird.
You know what it is, though? The weird thing is this, yeah, in boxing, if you take a loss, yeah, there's this perception you won't be a star. In the UFC, you got guys that are fucking gatekeepers. And when they fight, they do like a nearly fucking 600,000 pay-per-views, bro. So these undefeated fighters, they're not even big stars, to be honest.
Nah. This, to be honest with you, like, the perception in America is not that, like, the only dudes, I'm gonna be honest with you, that are fucking big stars in boxing in America is like Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, Canelo. You see what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya, dudes that are fucking really old. Only one that's really young that's a big star is Canelo. Like,
If you look at the
maybe
two biggest
Deontay
stars right
Wilder
now in the
and
world,
Fury, they're stars, bro.
yeah. Right now, in the current world of boxing, the two biggest pay-per-view stars are Canelo Alvarez and Anthony Joshua, and both of those guys aren't undefeated. So, I think the fans, we do respect warriors, we respect champions, but this whole undefeated thing, I mean,
yeah, I won't lie. Some dudes are kind of fucking, like
I mean, this
borderline
was
stars.
Rocky Marcia was undefeated, but Muhammad Ali was 1,000 times the fighter he was. You know what I mean? So
Because of the feats that you see what I'm saying, are able to do, like, fucking mean a lot more than an undefeated record. That's the truth of the matter. You
remember
can
in the old
fucking
days, they
fight
said if you're
100 fights,
undefeated.
and there's somebody that can fight 20 fights, and their resume can be better.
Remember in the old days, they said if you're undefeated, it meant you hadn't been tested.
Yep.
It's out there in
That
the
used to
streets,
be
isn't
how
it?
it worked. Hell yeah,
If you're really
like
about that
Salvador
smoke,
Sanchez. Salvador Sanchez at fucking 22 years old, he was like fucking 36-1.
Yep.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know who he lost his O2, but it sure didn't fucking matter. You see what I'm
went on
saying?
to become a generational talent. Sometimes when you
Nobody gave a
lose,
fuck.
you have to learn from it.
I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check that dude out. No soft spot, bro. We gonna look that shit up, bro. When I get back in the chat, look at some
There are some
fights
really good
because I'm off.
Yeah, P-Rock was nasty. Dimitri P-Rock, he knocked out Daniel Jacobs, the first man to beat Jacobs, knocked the fuck out of him.
Hell yeah, he might have.
Dimitri P-Rock, that nigga was cold, and he had a good defense too. He fucked Daniel Jacobs' ass up.
If you telling me to check that shit out, bro, you know, I'm gonna watch it. It was fucking Puro that had me go look up Salvador Sanchez, like, and now I done fucking studied him up for like 5-6 hours and shit. And I'm like, oh man, I go study, bro. No problem.
Yeah, P-Rock was undefeated champion. He was supposed to fight Triple G, but then he injured his back in training, and then he just retired. Didn't he? I think he fucked up his spine.
Man.
I'm not sure what happened to him. Yeah, you know what? Looking back, he might have beat the shit out of Triple G. You know what I mean? Looking back.
Damn, he beat Triple G like that. He was that cold. He was that good like that. Like the smash on Triple G.
Nigga spent his whole life trying to beat Devo. He dumb. Shut your Devo looking ass up, bitch.
Is that me?
What's up?
Me echo or some shit?
Motherfucker.
Yo, Ben Israel, what up, nigga?
What? Oh, that's Ben that pulled up.
What up, Ben Israel, man? What's up, man? We got a lot of Earl Spence hate, man. What's up, man? You know what I mean? Listen, nigga, you stepping into the building with real Terrence Crawford fans, with Jimmy, with Kush the greatest, nigga. I hope you got your heat with you, nigga. I hope you brought your strap with you, because you gonna need it in this motherfucker, man.
Man, well, look.
Cause Jimmy ain't taking no shit, nigga. You know how Jimmy get down, nigga, and he will Kush, nigga, and 18 Crawford down here, nigga.
Coming here
you
capping,
know,
bro.
First and foremost, shout out to Don King, the greatest. My motherfucking buffoonery homeboy. Shout out to
nigga, ain't no buffoonery, nigga. You with the fuckery, my nigga. This nigga with the fuckery.
Shout out to Kush. Kush, you ain't smoking on that good shit. You smoking on that backyard bullshit.
Shit,
nah, that nigga smoking on
right
that
now,
Zaza, nigga, that California shit,
Zaza right now, nigga.
Done. You got to let the man.
I'm rolling up some Zaza right now, bro.
Own, man.
Nigga, I just rolled me up some Zaza, nigga. We ready to light up now, nigga. And Jimmy, nigga, Jimmy got a natural high, nigga. Jimmy got a natural high, nigga.
And this why being Israel pulled up at the right time.
So what you got,
Jimmy? Shout out to
all right,
Jimmy.
Go ahead. I'm on mute.
You got the right one.
Jimmy, man. Shout out to my homeboy Jimmy for always trying to troll being Israel and battling. What's up, Jimmy? How you feeling, bro? My dude? And Kush the good. What's up?
What's good, bro?
Man,
what kind of new news you got for us about your boy?
Ain't no new news, man. Y'all know what it
is. The fight
man.
Next? Is the fight next or what? That's my only real question.
What Ugas, your boy Canfish?
No, bro. You know what fight I'm talking about, bro.
I want the Canfish and
Kush. You could come with all the Canfish you want, bro.
Ain't no Canfish. Oh,
he definitely, nigga. Man, your boy Bait. Don King.
Nigga, pound for pound, nigga, undisputed, man, 3-division champion, 3-division undisputed champion, homie, pound for pound.
He bait for the big fish.
Hey Ben,
What's up, my dude?
you know that we gonna be in position, right? So is the fight next or what?
Position for what?
For the fucking fight, bro.
To go kiss Bob Aaron
fight, bro.
So is the fight next or what, bro? In position of
is he gonna win this fight, bro?
Bob Aaron ass Kush. That's all he in position
gonna win this
doing.
Fight?
Man, Israel is here to give you all motherfuckers, all you motherfucking blood just to leave some facts.
Or what?
You know what the facts is?
Because I'm
back over there kissing Bob Aaron ass
next,
though, bro.
Or what?
We gonna get his ass after this motherfucker.
See, why you always do this shit, bro?
We gonna get him. We want Ugas. We got Ugas. We got Ugas.
Is y'all gonna beat? So y'all beating Ugas for sure?
We definitely beat Ugas. We want Terrence Crawford after this.
Okay,
Ugas
got it.
And Kush.
So the fight is next.
Kush, my G, you better be on the same platform with that same energy.
I've been here this whole time.
Man,
listen, Ben, you better come back. You better not disappear again like you did when Fury knocked out Wilder, bro.
Jimmy,
we don't feel no Houdini act here, bro. We never disappear.
Jimmy,
we always here for the smoke.
Jimmy,
you better not disappear again, Ben, like you did when your boy got laid out.
Hey,
but Wilder got put to sleep night.
Look, Ben, we keeping it boxing, bro.
Bud is
it's all,
bro.
No, Kush is good, but Jimmy go left.
Ain't no easy road here.
You gotta be ready to go left with the motherfucker.
Ben, it's the end of the easy road.
Ben,
it's the end of the easy road.
Talking now. This Kush talking to you, bro. Look, I've been chilling on your boy. I've been saying that he ain't ducking and nobody ducking.
Nah, he's ducking, bro. He's ducking.
Not Jimmy. Let me finish. And we want to see the fucking fight, but I'm gonna hold him to his words, bro. He better make this fucking fight, bro. After Ugas, we want to see the fucking fight.
Kush.
Nah, bro. If he don't, bro.
No. It ain't.
Ass,
if
bro.
he
like,
don't, listen what's going on, Jimmy. Jimmy, listen what's going on. This why I resent.
Ain't no easy road here, bro.
No, Jimmy.
The easy road is over, Ben.
Back.
It's time to face the boogeyman Bud.
Jimmy.
It's time now.
It's time to fight boogeyman
This
Bud.
what I'm telling you, Jimmy,
When's your boy Spence gonna come find the real smoke?
Jimmy,
the real junkyard dog.
Let me respond to Kush first.
The big dog.
But
Spence
Kush,
might be the big fish, but Bud's the big dog of the
you
division.
Just saying with this shit here. But this the thing I want you to understand. Y'all can't get mad at EJ for going out and doing everything he said he was gonna do. Kush, you even said, "Oh, he said he was gonna go." That's not the easy route. What he doing, my G?
I didn't say that though. Route. I didn't say
that. But listen,
why did Spence say? Why did Spence tell Bud to go get
But it came out of his mouth. Spence said it was the easy route. He called it the easy route.
Man, Don
exactly.
King,
I didn't say that shit. He said that.
Don King, you know damn well.
Ben, why did he tell us Bud to go get a belt? Bud got a belt. Why did he say I'm gonna go down the easy road to get Porter's belt? Ben, answer the question. Why did he tell Bud Crawford to go get a belt? Bud Crawford pulled up in the hallway and said, "Yo, here's my belt. Let's rumble." What did Spence say? I'm gonna go down the easy road.
Jimmy, I ain't gonna do this with you, man. I'm not gonna do that.
Was that embarrassing, Ben? Be honest, Ben. Was that embarrassing?
If your boy don't do what he said he gonna do, are you gonna hold him accountable? Yes or no?
Of course.
You gonna hold him accountable if he don't fight that day?
Did you? Hey Ben, did you hold Deontay Wilder accountable?
Hey, Kush, EJ is not in protective custody, bro, G. And one thing I want you to understand, my brother, that after this Ugas fight, Bud better not be out there trying to sell that motherfucking WBO belt. And ask Don King, you call him H Money. Ask H what I told him 2 years ago that Bud is out here trying to sell that bitch. He ain't trying to defend.
What you mean by that, man?
He defended his title against Sean Porter, nigga. That was Earl Spence's best win, Sean Porter. And fought for knocking his ass out, my nigga.
King, Kush. Ask Don King what I mean. I ain't come here for the smoke right now, right?
Nigga, the smoke is here, nigga.
But you here for
it. Hold up. If the smoke here, give me a minute. Cause I'm gonna give y'all.
Nah, nigga, ain't no rules, nigga.
This how we know we cornering you, nigga. Every time we corner you,
I'm gonna roll up my
We're gonna corner you like Crawford cornered Spence in the hallway.
Nigga, mine was rolled up already, nigga. You behind, nigga. I'm just ahead of the game. I got my Zaza rolled up right now. We finna light this motherfucker up.
That's what we gonna motherfucking do in a minute. Y'all talk your shit.
This nigga like that nigga that you corner on the block.
Okay.
And then you like, nigga, we wasn't even about to hit your ass, nigga.
All right. You better.
Nigga, I don't know what you thought you got yourself into, nigga. This the motherfucking jungle. Only the strong survive in this motherfucker.
Nigga, I'm a king cobra. Nigga, I'm a motherfucking silverback. Nigga, I'm a real lion. Fuck you talk about.
You a lion for real?
I can
we just want the look,
nigga. This big Israel.
Are you a lion or are you lying, my nigga?
Man, I can adapt to any environment, man. This being Israel. Fuck you talking about. You want me to turn on the camera? You want me to turn on the camera, nigga? What y'all want? What the fuck you want?
Nigga, we been turned the camera on, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
Wrong with you, man? You
why you feeling so much pressure?
The camera on. What the fuck you think this was, my nigga?
What this is, man?
We don't duck no smoke, nigga. Camera on, my nigga. Look me in the eyes, nigga. Let me get some of that eye contact, nigga. Face off with me, Ben. Cut the camera on. Let's face off, nigga. Face off with me. You in the dark, nigga. You hide in the dark, nigga. Put the lights on, nigga. Face me like a man, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you better come with them straps, my nigga, because we collecting belts out here. Nah, I can't see you, nigga. Nigga, I can't see you, nigga. Get up in the light, little nigga. Shake your ass, nigga.
I told you, nigga, you ain't ready.
Nah, nigga, get up in the light, nigga. You see me good, nigga. What you mean? You see me good, nigga. I'm right here, nigga.
Man, look,
nigga, face me, nigga. Face off, little nigga. You hiding in the dark, nigga. I'm all up in the light. I want you to see me, nigga. I ain't got shit to hide, little nigga.
Listen, man.
Nigga, cut the camera back on, nigga.
No.
That's a weak ass face off. Fuck you mean?
Fuck you doing?
Nigga, let's face off, little nigga. Hold up, nah, nigga. This you. This is this nigga. He up in the room dark like that. This is me. This is me. I'm up in the light with the motherfucker, nigga. This me, nigga. I'm in the light, nigga. Take a good look at me, little nigga.
Sit up to the 3rd and 4th degree.
Hey, like I said, just make sure that you hold your boy accountable, bro. After this fight.
Listen, Kush. EJ don't have no side of the street, and man live in the street like man Israel, bro. Ain't none of this capping shit over here, man. After Ugas, I'm telling you, he going straight for Canfish
bro,
Crawford,
because
bro.
we not doing
And
that
you got
Sugar
to
Ray
hold your
Leonard.
boy accountable.
We not doing that Hagler Sugar Ray Leonard shit, bro.
Kush. You got to hold your boy Canfish Crawford accountable. After this Ugas, you gonna
I hold
see
him accountable right now, bro.
Man, so what he gonna do? Why he ain't running up on the little Boots then? Kush, why your boy ain't running up on Boots?
You know what? Boots ain't.
No.
Boots
Keep that same
ain't hollering
energy.
his name
Because
right
when
now.
we ain't had that,
You know what?
Ugas fight, Kush. When we ain't had
you
that
was scared
Ugas
when he
fight,
was hollering
you
your
was the
boy's
same
name,
one I hear. You was the same one I hear talk about Ugas available.
Oh, you was here? Why you ain't join the
Boots
panel?
available. Boots
you was
available.
Here? Why you ain't join
Boots
the panel?
available. Now we got Ugas. We got another title to pick up.
Oh,
they
get
go
the fuck out of here. Y'all ran over there for that.
For Ugas?
Don't make me expose that
Ain't
shit,
no
bro.
ran over there. Ugas ran over here. Man, what did you talk about? Ugas ain't doing
Y'all ran
no
over
numbers,
there
bro.
for that. Y'all shook
Man,
on
Ugas
that.
is not doing no
y'all
numbers,
made a
bro.
pack on that 8 months ago.
Yeah, of course. After the
so
Pacquiao fight.
don't be trying to come over here.
Because one thing EJ was trying to do,
what happened.
which was send the senator, the future president of the Philippines, into a great retirement party. I told all them. I said, man, EJ finna put something on motherfucking Pacquiao.
The fact that you
world ain't
celebrating
never
Pacquiao
seen.
going out like that, bro.
Man, we just gonna carry his ass out the ring. Y'all carry him in the ring. We gonna carry his ass out the ring. How about that? We gonna keep it mutual. That's respect, bro, for a warrior, a gladiator like the A division champion Manny Pacquiao is. But one thing, that shit over with. We got Ugas in front of us.
Why your boy didn't fight Pacquiao?
Man, listen, he was ready to fight Pacquiao with one eye. And one thing I want to tell you though, Kush, your boy Canfish Crawford is a bitch. Because you know why I say
why
he
he
a
gotta
bitch?
be a bitch, bro? I don't think.
See, I'm glad you asked me that question.
Why he gotta
Let
be
me
a bitch?
defend that. Let me answer the question real quick. I'm gonna tell you why he a bitch. If a man got one eye and flipped out a motherfucking Ferrari, nigga, I'm finna go in for the kill for your ass, motherfucking Kush. Do the same thing with EJ doing and try being Israel like that. And see if the doctor don't know what they talk about.
Honest question.
I'm finna fuck your ass up, Kush. Don't be out here capping. Talk about you got Iraq and you got this shit and you want to
Ben
fight.
Crawford pulled up on Spence after the Danny Garcia fight. Security wouldn't let him in the ring, bro. Let's keep it real, Ben.
Crawford done, bro?
PBC security wouldn't let Crawford in the ring, bro.
What did you want to see?
Crawford pulled up in the Danny Garcia fight in Texas by himself,
let's
like
hear
a
what he
fucking
wanted to see him
gangster.
do, though.
Rolled up in Texas, Ben, by himself.
I ain't gonna say no. Kush, tell your boy.
He rolled up in Texas, Ben, by himself, like a fucking dog.
I'm with Jimmy.
Security
I ain't gonna
kept
tell
Spence
Jimmy
away,
to chill
bro.
on shit. That's my nigga. So Jimmy can say what the fuck he want. But I want to hear you answer the question though.
I can't ask if your boy Jimmy trying to count for you like a cheerleader. That's
listen,
Ben.
You're saying Bud ran away, bro. Bud pulled up in Texas. What did Spence say? I'm gonna chase chickens.
So
Ben, why did Spence say I'm gonna go chase chickens?
I respect you because you never came off with the bullshit. But Jimmy is a bitch ass cheerleader, my G.
Listen. You said you'd wear a pink dress if Fury knocked out Wilder. Where's the pink dress? Switch that camera on and put a fucking pink dress on, pussy.
Turn on the camera.
Put that fucking pink dress on, pussy.
I bet that bitch won't turn on the
camera. Get in that dress, faggot.
He's a hoe. Jimmy is
Get in that fucking dress, faggot.
And I don't want to come for the smoke though, Kush.
Exactly, you can't handle the smoke.
Homosexual.
Exactly, you can't handle. I'll put you in a fucking pink dress. Put a pink dress on. Come on.
To turn on the camera, and you'll see here a drag.
Get your ass in a pink dress.
See, because that's what I told him. Kush, tell your boy.
Listen, you said.
I do want to hear him answer the question, Jimmy.
Kush.
Listen, you said you'd wear a pink dress if Fury knocked out Wilder.
Kush, why you
Jimmy on your ass? Don't be saying asking Kush for help. No, don't ask Kush for help. Nah, you asking Kush for help. Jimmy on your ass right now.
Man, fall back, H.
Jimmy on your ass right now,
it's
nigga.
The new year.
Fight him off, nigga.
You say I'm finna do this year.
Don't let Jimmy get on you like that.
Listen, fall back.
Don't let Jimmy talk to you like that.
Let me do this shit.
Don't let Jimmy do you like that.
You want to cheerleader?
Don't let Jimmy knock you out.
So you want to cheerleader?
Don't let Jimmy do you like
Jimmy
that.
Jimmy a bitch, man. Jimmy can't knock shit out. If you fall back and let me do what I do, you will understand. Because like I was telling you, Kush, Jimmy a homosexual.
You're stuttering, Ben.
Jimmy a homosexual.
You said you promised us all Wilder would knock Fury out, didn't you, Ben?
Man, he want to talk about that.
You
shit.
promised.
Tell
you
the
swore
boy
to God, Ben.
that you said you got his back. That you got his
you
back.
swore to God, Ben.
Tell him to camera up. Tell him the camera up, and you'll see a drag queen in front of you, Kush. So don't ever come at me with that bullshit.
Listen, Ben, I told you.
Save you, motherfuckers.
If Fury knocked out Wilder, you were gonna wear a pink dress on cam. Where's the pink dress, Ben?
Drowning you hoes.
What happened with Bud rolled up in Texas for the Danny Garcia fight? What happened? Why didn't they let him get in the ring? Ben, you're saying apparently Bud's running away. Ben Israel.
I'm glad.
When Bud Crawford, the big dog, we're not talking about fishes.
Jimmy.
In England, we eat fish and chips, bro. I don't give a damn about no fishes. I'm talking about the big dog.
You not in England,
Bud Crawford, the junkyard dog.
You in some throttle. You in some drag queen throttle right now, fuck boy.
Listen, pussy, where's the pink dress? Come on.
Boy. You a
put the fucking pink dress on.
Turn on your camera.
You said you'd wear a pink dress.
I bet you won't turn on your camera.
You said Wilder got knocked the fuck out.
See what I told you, Kush?
Again.
Don't be capping for the homosexual. Kush.
Again.
You don't know who the
Ben,
fuck
it was easy.
For, Kush.
Again and again.
I'm 100% solid with my shit, bro. That's why
Man,
I'm gonna let y'all get y'all smoke.
Kush.
Exactly. Kush smoked you.
Solid.
Kush smoked you with the
facts. Turn on the camera. You
Bud Crawford rolled up in Texas
that boy next
by
to
himself,
like
a fucking gangster.
I don't fuck
but
with
what happened? Nothing. Spence started talking about chickens.
I don't even fuck with you.
What happened?
Only because I
Ben, why did Spence run out of the arena? Why did Spence run out of the arena, bro?
Go in on them with. I ain't even going on them with.
When Bud Crawford ended Sean Porter's career, why did Spence get up and run out of the arena? What's good, bro?
Why you never turn on your
tell me, bro.
Don King never seen your face.
Pulling up in Texas.
Don King ain't never seen
bro,
your face.
He's cornering him in the hallway.
Pull up and turn on your camera, homosexual. Do that.
Listen. If you switch the camera on and wear a pink dress, and I'll put the camera on.
No,
you say up to your word. Yeah? You gave me your word.
Bitch don't know you.
You said your words were Jimmy. Your words were, and I quote, and I'm quoting you, Jimmy. If Fury wins, I'll do whatever you want.
Man,
you swore to God as well, man.
You said he'll do whatever you want.
Man, what are you talking about? I told you.
You said Ben agreed to do what now? You said
that motherfucker's a liar. You listen to what he said.
Is that true, Ben?
Listen what he said, Don King.
So what was the bet? Tell me what the bet was.
The bet was he has to wear a pink dress on camera.
He agreed to wearing a pink dress on camera, yes or no?
Yeah,
man,
Ben,
Jimmy, remember I told you, H.
Tell the truth.
You never seen Jimmy, H. Don King. You can't swear on nothing.
No, I'm just asking about the bet. Did y'all make a bet though?
Did y'all make a bet?
No, I don't fuck with Jimmy. Fuck, I'm gonna make a bet with a homosexual.
Okay, I'm just asking.
What the fuck am I gonna make a bet with?
You made a bet, Ben.
I'm gonna tell you, Don King. I bet you ain't never seen Jimmy on camera.
Let's have to chat. Some of them are there.
One time we seen him on camera, me and you, and he was over there with that fat bitch. You probably don't remember.
I was never on camera, Ben.
Man, you
Ben, I was never on camera.
And I want Kush to see your bitch.
Listen, don't be calling your mom fat, okay? Don't be calling your mom's fat.
Listen, you can't fuck with me.
I like my bitches chubby.
You can't fuck with me.
I like my bitches chubby.
Throw me off when I chew these motherfuckers up.
Two things, yeah. Number one, I've never been on cam. Number two, don't be speaking about your mom's like that.
Man,
okay, she's not fat. She's chubby.
Your baby left your ass at an orphan, bitch.
There's a difference. Listen, Ben, you said to me. You said to me. You said to me, if Fury won, you do whatever I want.
Your daddy should have got off your mammy and left your ass on the sheets.
You swore to God.
And left her in the back seat.
Deontay Wilder would win.
Your daddy should have made your mama swallow your ass, dumbass boy. Fuck you talking about.
You swore to God
with a real one, fuck boy. Your daddy should have put you in your mammy mouth and just eat it on the sheets. You an incomplete nut, bitch.
Ben, what happened? Ben, what happened when Bud pulled up in Texas?
Man, I ain't
but he rolled up in Texas.
I'm going on mute.
Look up at the smoke. What did Spence say? I'm gonna go chase chickens. I'm gonna go chase chickens and ride horses.
This bitch ass nigga. Man, fuck.
Pussy, come up. Where's the pink dress? You said you wear a pink dress if Fury won.
Camera up.
Put that pink dress on.
Put
that pink dress on. You said if Fury won, you do whatever I want.
Boy, tell him what you be telling niggas to do. Tell him to turn on his camera.
Listen, I can't see anything. It's dark. Ben, the lights are off.
Fuck, boy.
Is your broadcast report to pay the bills?
Boy, turn on your camera. Bitch, boy. Because you a bitch.
Bro.
You a homosexual.
Listen, bro, we can't
I don't even want to talk to you.
We can't see nobody, Ben. Ben, switch the motherfucking lights on.
Damn, Ben, you on mute? You went on mute. You let Jimmy, come on, man.
Listen.
Jimmy don't put you on mute.
Listen,
I know I ain't put you on
Ben
mute.
humble
Put
now.
yourself on mute.
H, a humbled Ben. A humbled Ben.
Fall back, man. I don't got time for these homosexuals, bro.
Why you on mute though? I know I didn't.
Man,
Did I
listen,
put you on mute? I know I did not put you on mute.
You know what?
You
You know
put
what I
yourself on
understand?
mute. So you can know. I'm just saying. Don't tell the people on H Money put me on mute. I didn't put you on mute.
Right.
You put yourself on mute.
I did. But
okay, that's all I'm saying. I know I ain't put you on mute.
Tell your homeboy the camera up. You never seen that homosexual since the last time we saw him. I bet he got on lipstick right now. Tell that motherfucker the camera up, like you tell everybody else. You don't never tell Jimmy the camera up. He's a homosexual. I'm telling you what he is. And that's why I'm on mute. I don't got time for these homosexuals. It's a new year.
Listen, where's the pink dress?
Fuck, I'm finna argue a punk ass motherfucker for. I'm back on mute now, H. That's why I'm on mute.
You swore to God. Listen, you swore to God, yeah. Wilder would win. And I told you, what do you want to bet on it? And you said in your words, whatever you want. And I said, get that pink dress ready, pussy. Where's the pink dress?
Oh, Jimmy, so what was the bet you made with Ben Israel exactly?
Basically, exactly the bet was, he said he swore to God, yeah. Listen, H. No, H is asking me the question. Let me answer it. He swore to God Wilder would win.
I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to come back to you. Let me ask him a question first.
One at a time. He's cutting me off, H. H is trying to cut me off. H, look, he keeps cutting me off.
Fuck that fuck boy. H, you ain't finna entertain that shit. If you ain't gonna tell that bitch ass boy to turn on the camera,
what do you want to bet? What was your response? Whatever you want. And I said, get that pink dress ready, faggot.
Fuck, I look like answering him a question. Now I told that bitch.
Listen.
So Ben, did you agree to make a bet with Jimmy? Did y'all agree to
make no bet with Jimmy, nigga? Shout out
no,
to the
you swore to God, Ben. That Wilder was gonna knock Fury out, and I asked you, what do you want to bet? And you told me whatever you want. And what did I say? I said, get that pink dress ready, faggot.
That bitch Jimmy is a devil. He a homosexual. Homosexual is devils.
Listen.
Fuck, he gonna talk about.
Listen, are you gonna be a man of your word, Ben?
You don't believe in God.
I'll put that pink dress on.
You devil.
Listen, I'll open the cam up. Ben, if you switch that cam on and put on a pink dress, I will cam up right now.
Man,
okay.
Camera up right now. Show H Money who you is right now. Bitch ass
Ben,
boy.
are you gonna keep your word?
You're a homosexual.
Ben Israel, are you a man of your word?
You're a homosexual.
Are you a man of your word?
Israel.
Are you a man of your word?
Platforms.
Benny, are you a man of your word?
Everybody know who Ben Israel is. Bitch.
Bernice.
Who is Jimmy?
Brenda.
Who is Jimmy?
Brenda, are you a man of your word?
Who is Jimmy?
Are you a man of your word?
Fuck boy, show your face.
Listen, you said, look, this was a conversation, H. He said to me, I swear to God, Deontay Wilder would win. And I told him, what do you want to bet on it? And he said, whatever you want. And I said, okay, get the pink dress ready, faggot. And where's the pink dress now? Ben,
I look like
put
Ben.
pink dress on.
Fuck, I look like Ben, this bitch ass boy. I don't even know this homosexual. I don't even talk to you. So what the fuck you talking about homosexual? You ain't never
this is why he disappeared, H.
Nobody.
This is why he disappeared. This is why he keeps disappearing.
Fuck a motherfucker look like betting you to a bitch they
who
don't
the fuck
even know.
knows you, Ben?
Who the
Who the fuck knows you?
The world knows me,
You gonna let Jimmy talk to you like that,
man?
Ben?
Fuck that homosexual, man. And you fall on mute, H.
Hey, you gonna let that nigga talk to you like that, Ben?
Start trying to
get out the alley, Ben.
Man,
Ben's a fucking booker.
Do you like that?
Ben standing in the dark alley like a fucking gay hooker.
I thought y'all was the big fish. I thought y'all was strap season and all of that. You gonna let Jimmy do you like that?
Man, fuck Jimmy. Tell Jimmy to turn on the camera. I'm telling you, Don King. Tell your boy to turn on the camera.
Jimmy right there. Jimmy right there.
He
right in front of you.
No, you right there. You be all
Ben, speak to Daddy.
Jimmy right in front of you.
Daddy's right here.
You know you got these.
Nah, Jimmy been calling you out all day, nigga. Jimmy been looking for you all day, nigga.
You can't have these homosexuals on your platform.
I've been looking for you, Ben. I've been waiting for you.
You can't beat Jimmy, nigga. You can't beat Jimmy.
Man, listen.
You can't beat Jimmy.
I don't beat every nigga you ran me up against.
Jimmy got your number, don't he?
Every motherfucker you ran up
Jimmy
against.
got your number. Is Jimmy Holyfield and you and Mike Tyson? You
gay.
just can't beat him. Or you, Deontay Wilder, and Jimmy is fucking Tyson Fury. Does he have your number?
Yep. Nigga, I'm motherfucking
I knocked him out.
Spence in the boxing
I knocked him out again.
Man,
I knocked him out again.
I'm running
again and again.
I'm running to
just like Fury keeps knocking Wilder out.
I'm running
I
from
keep
these
knocking
gay
Ben out.
motherfuckers to these motherfuckers who want to smoke. And Kush want to smoke. Kush,
I'm for sure trying to see you right now.
Beef a bitch.
That they letting Jimmy
that B stands for bitch.
Right now, Kush. Show Jimmy
the B and Ben stands for bitch.
Camera,
the beef a bitch.
What I need the camera for?
Camera, Kush.
Bro, I'm damn near in my bed over here on my phone with y'all. Why I need the camera up for?
See, so you motherfuckers over here with this shit. I'm gonna be back because you motherfuckers over here with this
nigga running. This nigga got knocked out. This nigga just got knocked out. This nigga got knocked out. He ran like a bitch. Damn, Ben got knocked out. Jimmy knocked out Ben. Jimmy with the knockout. Down goes Ben. Down goes Ben. Ben got knocked out. Damn, Jimmy with the body. Body, yaddy, 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 yaddy.
That nigga right
Yaddy, 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 yaddy. Man, this shit crazy. Where you at, Benny? Come on, Ben. You gonna let Jimmy do you like that in front of the people? We all just witnessed a motherfucking knockout.
That's a knockout, bro. That's a knockout.
Dang, Jimmy just
he
knocked
dropped
the
off
fuck
like
out that nigga. God
we gonna
damn,
have to announce it now because he dropped off. I was trying to be quiet.
Damn, that was a one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe what I just witnessed. Unbelievable. Jimmy just knocked out Ben. Unbelievable.
This
Jimmy,
nigga,
man,
Jimmy
what you gotta say, man?
Artist.
Knockout artist. Jimmy got that power.
Bro, I'll be honest, it was easy.
It was easy work?
It was light work, bro. He's a tune-up.
Ben, you better get your bitch ass back on here, Ben.
Ben, where are you? I'm calling you a tune-up, Ben. Where's your manhood, Ben? I'm calling you a motherfucking tune-up. Fucking hell, man.
Ben, how you let this nigga knock you out and you run out like that, my nigga? You want a rematch or what? We can negotiate. We can set the rematch up if you want it. You just let this nigga knock you out, my nigga, and you ran.
He said he got to run out the interview. You had to run out the interview like Earl Spence.
In front of everybody, my nigga, and you ran.
Why you dip off like that? Why you ain't stay for the interview after the fight? What's up?
You put yourself on mute. You gotta defend yourself at all times. I told you when you came up here, nigga, you better have your strap on you, nigga.
Nigga, fuck
it's killed to be killed in the motherfucking jungle. This the real Lions Den, nigga. This the real den. This ain't that other shit y'all niggas be doing on that capping ass shit. Nigga, this the real smoke. We the real boxing fans. What's up, Ben? You gonna fight back? Do you want a rematch with Jimmy? Yes or no? I can set it up if you want the rematch. If you don't want a rematch like Tio wanted no rematch with Kambosos, let me know. You want to move up and wait? Just let me know. You want to take a tune-up fight? I can set that up with somebody else.
Hey, listen, man, Don King, you got to stop trying to help.
Nigga, nigga, worry about Jimmy. Don't worry about me. Jimmy right there. You ain't got nothing to say to Jimmy. He just knocked your ass out.
You be jumping in.
He just knocked you. I didn't jump in, nigga.
See, well, why you don't just go at this nigga Jimmy then?
Yeah, Jimmy right here. Why you can't go at him? Talk to him.
Go at this nigga Jimmy. Fuck it.
Fall on mute.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Fall on mute. Y'all fall on mute. You a bitch ass motherfucker from day one.
What's good, pussy? Back for more.
You's a bitch ass motherfucker. I never
back
made
for more,
you
pussy. What the fuck's that pink dress, faggot? Where's that pink dress, faggot? I'm pulling up on you the same way Bud Crawford pulled up in Texas.
Like your wife wants to suck my dick. You want?
What the fuck you standing in the alley for, Ben? When you climbed up, that was a dark alley. Are you a fucking meth stripper? Are you a fucking whore, Ben?
Man, your
are you a street whore?
Your mammy
are you a fucking hooker?
Your mammy
are you a cokehead whore, Ben?
Where your mom?
When you turned up, when you climbed up, it looked like you were standing in the alley, Ben.
Your mammy to
even the chat was saying, "What the fuck's Ben doing in the dark alley?" I'll tell you what, doing. You're sucking dick for $5.
Tell your mammy to get out my house. Tell your mammy to get out my house. And
Ben,
I'm not coming over there to the UK no more.
You said if I won the bet, you do whatever I want.
Hey,
get the pink dress on, faggot.
Man, hold on. We got somebody else on the platform, and I'm not finna be.
Are you a man of your word, pussy? Put
man,
the pink dress
you.
on.
You not even a man. You a
your
drag
manhood,
queen.
Ben.
Fuck you talking about being a man of their word. You a punk. You a fucking punk. You not even a man. You a homosexual. What the fuck you is in your word?
You in the alley
you gay.
on your knees for $5.
You talking about being a being Israel word, and you a homosexual.
I'll strip you of your clothes and leave you naked in the alley, Ben. I'd run down on you.
Boy, you gay.
I'm gonna run down on you, Ben.
Your daddy should have left you out, fuck boy. Fuck you
I'm
talking
gonna
about,
run down on you,
homosexual
Ben.
ass boy.
Well, I'm your
You's a
daddy, and I'm gonna name you on my
homosexual. Fuck you
fucking
talking about.
taxes.
Smoking
I don't even know why they
gelato.
let you on here, bitch ass boy. You
Smoking
Ben, where the
gay as
fuck is
fuck.
the pink
gelato.
dress,
We
pussy?
dealing with this
Where
a
the fuck is
Lions
the pink
Den,
dress?
bitch ass boy.
You
You
said you
gay.
wear a pink dress
They
if you already
let
got
a
knocked out
homosexual in the
route.
Lions Den. Which one of
You
you
swore to God,
motherfuckers
Ben.
fucking
You
Jimmy?
swore to God.
Man,
You
swear
swore
to
to God.
nothing. You swear to the devil.
Listen,
You
Ben, are you a
gay.
man of your word?
You don't even believe
Ben,
in
you claim
God.
you're a religious man,
Homosexual.
Ben.
Stop playing
And
with
you swore
God
to
with me.
God.
Fuck
And I
boy,
said,
this is why I
what do
don't
you want to
like
bet
talking
on
to
it?
you.
And you said, whatever you want.
Who that
And
is
what did I
just
say
joined
to
the
you?
panel, man?
Get
Who
the
this
pink dress
is?
ready, faggot. Where's the pink dress? You're already standing in the alley, Ben. You might as well put on a fucking dress.
Man, your mammy standing on my
You're
dick. How
already
about
in the
that?
alley, Ben. You might
Your
as well put
mama
a
on
fucking
my
dress
dick.
on.
Your mammy on my dick. How about that? In this alley. In the same
So, Ben,
alley,
your
your
bitch ass
mammy
is
on my
already in the
dick.
alley. You might as well put a dress
Fuck wrong
on.
with you, bitch? I came for your
Turn that
fuck ass.
$5 into
You gotta turn up
$7.
your energy, Jimmy. Or what Jashina?
Yeah,
I
I
don't
just
need to
Fuck
turn my
boy.
energy on. You're a
retarded, man.
motherfucking
Fuck
tune-up.
boy.
You're a
Jashina.
motherfucking
Don't
tune-up.
go to helping
You're
these
a punch bag,
motherfuckers.
Ben.
Don't go to helping
I fuck you
Jashina.
day in
None of
and
you
day out.
motherfuckers
You're
don't
my
help that
whore.
homosexual.
You're my whore.
Unless
You're
y'all
my
gay
fucking
too.
side piece.
Cause Jimmy is
You
a
ain't even
known
a whore. You're a fucking
homosexual.
side piece,
I
Ben.
bet none of
You
you
fucking
motherfuckers
easy.
never seen
Easy
Jimmy.
like Deontay
He
Wilder.
gay.
Over and over again.
Jimmy is
Keeps getting
gay.
fucking knocked
And you
out.
want to talk
Again
about
and again.
boxing. He come up here.
Outboxed,
Jimmy like
knocked out,
men.
now
This
put to
why he
sleep.
talk boxing. Cause Jimmy want to see these men with shorts on. Faggot ass bitch. Fuck Jimmy and his
Listen, you
mammy.
dick riding Spencer every day, bro.
Animal
You a fucking
homosexual
dick
brother
riding
here.
fanboy.
Cause you
You a
don't
dick
got no
riding
kids.
fanboy.
I would talk about your kids, but you don't got none. I'm gonna talk about your retarded ass mammy
Well, you're my
and that
son. You can
daddy
talk about
should have
yourself.
pulled out
Because
your
I sunned
mama
you.
when they had
Listen,
your
I do have
dumb
kids.
ass.
I just
Fuck
sunned
boy.
you. I do have a
Fuck
kid.
wrong
His
with
name
you,
is Ben.
bitch
I
ass
just
boy.
sunned him.
Cause you don't
I do
talk
have a
no
kid. His name is
boxing.
Ben. I
You
just
never
sunned him.
talk boxing. You always
Listen, I
come
do have
talk
a kid. His
gay
name is
shit.
Ben. I just sunned him.
Homosexual ass boy. Fuck
Sunned
you,
you. You're my kid.
bitch ass boy. You my son. I don't even. You not even my son.
Listen,
Cause
I
my
sunned you,
son real
bro.
man.
Listen, man,
You's
I
a
sunned
bitch
you. You're on
ass
my
boy.
taxes.
You the next door neighbor who a homosexual.
You're already in the
Fuck
alley.
boy.
Put the fucking dress on, faggot.
Man, tell
Turn
your
the
mammy
camera
to get
on.
off my dick,
You're already
bro.
standing in the alley, Ben.
Tell your
Put the fucking
mammy.
dress on.
Why you don't tell your mama
You're
to
already
stay up
standing in
in
the
this
alley. Put
real
the dress
dick?
on, faggot.
Why you don't tell your
Where's the
mammy to
dress?
stand up my dick?
Chat.
Tell
This
your
is
mammy to
the
stand
message
up
in the
my
chat.
dick.
Start the hashtag
Fuck the
Ben.
chat.
Where's the
Don't
dress?
call for no
Hashtag
help.
where's the dress?
Do not call for no help, homosexual. Bitch ass
Help!
boy.
I'm beating the fuck
You's a
out of you.
bitch. You's a bitch. You beating yourself out your
The B
own
stands for
self.
bitch, Ben.
Man, you in the
Every
rainbow
day you
calling
show
this
up on the
shit.
show,
You
and now
beating
fuck you.
the fuck out that
Raw.
man you got in there. Cause nobody don't know Jimmy.
I fuck the shit out of you,
Son
Ben,
of
every
Sam
day.
don't even know you. Son of Sam told me Israel.
You look,
That
bro,
bitch
when you climbed
Jimmy
up, I
gay.
thought it was a crack
You
whore.
saw me. I
You look
seen
like a
Son of
fucking
Sam
crack whore,
on
Ben.
camera. He a fat
Standing in the
motherfucker
alley.
piece of shit.
You ain't even got
But
no fucking teeth.
I don't even
Does
never
that make it
seen
easier
you.
to suck dick?
Fuck boy. Fuck you talk about. You gay as fuck. Fuck I'm even talking to you about this
You're
shit.
already in the alley, Ben.
I'm finna
Listen,
go
Ben,
on
you're
mute
already in the
because I
alley. You
don't
might as well
talk
put
to
the
these
dress on.
dumbass niggas.
You're already
Talk
standing in
about.
the alley. Put the fucking dress on. What the fuck
Hey,
you doing in the
Jim.
alley in the middle of the night, Ben? What are you doing, Ben?
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yo, Jimmy.
Yeah, who's this?
It's Debo. Why you be beefing with everybody, man?
I don't know. My Ben switched the camera on. He was standing in the
Hey
dark
Ben,
alley.
what's up, Ben? Ben, you still there? I'm just making sure Ben's still there.
Yeah, my G.
Y'all still fighting? Y'all still fighting or what?
Hey, keeps muting himself. I just told him. He's already standing in the alley.
I'm just asking if they still fighting. Let me know when y'all done fighting. I'm on mute.
We done. I'm done with
Bro,
that.
I'm not
I want to
fighting,
talk
bro.
some
It's a
boxing.
beatdown, bro.
I came to talk
It's a
boxing,
one-sided
man.
gang rape.
I ain't coming to talk
It's
to
a
your
one-sided gang
homosexual
rape.
So you throwing in the towel?
Man,
Ben,
fuck
throw the
throwing in the
towel.
towel, nigga. I'm a warrior.
You
I
throwing the
don't
towel,
fight no
Mark Breland
punks,
style?
man. Fuck wrong with
You
you,
on your
man.
Deontay Wilder shit
Man,
right
I'm
now?
gonna let Debo finish
You gonna
talking
throw
to
in the
him.
towel?
Finish talking to
You
him,
want Debo to fight your battles for you?
Man,
You
listen,
want some help?
Debo knows.
Okay, I'm just checking. Y'all niggas still fighting.
Fuck
You could
wrong
be
with
done.
you,
He he done. He
You
done.
got these
Sound
damn
like he
folks.
done. Nah, he done
I
fighting.
fuck with Jimmy though, man.
All right, y'all done.
Nobody don't fuck with Jimmy Debo.
Y'all
This
wanted
what
to
I'm
fight.
telling
I'll
you.
let
This-
y'all fight. Just let me know
nobody
when
don't
y'all
fuck-
done. We can.
Nobody
Look at
don't
Ben. Why
fuck.
you calling for
Nobody don't
backup?
fuck with Debo.
Ben, you pussy. Why you calling for
Debo.
backup?
Nobody don't fuck with
Am I too much of a
Jimmy.
dog for you?
And I don't
Ben, am
even
I too
want to
much of a
fuck
dog
with
for
him.
you?
I
Ben,
come
am
to
I too
talk
much of a
boxing.
dog for you?
And this is
Okay,
this
so
is
for
where it's
backup.
dude.
Stop calling
This
help for
my
Debo.
troll. Jimmy is
What
my
the fuck you
troll.
calling for Debo for? Why you
I ain't
asking for
calling
help?
for Debo. I'm talking to Debo, bitch.
Yes,
Boy.
yeah, Debo, help me,
Fuck
man.
you.
The
I'm
fucking
finna go on mute.
Jimmy's fucking the shit out of me. Putting me in a pink dress.
Cause I don't even want to talk
Jimmy's
to
holding
this
me
boy.
down and putting that pink
Tell
dress
him
on
to
me,
keep
Debo.
So you don't want no
Hey,
more
Debo.
smoke.
From
You
behind
don't
with a
want no more
chair.
smoke with Jimmy.
God,
So you don't want no smoke with Jimmy.
I want
You
no
ain't
more
the white
talking to
flag.
him. I want to know who I'm talking to.
H,
You
it's
know
another
who you
knockout.
talking to.
It's
Who the
another
fuck I'm
knockout. We
talking
move
to?
on. So we move on. It's over with.
Debo. That boy is gay.
He wants
That
Debo to
boy
throw the
gay.
towel in, bro.
Tell him
He's asking
to turn
Debo
on
to
his
throw the
camera.
towel in for
Jimmy
him, bro.
won then. Jimmy
Tell
won
him to
then.
turn on his camera, Debo. He won't do that. The
So
man
then Jimmy,
gay.
it's
Fuck
over
you
with.
gonna be over there arguing with the drag queen.
They still fight. Let them fight then. Fuck it.
What the fuck I'm finna be arguing with the drag queen for, Debo? Tell that
Ben Israel,
motherfucker
you
to
lost
turn
Ben.
on
Put
his
the dress
camera
on.
and I go
Ben,
all
are you a
in.
man of your word?
He won't turn on his
Are you a
camera
man of
for
your
nothing.
word?
I'm finna
Are
go
you a
on
man of
mute
your word?
because I don't fuck with no drag
Put the
queen.
dress on.
And I'm done with
Ben,
this
you
shit.
said if Fury won, you'd wear a pink dress. Put the dress on.
This shit funny as shit. I ain't gonna
Ben,
lie.
you're gonna wear that pink dress.
What you
You're
say,
gonna fucking
Jimmy?
wear that pink dress. No, Ben Israel, innit? He lost our bet. He said to me, he swore to God, yeah, Wilder would beat Fury. And I asked him, what do you want to bet on it? And he said, anything you want. And I told him, well, get the pink dress ready. Ben, switch that camera on. Where's the pink dress?
So you telling me that? So you telling me that Ben agreed to wearing a pink dress?
Yeah. His exact words were, "I'll bet anything you want." And I told him, "Fine, get the pink dress ready." And that was it.
And he said, "Okay." So he agreed to wearing a pink dress.
Yeah, he said, Ben. He said his exact words were, "I'll bet anything you want." And I took him up. I said, "Fine." I said, "Get the pink dress ready."
Ben? Ben, is that true? Did y'all make it better? Nah, because I can't remember.
Man, listen, Don King. Jimmy Mama is the devil, and his brother.
See, look at him. He's not answering the question.
Fuck
He never answered the question. Have you noticed that?
I would never make a bet with the devil.
He's never said no.
That's like selling your soul. Jimmy is a homosexual. Fuck, I'm not even. I don't even know why you got me even asking questions about this gay motherfucker Don King.
See, look at you. Answer the question.
I tell you,
Ben, you said to me,
pull up for these gay motherfuckers.
Ben, you said to me you'd bet anything you want. I said to you, yeah, what do you want to bet? What did you say? Anything you want, Jimmy. Where's the pink dress?
No, I'm saying like you keep the same energy. Like just the other day, you was coming at everybody the other day.
But
you came at everybody. So you got somebody
that accept the challenge.
And Jimmy said he want to fight. And Jimmy just beat you. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Jimmy beat you.
You tell everybody. You know what your thing is, Don King.
Jimmy just beat you.
Know what your thing is, Don King? You tell everybody.
I let y'all fight, nigga.
No, listen.
You wanted to fight him.
No, you tell everybody to camera up. But why you ain't telling Jimmy?
Hey, listen, ain't no rules in this motherfucker.
You
said
Jimmy to
ain't no
camera
rules. You said you wanted to fight Jimmy. Y'all niggas fought. He just beat you 2 times.
Everybody to camera
Jimmy beat you 2 times.
You tell everybody to camera up but Jimmy. You told everybody to camera up but Jimmy. You told everybody to camera up but Jimmy.
Brandon, I'm here.
You still don't want to tell Jimmy to camera up.
Jimmy's bitch.
This one I know. You got Jimmy over there homosexual.
Now put that pink dress on.
Homosexual.
Put that pink dress on. Fuck it.
Put some lipstick on. You represent a gay ass nigga, dog.
You have a blonde wig,
Ben. This why I be telling you. This ain't no smoke with you.
Ben, you have a blonde wig.
I don't got no smoke with you.
Ben, you have a blonde wig.
But you represent these faggots, bro.
Why the fuck you standing now,
bitch ass up, nigga? You got me fucked up, nigga. I don't represent no faggot, you bitch ass nigga. You just let this nigga knock your ass out, bro. Don't play with me like that, nigga. That's between y'all two. You said you wanted to smoke, nigga, and Jimmy just knocked your ass out. Nah, you just let Jimmy knock the fuck out.
No.
That was the one-on-one fade, nigga.
It's the new year. It's the new year.
I let y'all niggas fight, nigga, and Jimmy came out on top, nigga.
It's the new year. It's a new year. It's a new year.
You can't beat him.
I'm a beast.
You ain't got no smoke for Jimmy.
You said
you ain't got no smoke.
You told me when I come. You told me when I come. You told me. You told me when I come to camera. You told me when I come to camera. You told me when I come to camera. But you ain't telling him to camera. You told me when I come to camera. You told me when I come to camera.
It's my fault now that
you telling everybody else to camera. But
Ben making excuses.
Why you don't telling
Ben's
Jimmy?
making excuses. You
Why you ain't telling Jimmy to camera? So you over there holding hands with Jimmy. You holding hands with Jimmy. So you holding hands with Jimmy.
You blame me.
You ain't even. You talk about Wilder. You talk about everything but Jimmy to turn on his camera.
Jimmy beat you, my nigga.
You telling everything but telling Jimmy to turn on his camera.
Jimmy knocked you out.
Why Jimmy ain't turning on his camera?
You went on
and Kush, listen to this shit. The nigga tell everybody else to turn on their camera but Jimmy.
Hey.
Jimmy is a drag queen. Debo, listen to this shit.
Why you let Jimmy do you like that?
But he don't tell nobody. But he don't tell Jimmy to turn on his camera. Because he knows Jimmy is a drag queen.
He knocked you out
And
2
I'm out
times
of here.
straight.
I don't fuck with drag queens. Man.
Nah, don't run. Don't run, nigga.
I'm back on mute.
Don't run, nigga. Nah, take your beating like a man. Nigga, take your beating like a man, my nigga.
Listen,
Take it like a motherfucking man, nigga. Nah, fuck that. You talk all that
surprised
shit.
at you.
better back it up, nigga.
I'm surprised at you for trying to let a nigga defend a punk.
Take that. Hey,
you defending the punk. Hey, you over here defending the punk. You defending the punk. Hey, listen at you. You don't sound right. You defending the punk. Hey, you defending the homosexual, bro. You don't sound right.
Jimmy knocked you out.
Your energy
Jimmy
not
knocked
right.
you out.
You defending the punk. You defending the punk.
Jimmy knocked you out, bro.
You defending the punk. You
just got knocked out. Hey, I let you fight. You said you wanted to fight.
Tell Jimmy to turn on
You
the
said
camera.
you want the smoke, nigga.
I stay want the smoke. Tell Jimmy to turn this
the
camera.
smoke is right there, and Jimmy.
Tell Jimmy to
right
turn
there.
on this camera.
1-on-1.
But I bet you won't tell your homeboy and drag queen to turn on the camera.
With Jimmy.
You told Debo
Bang it
you
out
done
with
turned
Jimmy.
Kush. You
Jimmy
done
give you a
all
gun
these
fight.
niggas.
Jimmy ain't ducking no fades.
But you ain't told
Stop making
Jimmy
excuses,
not one
Ben.
time to turn
You're
on
making
the
excuses, Ben. Stop making
'Cause he's
excuses.
homosexual.
I'm right here. Do you want the smoke?
Nah.
Do you want the smoke? Do you want me to knock you out again?
You gay. You gay, Jimmy.
You want to become
I don't want
punch
no
drunk?
smoke for no punk.
Ben, you already sound
gay.
punch drunk.
Your mama gay.
You sound
Your
punch
daddy
drunk.
gay for having
Don't make me knock you out again, Ben. I will knock you out again, Ben. You sound fucking punch
I'm
drunk.
questioning about
You sound punch drunk.
with this bitch ass nigga.
Ben
and
is
I'm gonna
punch
come
drunk.
back later on.
You got are you running away? Oh fucking hell! You bottled it.
Oh shit, that nigga! Come on, man. You let Jimmy knock you out 3 times, my nigga. That's crazy. Fuck it.
Why you was beefing with bruh, man?
He said he want to fight. Nah, it ain't Jimmy's fault. That nigga came over here, said he wanted some smoke. If a nigga come in like that, they gonna get dealt with. He said he want to fight, nigga. Let him fight. Fuck it. Shit, he said he want to fight Jimmy. Okay, fight him then, nigga.
Fuck it.
And that's what happened. Hey, connect your device, Kush. I see you backstage, my boy. Oh, there you go, Kush. Yeah, man. That shit was crazy right there. Jimmy, what you gotta say, man? Your post-fight
that nigga
interview.
got knocked
How
out,
it
bro.
feel? There you
I'm
go.
listening,
Bro, I mean, it's fucked up, you know. Shout out to my fans. Just another easy knockout win for me. I'll be honest, at this stage, I don't even want to fight Ben again. He sounds punch drunk. And, I knocked him out 3 times in a row. It was 3.
So, hey,
Yeah,
I mean, was it easy work? Would you consider that easy work? Was it a battle? Did he put up a good fight or what? How would you grade his performance?
Y'all niggas crazy.
I'll give him a 0 out of 10, bro.
0 out of 10? You don't give him no credit. Was it easy work?
It was too easy. I'll be honest, man. The sparring was harder than him.
Hey, Jimmy,
So why do you think he ran like that? Why do you think he left the panel?
Because the B stands for bitch.
Hey, why do you think he kept putting himself on mute? Because I never muted him. He admitted he's going on mute. He said, I'm going on mute now. You know what I'm saying? He said H Money never put me on mute. That was him. So why do you think he kept going on mute right there?
Because he couldn't take the heat and he wanted to act like he was having technical problems.
Hey, Jimmy, Will said congratulations on the victory, brother.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
niggas crazy.
another easy day in the office and knocking Ben out again.
Hey,
Jimmy,
who
was your
chat,
toughest
bro? You're not
competitor?
even in the chat at least, bro.
So who suffered, Ben or go ahead, Debo? Debo had a question. Go ahead.
Who was your toughest opponent to date?
My toughest opponent.
Was Method tougher than Ben? Who's tougher, Method or
Yeah,
Ben?
what happened to Meth? Y'all fuck with Meth?
Nah, he was here last night.
Oh,
He was here last night with us.
Is a bum, bro.
I mean, I knocked out. I knocked out Benny 3 times tonight. Yesterday, I knocked out Sister Boxing twice. I usually knock out Method here and there. I say Method was tougher.
Okay,
he probably
but this wasn't a challenge today. Do you feel like
Meth was
Go
your
ahead.
toughest opponent?
Nah, bro, I have no tough opponents, bro.
So it's all been easy work so far.
I'm a prime Mike Tyson. Cleaning up. I'm a prime Mike Tyson, bro. Cleaning up the heavyweight division, bro.
Yo, Shelton
Knocking
Moore, what's good?
everyone.
Hey, Shelton, you remember the other day Ben was on the panel and he was just, he was going at you. I think he ran a couple of guys off the panel. And today, I guess he met his match in Jimmy. And I guess he, the bully got bullied today. The bully got bullied, Shelton. The other day he was, coming at you kind of hard. You know what I mean?
I was cool with it until he started talking that ridiculous shit. I'm old, so I don't have no patience for talking ridiculous. That shit just irritates me, so I leave. But
But he was big and bad then, though.
Bullshit. So.
Hey, Shelton, he was big and bad when he was trying to pick with you, and it was another person.
Yeah,
he was coming at everybody that day.
Yeah. So Jimmy, you and Ben had a little tay-to-tay dust up, huh?
Yeah, my bitch, she stepped out of line and I pimp slapped her back.
You cold motherfucker, Jimmy. You cold as fuck. What was the beef over? What was the beef over?
I think over Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. You remember?
There we go. That dude is a Spence fanboy for real.
And I just keep it real, bro. He actually did lose the bet. It was during the war. Do you remember he used to come on the show and used to swear to God Wilder was going to destroy Fury and end his career? And I told him, what do you want to bet on? And he said, anything you want. And I told him, well,
hey, Jim, I want to bet you, man.
On what? On what?
AJ versus Usyk.
Ooh. That's a toss-up.
What's up, man? I got Usyk, man.
No, that's a 50-50 for me. I'll
make it back closer to the win. You might as well go for AJ, man.
AJ? What's up with AJ, man? Y'all giving up on AJ already?
I mean, I love AJ, but I love myself more, so I have to be careful with my bets.
You talked all that AJ shit and backed out, Jimmy.
No. I told you all that shit about Wilder. You know what I mean? I still think he'll beat the fuck out of Wilder, but
I think AJ can come back in a rematch. Sheldon, you don't think so, Sheldon?
It's gonna be rough, man. Like I told you, after that first fight, I don't think anybody is right now. I think he got better folk. He's a better boxer than any heavyweight we got right now. I don't see anybody beating him.
I think Sanchez got the footwork that can match Usyk. I think Fury footwork just as good as Usyk. Nobody was saying Usyk was this good and he was great until he beat Joshua's ass, though.
I know that. Show what I thought Joshua was.
I was.
You probably did. A couple of guys did fuck with him, though.
Joshua was gonna
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. I thought AJ was gonna win the fucking first fight, but the way the first fight look, I just don't see how AJ can win, man. I just feel like he got his number.
Why don't AJ just step aside?
Like AJ looks so confused.
Why he don't just step aside?
AJ looks so confused in the first fight. I don't see what he can do in the second fight.
Hey, Kush, let me ask you a question. Would you step aside? Would you step aside?
If I was AJ, yes.
Not with that kind of money.
I don't want to take another loss to that guy. Not yet. I want to see if Tyson Fury. I want to see what Tyson Fury does with him, and then I want to try to get a fight with potentially Tyson Fury if Fury can smash on him.
But what does that say?
With Tyson Fury.
But if you the former 2-time unified heavyweight champion and you got a chance to regain your title and you step aside, what does that say about your heart?
I don't think that he has the heart like to begin with. I think he kind of knew what he was up against, and that's why he fought the way he fought. Like kind of complacent, like a little bit careful, because he knows. I just think Kush, it could be worse.
I think that he's in a position right now where he can't step aside. He has to take this.
I do agree with you because he got that pressure and he just signed that contract.
Yeah, he can't.
He got a lot of pressure. He can't.
Yeah,
but
he got to take.
He should. But I would, if I was just in that position, I would be like, fuck. But I know that he in a tough spot for sure.
And let me ask y'all this: can he win the rematch?
I think
fuck no, not in my eyes. He can't. He not winning this shit. I didn't think he was winning the first one, and I had Ty on the ground. I'm gonna keep that buck with you. I did for what I did.
Fellas, I felt the only way AJ can win the rematch is if he bully that dude. He gotta bully him.
Man, but that's the thing. Everybody keeps saying that. I don't think that's as easy as said as done with Usyk, man. Like
Oh shit!
Usyk is a
I
complete
agree, brother.
fighter.
I agree with you 100%. I'm just his only chance. Chance you get.
Yeah,
You think
and I feel like that's gonna fuck him up even worse. I feel like he gonna gas out. He gonna probably get knocked out like Wilder.
Do you think he can
gas out,
outbox?
get his ass stopped, man?
Do you think he can outbox Usyk?
No.
Hell no.
That was his
You see
problem
what
in the
he
first
tried
fight.
to do that the first fight.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that was his problem.
So that's why I'm
But then
saying
it's
he
like
has.
I don't see him trying to rough him up. Like I feel like him doing all that shit is gonna make him more tired. It's gonna leave him open. You know what I'm saying? The cleaner shots by Usyk. He gonna get stopped.
Yeah, and I feel like that's gonna put him in a. It's gonna. I dropped off. My bad, y'all. But I feel like that's gonna put him in a bad spot. If he come at Usyk like that, Usyk is the type of fighter he can use your power. He can use your power against you. He a good counter puncher, and he very slick. And if AJ is able to hurt him per se, I think that Usyk will adapt to that, and he'll start boxing him like he did with Chisora. You see what I'm saying? Like Usyk is a problem, bro. Like he's not gonna be easy to beat, bro. No matter how AJ come at him, AJ in trouble. Period.
Wow.
He can beat him. Yeah, he hits fucking hard, bro. He was hurting Usyk. But what if Usyk choose to not? You see what I'm saying? Fight him that way. Usyk got kind of in some parts of that fight, in my opinion, he went for the knockout. You see what I'm saying? He kind of put himself in that fire because he's so sick. You see what I'm saying? But you see what his corner was telling him. They were saying, "Fucking box this motherfucker," and just to keep boxing him. Look at him. He's confused. You see what I'm saying? AJ is confused as fuck. If y'all believe that AJ can adjust and do something with that, then okay, he could try to come at this fool like Jamel Charlo or something. But I think that's gonna get him knocked the fuck out, bro.
Is he still training with McCracken?
He don't know who he training with. He's soul searching right now. He's soul searching right now.
That's why I feel like he getting fucked up. He out there soul searching. And
Think about that and go if y'all know
AJ
y'all
might get
boxing.
knocked out.
Just
yo.
think about
sorry,
in
bro.
history, bro. What happened when a fighter got to go and soul search after they get their ass whooped? And think about the odds of they ass winning after that, bro. He not fucking winning this fight. Usyk got him in a tough
He's
spot.
just trying to find the right fit in a coach.
But even if AJ loses, I don't feel like he's done though. Like I feel like he's
I'm
really
not
got a
saying
couple
that.
good fights left, man.
never said that. I just say he can't beat Usyk. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think
he might be somebody else. He might be Wilder. He might.
Usyk. I don't see him beating Usyk, Fury, or Wilder.
This is
I ain't saying none
for
of
me.
that. I'm just saying he ain't beating Usyk. Usyk is on a different level.
Can AJ win this fight, Puro?
Yeah, I think so. I actually have him winning. And three simple adjustments will make it a 50-50 fight. Don't chase him around the ring, which he did in the first fight. Go to the body, throw the uppercut. And I got AJ in 11.
Well, damn. I guess y'all heard that.
Man, Puro be losing bets,
I'm over here.
Yo, what up, my brother? What up, P?
You know.
Yeah, but there were fun bets, Debo. You know, like literally, like you know.
Oh, they won't.
Caleb
The
Pence
real
got
bets,
knocked out, you know, but you know, I just miscalculated the round, and then I picked Wilder, which was not obviously not a smart bet, but you know, he almost pulled it off.
I don't know, Puro. He kind of got a point there, man. I'm not seeing you on the ground before, I think.
Let me ask y'all this, man. It looks like they trying to work this shit out with White and Fury, right? Let's say White acts like a fucking diva and don't take the fucking 20%. If he turns this fight down, will he ever get another title shot?
Hell no.
I don't think so.
I don't think
he had to pull strings and do all kind of suing and all that shit just to get this one.
Yeah,
I think he needed to take that opportunity, bro, and it's potentially the most money he ever made. And you get an opportunity at fighting the champ, bro, the lineal champ, bro. You take that fight, bro. you take that fight. I don't know what Dillian White thinking.
I
Like
agree. I think if
maybe
he
he
turns
just
the
trying to
fight
get
down,
some more money.
Yeah, I think if he turns the fight down, he will never get a title shot. Because let's think about it, right? Let's go back 5 years. In the last 5 years, how many motherfuckers have really got a title shot in the heavyweight division?
People don't get them, bro. That's why
Exactly, not that many
it's
people
been
get
like
them.
kind of in limbo the way it has
Three,
been.
4 motherfuckers, right?
Yeah.
You may throw a Pulev in there or a Povetkin or, random ass Tack'em or somebody like that in there. But usually it's the same 3, 4, 5 motherfuckers going round robin fighting for the title.
Holding
Right?
on to the belts, just whooping dude's ass, just retaining the belts.
Exactly.
You ain't gonna
Jared
get a
about to
shot,
get in
so
that.
you better fucking
Jared
jump on
Anderson
that
about
shit.
to get in that mix real soon.
Hey, Debo.
Give him like 2 years.
I love that kid. You don't think you rushing
Oh, yeah.
him a little bit,
Jared
though?
Anderson, bro, he got potential to become a big star, bro. And
Yeah,
he a
you
showman.
You don't think
I
you
like
rushing him a
Jared
little bit, Debo?
Yeah, he rushing him just a little bit, bro. It's
Hell
levels.
no, they ain't rushing him. That nigga ready. He ready.
Ready to
With
fight.
him
Ready to
fight?
fight who? Which
Yeah, he
one?
ready.
It's only 2 champions.
Man,
It's
he
only 2
ready.
champions. So which one he ready to
In
fight?
about a year, I would say in about a year, he ready. He ready to go for the gusto, man. He ready to get him a belt in about a year.
Which
Small just
champion?
fine.
By that time it'll be 1 champion. So which champion you think you're gonna be ready to fight out of the 2 champions? Because you're saying he's ready, like he's ready to go for a belt.
Whoever got the belt.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be 1 champion. By that time, Fury and Usyk will be done fought. It's gonna be one of them. So which one of them do you think that he's ready to fight?
Fury then, because I feel like Fury beats everybody.
Hell no, bro. He's about to get smashed by Fury.
Okay,
Jared
let me ask you this.
Possibility,
Let me ask you this. Hold on.
I would favor Fury in a fight right now. Yeah.
He better let him get up out of there first. He better let him retire.
Let me ask you this, Debo. What's next for Jared? Who should he fight next?
That's a good question because he hasn't has he fought anybody in the top 50 yet?
No.
Yeah, so shit, he need to get somebody at least top 50.
Well, me and DJ always say this, man, and I believe it. If they keep feeding him these motherfucking bus drivers and
hell, for real, matter of fact, who they could give him? He'll be a good fight. Hey, don't fucking Johnny Rice got a belt.
Woo, that's a good fight.
Yeah, give him Johnny Rice.
Johnny Rice and motherfucking
who you talking about? Big Baby?
Big Baby
Yeah,
and Johnny
Big
Rice?
Baby gonna knock him out, bro.
Yeah,
Big
go
Baby
ahead,
gonna knock
give
him
him
out.
that.
Sheldon, you know that, bro. He gonna knock him out cold.
I'm
bro.
saying, but
That
I
is
feel like
fight.
that's a good fight on both sides.
It is a good step up. It's a good step up because
That's a good step up.
he gonna knock him out cold.
Yeah,
He's
give
not
him
playing
Johnny,
with
man.
no dudes like him.
Johnny already killed the fucking coffee
he
train.
knocking, bro. He about to damn near kill one of them dudes. You already know. I want to see it though. Ooh, that dude's Big Baby. He knocking motherfuckers out, bro. Like,
I want to see it though.
hell yeah, I want to see that motherfucker.
Okay, let's go a step. Let's go a step further. What about a Luis Ortiz or a Frank Sanchez?
He fucking him up too. I got Jared fucking him up too.
I think he beats Ortiz. I don't know about Sanchez.
I think he beats Sanchez because Sanchez don't he got pop, but it ain't scary pop. You feel me? So I think on that, he gonna get him.
Frank Sanchez, I think that's gonna be a good fight.
Jared's not as quick as Sanchez, but he's got more power. You feel me?
Ain't the steroid motherfucker back?
Who, Big Baby? I mean, the other Big Baby?
Yeah, the nigga from Brooklyn or Bronx or whatever the fuck.
I don't know. I ain't been hearing about him in years, man.
He'll knock him out.
Shit up.
I think that the Frank Sanchez is a good fight because Frank Sanchez can box and he can move. But Luis Ortiz,
I think he beats.
That might be a good fight.
I think he beats both of them
because Ortiz he hit hard and he could box.
Yeah, but he's slow as shit.
But he can't move though, so I see him getting knocked out.
Yeah.
But he is dangerous though. He's still dangerous.
And see,
He's one of them
Sanchez is like
dangerous
the opposite
old
of
niggas.
Ortiz. Like he could
Right.
move, but he don't hit as hard as Ortiz.
Right, exactly.
Ortiz do still hit hard. How he hit dude, bro. I had to watch it again. How he hit
Man,
Frank.
he hit Charles.
Oh my
He
God.
hit Charles Martin so
Damn.
hard. Hey, look, he hit Charles Martin so hard. That motherfucker ain't know where he was. Then he hit him again. That motherfucking hand got caught in the rope. I ain't never seen that shit before. I ain't never seen a boxer get his ass beat so bad his fucking hand got caught in the rope.
Bro, I was kind of hot, bro, because I like the way that Charles Martin was boxing. You feel me? And then he got caught, and when he got caught, I was pissed because I felt like damn, why am I getting fucking names from? Luis Ortiz. I felt like he was hitting him after he was all tangled up and hitting him in the back of the head. But really, how he knocked his ass stupid like that? That boy was done. It was no way. Like, Luis Ortiz hit hard as fuck, bro.
He only got 10 fights, bro.
Who?
Jared Anderson. Big Baby only got 10 fights.
That's what I'm saying. He not ready for no Fury. Like, hell no.
Man, Fury said
people saying that.
Man, they said he was giving Fury that work, man.
Into
Fury said he gonna be the champ in the future, bro. He ain't talking about right now.
I think Jared Anderson is the reason why they pushed the fight back from the Wilder Fury fight. I think he was the reason why they pushed it back.
Hey, don't get it twisted though. Bob Arum will make the fight. Don't get it twisted. You feel me? That's an in-house fight.
If Fury don't retire, he ain't gonna have no choice. I don't see Fury fight Jared Anderson.
Jared Anderson not ranked that low, bro. I thought he was like just outside the top 10 type shit.
Man, he might motherfucking.
He's not even in the top 30.
Take the belts, man. He got to
fight. He's not ranked at all. Like he only got 10 fights. So
he only got 10 fights, bro.
Yeah, he gotta
these guys too fast, man.
He gotta whoop some ass first.
We moved the right way. We saw what happened.
He can't go out like Daniel Dubois.
Man, give him Johnny Rice, man.
We saw what happened when you feed a motherfucking cans for years on end, and you finally put them in there with something, and they get their ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? So,
I don't feel like that about Jared though. I feel like Jared really he's about the fundamentals. You know what I'm saying?
So he can really box. He can box. He got great feet.
He just needs the experience. He needs the experience.
Right.
Because that was my biggest bunch of different styles.
That was my biggest issue with Wilder, man. And I was feeling it when Don House said it. I was just like, damn, somebody finally said it. Like, come on, man. This motherfucker got 33 fights. He's a world champion. And who the fuck has he fought?
Like, have we ever seen Jared Anderson get like smashed, like hurt? Like, I've never seen him get hit.
He's not even been challenged yet. He hasn't even been challenged yet. So you see, and that's the thing with a fighter, right? You really don't know what he is. You won't know what he is until you put him in there with somebody who can compete with him, who ain't gonna cooperate with him. You see what I'm saying? All these last motherfuckers fighting, they cooperate. They stand up in there, wait to get knocked out, and get knocked out. That's what they do because they can't compete with the guy. You got to put him in there with somebody who's going to test his skill level, test his endurance, test his heart, see what he got. Because it's easy to steamroll. We've seen that with Deontay Wilder, right?
Right.
What happens when you hit motherfucker with that sledgehammer right hand and they don't go nowhere? Then what do you do?
Then you got a problem.
Now you got a problem on it.
You better be working on your shit.
Because now I don't know what to do. I hit him with the right hand. He didn't fall. Or he fell, but fuck, he got back up now.
Man. That's why you gotta dedicate yourself. You can't do shit. You can't skip steps.
No. When you got power, you don't need the box. Yeah, okay, stupid.
Shit, you better fucking.
What I miss?
You better start boxing behind that shit, bro. Stop going for the knockout all the fucking time.
Well, look, greatest fighter I ever saw in my lifetime was Muhammad Ali, right?
I think I agree.
And he lost.
Lucky bastard.
All right.
So what makes you think you can't lose? Anybody can be beat. Anybody can be beat.
Factual.
I don't think losing really like equates greatness. You could say, oh, I'm the best because I didn't lose, but that don't mean that you took the path. You see what I'm saying? Of being one of the greatest fighters.
We remember the
in my opinion,
but here's the thing, bro. We remember all the greats. They fought, they lost, and they came back.
Right.
That's what separates the greats from these other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They handled the defeat. They went back to the drawing board, rededicated themselves, trained harder, came back, and avenged those losses. Because if you look at it like in today's mentality, right? Let me ask y'all a question. With today's mentality, with this and nobody would lose they own, right? You think Marvin Hagler would have ever got a shot?
Hell no.
46 1 when he got his shot. He was 46-2-1 when he got
good question.
Would he have gotten the title shot today?
He wouldn't have.
That's a good question.
Because he lost. And he got robbed. He got robbed multiple times.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Depends what his promoter is, really.
Nah, he probably would have got a better shot because of social media.
Nah, we talking about in this time, like, nah, they would call Marvin Hagler like, oh, a borderline gatekeeper in this day and time. Or a washed fighter.
Hell nah, Marvin Hagler would have been a superstar.
But not ripped them losses.
No, we're talking about based upon his record. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I shit all over Danny Garcia all the time, do I not?
yeah.
How many losses he got?
Like 2.
3 losses.
Because he got one. He got 3 because he got one to Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, and who else he lose to?
Sean Porter.
Sean. He lost to Sean.
3 losses. And I think he's a bum. He ain't shit, blah, blah, blah. Every time he step up, he lost. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Danny Garcia, to some people, is a good fighter. I just got mad when motherfuckers start saying that he's a Hall of Fame fighter. I'm like, no.
I think he's a good fighter.
He's a good fighter, but he's not a Hall of Fame fighter. That's what he's not.
I don't agree with that.
What makes you say that though?
Because of what did he do? What feats did he do? Tell me what he did.
He was unified at one point.
No, not just what he did, just the championships. Who did he beat? Like, what did he do that was great? Tell me right now. Like,
he beat Zab.
That was
Zab
Judah was very old, bro. Very old, bro. And he
was
not.
It's about as old as Eric Morrell.
If you seen that fight, and you seen Zab Judah fight when he was in his prime, and then you seen that fight, were you happy with that Zab Judah fight? You feel me? That fight pissed me the fuck off. Actually, as a Zab Judah fan, you feel me?
Was Eric Morales, what was he, 39 or 40 when he fought Danny?
He was fighting old fighters, you feel me? But go ahead. I want to hear it. Like, because I know you're going to say Matisse. That was his best win, probably.
Amir Khan and fucking
Danny might as well cash out. Did Danny say he wanted to fight Jamel?
How do you want to fight Jamel at 54, right? When you can't beat nobody at fucking 47.
He just trying to cash out. I say make the fight happen, man. Let motherfucker Jamel send him to retirement, man.
I mean, it's just.
I'm not a fan of Danny Garcia, but I was actually giving you room to state your case about why he's an all-time. You feel me? Potentially an all-time great, because I don't think that he's even close.
Yeah, go ahead, Debo. Tell us why he's an all-time great. I want to hear this.
I couldn't even tell you.
I know you can. Because you can't. Because he's not.
I gotta
That's
relook
like,
at his. I gotta relook at his
that's just
resume
like
too.
saying,
I ain't no big
saying
time. I ain't no big time Danny Garcia fan neither. So
that's like saying Sean Porter's
yeah.
an all-time great.
Shit, Sean Porter is a Hall of Famer.
How?
I know he a Hall of Famer. Now,
He
Danny,
might be a Hall of Famer, but he's not a Hall of Famer great.
How? Tell me how. Is
who,
he a
Sean
Hall of Famer?
Porter?
How?
How Sean Porter's a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, tell me. Yeah, tell me how.
Shit. That's a good question. I gotta look at these resumes, man.
Okay, I'm gonna break it down for you. I'm gonna give you what you need to hear.
Because I
Sean
know he
Porter
was a
had
belt.
4
I know he
fights.
was a belt holder.
He's a 2-time champion of the world.
2-time champion.
So
But
how does that not
every time he
classify you
fought
as a
the
Hall
top,
of Famer?
everybody he fought at the top of the welterweight division, what happened to Sean Porter?
He lost.
He got beat.
But that doesn't mean you not Hall of Fame material, though.
No, it doesn't, because Ken Norton got beat a lot, and he's a Hall of Famer.
To be honest, you can make an argument that Errol and
Yeah,
Bud aren't
Sean
Hall
Porter,
of Fame.
yeah, like he at least I could say he beat the people he's supposed to beat. You feel me? Like it wasn't no upset wins on Sean Porter. Like all the fights he lost, like he was meant to lose those. Cause Sean Porter got what 3 losses?
4.
4.
Errol.
I would agree with you, Puro.
Errol.
I would agree with you, Puro.
Errol,
You could
Bud,
make a case that they're not.
Then who else?
Errol, he lost to Terrence. He lost to Errol. He lost to Keith.
That's
it.
it.
That's his 3
Yeah,
losses.
that's what I said. 3 losses.
That's
He
it.
lost to Kell Brook as well.
He lost to Kell Brook.
Lost to Kell Brook.
And was beaten.
That might be tough right there.
Kell Brook beat him good. It wasn't no question.
Oh yeah, Kell Brook whooped his ass just a little bit. He got the best win, I think, besides Bud. I don't know, but he whooped his ass too a little bit. Like it was a couple of dudes whoop.
And see, MRJ
ass.
got the question. Shelton, what about Danny at 40 though? Yeah, Danny was good at 40. He was a unified champion at 40. But he ran from Matisse. He didn't want to fight Matisse. He ran from Postal. He didn't want to fight Postal. And he wanted nothing to do with Terrence Crawford at 40. Because they was there at the same time.
And I think he lost to Mauricio Herrera and Eric Morales.
I thought Mauricio Herrera did beat him. Eric Morales was like 39, 40 years old when he fought him, correct?
Yeah, and I thought he
pulled it out. He had refused to fight certain fighters, bro.
Nah,
I can't put him in the Hall of Fame, bro.
What about Adrian
You
Broner?
can't put fighters like that in the
I
Hall
like
of
him a lot,
Fame, bro.
people, but I don't know, man.
Adrian Broner, you can't really deny AB because AB was the youngest to win 4 belts in 4 weight classes.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to keep AB out.
Yeah.
It's gonna be kind of hard. He got 4 belts in 4 different weight classes, and he was the youngest to do it. So it's gonna be kind of hard to keep AB out.
Oh shit, Undertaker.
But Porter fought everybody, so it's gonna be kind of hard.
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna be a sentimental favorite because he fought everybody. You can't take that from Porter. Now he didn't beat him.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like, you know, it gave me more of a case because Sean, you feel me? He is a 2-time champion. And in this day and age, I know that they probably will stretch it and put him in.
Right.
Because of his willingness to fight everyone. I see Sean as a warrior. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sean, I can talk shit on Sean all day, but one thing I can't say is that Sean ducked anybody because Sean wanted all the smoke. He fought everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I liked him a lot. Good fighter,
Sean's an exception. And Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence Puro, I heard what you said, bro. I do agree with you. You could make a case that none of these dudes belong in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, you feel me? They're not like on the level of Lomachenko and stuff like that.
Well,
but
see,
then again,
that's kind of hard when it comes to Crawford because you're talking 3 divisions, unified.
It's kind of like Broner, right? Right, Shelton?
And people want to act like Bud hasn't had a 50-50 fight, but I feel like that Gamboa fight was a 50-50 fight. That Gamboa fight was a 50-50 fight, bro. Like,
people forget that Gamboa was an undefeated two-time world champ on the pound for pound
right,
list.
Right.
They forget that
they changing the criteria.
They can forget that Mikey Garcia from fucking Gamboa. He didn't want to fight him. Moved up a weight class to get away.
No, that dude wasn't no joke.
For Loma, and vice versa,
You know what I'm saying? But it's hard to say when you talk about Crawford, you talk about decisions. Two-time fighter of the year, two-time lineal, undisputed, and current welterweight world champion, undefeated with a 9-9.
You know why? In my opinion, it's hard to keep Loma. It's hard to keep Loma out the Hall of Fame even right now, because like Sheldon said, he's a multiple division champion, and his willingness to do, you see what I'm saying, go about the route of fighting the dudes that he's fighting. You see what I'm saying, in the manner that he does. Like even fighting these last two fights he just fought, like Lomachenko operates like a Hall of Fame fighter, bro. Like,
but what's gonna get him in is that agreement. What was he 9-1, something like that?
Hell yeah.
That's what's gonna get him in.
Which one, brother? What was he?
Lomachenko. He was like 389-1 in the amateur.
Oh, but I mean, does that count towards your Hall of Fame career for your profession?
Yeah, the amateur background is gonna do a lot for him. That shit automatically puts him in. Like that shit is. I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm barely sliding him in and shit, and Sheldon's like, bro, he's in there. Like,
you're right, brother. Yeah, no, and then,
current champ at 47 since he beat who have beat Manny. He should be. I mean, if that's the criteria they use, that's what he should be. He should be the lineal champ. Beat the man. So that's the way it should. In that case, you can say Ugas is the lineal champion because Ugas beat the guy.
Technically, yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? But if you really want to look at it from the technical aspect, yeah, he's the lineal champion because he beat the man who beat the man.
But they're never gonna speak on that. They had to change it.
Yeah.
They had to change that.
Yeah. Because right now, if you look up 147, the lineal is vacant.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. I want to check it out.
I think the lineal title's vacant, right, Puro?
I'm looking it up right now, brother. Let me see.
It is. They were going to put it on the line for Pacquiao Spence, but when Spence eye got poked, then they took it off. So Ugas and Pacquiao wasn't for the lineal.
I'll be right back.
Which is some bullshit. I feel like they should have.
Hey, what's the case with Tank's hand? Has it healed? Did he have surgery on it?
I don't know, bro. Fighters be saying shit, bro, and then you see a fucking bloopered out picture on Instagram that everybody believes it, and then you don't hear nothing about it, or they heal in 3 days, or bro, I don't know what to believe, bro. Like it ain't been no updates.
6 to 8 weeks, right?
I don't be believing everything that I hear. I know that, bro. I don't be believing everything I hear.
I feel that.
That's the same bullshit excuse that Ortiz used, right?
Everybody got an excuse. You feel me? No excuses, bro. That's why I like fighters like Little Red Lopez. Y'all know about Little Red Lopez?
No,
man, he was a fighter that never made any. He lost to Salvador Sanchez twice, bro. Yeah, bro. He lost to Salvador Sanchez twice, bro.
I'll be right back.
But both times, bro, he came back, bro. The second time he came back, he didn't make no excuses, bro. He wanted to fight, bro. He fought like a champion. When he lost, he showed dignity, respect, all that shit, bro. I respect fighters like him, bro. Like Little Red Lopez.
Little Red Lopez had that title, what, twice before he lost?
And was a dog, bro. Knocking shit out, bro. Go look up Little Red Lopez. Like, go
he fought Eusebio Pedrosa. He fought Alfredo Escalera. He fought everybody.
He was knocking shit out too, bro. Stopping dudes, and he ran into Salvador Sanchez,
the Olympic
bro. Little young
Auditorium,
dude, bro.
Los Angeles, California. Danny Little Red Lopez.
Tell him.
Hey, Puro, what is that list you got right there?
Oh, that's the
What's that list you got right there, brother?
That's
welterweight. I think the lineal is vacant, right, H?
Yeah, yep, it's vacant right now.
Yep, it's vacant.
Is they putting it on the line for Earl versus Ugas or what?
I don't know.
Is that on the line right there, Ben? I know Ben is back. Ben I think Ben might know. Is they fighting for the lineal belt, the Ring magazine?
Of course, they was gonna put it on the line for Danny Garcia, but they was saying that fight was not that much of a
but for the Ugas fight, that belt gonna be on the line, the Ring magazine.
Of course, that's three.
So if Earl win that fight, Earl Spence is the number one welterweight.
Earl really.
Who's got the Ring magazine belt right now?
Nobody's vacant.
No, but Earl really been a lineal champ if you follow what the history.
How?
And
Who did he beat to become the lineal champ?
Shout
Ben?
out to somebody else that
hey Ben, who did he beat to become the lineal champ, bro? Because you capping right now.
Ain't no
we not
capping.
allowing that shit.
Ain't no capping. I'm in the Lions den, bro. And you dealing with a motherfucker.
All right, well, skip all that shit you about to say. Just
you
tell me who he beat.
Motherfucker on this platform. Shout out to my homeboy OG.
Who he beat, bro?
OG Mr. Shelton.
He know he capping. I know who talking
to.
This nigga out here capping,
before I talk to this dude, Mr. Shelton, right. you better tell him.
You hear a Kush going at you though.
Who that is I'm talking to?
He gonna ignore me. He going on
that's
rant.
Kush.
Hey.
That's Kush right there. You talked to him earlier.
Going on his rant. He know it's
Kush,
me, bro.
What's up? What you want to talk about, Kush? I talk to Kush.
Man, you said Earl Smith the lineal champ, bro. The rightful lineal champ. Who he beat?
But listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, Kush. Because you make a lot of sense. You don't overtalk a person. That's Imano, Mr. Shelton.
Bro, skip all the other stuff.
No.
Hey, who did he beat for the lineal though? I want to know too. Anybody know?
He became lineal when he left that IBF of Sean Porter.
But he never fought for the Ring magazine though.
They never gave it to him. Remember I told you on Don King that they were finna send Pacquiao off as the most successful boxer. Remember I told you this shit.
Yeah, I remember you told me that. Yeah, you did say that.
I read got in the way. And
but Ugas beat him.
Listen,
Ugas beat Pacquiao though.
Let me land my plane, Don.
Go ahead.
But any Terrence Crawford fan, Don King, this boxing, this is the most brutal sport besides MMA. If you got listen, Don King, before you say stop, man.
I didn't say shit. What the fuck, nigga? You keep saying
listen,
I ain't saying shit, nigga.
I'm
anybody, on mute, nigga. Go ahead.
Anybody just y'all going?
No, I'm saying who did he beat for the lineal though? That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying to tell you, he beat Sean Porter.
Sean Porter was the lineal champion.
No, he was not. But it's based.
Do you understand what the lineal is?
It's based on accomplishment. Kush, if you say you're gonna fall.
Hey, I got a question. For you. No,
let me finish.
I got a quick question for you. Who is the number one? Who is the number one welterweight in boxing right now?
Don't talk to Mr. Shelton right now.
Who is the number one welterweight in boxing right now for the panel?
Before I can land my plane, Mr. Shelton, see how they move.
Who is the number one welterweight in boxing?
I'm gonna answer this question. I'm gonna answer the last question first. But just like these other people be saying this shit about Terrence Crawford, about Errol Spence. I'm gonna land the plane about who the number one. But
Ben, my boy, I don't want a channel said H Money Ring Magazine said the winner of Spence versus Ugas will have to fight Crawford for lineal. And he dropped the link.
Right.
He dropped the link right there too.
Hey, listen.
That sounds about right too.
Listen, Don King. After
That's
this
Ugas
fight,
I'm talking about.
you're gonna see the Ring Magazine. That's that little funny belt with the red, white, and blue.
Man, come on, man. That's a legendary belt. That's like the most important belt.
No, it's not.
Hey, you know what that says?
You know who
that
owned
article
that belt?
says that this ain't the fight the fans wanted to see. That's what this shit says, bro.
I'm gonna call
That's
Mr. Shelton
because
right
they didn't
now.
put the lineal on the fucking line for this shit. But
They
they were gonna put it on the line for Pacquiao. So this nigga's over here capping right now, bro.
You ain't trying to talk to Kush. You ducking that Kush smoke.
He ain't, bro.
You ducking that Kush smoke, bro. Don't duck that Kush smoke, though. I'm just saying, you hear Kush talking to you right there. You trying to ignore Kush since you got on the panel.
Explain to me why he the lineal, bro.
But listen,
how they putting the lineal on the line
for
the Pacquiao fight? but it's not on the line for the Ugas fight. If he's the lineal,
Kush over here swinging on you, bro.
Before you answer the question, I'm gonna ask you: do you
Kush
know
trying to knock you out? He
do you
testing
know
your
who
chin.
owned Don
He giving
King?
you that chin
Don
smoke like
King, stop
Hebrew
helping
say.
these
I'm just saying he
motherfuckers,
giving you that
You
chin
helping
smoke
these
though. He
motherfuckers.
trying to test your
I'm
chin
trying to
right
give
now.
these motherfuckers some receipts.
All right,
and
go ahead.
You trying to help them motherfuckers. I'm trying to get them some facts when they go on these other platforms. They'll make some sense. You feel what I'm saying? But Kush, do you know who owned Ream Magazine? I'm gonna just ask you that question.
Oh, I know.
So that means no. So that means no, you don't. But let me tell you, let me in Israel tell you who owned Ream
That's
Magazine.
why you trying to fight back now. Okay.
No. Ain't no trying to fight back.
Nigga, defend yourself at all times, nigga.
My voice fucked up. And you know how I come.
No excuses. Don't do that wilder shit.
No excuses.
Don't be like Tio making no excuses, man.
I ain't supposed to pull up because if I'm injured, I don't put a pull up.
Watch out, Jimmy might pull up.
Man, fuck Jimmy. Jimmy homosexual. But Kush, I want you to know Oscar De La Hoya owned Ream Magazine, bro. That's the only.
Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say Golden Boy on it?
No, you did not.
Nah, but you said
Jimmy.
But I just
Jimmy,
no, bro.
Jimmy.
Now I'm about to get on your ass. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Ben.
Jimmy, let me finish.
This ain't no Jimmy, bro. Do I sound like Jimmy?
Who this is I'm talking to?
Nigga, I sound like Jimmy. This is Kush, bro.
Who?
This is Kush. Maybe that's why you
hey, this nigga Ben Israel on his Keith Thurman acting
drunk.
like you don't know who Kush is. Come on, man.
Man, come on.
Don't act like Keith Thurman now.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
when they asked Keith Thurman, who Jerron Ennis was, Keith Thurman said, "I don't know who he is." Now you acting like you don't know who Kush is. You just was talking to him earlier.
Because I fuck with Kush.
Now that you know it's me, bro.
I did that for a reason. I did that for a reason, though, Don King.
Now that you know it's me, bro, let me ask my question, bro. Let me ask my question now.
Because I told you, Oscar De La Hoya owned Ream Magazine. So ask any buffoonery question. Because your next question gonna be buffoonery. What question you want to ask? Go ahead.
All right. Let me ask my question. Why is it that if Pacquiao was not the WBA super champ, why is it they was putting the lineal on the line for Earl Spence to fight Pacquiao, but they not putting the lineal on the line for Earl Spence to fight Ugas? But they gonna put the lineal on the line if Earl Spence fight Terrence Crawford. Why is that, bro?
Because
answer the question, bro. Don't talk around.
I'm finna answer the question. See, one thing you got to understand what Manny Pacquiao was.
Is he the lineal champion?
He was the champion.
Not? That's my question. Is he the lineal champion?
I'm gonna let you finish because you ain't gonna let me talk. I'm gonna let you finish. When you finish, say Ben, go ahead.
That was my question. You didn't let me finish and get to my question. Is he the lineal champion or not? I'm done.
Now you done. See, one thing they put Pacquiao out is a champion recess, bro. See, but when he said he wanted to fight Earl Spence, the World Destroyer, bro, all these shits was finna be back in fruition. They finna implement all the linear champion. Cause Manny Pacquiao ain't just your average champion, bro. You talk about an 8 division, 21 world, man. The man been in there with some of the greatest, bro. I can't even sit here and tell you, Kush, who Manny Pacquiao been in with. I got to go look at my resume. I got to go cheat, and I'm not home right now.
So we'd agreed that Manny Pacquiao was the lineal champion.
Well, listen to what I'm telling you about the lineal champ with Earl Spence, though, bro. After this Ugas fight, you gonna see who the lineal champion is, bro. Trust what I'm telling you. And Kush,
nah, bro, but you said that Earl Spence is the lineal champion.
What I'm telling you,
is he not the lineal
champion? The lineal
See, he's not. He's not. Manny Pacquiao is the lineal champion.
Listen.
Manny Pacquiao is the lineal champion. Let's just get that straight.
He's not the lineal champion.
He was the lineal champion. It's vacant now.
And I don't know what division he was the lineal champion.
He was the lineal champion.
Shout out to Manny Pacquiao, the 8 division, the only person in boxing history was the 8 division world champion. But I don't know what Kush
he was the lineal champion.
But he won't let Ben Israel make his point.
He was the lineal champion.
Like I'm telling you, Kush, after this Ugas fight,
bro, I'm telling you, bro, you easy work. You easy work if I jump on this chat panel.
Become your king. Earl Spence gonna become your king, Kush. But after this,
no,
when
he
we
not,
get
bro.
through with
Because
Ugas, when we
you
get
know
through
why
with
he not.
Ugas, I want you to keep
You
the
know why
same
he not?
energy, Kush. I
Because if
want you
he
to
don't
keep the
fight
same
Bud, bro,
energy and
the
tell
one
your
he
boy
can't
Bud
escape,
Crawford,
he can't
tell Bud
escape Boots,
Catfish
bro.
to Crawford to get his bitch ass in the
Hey,
ring with
he
Earl
might
Spence
be able to
after
escape
this
Bud,
Ugas
bro.
fight.
But
You
he
better
ain't escaping
drag
Boots,
his
bro.
ass in the ring. You better drag Terrence Crawford ass in the ring, bro. You better
So
not be
is the
talking
fight
all this
next?
bullshit.
Is
The
the
fight
fight
gonna be
next?
this
Yes or no?
after Ugas,
So is the fight next? Yes or
after
no?
Ugas, after Ugas. What Terrence
So the
Crawford doing?
fight's next.
Why
Okay. The
Terrence
fight's
Crawford
next.
don't want to fight Boots Ennis? Kush. Why Terrence Crawford ain't trying to fight a fight?
Why
Who
Earl Spence
Terrence
didn't
Crawford
want to
finna
fight him?
fight?
Why Earl Spence didn't want to fight him? He could have fought him too.
Okay.
Hold
Who
them both to the
Terrence
fight.
Crawford finna fight? Who
Yeah, I
Terrence
agree
Crawford
with you.
finna
No.
fight right now?
Let me answer
Who Terrence
your
Crawford
question.
finna fight right now?
Hey, let me answer your question.
No, fuck, I done been answering all your questions. I need you
But
to
did
answer
you not
one of
just
my
ask me a question?
one up
Okay,
in Israel question.
you asking rhetorical
Who
questions.
Terrence
All right,
Crawford
go
finna
ahead,
fight?
nigga. Go on
Who
your rant.
Terrence
Go ahead.
Crawford finna fight? Why he scared of Boots Ennis? Answer that question.
You asking rhetorical questions.
I
rhetorical
said no
questions. So
rhetorical.
I'm gonna let
I'm
you
gonna
do
ask
your
one
shit, bro.
question. I'm gonna ask
Kush,
one.
hold on,
No. I don't need no
I
help.
was afraid
I
of
don't
Boots
need
Hey
damn
Ennis.
Ben,
motherfucking help.
you can't be asking
Why he
questions, bro,
scared
and
of
pick and
Boots
choose
Ennis?
what
Why
questions you
No
want
Terrence
me
one's
to
scared.
Crawford
answer.
scared of Boots
Boots Ennis is
Ennis?
not big enough
Answer
to
that
fight you.
question.
Boots Ennis is
Mr.
not big
Shelton,
enough to
fall
fight
back,
you.
Mr. Shelton. Mr.
He's not
Shelton,
big
fall
enough.
back. This is a question for.
Hey, let
This is a
me hear
question.
what he got to say though. What you say, Sheldon? And then Ben, you go ahead. Let's see what he got to say.
He's
Go
not
ahead.
big enough to fight yet. Boots
What you
Ennis is a
mean?
problem. Number one, there's no money in a Boots Ennis fight right now.
Yes,
You don't
it
have a
is,
fan.
Mr. Shelton. It's plenty money.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Man,
No, it's
Crawford don't got no money in
No, it's
himself.
not.
Don King
No,
say he fucked himself up by
no, it's
signing
not.
this contract with this
Damn,
man.
Ben. So you a financial guy, bro? I didn't know you was a
Man,
financial
I'm a
guy,
real
Ben.
existent. I'm a real existent guy.
Number
Like
two.
you up here capping. Like
Let
you
me finish.
capping,
I didn't know
Kush.
you was a financial guy,
I ain't know
bro.
you was a cheerleader. I ain't know you
Let
was
me
a
finish.
motherfucking cheerleader, Kush.
Let me finish,
So
I didn't
man.
know you was a
let them
financial
finish.
guy, bro.
And I'm gonna
Number
smoke your
two.
ass in a minute.
Number two. Why would you fight Boots now when you trying to become undisputed when Boots can possibly beat you?
That's
That
what
makes
I'm
no sense.
saying. Y'all motherfucker, if he claim to be the motherfucker shit, Mr. Shelton.
Hey,
EJ ain't
Sheldon.
scared his ass.
Sheldon.
EJ say
It
he'll
ain't
beat
even
the fuck
it
out
ain't
his
even
ass.
all that.
Kush, you
Don't get it
capping,
twisted.
Kush.
Boots
Stop
can
It ain't
capping.
possibly
even
beat
all that.
Earl
Stop
too.
being
Don't
the
get it
boost cheerleader, Kush. Tell your
twisted.
man to be that
A
world
boost
destroyer
cheerleader.
that EJ
A
is.
boost
Don't get it twisted.
cheerleader.
Y'all niggas be capping for motherfucking Bud. Bud got a thong on. And you motherfucking Bud fans got thongs on too.
I guess, man.
I know
I
you
guess
guess.
so,
I know.
bro.
Don't
This
guess,
is
cause
what
you
happens.
do.
This is
You
what
do.
happens.
You don't have to guess,
You get a
motherfucker.
motherfucker.
All
I'm a
you
fan. I'm a
Bud
fan of
Crawford
boxing, bro.
fans got
You a
thongs
fan of
on.
Earl Spence.
And you
You a
heard
fan
what
of
you
Earl
heard what he
Spence.
said, Don King. I guess. You know the motherfuckers
Like
got
that
thongs
shit. That
on.
shit
Y'all
it
scared.
don't even
Go
phase me, Ben,
fight.
because
Don't
you don't even
try
show
to
up here
save
to
this
Hey, Ben, who is
motherfucking
they scared
Earl
WBO
of,
Spence
Ben?
champion.
bullshit.
Ben, who is they scared of though?
Ben
EJ,
trash.
Boost Ennis,
Ben trash.
Boost Ennis. I'm
Hey,
gonna start with
Ben
Boost
don't even
Ennis.
show up here
They
unless it's
They
scared of
about
scared of
Boost.
Boots
offense, and
Ennis?
And
he trying to tell
They
me
yeah,
ducking
that's
Boots
why they
Ennis?
got
he's
the
a back
thongs
Who's
supporter.
on.
ducking Boots
You
Ennis?
heard he said, I
I'm
guess.
asking who's ducking Boots Ennis, and I'm gonna let Joe in. Who's
Terrence
ducking Boots?
Crawford for starters.
Oh, get
Cause
up
you
out of
know
here.
he called him.
Get up out of
EJ
here.
called Boost Ennis and said, young like you just fall back.
Hey,
I'll fight you.
Terrence Crawford gonna
Terrence
be the
Crawford.
one to fight
What
Boots.
Terrence
I
Crawford
bet you
energy
that.
at? What
I
Terrence
bet you
Crawford
Terrence Crawford
energy?
gonna be the one to fight him.
You thong wearing
Earl
motherfuckers
Spence is the
with
one with
Terrence
the thong,
Crawford.
bro.
Where y'all
Earl Spence
energy
ain't
at?
gonna
And
fight him.
this not you, Mr. Shelton. Mr. Shelton, this don't got nothing to
Earl
do with
Spence
you.
ain't gonna fight him.
This
So
don't got
Terrence
nothing to do
Crawford
with
gonna
you,
have to
Mr.
take care of
Shelton. I
that.
got respect for you, sir. I got
But you
respect
ain't
for
got to
you,
do all
Mr.
that
Shelton.
with the thumbs, all that shit. You
Earl Spence gonna have to take care of that.
That's a little too much.
They wearing thongs. Fuck you mean that's too much? Them motherfuckers wearing thongs. Terrence Crawford wearing thongs and his fans wearing thongs, Mr. Show. It's not too much.
I'm just saying I'm doing that. That's a problem.
I said this don't got nothing to do with you, Mr. Sheldon. I got respect for you, bro. But this got everything to do with Kush and Jimmy and the rest of the motherfucking Legion of Bud transsexuals. This what I'm saying.
Yeah, you better respect
y'all keep
the
that
OG.
same motherfucking energy with Boots Ennis knocking at y'all door. Fuck boys.
You see, you get sensitive over your boy, bro. It ain't even worth all that. Spence gonna get knocked bro.
And one thing,
The
as Mr.
chapter
Shelton,
gonna be
I'm far from
closed.
sensitive. One thing
The
I'm
chapter
far
gonna be
from is
closed.
sensitive. I tell y'all to keep the same energy. Because once y'all be talking about, oh, you Aerosmith, being
Hey, why y'all
Israel
don't have
is
this
his
energy when
favorite
y'all in
fan.
person?
Don't nobody go off for
Why y'all don't
EJ
have this
like being
energy when y'all in
Israel.
person,
And
bro?
Mr. Shelton will tell you that. This nigga will go in for EJ. Mr. Shelton, no, this is why I don't got no smoke for Mr.
Look
Shelton.
at y'all.
I
You
know he
sound like a
but you,
protector. You
Kush,
one of them.
Kush,
You one of
you
them
change your
protector guys.
narratives when you get on
Bro,
different
you gotta
platforms,
protect
bro.
your favorite fighter,
You
bro.
check. He
I
ain't in
never have to
protected custody
I
though.
never have to
I bet we don't
protect
got
blood or
EJ in
nothing like
protected
that, bro.
custody. I bet we don't got EJ in protected custody, Kush. You
It
got
sounds like y'all
motherfucking
do.
Bud over there in protected custody. Keep the same
How?
energy.
Joe, what up, Joe?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Man, is the fight next? Yes or
Oh,
not?
shout out to Joe. Shout out to Joe.
Is
I'm
the
finna
fight
fall back
next?
because
Yes or no, bro?
Joe a real Joe. Shout out to Joe. I'm
Look at
finna
him,
extend my
bro.
olive branch to you, Joe.
Look at you,
Because
bro.
last time you ain't know
Nah,
me.
you can stay in, bro. Stay in with us. Stay in with us.
No,
Okay?
I'm gonna let Joe do his thing, man. Cause Joe be talking some shit, man. Cause he know
Nah.
boxing.
Hey,
And you other motherfuckers, y'all don't know shit. They don't. Joe, let me finish, Joe. Cause
everybody's
they don't know
everybody's.
shit about boxing. And I
All,
respect
you
your
guys
opinion,
all.
Joe. I'm
I
telling
appreciate
you.
it, but you guys all know your shit. We all, you know what I mean. We
No,
all
they
a
don't.
good
They don't
different
know
stuff.
shit. Mr. Shelton,
Hey, Joe, let me
Mr.
ask you
Shelton,
this.
fall back, Mr. Shelton. This don't got nothing to do with you, Mr. Shelton. I
Ben,
told
go
you.
How
on
you
mute,
gonna
bro.
tell an
Man,
OG to fall
Go
back
on
though?
mute,
That's an
yeah,
bro.
cause I don't want him to think I'm
I
talking
mean,
to
he
him.
older than you. You can't
Go
tell
on
him.
mute,
I don't
Ben.
want Mr. Shelton thinking I'm
Let me just
disrespecting him.
ask Joe a question.
I don't
Joe.
want Mr.
And
Shelton.
then let's see what
But
he got to say though. Let's hear what he got to say though.
Joe,
I know, but
anybody
let's
else
not
is free
disrespect.
smoke, Joe.
Yeah,
And
let's see what Sheldon got to say though. Go ahead, Sheldon.
Joe,
Well, first of all, I just got H Money, guys. I just tuned in. I just got out of work. What are we cooking on exactly? I just heard Boots'
Let's see
name.
Sheldon got it. Let's see what Sheldon had to say. Go ahead, Sheldon.
I want to ask you, how do you feel about the fight being canceled, bro? You know, Callum Johnson caught COVID, bro. The fight's off for Saturday.
Man, this COVID shit's just like it's kind of, man, it's a bummer. I'll tell you, like, is this shit ever gonna end? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, man, the fight got canceled. You know what I mean? And a lot of fights are getting canceled right now.
Are they gonna try to find a replacement, or they just gonna cancel the whole card?
They probably canceled the whole card.
They just laid me off. They laid my whole besides one company and my local, everybody's getting laid off because it was a bad outburst in Boston again.
Yeah, man. I hope everybody's safe, man. You know what I mean?
But the good thing, Joe, good thing for you, Joe, is after the first of the year, the taxes is off, so companies are hiring right now, so you'll find a job pretty quick.
That's what's up. Yeah, my buddy. I'm gonna some side work for my buddy, but tomorrow is we're getting hit with a big snowstorm out here in Boston. Some shoveling.
Yeah.
I'm up all night anyways, cooking with you guys and I'm turned up. You know what I mean? I have a couple.
Man, it's cold than a motherfucker out here, Sheldon, right now, man. This shit cold than a bitch.
So H Money, the show. Wait, guys, this just happened. This fight is officially that dude Johnson. He tested positive.
Yeah,
he tested positive today. Was it today? 10 o'clock?
Yeah, I think it was
I
today.
seen it on YouTube
the news
earlier.
came out today. But yeah, a lot of shit is getting canceled though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that sucks, man. This shit's like I thought it was getting better, then all of a sudden things keep popping up. That new part of the whatever the
I
hell
don't
it
want
is.
to talk too much about it though, because we can't
No,
talk about that.
I feel you. My bad. What were you guys just debating on? What were you guys just debating on right when I popped in?
Yeah,
what was that debate about?
Did you hear about what Joe Smith said? Did you hear Joe Smith's last interview? Did you hear what he said?
Nah, what did he say?
Nah, what did he say?
He said, "Fuck Canelo. I'm trying to clean up 175."
He's a beast, though. I mean, I don't see him taking Canelo.
You know, he's saying shit. Sheldon, but they don't be really.
Dude. Fuck that dude. I'm trying to clean up my division. I like that.
I fuck with Joe Smith.
I like that too.
Mm-hmm.
So what do we got to look forward to right now? The Castano Charlo fight is still on, right?
That's all. That's in March, and we got coming up. February. We got February. We got Thurman and coming up, and then we got Ryder and fucking Danny Jacobs. Oh.
Nice. We got Gary Russell returning in a couple weeks to the ring.
Yes, Gary Russell fights in like 2 weeks, I think.
How's his opponent, guys? Do you think he's gonna have a fight? Is this a fight or?
It's Mark Sayo, right?
I don't know much about his opponent.
I think he's fighting Moxio, the dude, the Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Oh
that's
yes,
his
yes,
fight.
yeah.
Maxile.
Protege guy.
Hey,
Now,
Joe,
I heard a rumor.
Joe.
You can tell me if
But
it's true
Joe,
or not.
can
I heard a
I ask
rumor
you a
that
question, Joe?
if he
Joe.
beats Maxeo, they was line up Tank for him, but Floyd said
Mr.
no.
Shelton, let me ask Joe a question, Mr. Shelton.
Go ahead,
But,
brother. Go ahead.
But Joe, after this Ugas fight, and when EJ get cornered Terrence Crawford, and I've been telling a lot of these dudes, though, Joe, that Terrence Crawford is out here trying to sell that WBO belt instead of trying to defend
Hey,
it.
Ben, what other boxers you know about?
No, I'm talking to Joe, bro. Give me a minute, bro.
What other fights you know about?
Joe,
That's funny.
Joe, I apologize to you, Joe. And
No,
these
no
dudes-
problem, no
about no
problem.
fucking
I'm
fights,
See,
bro.
Joe, when they come at me with these narratives, though, bro, and I'm asking you, because you done been there, and I'm asking you, and y'all fall back, let me ask Joe this question. And I tell them that EJ got a big ass motherfucking landscape. They don't understand what I talk about, because you were just telling, Joe, I was in the chat, and you were trying to tell them about the business of boxing. And when you talk about a person who doing 350, 300, 400 pay-per-views buys, they say, oh, that shit ain't nothing. Mayweather did all that and all this other shit.
When he do 400?
No, I'm talking to Joe. That's all I'm saying.
You just capping though. That's what I'm
Just
saying, bro.
fall back. Joe,
Joe, don't listen to this nigga, bro.
See, they won't let
Don't
me
listen
land
to
the
him,
plane with
Joe.
you, Joe. I'm gonna catch
He
you
capping.
1-on-1 because they never let me land the plane because they know I'm
Let
finna
me
go
pull
at
this shit up.
And I'm gonna go
It's
back
all
on
good.
you, Joe.
Everyone
Joe,
just go. Nah, it's all good. Everyone just try to
gonna
go
ask
one at
the
a time so
question.
we
Give
could
me
all
a
hear
lady.
each other. No,
I'm
no
gonna ask the
disrespect. I'm
question.
just saying.
No, Joe. I'm gonna let them talk their little bullshit because they don't make no
Yeah, nah,
sense.
dude. We could talk. We'll talk whenever, man. I'm be on here a lot. It's all good, bro.
It's all good, Joe. This is why I said I gave you my olive branch. I apologize the last time I was on here with you. It
No,
went
no need to
levels.
apologize. It's all good. You
No,
guys all.
I
It's a great
do.
show. You guys. This
Because
is part of.
once I did
You
my
know?
history, they said Joe is a good dude. I did some other dudes, not these little motherfuckers that be on here don't know shit about boxing, Joe. This is why I want you just your opinion, because you would be straight up and you would tell them, bro, it is what it is. They don't want to hear from being Israel because I come up and I said in a way they don't like it though, Joe. But you done been around a lot of people. You got experience in this, Joe. I'm just telling them about the Terrence Crawford fight, about how this shit makes sense when the dude offer you damn near 50%. You done been around a lot of fighters, Joe. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when the dude offered this type of contract to you, and you told dudes, if this shit for real, you said, man, shit, I would send my fight another fight on Errol Spence. And after the eye injury, the car flipped over Joe. This is a vulnerable fighter. Would you not say that just first and foremost, Joe? Right? Yes or no? Right?
Say that last part again because you went out a little. It's hard to hear you.
With the eye retina, and the conflict of all those injuries, just like you said, Errol Spence is a vulnerable fighter, like you said. Yes or no?
Yeah, well, yes. I mean, of course. Well,
That's all.
I'll not.
Hold up, now, Joe. Because I don't want these people to say I'm putting words in your mouth.
No, I don't.
Such as this other dude. But this is why I say I respect what you said. And this is why I tell them dudes that Terrence Crawford is not that dude. Because this is a boxing game, Joe. And you know you can't play boxing. This is a brutal sport. And if a dude injury and you hold on 3 of the most prestige belt in boxing, the IBF and the WBC, after this eye injury and his car flipping over, I'm gonna go in for the kill, Joe. Would you not? If you're a fighter, you said you train.
Joe, Ben, you're getting too staticky again, brother.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Tell them what you told.
Bro, I can't hear you again, bro. You're getting You're too staticky. Damn. The service isn't good, brother.
What he was saying wasn't important, really, Joe. He started going off in the other shit, though. He was talking all kind of shit.
My fault. It's just hard to hear. I don't know if it's my phone, guys, or just the service in general. I could hear you
Trust me,
fine,
those things.
Kush. I could hear you
Yeah, I
fine. It's
know.
Ben. It's
You know why? Because it ain't bullshit coming out of my mouth. That's why.
no. Look, I'm cool.
That's why.
I'm cool with all of you. I'm not. I'm fucking. It's all good. I just Ben, like, just I'm keeping it real with you. It's very hard to hear you, brother. Like, I wish I was able to answer your question, but I could not. I could not hear you, bro.
Yeah, too hard to hear you.
So what was like the main debate? Like, when I jumped in though, you guys were debating about. I heard Boots' name, and
he wanted to tell us that Earl Spence was the lineal champion, and I asked him who did Earl Spence beat, and he can't tell us who Earl Spence beat when. And then he couldn't explain why Earl Spence versus Ugas, there's no lineal championship up for grabs, but when he was fighting Manny Pacquiao, the lineal championship was up for grabs. And now they're saying that if he fights Terrence Crawford after Ugas, if he wins, the lineal will be up for grabs because it's now vacant because Manny Pacquiao was the lineal champ, not Earl Spence. See, he doesn't want to admit that because he's up here, you know, talking staticky and all kind of shit like that. He needs a new phone.
well,
Hey, y'all seen they found young Dolph Killer? Y'all seen that shit?
For real? I didn't see that.
Nigga named Straight Drop.
Oh,
Justin Johnson. What's his name? Justin Johnson?
Yeah, Justin Johnson. Yeah, that's the nigga name.
Yeah, he was. I guess he's a rapper from Memphis named Straight Drop. But it's crazy because the internet, they already knew. They were saying that since the day after the internet, they were saying it was the dude Straight Drop that killed him. Now they put a warrant out for the dude arrest. But the internet was already saying that shit. The internet be finding that shit out before anything. The way niggas found out Punch was lying and shit like that, he got exposed on the internet. That shit is crazy. You know what I mean? They will find shit out, man. That shit is crazy, dog.
Damn.
So it was the Straight Drop nigga. He used to be around Young Dolph at one point. They say when he was one of Young Dolph goons. He used to hang out with Young Dolph, nephew Key Glock and shit. He was in videos with them, his homies and shit. So Young Dolph knew the nigga.
It's always the niggas closest to you that can hurt you. And people that ain't close to you, you feel me?
It's somebody he knew.
Threat.
Yep, somebody he knew, man. You know what I'm
so
saying?
true.
So well, it was two people that shot him up, but they identified one of the guys, and that's who the internet was saying it was since day one.
That shit's crazy.
Yep.
Is it that dude Young Dolph from? Isn't he from your hood? H20.
Well, he's from South Memphis. He's from another part of South Memphis. Remember, I'm from LA, but when I moved to Memphis, I was in South Memphis, but not Young Dolph neighborhood. His neighborhood is probably like 15 minutes away, about 10, 15 minutes away. 10 minutes away, really not that far. Actually, it's real close. Right. You know what I mean? So that's where he from and shit. But it was somebody he knew, man, that they used to hang around each other. One of his shooters and shit.
Do they just have a warrant out for them?
Yeah, they said that they got a reward for him. It's a reward like $15,000. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, so they found out that he did it, but they ain't catch him yet.
Yep, the U.S. Marshals though. U.S. Marshals. They on his ass, man. That shit crazy, man.
You got them motherfuckers that run through the mud with the boots and shit on your ass.
And you know what's so sad about it? At the end of the day, somebody goes motherfucker. That's what's gonna happen.
On your ass.
It's crazy that he knew the nigga. It wasn't like his own enemies. It was people that he knew that killed him. It wasn't it. You know what I mean?
Who will get you? It's the closest motherfuckers to you is the ones that come get you. It's usually
right. What y'all say? What'd you say, Kush?
Nah, like Sheldon said, the ones that's closest to you is the ones that's going, you feel me, be your demise sometimes, bro. Like
he wasn't that close to him though. Like let's see, one of Young Dolph artists, his name is Key Glock. That was his homie. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Key Glock is Young Dolph nephew. Key Glock is actually Young Dolph nephew, so they family. It was one of his nephew friends that used to be around him. Like one of his old, like, you know, one of his young shooters and shit. One of his, you know what I mean? One of the people that he knew. Like a goon. He was young though.
Grimy shit to me. Sound like this is some more shit, grimy ass shit. I don't like that shit.
Probably was a snake, man, that was around. Somebody brought a snake around. Eventually, they got to Dolph.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy, my nigga, young Dolph, man. But that's what happened. So that's what it is. Now we know who killed Dolph. Well, shit, he's one of the guys because it was two people that shot him up, though. It was two people that ran down on him. It was two of them. So they got one of them. They ain't got him yet, though. He's still on the run and shit.
You know they gonna fucking get Bojangles on his ass and everything, and they gonna get the dogs and all that.
They're gonna try to have him snitch and shit, though. If they get him, if he snitch, if they get him and he snitch, maybe he gonna get off with some shit.
Shit, they gonna get to his ass.
You don't think so? Even if he snitch on everybody, because that's what snitches do. A lot of snitches were killers and got out, though. Like that Alpo dude, he killed a lot of motherfuckers snitch.
Right. I don't think in this situation, I don't think he has enough information that could get him out of this beef.
It's a lot of shit in Memphis going on. He can snitch on. Memphis crazy. He can snitch on a lot of shit.
You know what? It is a lot of stuff, Sheldon, that happened. You feel me? Like with in between the camps with Dolph and its enemies and shit. That the police would be sniffing, bro. Like, yeah, you feel me? Like, he has some enemies, bro.
This shit went viral.
Information to get out of a murder beef, bro.
Of course, this nigga's involved in gangs and shit. Of course, he knows what was going on in operation with Dolph. He was, he was hanging out with Dolph and them. You know what I mean? So he know who Dolph had beef with or whatever. You never know if he took money to do that shit. Somebody paid him off to do some shit like that.
I could see him being in a situation where he could be set up to snitch. Like, you feel me? They put that pressure on him. Like, I could see that.
But it's crazy because the internet, like the day Dolph got killed, they were saying it was this dude. Like people making their videos, you know what I mean? And they were saying it was this cat right here, but that shit crazy. Turned out it really was him though. And the niggas making the videos was right about it. They be knowing, dog. The internet a motherfucker. They really know what's going on. They know the shit that police and them don't even know. They knew it was him all along. He was still out of jail. He's still out of jail, but shit. As soon as that Dolph shit happened, they said it was him though, man.
They quick with it.
That nigga been out for a minute too. He was out like shit since. How long since Dolph been out? This motherfucker been out. He been out all of this time. He young as fuck though. He only 23 years old. That nigga.
He told me a long time ago that 80% of our job is done by snitches. We don't really know shit.
I don't know if he a snitch. He might turn up to being a snitch. He might, because I'm looking at, man, usually I be knowing all these Memphis niggas, man, because I go back and watch their videos. I be knowing the people in their videos. I never seen this nigga before. He 23. I ain't never seen him before, Sheldon. I ain't gonna lie. But it was one of them dudes, though. Remember, you remember that somebody had shot up the little get together at where Dolph died at? Remember the day after people was gathered together and somebody had shot. You remember?
Yeah, I remember.
So the police followed those people. Remember, they found those guys that shot up the little the gathering. But so when I seen like they showed the three guys that got arrested. And I seen one of them dudes. I recognized one of them. I seen him before. You know what I mean? I seen one of them dudes. I recognized one of them. You know what I mean? That's how small Memphis is, man. That's how small it is, man. It's a small city, man. You got a lot of goons out here. It be like young, especially like the young kids. Man, they be killing shit like a motherfucker. They be having guns everywhere, walking around. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't nothing. This shit is like a war zone. It's like overseas, man. I'm telling you, this shit is
open carry over there, right?
Hell yeah, Sheldon, be little kids, man, pulling up with guns and shit, shooting shit. You know what I mean? So you see, this nigga 23. Come on, man. He was already a killer. That nigga who killed Dolph at 23, that motherfucker already was a natural born killer. Sheldon, that shit was nothing to him.
Memphis is serious.
And think about how it's gonna be for him in the joint when Dolph people get a hold to it.
I know, yup. That's another one right there. He probably that's what I'm saying. He probably gonna be a snitch more than likely. Because so many people gonna be on his ass. They gonna have him in like Super Max and shit. That's
They're
what
gonna PC his ass up. They're gonna PC him up, protective custody.
Exactly. There you go. With the snitches. That's being with the snitches, right?
That's what it is. All the snitches and the rejects and the homos on the same yard.
Hell yeah, but yeah, that's it came out today. No matter of fact, it came out yesterday. But the thing with me is like, damn, this the same dude the internet was saying the whole time. They knew who it was, man, since the very beginning. I don't know how they knew who it was. They following Instagrams and all of that shit.
Yeah, because these computers is a motherfucker. How you think the feds busted? How you think the feds busted? What's the nigga name? Fetty Wap. How you think he got busted? The internet.
So I guess they recognized the car he was in a picture and shit too. That white car.
Exactly.
You know they got algorithms.
They caught him in that white car.
Now.
That Benz, that Mercedes.
These computers, bro.
Yeah, they see them in the picture. And the internet really put that shit together. And then I guess the feds, they just, you know what I mean? They come with it later.
They got federal agents, H, that they job every day is to sit around the office and look at Instagram and watch what these dumb niggas put out.
That's what, yep, you're right. That's where most of that shit be on anyway. That's where they catch you at most of the time. Hell yeah, man. That shit is crazy though, man. But let's see, man, because it was two people that this shit now, they gotta catch him first. Once they catch him, and then he gonna start talking. Or if he starts talking.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. They're gonna catch his ass either in Florida, they're gonna catch his ass in Georgia, and they're gonna catch his ass out here somewhere.
Wow. What about Memphis?
He ain't in Memphis. He ain't nowhere near Memphis.
Yeah,
nah, just like
there's a lot of places where he could hide in Memphis, though.
Just like you know that they looking for him, just like the internet knows that they looking for him. He knows they looking for him. So
yeah, for sure. But
he's an idiot. Yep. If he stays in Memphis, he's a dumbass. He
for
wants
real?
to be caught.
He'll know where to hide. Yeah, because they recognize him over here, but he would know where to hide at. He would know certain spot. You know what I mean? I got you, Sheldon, but you said he out of town. He out of town, Sheldon.
But you gotta remember something though.
They gonna
if you
snitch
stay
on
in
him.
Memphis,
Oh yeah, because the reward. The reward.
Way more niggas. Exactly.
Yeah, and then they got a $15,000 reward. So if he in Memphis, you will get paid if you snitch on this nigga.
Look, nothing. And I can get $15,000 for telling on a nigga that I don't know. Most niggas, what you think they gonna do?
Go out of town.
He better if he's smart.
Yep, you right. You right. Sheldon is right for sure.
Ain't no more stand-up dudes, H.
Dang.
Motherfuckers is telling. Telling is legal nowadays.
Let's see if this dude is a stand-up dude when he get caught, though. Or is he gonna snitch on
gonna sing like a bird.
It was somebody with him when they did it.
He gonna sing. Cause you know they're gonna
call him. They gonna start hitting him with all that slammer talk, bro. He gonna start.
They're gonna hit him with them football numbers. 36, 24, 36.
Right.
That motherfucker gonna start everything he knows. He gonna tell his mama. Anybody can tell him. Trying to get up out of that shit.
Hey guys, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, we hear you good. You good.
We got you now, right?
Because I have a lot of problems with the surf.
Damn, but that's crazy. Young Dolph got killed by somebody he know. Damn.
He gonna snitch on what he knows. She gonna snitch on shit he don't know. He gonna snitch on anything he can. Trying to get up out of this shit.
That's how it happens, H, bro. I got a couple of homies that got shot by like supposedly like from the same, clique, same homies.
It's sad how that shit goes.
Yeah.
Man, look, that's my last joke, right? I'm going to court fighting my case, and this motherfucker's coming up in the courthouse. I'm talking about banged out, full uniform on, chucks, blue rag, tattoos, on the witness stand, pointing at me. This is different, man. It's different. That's why you got to stay out the game, man. These motherfuckers is telling.
Can't
Ain't
trust
nobody got no heart. Motherfuckers ain't riding their beef. You do anything with anybody, expect to get told on. If they get caught, you get caught.
Hey, it's crazy though, Puro,
Sheldon
because
know what it's like when that dude in the courtroom and he got that pen and paper and he writing all the people names down, bro. I seen that type of stuff before. Like they'll remember you, bro.
that's probably what's gonna happen, man. Memphis got a lot of killers though, but it ain't gonna lie, it's crazy because when this shit happened, the same day, the internet, bro, they made videos and said these were Young Dolph killers a month ago and said he was the killer, and it turns out he was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You type his name up on YouTube, this shit trending like a motherfucker. Type in the dude named Straight Drop. Everybody talk about it. And then they said who the killers, it was him and a dude named JoJo Splat. JoJo Splat.
JoJo.
You know what I'm saying?
These niggas is in trouble. They done.
They know what it is. I mean, they
done.
I'm about to see what's up, man. That's crazy.
The streets talk.
But even like the old school crews, like you know, like some shit happened to my grandfather. He went to the feds. Guys that you think are really close with you, like doing business with you. My grandfather got ratted out. It's just fucking. It's pathetic, man. It's like you think you can't fucking trust nobody.
Shit, that's the way it happens. It's the mob got took down because motherfuckers was telling.
They talk about loyalty in the code and everything. Where's the loyalty? Like,
well, shit, you're a perfect example, Joe, is Sammy the Bull. How many motherfuckers did he kill? 19?
Yeah.
In total on everybody. He got 5 years. Killed 19 motherfuckers, got 5 years. Then got out, was in witness protection, got busted with a 54-foot trailer full of ecstasy. Now he's doing 25.
That don't make sense, man. I know. Oh boy,
that used to be the real code, man. But everybody that believed in that shit is dead.
Pretty much, yeah. Good. That's a good point. Good point, Piero. Fact.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ain't no more ride your beef. Ain't no more keep your mouth shut. Ain't no more don't snitch. Motherfuckers can snitch on each other and walk the same yard and nothing happened to them.
Ridiculous.
That's how you used to get respect, man. You used to fucking, get convicted, do your bid, come out, and used to be respected.
And now you respect it if you tell on enough motherfuckers.
Shit, man, it's backwards, bro. Bizarro world.
Yep, bizarro world.
It's like Peter Chief Crazy Horse Lamoni from Boston. Did my cousin's grandfather. He did 33 years. He didn't open his mouth. They 4 other guys involved from his crew in the killing in the North End Boston, and then that's a real one right there. You do 33 years, keep your mouth shut.
That's a real OG.
And they got a ton of money because they found out he actually wasn't the one who killed the guy. It was somebody else in the crew, and he just kept his mouth shut. And you see what happens, and now the whole family, my cousin's side, different side of the family, they're set for life.
Yep. Look at your boy Gotti. And so the best thing about Gotti is he's the only one that didn't tell.
Right.
Gotti's the only one that kept his mouth shut. Rest of the motherfuckers told.
All right.
Exactly. Crazy.
Integrity died a long time ago, man.
Big time. That's why I just try to stay out of trouble, just work in the union, try to keep my nose clean, mind my business, come on here with you guys. Hopefully, I was looking forward to a good year of boxing, man. I'm hoping not all these good fights get canceled, I don't know what the hell is going on right now.
We're gonna have some good fights. I think we still gonna have some good fights coming up. We got what do you think about this card, man, with Thurman and Barrios, man? I don't even like that fight. I think it's a shit fight, personally.
I don't hate it. I was always a fan of Thurman and disappointed the way his career's been the past 4 to 5 years, but I'm glad to see him back in the ring. But yeah, I don't like the fight. I don't hate the fight. Obviously I'm gonna watch it. But I'm not that excited about it. But
looking forward to just seeing. I'm interested to see how he looks, though. How he. I mean, I don't think. I think he's gonna. I think it's gonna go the distance. I think he's gonna get the win. Like I'd say, my prediction, like 8 rounds to 4. I think Thurman will beat him like 8 rounds to 4. I mean, and I guess it's not the worst fight in the world for him for a comeback, but I mean, at his level, I mean, it's a little disappointing, in my opinion. I mean, I guess I'm with you on that for the most part.
But you know what scares me about this fight? What scares me is that if Thurman wins, it's gonna throw a monkey wrench in the other fight.
Say that again, Shelton. It's gonna what?
I think if Thurman wins the fight against Barrios, it's gonna throw a wrench in the Crawford Spence fight.
Good possibility. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
That's what I'm hating. That's why I'm hoping for him to lose. I want him to lose to be out of the picture, because if he wins,
it's gonna. You're right. I think
he's either gonna be.
No, I don't particularly mind that fight. I'll keep it real. I don't really mind. I don't really mind the Spence Thurman fight. I'm just gonna keep it real. If Thurman comes back, looks good, knocks Barrios out, I don't really mind the fight, man. I'm just gonna keep it real.
You'd rather see Thurman Spence than Thurman Crawford, Jimmy?
I'd rather see Spence fight Crawford for 4 years, but he's not. So, I mean, it's one of them.
Wait, Shelton, you mean Spence Crawford, right? Shelton, you mean that's what?
I'd rather see Spence Crawford over every single person Spence has fought over the last 4 years. But I mean, if he's gonna keep ducking Crawford, I don't mind the Thurman fight.
I'm just saying, if Spence, they probably gonna stick him in there with either Spence or Crawford, but they're not gonna let those two each other.
Imagine this shouting. If Thurman actually came back and beat Spence, how funny would that be?
Oh, it would be hilarious.
I would shake things up big time. I would.
Hey, bro, big upsets have happened. Shouting bigger upsets have happened.
Oh,
yeah, like the Kambosos.
Damn.
This is what happens though when you let fights marinate.
All we know is that Crawford is being avoided by Spence, bro.
Yes, sister boxing.
Been avoiding this man for years, bro.
Tell him, sister boxing, preach.
We know that.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch.
We know that. We know that.
That's why I'm shouting. It's like, obviously, I prefer Bud.
Oh, Jimmy, I told you to be quiet, boy.
Well, I prefer Bud versus EJ over almost everything in boxing.
Let the grown people speak.
Right.
Could the OG speak, bro?
It's been 95 years.
This is past your bedtime, son.
Hold on, y'all.
This is past your bedtime, boy.
I heard that this is a rumor now. Don't quote me on this. This is a rumor. I heard that the postal fight is off. And,
now they
Tito's next fight is supposed to be Cepeda.
Yo,
really?
Now they want Terrence to fight Gerard Ennis. Man, I'm like, bro, Ennis is a fucking prospect.
No, that's not ready yet. That's not ready yet. That's that fight.
Like, why are y'all rushing Ennis, bro? This dude fought Thomas DeLorme, bro. He came on fucking
I don't think the killed fight will happen. I like to see it.
Get his ass whooped, bro. I'm telling y'all, that man will get his ass whooped, bro.
Now, let me ask y'all this: did y'all hear this today? Did y'all hear this? That the postal fight is off.
For who?
And next fight is supposed to be the.
Who you talking about?
Fimo.
Oh,
he's out.
Oh, that's my boy.
The postal fight is out.
Right?
They say Jose Cepeda now.
I don't mind that, Wait, is Cepeda the one that beat Pedraza?
That's a tough fight.
Yeah.
That's a tough fight.
No.
That's a good fight, man.
If he's healthy, if he's 100% healthy, I think he beats the shit out of Jose Cepeda, bro.
I don't know. Like Jose Cepeda's a tough guy. Like he beat Pedraza, war with Jose Ramirez.
It's gonna be a style, dude.
I mean, I don't know.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna be honest. Based off the last performances of each fighter, I gotta go Cepeda on this. I gotta go Cepeda.
The man wasn't healthy, bro. The man wasn't healthy though. We can't base the performance on this. This is what the
I'll give him that. You're right. I'll give him that. But you move into a new division. You moving up to 40.
We
You
know.
never fought
We
before.
know. Like let's
And
be
then you
honest.
go
This
right
ain't
in
no
the ring
excuse.
with
We know
Jose
that
Zepeda.
the New York Athletic
That's not even walk,
Commission. They shouldn't even send that kid in the ring. You know what I'm saying, Jimmy? They shouldn't even send that kid in the ring. His lungs was fucked up, bro.
Maybe, but I think Zepeda is probably a better fighter than Kambosos, if I'm honest.
Yeah, bro. I think if Teal was healthy, I think he mopped the floor with Kambosos, bro. I do. I just do. No disrespect to Kambosos.
Stay away from Josh Taylor.
Yeah, but see, that's done, brother boxing. That's done. The Kambosos fight is done. Now your focus should be on Zepeda. Can you beat Zepeda?
That fight has not been official yet, though, bro.
I'll be honest, you better stay away from Josh Taylor.
I think T.O. Senior. I think they're going at the WBC belt because they know Josh Taylor's probably going to 147.
Shelton,
yeah.
What do you think about Teofimo versus Josh Taylor?
That's a good fight, man. If he's healthy, bro, that's a damn good fight, man.
Taylor smokes him, healthy or not.
If he's healthy.
He's not. He's
I
not
got
ready
Josh Taylor.
Yeah, he's not ready for Taylor, bro. He's not ready for Taylor.
Man, I can't. He beat Loma, so I can't say he's not ready for no Josh Taylor. I can't say that.
Okay, wait a minute. Stop right there. So you telling me you would take Lomachenko over Josh?
Okay, bro. Hell yeah.
You'd pick Lomachenko to beat Josh Taylor.
Not right now. I'm not. He talking about. Are you just talking about fighter for fighter?
No, you telling me. You said that.
No.
Yeah, you said T.O.
Bro, you got me confused.
So you think he can beat Josh?
Brother, Sheldon, you got me confused. You talking about fighter for fighter? Bro, Josh Taylor mopped the floor with him at one point. He's too big for Loma, bro. I'm just talking about fighters.
I think he mopped the floor with T.O. too.
Got way more
confidence
than Josh Taylor.
Yeah,
I think Josh Taylor mopped the floor with T.O. also.
Yeah.
I don't know, man, but
I mean,
someone got background noise. I want to be able to hear all you guys' take on this, but it's kind of hot. Someone got a background noise going?
You got some background noise, no, Jimmy?
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm driving. Yeah, I mean,
I don't mean that. No, I'm not trying. My bad. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I just want to hear all you guys.
All I'm saying is, bro, I believe that Teofimo Lopez can still be a fucking great fighter, bro.
I'm not saying he can't. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying he's not beating no Josh Taylor, no Regis Program.
I think he got to get acclimated to the 140. I think this is a great fight between him and Jose Zepeda. That's a damn good fight, man.
I think it's a 50-50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight. I think
definitely a good one.
If he's healthy, I just want him to be healthy. If he's healthy and he's ready, I think it's a 50-50 fight.
Fuck out, bro. If he's healthy, bro. But we don't know if Tio's healthy yet, bro. He got to get past the exam, then commission. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Bob Irvin was talking about. If the man is healthy, they can fight. But if he ain't healthy, he ain't gonna come out. Bob Irvin is narcoristic. Because Bob Irvin's a smart promoter. See, Eddie, look, they fucked the kid over, bro. Let's be honest, they fucked Tio over, bro. At the zone, but that's what it's kind of like this, man. But I can't blame the man.
You know who I blame for that? I blame his manager.
Yeah, I blame his management. I blame his fault. See, they
because
wanted the most
if
money,
you knew
but I can't blame them because they beat.
But if you knew this kid was in distress
the week up to the fight, you would have took the same money, though, bro.
You knew he was having issues, and you knew he was sick, and he wasn't right. That's when you got to take your father hat off, your trainer hat off, and put your father hat on and say, "Look, this fight is canceled. You're not going in the ring."
But Sean, you don't know. Senior begged his son not to get in the ring. He told him we gotta go to the hospital because something's wrong here. You can tell the man was messed up, bro. How he came out in the first round. That's not how Teofimo Lopez fights, bro.
Who was his manager for that fight, brother Box?
David McWater.
That was his manager?
Yeah, the same dude. That's what's the dude that McWater had an issue with? The black fighter, the black young dude, man. Sheldon.
Conwell.
Yeah,
talking about?
Charles.
No.
Yeah. Charles Conley, right?
Charles Conwell.
Yeah, he has David McWater has a lot of top rank guys.
David McWater really should be fired from the Teofimo Lopez camp because he really messed you up, bro.
Yeah. He should have stopped the fight. The manager should have stopped the fight. He should have went to Top Rank and said this fight is canceled. My guy's not ready.
My boy Sonny, the heavyweight, is with David McWater, the prospect in Philly.
Yo, Jimmy.
Condo.
I got a question for Jimmy though.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy's not listening. Yeah.
I was gonna say it because I know he
Is it going to be more fights over there in UK because of the pandemic shutdown? Is it going to be like more homecoming fights over there,
Ooh,
bro?
I didn't think about that.
Good,
What
good
about
question.
the John Ryder fight on the 12th?
I heard
The John
reports that they
Ryder,
were shutting down.
the John Ryder and the Danny Jacobs fight. That fight's probably off, huh?
No, yeah, because we going, we about to have another pandemic because people ain't gonna freaking wear these masks out here. It's stupid.
Getting bad.
Just wear the mask, okay, bro? Just wear the mask, man.
Exactly.
Like, don't try to make this a political thing, man. Just put the mask on, man.
They're not going to though, brother boxing.
Yep.
So damn.
But what I'm saying is,
fight too. Hey, anybody heard anything? When did they reschedule the Murata fight?
I have.
They haven't. They canceled it.
I don't think
they canceled it.
Yeah, no
That's the
date
last
on
thing I
it.
heard.
Wow.
I'm not sure, bro, but I know that fight's not going to happen on that date because they don't want to risk so many people getting COVID in that building. Because the UK fans, they show out, bro.
Japan is shut down.
Yeah, Japan is shut down. That fight was happening in Japan.
Yeah,
that shit shut down.
They might start. Sean, they might go back to the bubble though. You know how they were doing the little bubble stuff.
They might.
Showtime was doing that.
Hey, man, if we all get shut down, they better pay us again. Shit.
Or what I'm thinking is, bring the
shut down this YouTube shit about
bring the Triple G Murata fight. Bring it to United States.
They're not gonna shut down over here.
Bring it over here. Bring the Triple G Murata fight over here. I think the money will be less. It'll take the money away, right?
I don't think so. I mean, it's just like the Japan. I mean, they get lit for their fighters over there.
That was a big money fight in Japan, bro. That was a big money fight in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hurt,
bro. Because I just want to see I just want to see a healthy Teofimo Lopez in the ring. I just want to see every boxer just healthy, man. Because you know what I'm saying, you're risking your life in the ring.
Fact, but you want to see everyone 100%. Fact, absolutely.
No boxer goes in the ring truly 100%.
I mean, like close to, yeah.
Close to it.
Close as you can get. Close as you can get. So what?
I want to see everyone at their best.
Jimmy.
What's this Charlo motherfucking Andre hearing about? What's up with that? Anybody know?
March 3rd, I believe, in Houston.
Charlo Andre?
No, not Charlo Andre. I'm sorry. I thought you meant Castaño.
Oh, because
I wish Charlo versus Andre. I wish.
I did hear about. Hey, yo, Joe.
Yeah.
Yo. Oh, so.
Do you watch UFC, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, that Max Holloway fight about to go down on March 5th.
Who's he fighting?
Alexander Volkanovski. They're gonna have a third fight
again.
Yep.
He lost to who? Why is he fighting him again?
Because he coming off a 2-win streak. He coming off a 2-win streak.
What's the thing about the UFC? Is ever like set in stone? Anybody can beat anybody on any night. So.
Y'all be disrespecting. Why y'all gonna say fuck the UFC? Y'all be disrespecting them.
No. Anybody
UFC Dana White. But I heard Dana White gonna be stepping in the ring against Jake Paul. I hope Dana White knocks Jake Paul the fuck out, bro. I just hope.
Are you serious? You gotta be bullshitting me, right?
Take a dive like that. See, Tom,
you bull, right? You're not trying to make that. You're not making that, are you?
Yo, Sean, we know Tyrone Woodley took a dive against Jake Paul, bro. Man took a whole dive, man.
I'm not finna White. I'm
How the hell
finna.
do you be winning the fight, right? And then
Jake Paul and motherfucker White. Ain't nobody watching that shit, bro.
Man, that motherfucker shot at Jake. Man, now he wind that motherfucker up so bad, bro. That shit was funny as shit, bro. But
is anybody gonna pay for Jake's Dana White?
No, man. I watched that shit for free. Because I never really seen Dana White in the ring like that, but I think Dana White got hands, bro. I think Dana White got a left hooker, man. I really do, though, man. Y'all be sleeping on Dana White.
I can't watch that shit. I just can't. I can't bring myself to shit like that.
Yep. So what else is going on in boxing that y'all want to talk about now?
how's Gary Russell's opponent? How is he?
Oh yeah,
How's
Gary Russell, my
Oh,
dude.
that's a good fight, bro. That's a good
Nah,
fight.
bro. But see, Gary Russell won that Terrence Crawford smoke, bro. Terrence Crawford gonna get knocked the fuck out against my boy Gary Russell.
Nah.
Bro, you know I'm just trolling. You know damn well Gary Russell can't beat no damn motherfucking Terrence Crawford. That shit was funny as shit though. That Gary Russell and Terrence Crawford story, but that shit was funny as shit.
Yeah, it was mad funny.
Motherfucker Gary Russell, he smacked the shit out of Terrence Crawford. They was in sparring.
What were they? They were so they were on the same Olympic team.
Terrence wanted to whoop the shit out of Gary Russell, bro. If I was Terrence, I would have met that nigga outside, bro. On God, I wouldn't have met that dude outside, bro.
Terrence is that dude. Shit, he was gonna beat up Kenny Porter when he was like 15.
Yeah, but see, Terrence ain't scared of nobody. That's why I fuck with Terrence Crawford so heavy, bro. That motherfucker ain't scared of nobody. He fought to fight a grown ass man in Kenny Porter, bro, at 15 and 16 years old, bro.
Yeah, he's a G.
That's how you know T Bud tough as a motherfucker, bro. That's how you know he a dog, man.
Yeah, I like.
He's got it all. We got a little bit of. He's really all.
That's why I fuck with the dude, man.
He's an all-around fighter, man. He's got everything, man. A little bit of everything.
Facts.
Man, he got the IQ, the speed. He got some power. He got a little bit of everything, man. Knows how to adjust, like on the fly.
That's why I fuck with him, bro. He's an old school type of fighter, bro. He not.
I love his style. He's one of my
60%,
favorites.
Yeah, 75. Now he want to get fighting people in the ring, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what kind of Terrence is.
Absolutely. I really hope that this Spence fight happens, though, man.
No, man. Spit.
Yeah, bro.
That
just shows my boy Bud.
That's what we got to start worrying about. Because
Hey,
he might go
what
back
up,
to being an alcoholic.
What's up with Joe G, man? What's up with everybody, y'all? Hey, that just goes to show. That goes to show, man, what you were talking about. Bud Crawford ain't scared of no boots. No offense to boots, though.
Oh, hell no.
That man was 16 years old, ready to fight a grown ass man in Kenny Porter. What the fuck he be scared of?
Bro,
boots
dude
for?
got shot in the back of the head, bro, and it's still boxing.
Man, the man got shot.
He's
man,
a real G.
Bud is a warrior, man.
I don't think dude's scared of boots in, bro. Dude got shot in the head,
to
bro.
the hospital, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfucker drove himself to the hospital, bro.
Drove his
drove that motherfucker, drove himself to the hospital. Got shot back in the head, bro.
Shot in the back of the head, bro.
Man.
If you look in the back of his head, bro,
People
you
don't
can
talk
still
about
see
Omaha, Nebraska is one of the most dangerous cities in the fucking America, Nick.
Yeah, where he from, the north side for sure.
Yo, what's good?
What's up, Khaled?
What up, Khaled?
Ain't nothing
How
over.
you guys doing? Yo, Bud got shot in the back of the head?
Yeah, he got shot in the back of the head.
Dude got shot
Bro, I
back
never
in the
knew
head,
that.
man. When Bud was a little young dude, when he was ambushed, he got shot back in the head.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I never knew that. Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, drove himself to the hospital, but he scared of boots in
If
it.
you want to disrespect Bud Crawford so much, bro, I'll be cooking you.
Yeah, that's funny. He ain't scared of nobody.
No, man, the man was about 6. Man, the man challenged Kenny Porter in a fucking alley at 16 years old, bro. Who the fuck is gonna do some shit like that, bro?
Damn.
Dumb kids.
Yo, Kush in the chat, he said Errol Spence is a better technical fighter than Bud.
Nah.
What do you guys think?
There's truth to that statement.
Errol Spence does more technical stuff than Bud, yes. I would
Yeah,
agree
right.
with Kush, but he's not a better fighter than Bud Crawford.
Overall fighter
is a better fighter than Errol Spence, and I like Errol.
I agree.
The truth is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The truth is, man, that Errol Spence, this Ugas fight is really gonna prove if he's still an elite welterweight or not. And this is a dangerous fight for him, bro. I gotta give him some credit for taking this fight. Not a lot of people want to give him credit, but we gotta give him credit for taking this fight.
For sure, bro. Definitely.
It's a money play, but it is a good fight.
Ugas is he's a real, very good boxer. Like this is a hell of a fight for Errol Spence especially a comeback fight.
Yeah, Ugas is hungry, man. He's coming after everything. He knows this is his last shot.
Bro. That's what he wants to prove.
Yeah, I mean, he is a big welterweight in
Kush
my
is
eyes.
like the biggest Errol Spence fan.
No, he's not, bro. He's a Bud fan.
Oh, I forgot he is a Bud fan guy.
He
I'm
said
confused now, bro.
No, when he said that, he means like he's a better like textbook fighter than him, which is
I
true.
know what he's talking about. Earl
Yeah,
Spence
it's
does a
true.
lot of technical shit. Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
He's better. He's very textbook and not basic, but he's very fundamentally sound.
Hey yo, did y'all see?
Bud is
Did y'all
more
go on AJ's Instagram, bro? I'm just gonna mention y'all. Did you see this motherfucking wrestling, bro? Did y'all see that shit, man?
Wait, what
That
happened?
motherfucker was rad. I'm like, how the fuck? Like this dude fucking just grappling with people now. Like, bro, come on, AJ, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
man. That he been doing shit
Can't
like
beat no
that since
Usyk by
forever, dog.
fucking he trying to
I
wrestle
don't know
with
what's up
Usyk
with
now.
him.
They trying to teach AJ how to wrestle now, bro. What the fuck? I'm
I
like,
heard he
bro,
I heard he training with Lawrence Okoli for this fight. I'm like, bro.
nah, man, AJ gonna get his ass whooped against Usyk. I think
Yeah.
Usyk gonna beat the shit out of AJ, bro. This time, I think he might stop AJ, man. To be honest with you.
Well, it's gonna be hard, man, because AJ not trying to come to America, bro, to train.
No, man, I'm telling y'all, the AJ, he got mental health issues, bro. Like Amy didn't like that. I know man, AJ could have went a bigger star here. Man, boy could have been like Lennox Lewis over here, bro. He could have been like the new Lennox Lewis over here, bro. Taking names and whooping ass, bro.
Yeah, I thought I heard. Last I heard, I thought he went
remember,
without Ronnie
AJ
Chill.
was a young dude. He won that. They tried to build him as like the
That's
next
what I
Lennox
thought too,
Lewis.
but I ain't heard nothing, man. I just heard that latest I heard is that he gonna be with latest I heard
I
is
seen
that
the nigga on Instagram try to wrestle with people, try to tussle. I'm like, you gonna try to wrestle with Usyk, man? Like, what? He gonna try to tie up Usyk, bro?
He does not be taking losses like that seriously. Like, I mean, it's kind of a good thing and a bad
But
thing.
see,
But he just
AJ
be
is so
chilling.
famous. I don't really think I don't think really AJ cares about boxing like he used to, bro. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
right.
AJ made so much money off this shit, man. AJ gonna be a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? What I like, I'm not the biggest Joshua fan. He gonna be a Hall of Famer.
He's got a pretty good resume, though. No, I mean, didn't he fight? He fought a lot of dudes in the top 10, like Dillian White.
They had meaningful fights with each other.
Klitschko.
Like AJ, you see, but AJ really never had a rival fight. Like, a fight that made him too like a superstar. I feel like he was already like when he beat Klitschko. Yeah, he beat Klitschko. But let's be honest, Klitschko was a 42-year-old sit on the couch type of fighter, bro. He wasn't the same Klitschko who fought Tyson Fury.
No, you're right.
So, like, I feel like AJ, he don't have a lot of legacy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, he don't have what is his legacy fight that we remember of AJ, bro? He don't have a lot of legacy fights.
If he beats Usyk, that's gonna be a legacy fight.
Yeah, but see, I'm talking about rivalry. See, rivalry and Fury, that's a rivalry fight. You know what I'm saying? He needs a rivalry. Every great heavyweight has had a rivalry fight.
Good, good point. Good point. That's a good point. Yeah, fact.
He needs for him to say he's the first. He needs a rivalry fight, bro. He needs to put a stamp on his career, bro. Because you just can't. If he loses again to Usyk, I'm not sure where AJ goes from him, man.
If he loses again, I think he's just like done. Honestly.
Yeah, I think, man, he gonna retire from boxing, man.
No, he's not done. He can still do the Wilder match, or Andy Ruiz or something.
I don't know, man.
That'll still be a good
I
fight.
don't know about that because I at this time both of them dudes got 2 losses.
Andy Ruiz
they need to get in the ring and fight each other, bro.
Yeah.
And I think that's a dangerous fight for AJ also.
Well, Wilder?
Yeah, still.
Oh, Wilder would decapitate him still.
Yeah, all right, bro. AJ can't get
Wilder's dangerous fight for anybody still with that right hand.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Because
But
people want to say, well, he lost to Fury. I mean, Fury. Do you know how big Fury is? Man, Fury's a fucking giant, bro. Yeah, it's hard to fucking knock down Tyson Fury.
And that motherfucker got
that's hard to knock Tyson Fury, keep his ass. That motherfucker about like almost 7 foot, man. 300 fucking pounds, bro. Motherfucker about 6'10", 6'9", bro.
Wilder could lose to every elite heavyweight,
bro.
But he can also win.
Ain't nobody beat no fucking Tyson Fury, homie.
Bro, Wilder
nobody in the heavyweight division is beating Tyson
Fury.
Fury.
I'm not even
I think Usyk and AJ can beat him.
Bro, no one's gonna knock out Tyson Fury.
Because let's just be honest, AJ is that AJ, he's so slow, bro. He's so slow, man. Now, like he don't got no. They trying to he got to get some head movement, man. That's always been AJ's problem. He could never get no head movement.
I disagree.
What do you disagree on, bro? He don't got no head movement.
Yo, they said he's training with Mayweather.
Head movement. Yeah, I've seen some pictures.
Mayweather just sitting down, like talking to him or something.
No, Mayweather can't help him, man. Mayweather was a lower fighter, bro. He can't help that man, bro. He needs an old school heavyweight trainer, bro.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna see AJ do the shoulder roll, bro. Stop playing.
Bro, AJ
He's gonna be doing the shoulder roll against
Y'all see
Usyk.
AJ say he's gonna be
It's not
like
gonna help
Ray Evans, big meat, and shit like that. AJ say he's taking it back to the streets, bro, for Usyk.
I think Ronnie Shields would have been a really good fit for
Yo,
AJ, though.
you know, AJ say he gonna come out there like Bernard Hawkins, the executioner with the mask on and shit like that. Yeah, you know how Bernard Hawkins used to come out there with the mask on?
Yeah.
That's how AJ gonna be putting that mask on.
Yo,
he
AJ
gonna
knows some
be playing
shit.
gangster role, bro. So that shit gonna be funny as shit, bro.
I think Ronnie Shields would be able to tweak him, tweak his style nice, no?
Yo, doesn't Ronnie Shields have like so many?
Ronnie Shields is a good trainer. I think he needs somebody like Telly Atlas, bro. Telly Atlas be a damn good trainer.
Telly Atlas.
The intensity and shit.
Telly Atlas a lot of fire up his ass, man.
Yo, he'd be in the corner,
that's a good one,
yelling at him and shit. Yeah, he'd be good at
man,
in the corner.
AJ be getting cursed out. I'm not sure if AJ can deal with somebody cursing out every single day, bro.
Nah, but he needs someone like that because
he
made no adjustments.
Because AJ, he lacking confidence. When AJ beat Klitschko, bro, he had confidence. You see, them niggas had confidence, bro. It was just a confidence level about AJ, bro, back then, bro. He ain't no confidence fighter no more.
Yeah, so I think before you get your first loss, some fighters just
with Dillian. I see AJ hurt against Dillian White. He went after Dillian, man. He went after Dillian.
He went after Usyk, and that didn't work out for him.
He didn't want to get knocked. I don't think AJ really wanted to get knocked out from his home crowd. I think AJ really wanted to protect himself.
Nah, AJ just fought the wrong fight. He tried.
He just didn't know what to do.
Man,
he didn't know what to do.
That's the problem, Khaled.
Yeah, he didn't know what to do, man. It wasn't him not trying to get knocked out.
When shit goes wrong, he doesn't know how to make the adjustments, and doesn't give him any.
I'm not trying to blow my trumpet. Know what I mean?
Yeah, AJ got like no plan B.
Yeah, and that's facts. That's what it was in his 2 losses, bro.
AJ has a good.
1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
I don't blame him either because Usyk was a monster.
Chris, y'all know how Chris Mannix believes. Chris Mannix is a fucking dick rider, bro. Chris I never thought AJ was the best heavyweight in the world. I never thought he was, bro.
He was at one point, in my opinion.
Bro, yeah, a lot of people had him as the best heavyweight.
Yeah, I mean, resume alone.
Proof is in the pudding,
Resume alone, you had to put some respect on him, though, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, I give him a decent resume.
He had the best resume at the time at the heavyweight division, before he took his loss. And then, when he took another loss, then when Fury beat Wilder, that was made him the clear cut top guy. And AJ losing to Usyk this time, then it was,
he got Joseph Parker, resume, which is decent.
Dillian White.
He's got everybody but Chisora.
He got Klitschko.
He never fought. People want to. Y'all know AJ never fought Derek Chisora. He never fought.
No, he didn't. He's like the only one he didn't fight.
Man, Chisora need to fucking retire. I love Chisora, man. That's my dude, bro. I like Chisora, man. I fucking like that dude, man.
Chisora's a nutcase, bro.
Yeah, he's entertaining though.
He's a beast.
Chisora's an old school fighter.
That's my guy, bro.
Old school type dude, man.
The fact that he still want to fight Wilder.
Oh, my bad, YB, my bad.
I like
go ahead.
Chisora old school. He's one of them time he put his working boots on, bro. He just get to work, man.
I like the press conference at the Pro Grace Taylor press conference when he was.
He said, "Hey, give me more fucking money, man. I'm not gonna put these little guys over. Give me my money, man." I'm fucking good.
He's like, "Why the fuck am I the co-main event?"
Why the fuck is I'm the co? Yeah, he was right though, because at the time he was a way bigger star than Josh Taylor in Pro Grace, bro. He was a way bigger star over there, bro, than them dudes, bro. and he felt like, yeah, bro, like what the fuck is I'm the co-main event, bro.
Wait, who was he fighting that day? Who was he fighting?
He was fighting Joseph Parker back then, I think, right?
Yep, I believe so.
Yeah, that fight, because the only reason they couldn't fight because we went into a pandemic and shit. Really, this pandemic shit really fucked up boxing.
Yeah, it sucks.
Because we could have, I couldn't believe, man. We in 2022 now. It's almost been 2 years since we had this pandemic, bro. Nothing's really fucking changed outside of getting these shots.
Brother Boxing, I hear what you're saying, but actually, I think it might have helped the boxing a bit, man.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because you know how we got all those fights, like week after week, we're on H Money, man. There was like a good fight. I think they fucking set up all those fights because they don't know if what was gonna happen because of the pandemic. I think if it was
brother, those were bubble
business. business as I know I feel you, but business as usual. I think we wouldn't have had so many week in week out good
Wait,
fights.
what weeks are you talking about? You talking about this past couple months or?
Yeah, like this past couple months, I think they scheduled all those fights because they didn't know what was going to happen in the new year with like
That's a good point.
COVID, any of that stuff. I could be wrong, but
Oh,
I mean, I'm just saying that's like to me the other side of the token.
yeah, you're right. I mean, there's also fights that are getting postponed right now because of COVID in like UK and Australia.
There it is, bro.
Pretty fucked up.
Y'all speaking some real stuff, man. Hey, you know what? Like, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. What are the top 3 fights you guys are all looking forward to the most? That have been announced or like that are rumored to be announced.
I don't know, man. I mean, that's hard, but
Charlo Castano, one of them for sure. Uga Spence. And then I got to think of the third one. I'm not sure on the third one. Those are definitely Castano, Charlo, Uga Spence.
Fight was next.
Oh, the Chocolatito.
Chocolatito Estrada, right there, Joe. That's mine. That's mine right there.
And then I'm not sure who's third. Cause I don't know who's third, man. Who you think that's third that y'all want to see?
I could give you 9 of them.
Go ahead. I'm waiting on you. Give me your list, bro. It don't have to be. It don't have to be 9. I just
I'll give you my top 3.
No, I'm saying you don't have to be 3, Piero. It could be 9. I just want to hear like great fights, brother, that you really believe.
I'll give you my top the top fighters I want to see fight. So I want to see William Zepeda and Burchell.
Woo!
I want to see
good fight.
Let me see. I want to see who's fights at 130. Maybe a Lopez Navarrete, Lopez Gary Russell, fucking Ryan.
What's
Ryan
Lopez? There's so many Lopez.
the new Lopez, the one that like kind of came out of nowhere. He beat Gabe Flores Jr.
I think I know who you're talking about. I forgot his first name.
You talking about Adam Lopez?
Alberto Lopez.
Nui.
Oh, okay, yeah. He beat Andy Fences and he beat Gabe Flores.
Yes, sir.
Right.
One of my wish fights, bro, that I think will be a damn good fight. Is a Nui versus Stephen Fulton Jr., bro. That'd be a damn good fight, bro.
Fulton versus who, brother?
A Nui would knock his fucking block off, and I'm gonna just be honest.
Yo, that's 2 different styles right there. Like,
a Nui would knock his block off. I'm gonna just tell you why, and I like Fulton. Let me tell you why, bro. See, Fulton applies a lot. I mean, Nui applies a lot more intelligent and a lot more powerful pressure than even Figueroa does. Figueroa's a lot more awkward with his pressure, and Figueroa took his foot off the gas in the earlier rounds. Even though in my opinion, if you were going to give it to somebody, you should have gave it to Figgy in that fight. Figgy looked really good in the middle rounds and started going down the stretch. And I thought it could have been a draw, but at the worst, I mean, if you were going to give it to somebody, you had the 7-5.
I had Figueroa 115, 113.
Yo, young Billy.
Did
you know who Champ Side is, right?
Yeah.
Did y'all see that motherfucking pound for pound list?
Oh, brother, boxing. He didn't even have.
Don't even bring it up, man.
He didn't have a Newey or Canelo on his list.
He didn't have nobody.
You know who Champ Side is.
It's the same list every year, brother.
No one under 130,
man. Jamal Ennis, bro. This guy had Jamal Ennis in the top 10 pound fighter.
You didn't have a Newey on there? Wow.
My motherfucker had like Ugas on the list, bro. Like, come on, bro.
But it is pound for pound. Like, literally, it's subjective, so it's like whatever.
Yeah, man,
but how can you have a pound for pound without a Inoue, without a Canelo, without a oh man,
that don't make sense.
Well, Canelo because he's a drug cheat.
Yeah, he said no PEDs, but there's still so many other people like Inoue, Chocolatito.
He has Devin, which he's on those snacks.
Exactly, and then he has all those people and not them, and it makes no sense at all.
No, man, you know who Champ Side is, man. Champ Side weirdo, bro.
I'm not even tripping on this.
I can't wait to see this. Hey, Joe, one of the fights I want to see is Demetrius Andre versus Johnny Beck, man. I know a lot of people don't really care about that fight, but Joe, that's a fight I like really want to see.
I like that fight. I'll get my room on it. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I like that fight. Yeah, absolutely. I like that.
I favor Boo Boo, but I do think that Boo Boo would get a lot of love for this fight, even though a lot of people don't know Johnny Beck. I think when they see this fight and they see how good the dude is, and they learn about his amateur pedigree. If Andre does what he's been doing to these guys, to him,
That's a big statement. That would be big. You're right. That would
Yeah,
be a
the
big.
only people that talk shit was the Boo Boo haters.
If he beats Johnny Beck, Joe G, I don't know what you could say, bro. Charlo and them better.
I feel you.
Hide your kids, hide your wife. That's what they say. Yeah, man. That dude Boo Boo is if Boo Boo
He's a
makes easy work
problem.
of that guy. Oh, Joe, he ain't lose a step. He didn't lose a step. If he could beat that dude easy, he didn't lose a step.
Absolutely. And I think he can, but I mean, hey, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully we get the fight. That's a fight. That's the fight I think right now that is best for him, because I mean, I know we're not getting the Charlo fight. I know we're not getting the fucking Charlo fight, unfortunately. So.
I also want
Not
Tank
right
versus
now.
Loma.
What you say?
What's that?
What you say? Who
Haney
said
versus Ryan.
Woo!
Ryan versus Tank. Devin versus Tank.
Hey, you might
everybody.
Hey,
Everybody at
Hero.
135.
What I'm hearing is that you might get Ryan versus Tank in 2022 in the fall. That's what I heard.
Right, I heard that as well.
If Ryan makes good work of Mercedes Jester, that's who he's fighting next.
He will make good work.
Who's fighting Mercedes Jester?
Ryan's fighting Mercito Jester.
When did they announce this?
It's on word on the street, bro. I'm just trying to keep it back. I got some.
Bro, who's that?
No, you got your ear to the ground. I hear you, man. Fuck it, that's not a left field.
That the Filipino cat, because Isaac Cruz turned it down. He wants Ryan to pay. He's mad. I mean, he wants a lot more money than he got fighting Tank, and he wants a clause on Ryan if he was to pull out the fight.
And he wants it to be on pay-per-view. I don't know if you saw that tweet from Sean Gibbons, Bills.
Yeah. I saw that too. Yeah, I saw that too. So you know
hey
what?
Guys, you can't hear any background noise, right? Am I good?
Oh yeah, you always good, Big Joe.
Double checking. All right.
Hold on. I got a question, right? So
go ahead, brother.
They got Jojo Diaz and they have Jorge Linares, right? How come they picked this guy, this Filipino guy?
I don't know.
That's
why
crazy.
they came out of left field. Like me, Linares, I that's kind of like regressing for Ryan. But the Jojo fight would have been good.
Yeah, bro. I think either one, but
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Nah. It's Mercito Jester. He's a Filipino
Sean
guy.
Gibbons
Used to be a
Sean
prospect.
Gibbons Sean Gibbons is a fucking prick though, because he's the one that fucked up the Daenerys Casemiro rematch. He talks a lot of shit, but I mean his fighters are fucking like undercard fighters. Like, why is he even running his mouth?
Yeah, he does. He does pop a lot of shit, Jimmy. To get on his ass, Big Jim. I didn't even know you were still up, bro. Hey, Jim, you popped out of nowhere, but good to hear you, bro.
Yes, bro. How you doing?
Pretty good, Jim. What's the fight you want to see, man? I hate that Joe Smith.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man. Joe Smith fight being canceled.
Dog.
Fucking
it already started this year.
I said Joe Smith and Callum Johnson off, bro. I hate that shit.
Oh man,
YB, who did you have? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Shit. I want to see that fight because you got two big punches,
Callum Johnson
sluggers.
Callum Johnson failed a COVID test, so the fight is off right now.
Who did you guys have in that fight?
Woo, that's a tough one because Callum Johnson did drop Beterbiev. We know the guy could punch, but shit, man, it's hard to deal with Joe Smith. If you come forward against a guy like Joe Smith, it is. I mean, that was Joe. That was 50-50 for me.
Yeah, that was a good fight. I'd guess I'd edge Joe. I would give Joe Smith the edge. I know him a little. I don't know Callum Johnson as much. I've seen Joe Smith a lot more, but if I had to pick real quick one, I'd go with Smith. Good fight though.
I feel bad for Johnson because at 37 years old, I don't think he'll ever get another world title shot.
Wait, so they replaced the guy who got COVID? Or is it canceled?
Yeah.
Well, the fight is off for right now. They might make the co-main the main event, but I wasn't looking forward to the co-main, bro. So.
Oh shit!
Who's the co-main?
At least Joe Smith, someone. I mean, if it's better than that, he might as well just have like a nice little tune-up. I mean, he had a full training camp. I mean, the dates there.
Right.
Why not
Just to see him in the ring. I'd like to just see him in the ring.
Yeah, like kind of like a high-level journeyman. Yeah, like a high-level journeyman, just for
Hey, Jim. Now let me ask you guys this: What's the odds of Kambosos and Haney fighting next? What's the odds of Kambosos versus Loma? Or what's the odds of Kambosos fighting either one of them next?
I mean, I think he did a fan poll on his Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
He left up for a week, and I think Lomachenko won the poll. He's also his mandatory, so I think that fight is definitely a big possibility. But the zone, Haney's the champion, so if they put up a lot of money, that could happen next. I'll be honest, I think he'll just go whoever gives him the biggest payday.
Yeah, but also you got to keep in mind that Australia is going in lockdown, right?
I
So
forgot.
what might happen is that Kambosos is just gonna wait like I don't know how long, maybe 9-10 months, even a year for that next fight. And what might happen is Loma might fight Devin Haney because it might get mandated by WBC, or one of those guys might fight each other.
That would be
but he
fucking
doesn't have
awesome.
to fight
Haney
in
versus
That would be
Australia.
good.
He could just fight.
Yeah, that would be
He
good.
doesn't have to fight in Australia. He could just fight in Vegas or Vegas probably.
You think he'd
Yeah.
come back and do that though? I don't know if he would do that.
I mean, he's fought in the UK, he's fought in America, he's fought in Australia. I think a guy like him will probably just go wherever the bag is.
That would definitely
big Australian stadium fight, but at the end of the day, if your country's in lockdown, I mean, what can you do in it?
Right.
Japan, Australia, the UK, they've kind of gone into lockdown. How's America?
Still open.
America's fine. Yeah, America's fine right now.
It won't close again, Jimmy.
Yeah, but most of the world, like
I
Japan.
want to see that. I want to see that Loma Devin Haney fight. Like,
Yeah,
I hope the
man.
WBC makes
Very
it.
interesting.
That's the one I want, man. Hey, Beans.
Yeah.
You there, Beans? Oh, he probably stepped out, fell asleep or something. Well, anyways, man, I don't want to see that fucking Mercedo Gesta, bro. I hope he's wrong about that shit, bro. Fucker hasn't fought in 3 years.
I know Guest. I remember him. He's on a lot of
that's what I was like. Isn't that fucking old
nice?
fighter? Huh?
Is he good? Is he good?
I mean, shit. I don't think he was ever like really really good. I don't remember the last time I seen him fight, to be honest.
Yo,
I'll be honest.
did you guys
I
hear
remember
about,
I used to see him a lot on when Golden Boy started those Thursday night fights on ESPN. Like I don't know,
I feel like it's bullshit though.
or something.
Like Isaac Cruz, why did he turn the fight down? I mean, this is a guy that, let's be honest, was a bit of a journeyman, an undercard fighter. If they're offering him more than double what he got for Tank, and it's a big platform, I don't see what the problem is.
No, he's not a journeyman, brother. I mean,
No, but
undercard,
heading
okay,
into the
I'll
Tank
give you
fight.
that one. But
all right, you wanna know what I
heading
think?
into the Tank fight, he
What
had a
happened?
poor record. No, when he headed into the Tank fight,
Hmm.
a lot of people looked at his resume and they kind of just thought, okay, this is just, you know what I mean, like another, Barrios type of opponent. But he went in there and gave Tank.
All right, you know what I think is going on? I think
No,
that
he wasn't that.
I think he has another fight lined up with like Tank or something, like already. So what they probably wanted was a lot more money than what they're gonna get from a Tank rematch or something.
And they're PBC too, though, fellas.
Yeah, they're PBC
they want
too.
They want a
Exactly.
pay-per-view as well. That's what the fucking that Gibbons guy said on the Twitter.
Yeah, but isn't it funny
saw
though, for a guy that fights on undercards, he's suggesting pay-per-view. Like this guy used to fight like a couple of fights ago. He was fighting in Mexico for peanuts. So
Yeah, man, that shit doesn't
literally
make no
like
sense.
for $5. You know
If
what I
he
mean?
doesn't
Like,
get
I'm
Tank
gonna
again, he folded. He folded, bro. If he doesn't fight Tank, he folded straight up.
I think he's probably gonna fight Raleigh, man, or maybe a Tank rematch.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Dude, that better never be Mercedo Guest. I'm gonna be pissed.
Garcia
Yo.
beats him easy.
Bro, what's up with Golden Boy, man? They're putting him up against that guy, and then also you guys heard about Jaime Munguia?
Mm-hmm.
He's
Fighting another I mean,
he's
I've
fighting
heard of
some
the
guy named
dude,
Ballard.
but come on, man.
Yeah, like what is wrong with them, man? They're not putting him up against the mandatories or nothing. Like
That's
it's
like
retarded.
if I'm sorry, Kelly. That shit fucking happens, bro. This fucking Mercedo Gesta fight is fucking Oscar fucking doing, bro, man.
Exactly. He doesn't believe in Ryan Garcia. That's what I really think.
He doesn't believe in any of his fighters, bro. Like, come on, man. He's putting Virgil against fucking. And it's a good fight too. I like him. I haven't seen him fight too much, but McCaskill.
I
What's
get
his name?
Virgil's probably the best fight because
We were supposed to get Virgil versus Rashidi Ellis. My boy Rashidi, he had Rashidi's team turned it down. I'm baffled. I don't know why. Like,
what?
Inactivity, maybe?
Bro, that was a
I'm,
shot.
you know,
Right
look,
there.
I'm not gonna knock them. I mean, they're friends of mine. I really want to see that fight. I think that would have got him more publicity, got him more known, got him. Even if he lost, like, he's a top fighter. I think he would have held his own at least. I don't know if he could beat Virgil, but I mean, he's a friend of mine. He's just I don't think they should have turned it down. But I'm not saying
Turn it down
anything.
again.
Even if they hear this, I'm not shit talking them. Even if they hear this, like I said it right to them. They don't mind me saying it on here. I've already talked to them about it and stuff. It's just like that's how I
Wait, he
feel, man.
cancelled
I
it
think they
again.
should have took the fight.
Then turn it down again.
So Virgil, they gave Virgil, it was a rematch clause. But if Rashidi won, they wouldn't have got the rematch. And Virgil and Rashidi's coach was bitching about because they were B-side. Like, I don't know, it doesn't make any sense to me, man. Whatever he got, it was 60-40 Virgil, 6 Virgil. I think they just should have took the fight though, man. And if they ever beat Virgil, I mean,
especially because of his inactivity, brother, you know.
The money I don't mind so much because Virgil is a bigger star, but the rematch was a bit. That's a bit weird, isn't it? The rematch clause.
Man, Rashidi Ellis is underrated, right? I think
so.
I think he's
underrated. What's up, Tony?
A good fight.
You were wondering why Oscar's doing what he's doing with his fighters? Is the two matchmakers are the ones that are doing this. They realistically know that guys like Earl and Bud are not going to want to fight Virgil or Boots. They're going to vacate their all three of those title holders are going to vacate the titles and move up to super welterweight. And they know that both Boo Boo and what's his name, Charlo are going to move up to super middleweight within a year and a half, not even a year. And they're going to vacate their titles, and that opens up that division for the younger fighters to take over.
Yeah, but that's some pussy shit, man. Munguia needs to fight Andrade, man. He's been Andrade's mandatory for damn near 2 years.
No, it's not.
Bullshit,
no, Jimmy, but that's actually a smart move. They already know it's not that they don't want to take the mandatory. They're Boo Boo and Charlo have been saying they wanna that this has come out of their mouths. They want to move up and fight Canelo and Benavidez in them instead of they've actually said they don't want to fight. If they say they don't want to do that, why?
Do what, bro? What are you talking about? Andrade's been calling out Charlo and Munguia for a long time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that true, Joe? I don't remember him, Boo Boo, ever calling them out.
No.
Charlo
He said it into
Charlo in the recent.
Listen, he's gone on the record and said when Jaime Munguia moved up, he was given a chance to be the mandatory for my title. The only reason Liam Smith is my mandatory is because Munguia said no, thank you.
Yeah, Andre
another
been calling
fucking
for a
Golden
while.
Boy fighter, man. Fuck.
Yeah, man. Well, I like
this Johnny Bet guy. They asked Munguia again, do you want the mandatory? He said no. So they gave it to Johnny Beck. They keep going back to Munguia because whenever that WBO champion moves up, he always gets first dibs at the belt.
That's a fact. Hey, good shit, Jim. Good shit, Jim. You speaking the truth.
Yeah, no, he is.
Bro,
sometimes Andre has just been too good for his own. Sometimes Andre is too good for his own good, brother. That's just what I tell you. That's what I tell my boy Joey G. If you don't have a fan base and you're more risk than reward, shit, why? I mean, I'm not saying that these dudes should fight. I mean, these dudes, I'm not absolving them, but like in their mind, they like, why the fuck would I fight this guy?
Exactly.
This motherfucker make me look bad.
100%.
You know, I mean, and that's the sad part about boxing, bro. We, like you said, we got to put more pressure on these guys to fight guys like Andre. One thing that Andre has to do is stay busy. And I'm not talking about, every 6 months. I'm talking about if he's the guy that can't get fights, he has to fight every 3 to 4 months. You know what I mean? And keep putting pressure on these guys. He can't have year layoffs with Eddie Hearn and guys like that. And I just don't think when you don't have
when you don't have the type of guys that are pushing for you to fight, you have to stay active as possible, and you have to stay in the public eye as much as possible. And I think
I feel like his early career he got screwed because he shouldn't have went with style boxing, man. I think he should have went with Al Heyman when he had the chance at first.
Or just imagine if he went with Top Rank if he had the chance, man.
Yes, yeah, well, yeah.
That's one thing they're good at is building up prospects coming out the Olympics.
Yep.
That's why he should take that Zanabek fight, in my opinion, man. He should fucking take that fucking fight.
Because it will build his mystique because the people are like, oh man, if all of a sudden now he has a tough mandatory and he moves up, then people are gonna be like, oh, why don't you fight that guy? You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna give the haters something to say if you don't fight this guy.
Because he's done it in the past, and like I'm not saying it's boo boo because I don't blame the fighters, I blame the promotion, but I mean, the narratives are gonna come out.
Oh yeah, are they? Because there's a lot of people.
But my problem is if he beats Zanabek, and we say, look, Boo Boo just beat Zanabek, a lot of the critics will just turn around and say, who the fuck is Johnny Beck?
Right.
No, real ones go.
It's mandatory. That's all you have to say.
I'm gonna tell you what, in boxing circles, that people that know boxing, Jim, he will get a lot more credit than he got for any of those other guys, even more so than Liam Williams, because people that know boxing know this guy has a real high pedigree. This guy does have a boxing pedigree. He's a southpaw. He's a tough, tricky kind of guy. He's aggressive. So if Andre makes easy work of him, I mean, bro, that's tough to do. That's tough to do.
And this is mandatory too. Like we got to keep the same energy. If Canelo gets to fight Yildirim, like I'm not gonna give him any shit for fighting fucking Zanabek.
Oh yeah, exactly. Hey, there you go, bro. That's
good one.
Hey, Joe, that's a good fight.
I think it's frustrating because
absolutely.
you want to see Golovkin and Andre and Charlo.
And I'm from Houston, man, and I want Charlo to fight Boo Boo, but shit, man, I give you a hard time about Boo Boo because I'm from Houston, bro. I just be playing, but Boo Boo is that guy. He is that guy.
I like Boo Boo.
Boo Boo is that guy. On that.
Yeah, props to Charlo too, though. They're both great fighters. That'd be a great fight. I've been dying for that fight.
On that
I'm dying to see that fight.
He was my favorite to medal. I thought he was going to medal. I thought Boo Boo was the best fighter on that 08 Olympic team. That's a fact.
It's and
right,
nice. I see where you guys are coming from, that you want to see the fights, but realistically, it's how I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. Like it's the right thing to do, but I see where they're why they're doing it, because they're being smart. They realize that Charlo and what's his name have been calling out Canelo the past 2 years, and
I feel like they need to move on, man, make their own lane.
Yeah.
I agree, Joe.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying. That's why I think Oscar's not Oscar. I'm talking about the two matchmakers. I forgot their names. Now, shoot, the two guys that work under Oscar.
Gomez. Your boy Gomez.
Oh, Schaefer, whatever. Richard Schaefer.
Gomez and what's the other guy? I forget, but yeah, I know who you're talking about. But, yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I don't agree that they're doing it, but I see why they're doing it. They realize that all four of those guys are going to be moving up in division within the year, so they don't want to waste their time and not. They're not going to waste the mandatory. No. Realizing that those five guys are going to be moving up in division and stuff like that, and Ugas, Bud, Earl, Boo Boo, and what's his name, Charlo, that they're going to be moving up to middle super welterweight. The three guys at 147 are going to move up to super welterweight, and then Charlo and Boo Boo are going to move up to super middleweight. So it doesn't really make sense to force them to use their mandatory when the two matchmakers already know that those 5 guys are going to be moving up to their division, so it doesn't really. It's a waste of time using the mandatories if those guys are going to be. They already know those guys are going to vacate their titles and move up and stuff like that. So, and they know that him and Boots are going to be the ones dominating the. Him, Regis, Josh Taylor are going to be the ones switching titles in the welterweight division and stuff like that. So, why waste your mandatory if you know those guys are going to be going to relinquish their titles and move up? It doesn't make sense. I understand why you guys are upset, but it doesn't make sense for them to waste their mandatories if those matchmakers already know that Bud, Earl, and Ugas are going to probably Bud and Earl are never going to fight and relinquish their titles and move up. So what's the point of using your mandatories, Bill and Puro and Joe? It's a waste of time if the matchmakers already know that those two guys are going to possibly vacate their titles and move up to super welterweight. What's the point of wasting your? Can you explain that to me? What would be
possibly,
the point
Tony? Possibly.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, you're right. I mean, those unifications do trump a lot of the mandatory shots. So what you're saying makes a lot of sense too. And we know that they're not going to enforce those fights because at the end of the day, like you say, sanctioning bodies. If you have a bigger money option on the table as far as Bud versus Errol, you're not going to make those guys realistically, if they were to agree to a fight, realistically fight their mandatories before.
Right.
So you're making a lot of sense, T. I just
No,
don't.
I'm talking about. I'm not saying for using their forcing them to fight their mandatories because of the fight. I'm saying after they unify the division and have one undisputed champion, I don't think Bud or Earl are gonna be in that division. They're gonna vacate those titles and move up automatically. Is what I'm saying. I don't see them defending the titles against Virgil or Boots.
I see
in
what
my
you're saying.
honest opinion.
Okay, guys, can y'all hear me? Hold on, man.
Yeah, can you? Yeah, you guys can hear me?
Loud and clear, Beans.
Yeah.
All right, what do y'all guys think about that, man? I mean, well, Errol did say that he was going to move up after win, lose, or draw in the undisputed fight. So after the undisputed fight, if he gets it, because he said he can't make weight no more. So I don't. Would that be a problem if Errol was to drop his belts? If he was to beat Bud, which I favor Bud in that fight just stylistically, but if he beat Bud, I wouldn't be surprised. And he already had been saying before the emergence of Boots or Virgil that he was going to drop his belt if he won. True. Because he said he was having trouble making the belts. So would Errol be?
You said who's gonna beat Bud? My bad, I didn't hear you.
No. I said if Errol does beat Bud, I have Bud favored in that fight because of stylistically, I think Bud has a lot more. Bud has a little bit more to him.
Right.
But yeah, if Errol was to beat Bud, he had been saying he was gonna move to 54 way before the unification fights. So
for a while.
That's realistic. I think that will happen.
You think that will happen, Khaled? So
So
what does that say then? If he was to do that, what does that say? Like, do you guys think like, oh man, he's ducking, or do you think that's avoided?
No, if he beats Bud, becomes undisputed, then that's not ducking nobody.
Yeah. I think
Maybe
if it was like a close fight, maybe.
It's better for his health in the long run, Bill. So I see where Bud is coming from. He doesn't want to be cause a detriment to his health, constantly forcing himself to make weight when he's not naturally a 147 anymore. He's walking around at best. I think he looks like he's walking around at 160. In my honest opinion, I think 154 is pushing it even.
No, Spence is walking around like 180. He's walking around at like 180. But he's been at 147 his whole career. So
right. And like you said, I mean, he fought at 152 in the amateur. So imagine making a lower weight than that as a pro.
That's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Do you guys think that's a detriment to his health in the long run? Forcing
No,
himself
it's a
to.
detriment to his career, not really to his health. Not until he gets, to that age where they're like, like, fuck yeah, you need to retire.
You see what we see in Bud. You see how Bud looks way more like at 135. You could see Bud was a great fighter, but after a while, you seen Bud start having instances where he got hurt, like against guys that were smaller than him, and people were like, "Oh man, how's his chin going to carry?" But people didn't know that Bud was killing himself to make 35, and when he went up to 40, he took shots a little bit better, and even at 47, he's taking shots a lot better than he did at 135. People didn't think 2 weight classes ago, people never thought Bud would be this good at 47 and be able to take the shots he takes. Because people were like, "Oh, he got rocked by Gamboa. What's going to happen if he fights Porter? What's going to happen if he fights this guy? What's going to happen if he fights Kell Brook?" That's what people were saying, and so people understand that we might even see a better Errol at 54 if he was at 54, because the guy was fighting at 54 as a freaking amateur. So at 15 years old, he's going to be 32 in March. By the time he fights Ugas, he's going to be 32. So he's been making that weight for 17 years, bro.
That's crazy.
Means keeping it at 100. I think Bud is killing himself to make 147. To be honest,
he might be. He might be.
He looked a little like weight trained in the weigh-in for the Porter fight.
And Puro, he might be. But you see, this is his third weight class. This is Errol's only one. So imagine how much is killing him. He never moved up in weight.
Yeah, that's true.
So imagine how much is killing Errol to make the same weight, and he's a bigger guy than Bud.
He is a bigger guy. You're right.
Do you guys think both? When you look at Charlo and Boo Boo, do you think they're actually natural 160? Or are they actually walking around at like at Bridgerweight?
Joe knows Andre. How big is Andre, Joe?
Yeah, no, he walks around at he's pretty close to he's always pretty close, man. He looks like he walks around like 175-ish. He's pretty close all the time, honestly.
He walks around.
He's always in shape.
He's always in
good shape. Like
he's
always.
But you said
he stays in good shape. I mean, I don't like he ain't like my best friend, but like we know each other like from the gym. I see him like twice a month, but lately I've been family obligations. I haven't been down there much, but when I see him and Rashidi, like they spar a few times a month in some boxing club, and and my grandfather's friends with his father. They used to have a piece of him his first like 14 fights. Him and my godfather had a piece of Boo Boo and Peter Manfredo and them in Providence, and so yeah, I mean I know him. I know him to a point. Like he walks around at 175. I'd have to say right around there. When 2 years ago, he said to me he was 175. Not 2 years ago, it was before the Jack Culkay fight, maybe like 3-4 years ago. I'm losing track of time. And he looks the same as that, like the last time I see, like a week ago when I seen him. So I mean, I think he's pretty close. I mean, he stays in shape.
Charlo be about 180. I'm gonna be honest with you, Charlo about 185, bro. That's a big boy.
Charlo's a big dude.
Yeah, Charlo's a big boy, man. Especially when that motherfucker.
So that's what I'm saying. I think for me, what's gonna happen when it back to 147. I think Bud, and win or lose, I think Earl moves up, but I think Bud moves up as well. So does Ugas to super welterweight, and I think Prograis and Taylor move up to welterweight, in my honest opinion. And that's gonna be the welterweight division going forward, in my honest opinion.
Hey, bro, could you run that back real quick? My bad. I missed what you said at the end. You said Ugas and what?
I said the welterweight division in the future is gonna be Taylor.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Regis, Virgil, and Boots. That's the future of the welterweight division. And
I could see that,
opinion, because I don't think by the
that makes sense.
by the time Teo goes up to 140, I think Taylor's already at 147. In my honest opinion, I don't think that fight happens. I understand Teo's been calling him out, but I don't think that fight ever happens because by the time Teo gets into 140, do you guys agree that Taylor's going to be at 147?
Most likely. Yeah, most likely. Because hasn't Taylor been, as far as I remember, he's been talking about he's been mentioning that quite a bit, right? Hasn't he? I mean,
yeah.
Said welterweight.
Yeah, welterweight.
147. Yeah, he's been mentioning moving
up.
Yeah,
he's been calling out Bud.
Actually. Exactly. Yes. Yep.
So, in like I said, that's good. Prograis, Taylor, Ortiz, and Ennis that's the future of that division and stuff like that. And Speedy Rashidi. I'm not gonna forget about Rashidi.
No, my boy Speedy, he's gonna be. I don't see them campaigning at welterweight. Man, he is big right now, and I don't know what's going on with them, but I can't. I don't really have any permission to get into the details as for right now. But I'm gonna talk to my manager tomorrow and see if I can tell you guys some info. And I wanted to get him on the show, but my uncle and his coach kind of clashed, and so right now things are a little shaky down there at the gym and everything. But I'm gonna look into it and see if I can, because I'm not gonna. I don't want to go into any details without asking for permission first, but I'm pretty sure they won't mind if I say, I'm gonna talk to my man. But all I can tell you is Rashidi will not be staying at welterweight. Maybe a few more fights, but I can't even see it, man. Like he's big. He is big right now. I don't know what's going on down there with them. I have a lot of family bullshit going on, but like I'm getting back in the mix slowly but surely, and I'm gonna be talking to my manager tomorrow around noon, and I'm gonna look into what's going on with that situation with him, with Coach Rivera and them. What's that?
What weight class do you fight?
Me?
Yeah.
I retired. I only had a couple 10 amateur fights, 2 pro fights. I think I retired. I'm just a coach now. Me and my uncle, we got a couple amateurs.
What weight class do you prefer training?
Oh, I fought at heavyweight and then cruiserweight, and then in all my amateur fights, first couple were at 175 or 178. I forget how it was, and then I fought at heavyweight, but heavyweight was like 187 and up, and then there was super heavyweight, I believe was 201 and above, and I was 190 most of my amateur fights. So it was considered heavyweight, even though that's really cruiserweight. But pro, I was heavyweight, my debut, then my second fight, cruiserweight, and then I just stopped fighting. Just couldn't dedicate. There's a lot of out of the ring, different situations. It didn't work out.
Yeah. As a trainer, do you prefer training the lighter divisions or heavier divisions? In your honest opinion, do you find it easier?
I like the lighter I like the lighter divisions. I think it's more exciting, honestly. I think it's more honestly more skills like in the amateurs from my experience from the eye test.
As a trainer, you feel like it's easier. It's a lot easier to train.
No, maybe it'll be easier. Maybe it'll be easier with the heavier guys. I guess maybe because I'm kind of new coaching, but I mean. But I like I'd rather coach the lighter guys because I feel like there's just more skills, and I'd have a better chance at bringing up a Golden Glove champ, or you know what I mean, or like someone or maybe get a national champion, a better chance at getting a successful amateur
an
at
Olympic,
the lighter weight.
like an Olympic level boxer.
Yeah. So that's my opinion, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean, guys, my fault. I don't mean to bring it to get off subject or anything. My fault.
Yeah. Man, this is like boxing is wild right now, man. I don't know. Piero, you still there?
Puro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here, brother.
Yeah, what were you saying about the Ryan, man? What were you saying about Ryan?
That if you're like how on the percentage of what you hear on through the grapevine is that fight gonna, like, is that the opponent? Because if it is, that's a bullshit fucking opponent.
A little bit over 50%.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's not set in stone, but that's the rumor that because your boy Esau, I mean because Isaac Cruz is going his separate ways, and I don't know who he's gonna fight next.
I could see that. I could see that fight happening. I guess the versus Garcia fight. That sounds about right. Unfortunately, I could see that. They'll way make it. Yeah.
There was
Well,
no
at least the 50%. You know, that's, thank God.
So
you know, Garcia's been out of the ring a while and everything, but it's still, man.
But Brasido Gesta hasn't fought in 3 years, brother.
Yeah, Garcia puts him to sleep in 3.
It fucking probably won. Come on.
So Garcia got some vicious power, bro. He's underrated, man. I think the kid can fucking fight. Man.
This is his fifth. This is a 5th round. This is like a fight number 10. You know, in his career. You know.
Yeah.
Level type fight. I mean, the guy's inactive. The guy started in 2003. That's when he started his career.
What, Gesta?
Yes.
I remember Gesta. Like I
remember him too. You know, yeah.
On undercards and shit. Like
you know, and I just read an article too that was posted not too long ago. Is that the dad confirmed that they received 2 offers from Ryan Garcia's camp, and they were for more than he made for Tank.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But he's saying that his team and his son didn't turn down the offer. So to me, you know, I think it's safe to assume that his promoters turned the offer down.
Right.
Like a PBC.
Yeah. So we have no fights this weekend. They got this weekend was supposed to be the Joe Smith fight, right?
No, next weekend was the Joe Smith fight.
Oh,
we got fights tomorrow.
Yeah, we got. Remember, H,
on Showbox. Let's go, Puro.
Yeah. Remember, we
was on that shit. Me and Puro on it, bro. We got some fights on tomorrow, though.
Yeah, Showbox.
That's what's up.
Some undefeated fighters.
Showbox and New Generation.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the New Generation. You know all about it.
Showbox.
I know all about the New Generation, man. Great fighters came from Showbox. Andre Ward, Chad Dawson. You know, I think Earl Spence, Devin Haney
was on Showbox.
Yeah, Andrade. That's where you start off as a prospect. You start off
wasn't
on
Virgil
Showbox.
on Showbox?
Jerron Ennis was on Showbox.
Oh, Boots, yes.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Tony? I think Deontay Wilder was on there. What'd you say, bro?
Wasn't Verge on Showbox too? Virgil?
I never seen Virgil fight on Showtime. He never fought on Showtime before. I think Virgil.
Go ahead.
Yeah, did he? Go ahead, Puro.
No, I think he had pretty much his whole career on DAZN, if I'm not mistaken.
Or was it? I think he probably was on ESPN before, or maybe HBO back in the day when Canelo was
or whatever. Golden Boy Friday Night Fights or whatever it's called.
Yeah, exactly. Ryan Garcia was on. He was on ESPN before too, I think.
Mm-hmm. He'd been on ESPN.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz, man, he's a beast, man. I mean, I want to ask
you guys remember ESPN Friday Night Fights? You know who missed the ESPN was? Hank Lundy. They had him on Friday Night Fights so many times.
Yep.
On the
Friday Night Fights, Lundy. Man. They had some good fights back in the day.
Yeah,
you know, that's where Max Kellerman. He started off on Friday Night Fights. You know,
that's where like Chris Algieri made a name when he beat Manuel Taylor. That's like dudes like that, like freaking a couple other dudes, James Kirkland.
Yeah, I got a question for Anthony. Anthony, so how good is Virgil Ortiz Jr. for those that they've never seen him fight? I know he's your favorite fighter. What makes him your favorite fighter?
The reason why he's my favorite fighter is because honestly, that's the style of fighting I prefer. Honestly, like I'm not a big fan of the flashy, like the super flash.
You went out, bro. What you say? You went out for a second.
I'm not a big fan of the flashy style, like the American style, like that really flashy where they're like taunting while they're instead of worrying about defending themselves. I like the
I don't understand that the American style, like taunting. What you mean?
Yeah, where they're
What does that
really
mean?
flashy. They're like Deontay Wilder, like where he's not focused on the technical aspect. He's more about the flash instead of stuff.
No, he's more about. I mean, Wilder's a knockout artist. He's going in there to not do damage. He's going in there to look for a knockout. Deontay Wilder, my brother. He's not flashy, Wilder. I don't see Wilder showboating or anything.
I saw him showboating. I can't remember. He used to I forgot what it was. There was a taunt he used to do where during the fight where he would shake his fist and not worry about his defense. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know about that one. I don't know. I mean,
a defensive fighter, to be honest.
But you like the you said you like the Mexican style. Is that correct?
Yeah, I like the fighters from like Puerto Rico and Mexico, in my honest opinion, and I like that type of style. And the reason why I like Virgil,
what type of style is that?
Like that come forward, like the Canelo type. Canelo is a mixture of all the styles, but he grew up on the Julio Cesar Chavez style where they would come forward. It was not that they didn't care about the defense, but they were their offense was their defense. That's my style of boxing that I like.
Their offense. So you don't like defensive fighters?
No,
you don't like the defensive fighters.
Yeah, I like defensive fighters, but they're offensively minded defensive fighters. If that is that contradicting what I'm saying?
What you think, Puro?
What was the statement again? What was the statement again?
I like fighters who are offensively minded, but I like defensively offensive. I don't know how to explain it. I like.
So you like where defense, where the offense is their defense?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think you're contradicting yourself.
Yeah, I like the boxer punchers like an Oscar. Those are my type of fighters, like a Oscar and stuff like that.
I got you.
Yeah,
a boxer puncher.
Yeah,
that's like
action fighters. H.
Yeah.
Action fighters. Okay.
Shout out to my boy Mr. J in the chat, man. Real dog. Shout out to my boy.
Action fighters.
Shout out to my boy Armani. Shout out to Karma.
He
Shout out
reminds
to
me of my favorite fighter of all time in Marco Antonio Barrera. That's why I like Virgil a little bit.
Shout out to what about me?
He reminds me a little bit of Barrera when he fights.
He has a little bit of that.
He's a mixture of Morales and Barrera to me. He's tall like Morales was. Eric Morales was tall for his division. Do you agree, Bill? He was kind of lanky, correct?
YB. Okay. So are you looking forward to Virgil Ortiz being the future of boxing? Do you believe Virgil Ortiz is the future of boxing?
Yeah. The three future kings of boxing are Virgil, Boots, and Morrell. Those are my future kings of boxing.
And you think Virgil is better than Boots? Do you feel like Virgil is better than Boots?
Yes, I do.
What makes Virgil better than Boots? What makes him better?
I think honestly, he's more technically sound than Boots, in my honest opinion. He's more technically sound in terms of his off. I'm not saying his defense is better than Boots, but his offense, his technical, he's technically more efficient on offense than Boots, because Boots can be a little bit erratic when he throws. like what when Virgil gets tired, his
I mean, is that why Virgil went to a new trainer? Because he was so technically sound. Why did he have to go to a different trainer? That's something you got to think about to improve his defense, like we were talking about earlier.
Honestly, I kind of
I mean, let me finish now, because if, like you said, I feel like he's good. I think Virgil is probably the future of boxing as well. Like you said with Morrell and Boots, but he did switch a trainer. He switched his trainer for a reason. That's all I'm saying.
No, you know what it is? It's because I think Robert Garcia had a history of not teaching his fighters how to have good defense and stuff like that.
Does his lack of head movement concern you? We seen he got hurt in his last fight against Mean Machine.
Yes,
he got hit a lot. He got hit a lot against Maurice Hooker as well.
Yeah, his head movement, his head movement, and his lack of like technically sound defense is what worries me with Virgil. That's why I like him moving over to the camp with Eddie and Canelo, to be honest. Because do you agree with me? Even though he was a fight trainer of the year, do you agree that Robert Garcia had a tendency, his weakness is that his fighters didn't have good technically sound defense?
Now, I disagree. I disagree with that, because you got fighters like Mikey Garcia. You see Mikey, very technical, and he has good defense. Also, you got to think about Marcos Maidana, how, Robert Garcia, that's what he did. He helped him with his fundamentals. He helped him become a better boxer. And
or do you think it's just Virgil not
he helped him get more technical, because before Maidana was only a brawler. And then when Robert Garcia got with him, he started using the jab. He started boxing. But go ahead, bro.
So you think it's more Virgil not listening to Robert is what's happening? Or do you think it's that that Virgil is actually just outgrowing as a fighter, as a young fighter, as he's getting older, he's outgrowing Robert Garcia. He needs a new voice in his camp, is what it is.
I think being with Canelo will help him a lot. Just being in the same gym with Canelo Alvarez. Virgil Ortiz, no disrespect to Ryan Garcia, but Virgil Ortiz, he takes boxing serious. He's working on his craft every day. He's in a gym. He's training, and I think being around Canelo and with that type of style, that will help him as a boxer. I agree with you. But there was some flaws right there. And I believe, Eddie Reynoso can help him with the upper body movement and with the defense. That's what I think.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Puro has something to say. Let me see what Puro had to say.
I don't know where I heard it from. I think I heard it in the chat on one of the panels or whatever. I heard that Virgil went back with Robert. Is there any validity
For real?
to
that? That's crazy. That's what I mean. You never know.
I heard through the grapevine. I'm not sure. I'm actually on Google right now trying to see if there's any late breaking news, but everything is still from November. So yeah, I mean it could have been just somebody talking shit.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna say it's Robert Garcia's fault though. I'm not gonna say it's his fault, Anthony. I can't blame Robert Garcia. I can't throw him under the bus, brother. He was the trainer of the year. He's one of the best trainers in boxing for a reason.
So H, in your honest opinion, do you think it's just that Virgil? It's not that Virgil wasn't listening to him. It's just that he outgrew.
Yes, that's probably what it was. He probably outgrew him. You never know.
But and Robert Garcia is their trainer too. So I don't know. I think there's some validity to maybe the dad is just not happy with the trainers that they choose.
Yeah, man. You never know what to expect in boxing. We saw what happened to Teofimo Lopez. and Kambosos took him to school, man. And you know, and Tio started making all type of excuses afterwards, man. And I heard his dad make some more excuses now, bro. So that's not good. That's not good. They said they want to fight Jose Zabeta. So Zabeta has the power to knock out Tio, brother.
That's
just know that.
But it's a good fight, brother.
It is a good fight, but that's a dangerous fight. That's all I'm saying. Coming off a loss, that's a dangerous fight.
Not Jose. How about William Zepeda?
Well, he fights at 135. William Zabeta is a beast. He's a beast right there, man. That's a dangerous fight. I want to see what Ryan Garcia fight him. Isaac Cruz is not available. Why not Ryan Garcia and William Zabeta? I think that's a great fight.
Isaac Cruz is available though. H.
I heard they're not fighting. They went their separate ways or whatever.
Well, yeah, but Beans was saying that he's thank God he said it was like a 50% chance of it happening. But he said he was hearing on the street that they're gonna choose Mercedo Gesta for Ryan Garcia, man, and that's just a bullshit fight. Yeah, exactly.
Who, bro? Tell me.
Your fucking reaction says it all, brother.
Then that's crazy though. I want to know who he is. It's a guy that we don't want. We don't want that fight.
No, he's been inactive for 3 years, bro.
He's been on a lot of small cards, H Money, like when they first started the Golden Boy on ESPN like 4 or 5 years ago. Like those Thursday night fights, I remember seeing Gester on a lot of co-main events and like maybe 1 or 2 main events, like nothing crazy.
He started his career in 2003. H.
Apparently, Virgil's dad was upset that.
That's a bullshit fight, man.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Yeah, Garcia puts him away in 3 rounds at the most.
Yeah, I feel, man. No, Johnny Blaze, man. JoJo would be a good fight, man.
JoJo's a good fight for anyone. Like a great fight for Devin was a great. Yeah, absolutely. JoJo's a good fight for anybody.
And now that I'm thinking about it, Khaled actually had a good point. Like, what's his name? Linares would be better than fucking Mercedo Gesta, man.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. That's a dangerous fight. Linares got some power too.
Who do you guys think wins the rematch with Chocolatito and Roman versus?
I got Estrada. I had Estrada in the second fight. I'm gonna go with Estrada.
It's a tough one. I don't know, 50-50 for me, man.
Yeah, man, I have to flip a coin on that one. I have to look more into it.
Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying I'm a Chocolatito fan, but I have Estrada knocking him out. Honestly,
you got Chocolatito knocking out Estrada?
No, I have Estrada knocking out Chocolatito.
Oh yeah, that's a good prediction. I like that prediction.
Yeah,
he might get him this time. He might knock him out.
Yeah, he's got power, and so does Chocolatito. But
isn't Chocolatito past his prime?
Chocolatito's man, he's getting older. My bad, Piro. He's getting older.
Good. Yeah, no, he's getting older, but like, it's just like Chocolatito got power. You know, he stopped a lot of his opponents, but it's just fucking Estrada's got one of those chins. You know, hit him with a fucking ring post to fucking wobble.
True. That's true.
It's a very very close fight.
It's a great fight. It's gonna be a lot of great action, great skill,
a
little bit of everything.
Date? What's the date on that? When it's gonna happen?
March 3rd, I believe. H.
And we don't have no fights for a while though in boxing though, for real.
Yeah, we got Showbot. H Money. Who is the headline tomorrow? Anybody notable?
Damn, I gotta look at it again, but we got some fights though. We gotta look at it again.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm usually on point checking all the fights, but lately I've been so busy with work and shit, you know. It's like
Luis Reynaldo Nunez versus Carlos Arrieta, undefeated fighters.
All right, nice.
Prospects?
I don't know much about them looking.
Yeah, prospects on like well, it depends on how they move them, but yeah, prospects, brother. They're like one is 15-0 and one is like 20-0, I think.
Well, wait,
nice. That should be good.
What's his name again? The fighters
Luis Reynaldo Nunez and Carlos Arrieta.
For sure.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Sounds good to me.
What weight division is that? 120, 122, 126?
It's 122. 122.
Oh yes, thank God.
No. Excuse me. Hold on. They're actually fighting at 130.
Oh.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll tell you the names, but I never heard of them. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me see.
But that's a good fight though. That's the Dominican Republic versus Puerto Rico in that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a good
Luis Reynaldo Nunez versus Carlos Arita from Puerto Rico.
All right.
Oh,
and then
Nunez is from the DR. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yep, I
he
believe
is
so.
Dominican. Yes, so he H is right on the money.
15 wins, 11 knockouts, man. He looks strong though. And the Puerto Rican fighter, 2 undefeated fighters.
Looking
It
forward
might
to
be
that
something
one.
good though, man. It might be good.
Yeah, Carlos Arita is definitely Puerto Rican.
We gonna fuck with it.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna watch it. Fucking nothing else to watch.
We gonna
Shit.
fuck with it.
Yeah,
All right, for sure.
I'm in. Fact.
Sounds good to
I
me
want to
though.
see Pulo fight again. I want to see Alberto Pulo fight again. He was on the card with David Morrell before.
Oh yeah, I remember you guys were talking. Yeah, you guys were saying it. I missed
Who
it.
you talking about?
The Dominican guy that knocked out or.
Yeah, I gotta check him out. I heard you talking about him. Was he good? I didn't watch him though. I don't think I seen that fight.
He was the fight before the co-main event with Benavidez or whatever. Yeah, he was good. The fight went to the cards. He won by actually he knocked him out by TKO. Actually,
y'all like El Rayo? Y'all fuck with him, Venezuela?
Yeah, for sure.
He trains with Benavidez's father, right?
Yeah, he trains yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's nice. He's nice. Yeah,
he's a good little fighter. He's on the come up, you know.
What y'all think about him, like versus Ryan Garcia? Who you got in that one? Who you think is better?
It's too soon. I think Ryan's better right now, but I mean, I mean, like he's barely getting started there. H.
Okay.
I'd like to see him versus Rolly. That dude versus Rolly.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
But talent wise, you think he can be better than Ryan though, or you think he can be on that level?
For me, it's too close to say because he doesn't have the power of Ryan, but I mean,
he got pop
depends on that one. You know,
like skill wise,
he does have pop. He does have pop. You're right. It's too early to tell for me. H.
Good possibility. It'd be
Tio about him because he sparred Tio. They said he put Tio on his ass.
Yeah, I had to put him to sleep. Apparently, right?
Hey, that motherfucker.
That's what I heard.
I heard he a bad motherfucker though. That's what they telling me, man. He looked pretty good on that Morrell undercard. That motherfucker looked explosive, but he was getting hit with some shit though, and I don't like that. He was getting hit, but he looked good, explosive, fast, strong. You know, he got some skills. Southpaw. I want to see him in the mix. You know what I mean? They sleeping on him. I think people are really sleeping on that guy.
H, I can bring up his opponent. I'm not sure if you know who this guy is. Rashawn Owens.
You said
I heard him. He sounds familiar.
Rashawn Owens.
Rashawn Owens? No, I never heard of him. Who was that?
That's the guy that Pulo fought before Valenzuela or whatever.
Hey, my boy, I don't want a channel said Rayo signed with PBC. I know PBC got real killers over there. Throw Ryan Garcia in the ring with El Rayo. I got El Rayo sleeping his ass. I'm gonna be honest with you.
How many fights does El Rayo have?
I got El Rayo knocking out Ryan. Put him in there with a dog like El Rayo. Hey, PBC got real killers, man. I'm just saying, man. That boy a real fighter. He got that real Mexican style, man. El Rayo, he be with Benavidez in them. Those are those PBC killers, man. You know what I'm saying? Just watch out for them boys.
Brother, Rayo and him. H
money. You ever heard of Shushu?
No, that's all good. Go ahead, Joe. Go. No, I got you.
No, I was wondering, have you guys ever heard of Shushu? I mean, he only got one fight, but he was like, he was a big time.
Yeah, I
He's
know
like,
that kid. I know that kid.
Nah, never heard
He
of
got
him.
like 2 fights. Like I think he got like 1 fight actually. Yeah, what's his name?
yeah,
Bruce
Bruce
Carrington.
Shushu
Yeah, Bruce
Carrington.
Carrington.
He's
Bruce
supposed to be the
Carrington.
real deal. We'll see though. A long way to go.
Yeah, but I'm saying El Rayo though is a motherfucking killer. Now, motherfuckers better watch out for him. I'm big on El Rayo though. I like El
I'm not sure if
Rayo.
this is H
Listen
and
to me,
Puro
El
and
Rayo gonna be a star, bro.
H, how many
Joe.
fights he got? Exactly,
He
you know
got
his
El
record.
Rayo got like 8 fights or something like that,
Yeah,
or I'm not
8 to
sure.
10.
I'm looking him up right now.
He's good
I'm
though,
not
man. He got the look of a star though. I see star potential in El Rayo. A fight between El Rayo and Ryan Garcia. I want to see it. El Rayo versus Tank Davis. El Rayo versus Devin Haney. All them dudes. He's coming.
Why you
He
think they're
should
gonna
be
move him quick
prospect of
though?
the year. Now, people, I think he's gonna be my prospect of the year in 2022. That's my prediction. I got
Yeah, I
El
remember
Rayo.
that.
Early
I
prediction
forgot
for
all
me,
about
El
him.
Rayo.
I forgot all about him. You're right. Yeah, he's a beast.
He's 11-0. H.
Yeah, he coming up, man. He coming
Yeah.
up quick.
I have a fight. I'm not sure if this is too soon for him, but how about Big Baby Jared Davis, Jared Anderson versus Derek Chisora?
That's a good fight. I got Anderson.
Yeah,
Is that but is that too soon? Is that too soon, too fast
Yeah, it
for
might be
Jared?
dangerous. It might be, man. Chisora,
Give another
he
year or
does
two,
have some
another 2
power.
years.
You gotta watch. He's a veteran. He's got to watch Chisora, man. But if Anderson is good, like we say he is, he should be able to beat him.
Another 3 to 4 fights, I'd say. No, before that.
How about Frank Molina? What's your guys' opinions on Molina?
Molina.
Yeah.
I like him.
Oh, Frank Martin. My mistake. Frank Martin. Frank Martin.
There is a Molina in the heavyweights too on the come up, I believe. But he's only got like 7-8 fights. Like he was training with Sonny Conto, but yeah, Frank Martin, the welterweight. I mean he's a one at what's he at 140? No, 160.
No, I think Frank is 135, 140.
Oh, 135. Yeah, no, he's nice. He just fought, right? He just fought on one of the past few weeks. I forget which card. He was on the Luis Ortiz Charles Martin undercard, right? He won. I believe he got a stoppage. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he fought a kid I know from Boston, Ryan Kelzeski on the Pacquiao Ugas undercard. Yeah, he's really technical. He's got a lot of skills. I like him. I think he's
What y'all think about that comment right there?
he's good. Chisora's conditioning is crap. I think Big Baby Anderson could handle his own in that. Yeah, no, I agree. I think Anderson takes him.
Yeah, but I understand. Yeah, I agree. I haven't seen his conditioning lately, but I think the experience of fighting guys like Usyk and stuff like that, and I think I see where H is coming from. That's a little bit too fast for Big Baby. I think he needs to fight a gate. Who are the gatekeepers in the heavyweight division that we can use as warm ups for him?
Oh, good question. Let's see. What about that dude? Negron or Brazil?
I was gonna say I'm not sure if he's still fighting. How about Berman Stavern?
Stavern, good one.
I think he retired.
What about Dominic Brazil?
He's still. I still believe he's still active. Yes.
Yeah, I think Brazil. Then who was the other guy you were talking about, Joe?
Carlos Negron. I mean, is that his name, Negron? he fought who'd he fight on that Charlo Harrison undercard?
I don't know.
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Frankie, but it didn't happen.
You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Negron.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Frankie. Yeah, I know what you're talking
about. Yeah. I think he's a good test for Anderson, like one of his next few fights.
I agree.
But again, he's PBC. Anderson is top rank, right? So I mean, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, they should be able to. They shouldn't be that hard to make them fight. So lately.
Carm, I don't think he ever had too much punch resistance. Carm, I mean, I don't think he has a glass chin, but I mean, he's been knocked out of most of his big fights.
Who would you guys take, Big Baby against Dubois?
Big Baby versus fucking Daniel Dubois?
Yeah.
Shit. Fuck, man. I would have to say Dubois at this point, man.
I think Dubois is a little bit further ahead than Big Baby, to be honest.
Yeah. Maybe
Dubois got his ass beat though. He got his ass beat by Jared Anderson though. He kind of fucked that fight up because he took that loss. But it's okay. He took a loss. He got stopped
by Joe Joyce.
Yeah, it was. He wasn't ready. They said he was. The next Lennox Lewis, the next Anthony Joshua, and he got his ass beat. But I think Jared Anderson is better though. As a boxer, Jared Anderson is more elusive. He's quicker. Better head movement, better all around skills. He could switch to southpaw. He could do it all, man. No flaws so far. So, I think Jared Anderson is levels above Dubois, but Dubois is good and he does have power. I'm not gonna count him out. I still like Dubois.
I got to fight with you guys. I want to see Anderson. This is the great barometer fight. Anderson versus Damani Rock from Philly.
Yeah, that's a cool little fight. That's a good one.
Yeah.
But he don't have the name. They try to give him a name in there. What's a fighter with a name that would be a good fight for Jared Anderson?
Right, but I mean skill-wise, right?
Maybe a Dominic Brazil. Fuck it. Put him in there with Dominic Brazil or something like that.
Yeah. But Damani Rock, I'm looking at it from like the skills though. They're pretty close in skill. I mean, Anderson's better, but I think that'd be a pretty interesting fight. But I know what you're saying, H. Good point. You're right.
I'm not sure if Povetkin. Wait, is Povetkin at heavyweight?
Yeah.
He's retired now. He retired.
Oh, he's gone.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he's still fighting because I was gonna say that would be a good fight.
You thinking of Pulev?
Yeah, Pulev. How about Alexander Pulev? H.
You talking about Pulev?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there. Yeah, I like that fight. That makes sense. Now you talking to me. That's a good fight. Pulev do got some power. You know what I mean? Is he ready for that type of step up? I don't know yet. Pulev does have power. That's a good fight.
Who brought Pulev?
Yeah. That's
Pulev's got some serious power, bro.
Yep, and Big Baby. They both were top ranked too. That's a good fight.
I don't know.
Jarrell Miller, Big
Jared
Baby.
Anderson kills that good dude.
Or how about Gerald Washington?
I like the George Joyce fight actually myself.
H Money, does Jarrell Big Baby Miller, is he suspended or is he, what's going on with him? You hear anything on him?
Oh yeah, he been training. He been training with one of the best trainers in boxing, Coach Kevin Cunningham from St. Louis. And Big Baby been working. And Coach Kevin Cunningham, he gonna have his fat ass training. He ain't gonna play with his fat ass. He gonna make sure he gonna be working. You know what I mean? That's boy's fat. I'm telling you. But Coach Kevin Cunningham, he gonna get him in shape. I'm telling you that. So I want to see him back in the ring. I want to see him versus Big Baby. Big Baby versus Big Baby. Who's the best? I want to see that fight. Jared Anderson already called him out. Now that's the fight I want to see in the future for Jared Anderson.
That's
I want to see him fight Gerald Miller. You know what I'm saying? He said he the real Big Baby.
The build up to that fight would be epic too.
Yeah, that's the fight I want to see.
Would you say Jerome Miller is kind of like big baby Jerome Miller is like when you say fat, is he like butterbean fat?
That nigga fat. That nigga fat, sloppy. He's out of shape. Like just man. Come on, man. The man fat as fuck. Come on, dude. That ain't cool. He needs to be in shape. He's a fighter, bro. And Kevin Cunningham, he's gonna work with him. That boy been capping for long times. Come on now. He was taking steroids. He's a cheater. That boy's a cheater. He's a fucking cheater.
Cunningham's a good fit for him right now.
Hey fellas, I got some breaking news. Well, it's not even breaking, man. 9 hours ago. Maybe you guys already talked about it. Did you hear that Anthony Joshua officially got rid of McCracken?
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
What do you guys think of that?
Not surprising. Not surprising.
It's a good move. It's a good move.
Yes.
It's a great move.
Yes.
Great move.
Great move. He finally did it. Thank God, bro. Thank God, bro. Finally. Now you step it up. Now you take it to the next level. Now he's ready. He's ready now, Puro. Now he's making the right decision. He made the right decision. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for AJ. I'm happy for him.
Also, I was going to ask you guys, what do you guys think of? He's an up and comer. You know, he only has 14 fights, but he has 12 knockouts. Lindolfo Delgado.
Who's that guy?
He fought on the Navarrete undercard.
Yep, I like him. Yep, I know exactly.
Yeah, he impressed me that fight. I seen him a fight like maybe 3-4 times, but that fight he was really impressive.
He was on the Crawford Brook undercard too, I believe.
Oh, he was.
Nice.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he trains with.
Where is he
Robert
from?
Garcia, right?
Puro?
He's Mexican.
Oh, Delgado. Okay. The reason why I asked that is because that's a common name in the DR and Puerto Rico too, so that's why I asked that.
Yeah, no, he's Mexican.
Lindolfo Delgado.
Yeah, he fights 140.
Oh, he's in the same division as Josh Taylor.
Correct.
Okay.
Listen, everybody in 140 is in big trouble. Anton Russell, nobody talks about him.
I know nobody does, right?
Anton Russell's taking over 140. That's my opinion.
I've only seen him fight a couple times. He is impressive, but yeah, nobody talks about him at all.
He's
serious. He's good though. He's pretty good. Another killer on the PBC. Another PBC killer, man. They got a deep roster. You know what I mean? PBC got a lot of talent right there, man. You know what I mean? I like what I see. I'm loving it. You know, with the Benavidez and the Morrell, Jerron and is fighting on PBC. You know what I mean? You got guys like Isaac Cruz and Tank Davis, man. Come on, man. Floyd Mayweather. Come on, bro. TMT, the money team. Canelo was on PBC. Canelo, undisputed, with Caleb Plant on the PBC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was big time. You know that, man. Canelo made history. So what's next for Canelo? You know, people telling me Canelo fighting Charlo. I'm hearing he gonna fight Charlo. What's up with that? Too. Or is it gonna be Makabu? Or what's up with Makabu? What's going on?
A lot of people, that I talk to, but they like we don't know firsthand, but they say they don't think it's happening.
Wait, Piero, they don't think what's happened to Makabu?
Makabu.
Good. I hope he does fight Charlo, man.
Yeah, I want him to fight better beef, to be honest.
Or any of those known names that we know, man. I want to see him fight like some name that I've never heard of before, bro.
What's up with Benavidez though? What's up with that Benavidez smoke though?
Yeah. He's got to fight first, and then after that, man, whoever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's up with that Benavidez smoke though?
I think that's gonna happen before it's all said and done.
Though.
Yeah, before it's all said and done, I think it's gonna happen as well. Yeah.
Yeah,
it has to happen.
Gotta mix it up, man. Gotta mix it up with the big boys. Sometimes you gotta get dirty with it,
Mm-hmm.
You know who I think beats all of them? Honestly, I'm kind of rocking with that dude Jonathan on this one. Zerdo, man. I think he beats Canelo, all of them. Benavidez. Excuse me. I think I got Morrell at 168, but I think if Canelo's going to fight at 175 or if Benavidez moves up, I don't think any of them are beating Zerdo.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I got somebody beating Zordo. I got Morrell smoking him. I think
Morrell,
Benavidez beats
if he
him.
moves up.
I think Benavidez could beat Zordo, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Possibly.
Yeah, no, I think it's a 50-50 fight, actually.
It could go either way.
Benavidez is a beast, though. I ain't gonna, man. Benavidez is a hell of a fighter, bro.
Yeah,
he is. He is.
Benavidez is a problem, bro.
He
You know,
is.
it's the reason why guys are afraid of this dude. I mean, you see it. You see it all the time. Charlo really didn't want no smoke with him. You know, people say Canelo is ducking Benavidez. You got people that really believe that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Possibly,
I was watching Maul's coach talk on Joseph's channel the other night. I mean, he made some good points. I mean, what does Benavidez have to offer them? You know, at this point. I mean, I know it's a good body. You know, a good guy on the record, but you know. But I mean, you know, it's kind of like a lame, kind of like, you know, because he is a good fighter. I mean, former champ and stuff. I don't know, man. It's all the promotional bullshit, dude.
Exactly.
I mean, it can't be that because they both, you know, they with the PBC, so that's an in-house fight. They can make that happen, but it is what it is. They make, I guess, they make it happen where the time is right. But Benavidez said he can't find a fight and all of that. But Morrell said he'd fight him, and I talked to Morrell. He told me that. He told me that himself. I didn't even bring up Benavidez. He said Benavidez to me. So he really want that fight. And they ready. And he got a belt. So
Morrell wants all the fucking
you know what I'm saying? Let's make it happen.
Sounds like Ronnie don't want it right now, though.
Since he a boogeyman, nobody want to fight him. Morrell want to fight him. So he can't say that. He can't say he a boogeyman when Morrell calling him out. And Morrell is a champion.
That's true. It makes sense.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Because
Morrell
everybody
real deal.
You know, this is boxing. Somebody gonna call you out. You know, somebody gonna call your bluff. You know, you doing all of this talking, people gonna find out about you. We really gonna know. You know, now it's time for Benavidez. He got to answer some questions because Morrell called them out, and Morrell is a champion. Now, if Canelo want to fight at 175, Morrell is an active champion. You know, at 168, he got the strap. So if Canelo vacate the belt, Morrell he will be elevated to super champion, just like Ugas. When Manny Pacquiao was champion in recess, Manny Pacquiao was the WBA super champion. And he was put champion in recess. And guess what? Ugas became the super champion. You know what I mean? The same thing at 160. You know, Murata, regular champion, elevated to super champion because Canelo vacated his belt at 160. And Morrell right there next.
Oh, no. Jamal got elevated when Canelo left the belt.
Yeah, the WBC, though.
No, the WBC. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So Murata was the WBA regular champion. That's why Canelo fought for the regular belt 2 times. They said he was a world champion when he beat Rocky Fielding. He fought Rocky Fielding for the belt. He fought, I believe, Austin Trout. He fought Austin Trout for that belt. He fought for 2 regular belts.
Oh, you mean like a different class with different weight classes? Oh, okay.
Yeah, 154, and then he fought for 1 at 168.
Gotcha.
Tank Davis fought for 2 regular belts, 1 at 135 against Gamboa, and then at 140 with Mario Barrios. And every time Morrell fight, they say he the world champion. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Yeah. And Benavidez ain't got he don't even have that. Like Coach Ronnie Shields said, he don't even bring nothing. He don't even have a belt. At least Morrell got a belt.
That's true. That's facts, bro.
And Morrell, Ronnie Shields, he's the trainer of David Morrell. So, you know, it's all good, man. He's coming. He want that smoke. You know what I mean? He want that smoke for sure.
I caught the replay of Joseph's show the other day. I saw your comment.
Yeah, we was talking to him. He was supposed to come today, though. So I talked to Joseph today. He said they going to set it up, you know. Cool. So we going to bring Coach Ronnie to the channel. You know what I mean? Great. And it's, you know, we want to see what he, you know, we going to see what's up with him.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. He's a great coach.
Which fight you guys most excited for these next few these up and coming fights coming up next few months?
Shit. There's one in San Diego that I want to go to, because I'm up the street from San Diego. But who's fighting that fucking one? I think it's
What type of cat? What's it like? A lot of locals, up and coming prospects.
No, it's a championship fight.
Oh.
It's let me see. Fuck, it's a big fight too. Here,
I'm usually up to par on all of them,
right
dude.
here.
I've been out of the loop the last few months, like with all the work.
That's in San Diego. Me and the homie Rep it. We're talking about it.
What's the main of it? What weight class?
I think it's one of the lower weights. Fuck, which one is it, man? I'm scrolling through the dealies right now. Give me a sec. Oh, also Joe, the one I'm really looking forward to seeing, because he's one of one of my favorite fighters I like to watch, and it's a unification match and they're finalizing it right now too. Is Ray Martinez versus Sonny Edwards.
Oh, very good one. Yeah, Sonny Edwards. Yeah, real good one. That's an interesting one for sure.
No, most definitely.
Who do you have in that?
Ray Martinez.
Yeah, I had Jim. Yeah.
At least I'm hoping, but I mean, the guy's like like he's stick and move type fighter, Sonny Edwards.
Right.
I've
watched a lot of his fights, like up and coming. Like he was from the UK.
Yeah, he talks a lot of shit, so I'm hoping to get his ass kicked.
Yeah, he got a brother. Yeah, he does. Yeah, me too. Actually, He's got a brother, Charlie Edwards, right, from the UK too.
Oh yes, you're right. You're right, Charlie Edwards. I remember Charlie Edwards.
Yeah.
You're right.
My coach loves them. The zone 2:00 in the afternoon Saturday cards with all those dudes. Like we watch like early in their career. They used to have a lot of them, like the Saturday afternoon cards, like no big huge names, but like they had Gil and that dude Gil on the come up, the Edwards brothers and a few other dudes like Conor Benn, his early career.
Oh, okay, cool.
And all them UK, those UK cards, they used to have a lot of them like a few years ago.
Yeah, but other than the San Diego one, if I could get some tickets, I'm gonna go in March to Jermel Charlo and Castano.
I'd like to get out there to that too. It's in Houston, right?
It's in Houston, correct.
I'm gonna talk to my my coach and my manager to try to get out there. Try to see if we can get out there.
Cool.
If we get out there, if you get out there, well, we'll have to link up.
Yeah, no, we'll have some beers, man, for sure.
Sure.
Yeah, Beans is out
Maybe
there
we'll
too.
get some H Money boxing T-shirts by then.
I know, right?
Get the boxing T-shirts, bro.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Beans is out there, man. I was telling him.
Oh yeah. YB, fact.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up.
I was supposed to link up with him for the Loma fight, but unfortunately, I had some family obligations the past few months. So
for sure. Family comes first.
Oh yeah. But I'm getting back into the loop though. I seen Speedy at the gym. Speedy Rashidi.
Nice. I love Speedy.
I seen Boo Boo's brother Tracy. He's fighting again too, and I mean he's not big time, but like he has a local fight coming out.
I didn't know he had a brother.
Yeah, he got like 10 brothers.
Oh shit! Well, there you go. No wonder
they
such
got a
good
big
fighter.
ass family.
They're kicking each other's asses when they were kids.
Yeah.
Maceo
Crowder, his brother Maceo fought on the Wilder Fury. I forget which one. It was either one or two. One of the undercards. I forget which one.
Oh, that's cool.
And then he fought on the first Charlo. He fought on who was it? Charlo a few years ago. One of the Charlo Trout undercard, I believe too.
Nice.
He got in a car crash, so his career he became an opponent. Like, he was a real good ass amateur, though he had some promise in the pros, but it's tough to make it to the top.
Yeah, brother. I mean, it is. I mean, shit. I mean, I've never tried, but I mean, you could just tell. I mean, shit. I've been watching boxing for a long time, man. It's only a select few to get to the top.
Oh yeah. Only 5% making the big money.
Right.
But I have to get ready to actually go to work. Boss just called me, guys. Great show as usual. Thanks for having me come on, H Money, and I'll catch you guys soon, man. I'll try to jump in tomorrow night. I'm sure you guys will be cooking tomorrow night.
All right then, Joe, man. Sounds fucking
right.
cool, man. I'm with it, man. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow, brother.
All right,
Or
salute to
tonight or
everyone in the
the
chat.
morning.
H Money, thank you, brother. Thanks, guys. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Peace out, brother.
All right, have a good night, guys.
All right, my boy. For sure. Hey, Puro, man. Hey,
What up,
man,
what up, what
what's
up?
good, man? What's up with Ryan? What Ryan gonna do?
Oh fuck, man. I mean, like, I fuck with Isaac Cruz and I fuck with Ryan too. Tank, obviously, but yeah, I saw a tweet that was not too long ago, maybe like 5 hours ago, that the dad confirmed that they sent 2 offers, but they said that they weren't the ones that turned it down. So it sounds like fucking the promoters turned that fight down.
Yeah, so what he gonna do?
Fuck, I hope it's not. I hope Beans is wrong, bro, because that's a bullshit fight, bro. Mercedo Gesta.
Who is that? Is he a good fighter?
I mean, he was okay. I mean, like I don't think he ever won a championship. I think his best, his best fight was losing to Linares.
Morrell, Linares knocked him out?
No, it was his decision.
Okay. So Linares beat him. Man, the shit, it'll be good for him just to get back in the ring, really, though, at this point.
But
he's got to get back in the ring at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you, but it's just it's not that long of a layoff because he's young. It's only been a year. But the thing is, he'll be regressing, bro. It's not a good fight. I mean, I like me, like I'm not a matchmaker or anything. I never worked in matchmaking, but I would never. For me, just in life, man, it's always forwards, never backwards. You get what I'm saying?
You think it's about time Ryan Garcia leave Golden Boy Promotions? You think?
Fuck, I've been saying that for a quick minute, bro. Like a lot of people need to leave Golden Boy, man. I don't know if it's Oscar himself or the matchmakers, bro, but it's just that they did it with Canelo. They're doing it with Ryan. Like they're just giving bullshit. Like literally, yeah. Ryan's gonna make his money. Canelo made his money. If Virgil's making his money, but like literally, like if it's kind of like what I mean, it's just these guys need fights to. That's how you progress in the sport. You keep upping your level of competition. And then fucking, you win some, you lose some, but then you just work on the fight, take a list. Okay, this is what we did wrong. Work on it and you fix it. Going backwards like that. I don't agree with going backwards, bro. I get it. I get the angle you're coming from, H. Like, he's coming off his injury or whatever, but shit, not a guy coming off a 3-year layoff, bro. I mean, come on.
Yeah, for sure. That's that's bad. That's bad matchmaking.
It is.
That's bad. Yeah,
right?
that's bad. That's terrible. Know. And Ryan, he's just a fighter at the end of the day, but he does have say in his career. So Ryan Garcia, should he leave Golden Boy Promotions? Should he go to the PBC? Should he go over there, fight Tank Davis? Work with Al Heyman, work with Floyd Mayweather and those guys. You know what I mean? I mean, with Canelo, that's what Canelo did. Go with Canelo. What Canelo was doing.
That's what I would want him to do. But he has a contract signed. Like he would have to do what Canelo did and sue. But I mean, at this point, I don't see that there's no grounds for I don't see any grounds unless like he can prove like if Beans is right that Mercedes Gesta is like they're not looking out for his best interest. I mean that could be an angle, but right now, I don't think he has any grounds to get out of his contract. I mean, I don't know how long his contract is for, to be honest, man. Maybe he's just gonna have to wait it out, unfortunately.
But Ryan Garcia, he got to leave Golden Boy.
I know he got to leave Golden Boy. I think he does, bro. I mean, I've been saying that for a cool minute, bro. But I mean, he signed a contract, bro. You gotta be, you gotta honor.
Yeah, but he could get out the contract like Canelo did. Sue they ass.
But Canelo had grounds. Canelo had grounds, bro, because Golden Boy went behind his back, like he had grounds. Like Ryan doesn't have grounds right now, not that I could see. Like what I know, what they publish in online and stuff. The articles. I mean, unless there's something behind the scenes that we don't know.
Or is it Golden Boy? Or is it Ryan Garcia? Really?
I think it's Golden Boy, bro. Because check this out. So literally, Oscar was against Pitbull Cruz. Like he was against it. He didn't want him to fight it, to fight that fight. Ryan wanted to fight it, and then Ryan's dad, right? I forget his first name. That's his manager, his pop. That's Ryan's manager. He went on like all the platforms. He did the rounds, and he said that like Golden Boys it doesn't want us to take the fight. They're trying to convince us not to take it. But no, Isaac Cruz is the fight we want. And then like a day later, Oscar tweeted that shit. Hey man, have your promoter contact me, and we have an offer for you. And then that's where we are now.
Oscar and Golden Boy then they did their job. They sent the offer then.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, but I'm just saying, you get what I'm saying? Like they don't want that fight for him. That's what the Canelo situation was in part.
A lot of people are saying that Golden Boy Promotions, they're free smoke. Free smoke Golden Boy Promotions. That's what somebody told me yesterday. Do you believe in that? Or do you feel like Golden Boy been dropping the ball lately? They've been dropping the ball, and they're making some bullshit fights.
I think lately they have been dropping the ball. It's just. I think the fighters maybe they're listening to the fans, or maybe they just kind of see how that they're kind of like the traditional model for promotion is just not working in these times anymore. Because like before, you used to, you could take like it's kind of like Chavez, he fought a bunch of killers, but he also had like 40 fights of just like kind of like bum of the month type of Larry Holmes type fights. You get what I'm saying? And I just don't think in the pandemic time that we have now, and how the boxing promotion, the business is moving, what I can see, because I'm not in the business, is just they can't do it that way anymore. And I think the fighters, especially the fighters on Golden Boy, they're starting to peep game on that. And they're starting to ask, the matchmakers and Oscar, I don't want this fight, like I'm ready for the next step, and I think they're just resistant to change. I'm not saying that it might be they're doing it on purpose just because like, no, we're going to do what I say. I just think they're just resistant to the change.
So if you're Ryan Garcia, do you go to PBC or do you go to ESPN in Top Rank? If you're Golden Boy, what would you do?
Top Rank.
And why would you pick Top Rank?
Because shit, I don't know. It's just I don't know. I mean, any shit. I don't know.
Is it a fight with Loma? You think a fight with Loma and Ryan Garcia?
Tio, bro. That's what I was gonna ask you. H, what do you think of obviously they're having trouble with Isaac Cruz. What do you think, Tio and Ryan at 140?
Man, that's a great fight right there, man. That's a great fight, man.
Obviously, I would give the edge to Tio, because he's got the big wins versus Comey, Nakatani, and Loma. But like, Tio doesn't have like the experience is kind of like not a championship level experience, but just in total fights, it's about even him and Ryan. Actually, Ryan has more fights. So I actually think that would be a good fight. I think that
I just don't like the excuses, coming from Tio. You know what I'm saying? After that loss, him and his father made a lot of excuses, man.
Yeah,
I didn't like that.
No, I don't like it either, brother. But I'll say to that, H, and it's not an excuse for an excuse. You get what I'm saying? All fighters, every single fighter in the history of boxing that I can remember, always makes at least a little excuse or a big excuse when they lose. Especially big.
But I think he crossed the line a little bit. He's saying it was DAZN. They had something to do with it. Eddie Hearn wanted us to lose. You got to take it like a man at the end of the day.
That's true.
I feel like, I feel like you lost the fight. Now just accept it and move forward. You know what I mean? You got to accept defeat like a true champion. You can't criticize Deontay Wilder, or Deontay Wilder made excuses, and then you do the same thing. First it was the injury. Now it's this. Now it's that. Come on, bro. You know what I mean? I don't like that type of behavior. I don't like that. You know what I mean? And I think Tio still got the skills. He still got the power and all of that. He still got the talent, but you got to rededicate yourself to the sport of boxing. That's what he got to do. He got to focus. You know what I'm saying? He got the big head. He was feeling himself too much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it showed in that fight against Kambosos. Kambosos, he took Teofimo Lopez to school. He gave Teofimo Lopez a boxing lesson and dropped Teofimo Lopez, bro. And I was shocked. Teo came back, dropped him, but Kambosos got back up, and Kambosos proceeded to give him an ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? And it was blood everywhere. You seen Teo face, blood everywhere. I couldn't believe it. Kambosos, man, come on, man. Kambosos did him dirty, and they don't want to accept that. They don't want to accept that. That's what happened. It's reality.
Yeah,
now you're being delusional. You know what I mean? If you support that, it's not cool. So right now, I'm disappointed. You know, but I want to see the kid bounce back. You know, he gotta look himself in the mirror right now, Puro. He gotta see who he is. He gotta do some soul searching. You know what I'm saying? He gotta do some soul searching, man. At this point.
That's facts, brother. I totally agree with you, 100%.
I want to know who is the real Teofimo Lopez. Who is the real Teofimo Lopez? That's what I want to know.
He needs to ask himself that question.
Is he the one that beat Lomachenko, or is he the one that got beat by a Kambosos? You know, and I want to see.
Well, the real Teofimo, please stand up.
Exactly. And a guy like Jose Zabeda, he gonna find out. He gonna find out what you really made of, and he's not playing. Zabeda, he's in there looking for blood, and now these fighters, they treating Teofimo Lopez like Adrian Broner. They treated him like he's Adrian Broner out here. Everybody want to fight him now, just like AB when AB got beat by Marcos Maidana. Now everybody want to fight Teo because they seen Kambosos beat him. So now they licking their chops. They think Teo easy work now. Everybody calling him out now. You know what I'm saying?
I feel.
So what you think? You think Teo easy work?
No, of course not.
So you think that Kambosos fight was a fluke? You think
I don't think it was a
fluke?
No, because if it was a fluke, like if Kambosos, I mean, you can make an argument. I mean, the fight was close, you know, with the knockdown, it was even, but just the way Kambosos kind of like picked himself off the canvas, and he was really hurt, in my opinion. And then like won the 2 rounds that he needed to win to take those titles, showed me that, like, you know, he's the real deal. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think it's a fluke. I mean, but it's just the thing is, I don't think Teo's done is just because, like, literally he just underestimated him. And like I said, he's like, he was feeling himself too much. He needs to like fucking stay off social media, like literally get away from the noise.
He's been on social media. He's been on the social media the whole time making excuses. You know what I mean? And that's not good. First it was the injury. Now it was a DAZN. It was Eddie Hearn set him up. Come on, bro. You know what I mean? Now he was dying. They saying he was dying in the ring. Which one is it? They said, oh, he wasn't even supposed to fight. They said the doctors, they let him fight because they wanted him to lose. You know what I mean? Come on now, bro. That's not cool. You can't be like Deontay Wilder and make all these damn excuses. And how is he going to learn from the mistakes if he don't listen? His dad got to listen. He got to listen. And he got to come back better. He got to humble himself. That dude, come on, man. Come on. They let Kambosos do him dirty. Now everybody calling out Kambosos. You know what I mean?
Well, he's got all the belts, brother.
He got to step it up, Puro. I'm serious. With
no,
Teo,
I'm serious too, brother.
He got to stop bullshitting, bro. He got to come back. He got to come back stronger, bro. He got to work on his defense and all of that, bro. That shit was off. That shit was not sharp at all, bro. And Kambosos, he was picking him apart. He was picking Teo apart. Going to his body, hitting him with the jab. Man, look at the man's face. He had the nasty cut on his eye, blood everywhere. Kambosos beating his ass, bro.
No, he did.
Look at Teo's face. Look how Teo was looking. I was like, God damn, you let Kambosos put a beating on you like that.
He got his ass kicked.
Yeah, he sure did, man. And Teo, he got to step it up. He got to come back stronger. We got to see what's up. Just stop making excuses, man. Get back in the gym. That's all you got to do. That's all he got to do.
Simple as that.
Hell yeah, man. But yeah, shout out to my boy Big Puro H Money, man. Hey, Puro, what's next, man? What's next in boxing? What's the next big fight? What we gonna see?
Gary Russell and Magasayo.
Who you got in that one?
Gary Russell. Actually,
yeah, I got Gary Russell too. I got Gary, man. Gary got the skills, but Gary, he coming off a long layoff.
Yeah, that's always an issue for any fighter. You know, the layoffs. You know, especially he's not a young young man no more. You know, when you're younger, the long layoffs. You know, you could come in and you know you're rusty for a couple of rounds and then you're back in your groove. But yeah, when you get older, it's just a lot harder.
He got that power though, for sure, Magsayo. He got that power.
Yeah, so hopefully, like he's focused because he hasn't been fighting in a minute. He goes in there, takes him seriously, you know, fucking puts in the work in the gym, and you know, and it fucking, you know, does the business.
Yeah, Gary Russell got the skills though. He got the speed. Gary Russell got power. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Very good boxer.
Yeah, I agree. I like Gary Russell.
You can't sleep on Gary Russell, man. Gary Russell bringing that smoke. You know, so I want to see what he do in this one. You know, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, my boy Puro, man. We gonna wrap this thing up, brother.
Let's do it, brother.
For sure, man. We out, y'all. Peace.